Alright guys, welcome to our review. Today we're diving headfirst into a review of the whole Supreme Divine Pet Store Manhua. From chapter 1 all the way to 106, no chit chat, let's get right into it. First, a quick rundown. In an era ruled by savage beasts, their power is everything. Pet trainers are hustling, grinding to boost their pet's strength. Then bam! This mysterious pet store pops up. Just a few days of training, and a low-level skeleton can one-shot a golden dragon. A dog with a protection instinct suddenly has 10 secret skills of a top-tier battle pet. The shop's employee even calls herself a god, and so on and so forth. As for the boss, turning cute, cuddly pets into prehistoric god beasts is just a daily routine. No biggie. Our main man is called Su Ping. Oog. Studying. It's not rocket science to figure out I've transmigrated, probably into the super lame kind too. And I'm already dealing with this nonsense right off the bat. I remember waking up from a dream a few days ago and realizing I'd switched worlds. Here's my electronic ID. Name, Su Ping. Sex, male, age 18. Citizen of Longjiang Base City. Like every other transmigrator out there, I also have a shiny new identity. And the place I've warped to is pretty similar to Earth, but with way more advanced tech. They're already exploring the stars, but tech is just a sidekick here. Pet beasts are the real MVPs. There are tons of pet beast species here, all closely tied to human society. Pet beasts are involved in every aspect of work and life. Even battles and exploration are handled by battle pets. Training these battle pets is the job of a battle pet master, or a pet trainer if you will. The strength of each superpower even depends on the strength of their battle pets. So basically, this is a world where pet beast battle power does all the talking. If this world worships strength, then to live my best life, I gotta get strong too. And to get strong, I need a step-by-step plan. First things first, gotta figure out my current situation. From now on, I'm Su Ping. What's Su Ping's is mine. Starting point is everything, Then he hears a knock on the door and goes to open it. Wait, isn't this Su Ping the lazy bum? If you can wake up this early, I must be seeing things. Looking at the photo in the room, he guesses this is the original owner's little sister. Pretty cute, I gotta say. Then, the badge she's wearing on her chest catches his eye, and he keeps staring, making her so mad she punches him. Ugh, what kind of dirty thoughts are you having now? Don't get the wrong idea. Cough, cough. What kind of girl has the strength of an ox? That punch nearly took my breath away. She tells me I'm already a battle pet master. A first-year battle pet master at Fengshan Academy, Sulingyue. Yeah, don't even think about pulling any funny business. Seems like the original owner and his sister didn't get along too well. I'm your older brother, what bad things could I possibly do to you? Wait, was the original owner a terrible brother? Oh man, did you forget all the terrible things you've done, Sue? Stuffing bugs in her bag, sneaking her snacks, gluing her toilet seat, swapping toothpaste with mustard, and hiding her shoes so she can't go out? What a total scumbag. Anyway, I'm here to tell you to go deal with the pet store. Your customers have been calling and complaining to me. You have to go today or you'll regret it. Then, she turns and leaves, slamming the door in his face. He thought the original owner was a penniless loser. Turns out he owns a shop. Starting to see some potential here. Cut to a scene of the bustling Longjiang Base City. Following the map, Su Ping finally makes it to the shop. It's a rundown old place. He thought he could just spruce it up a bit and be good to go. But the door is so rusty, dusty, and covered in cobwebs that it gets stuck halfway when he tries to open it. Then, he peeks inside and sees some dumb dog taking a dump in the store. And it's even giving him a disapproving look. Huh. You dare look down on me, you dumb dog. Tonight I'm gonna turn you into stir-fried dog penis. Got it. Just as he was rolling up his sleeves to give the dumb dog a good beating, some dude suddenly kicked him in the back, sending Su Ping tumbling head over heels. Su Ping asked who he was. Then the dude walked right into the shop, even pushing up Su Ping's tattered door for him. Oh, the new customer is so forgetful already. I've been sitting here waiting for you for a week. An enemy, huh? 3 days. A full 3 days. This daddy entrusted you with my Hei Bi Fang to take good care of it. But you locked it up with 10 lionesses for 3 whole days. Do you even know how ruthless those broads are? Do you know what it went through these past 3 days? I'm really sorry, I'll take care of your pet for you. For free, no charge. Seriously, the original owner was too virtuous. Like, I need your petty cash. Go, Hei Bi Fang, show him what you're made of. Its claws are super sharp, they can scratch through bricks. But those claws aren't even the scariest thing about it. Its main attack is that sharp hook at the end of its tail. It went for Su Ping, trying to hook him by the neck with that tail. Su Ping struggled to block that sharp hook. Damn it, why did the original owner have to mess with this kind of person? Can't we talk this out, bro? Can't we sit down and talk this over? How about I pay you triple the compensation for your losses? Compensate? You turned my battle pet into a lazy bear. What are you gonna compensate me with? Then, this guy suddenly remembered Hei Feng's new skill, so he immediately ordered it. Hey Bi Feng, try out your new technique here, and blow this shop to kingdom come for me. Rebuild your prestige, and don't forget you have dragon blood running in your veins. Then, a light burst forth from the black dog's mouth, blindingly bright. How can a crazy person like him have so much power, and how does a black dog have white dragon blood? Oh crap. The Hei Feng bullet exploded, obliterating everything. Damn it. Could this be the end for me so soon after transmigrating? A transmigrator no less. Am I really that weak? I don't even have a battle pet. It seemed like the heavens heard his words, and then a bolt of lightning struck down, hitting Su Ping directly. Then, time suddenly stopped. The black dog and its owner instantly turned to stone. Then, a system appeared, discovered a suitable target, initiating soul binding. Haha, my golden finger system has finally arrived. This is more like it for a transmigrator, the system announced. Binding to the Tiny Tot Pet Store. What the heck, why am I binding to this shop? The system continued. Host, Super Pet System, Su Ping. The system then integrated into Su Ping's body. Binding the Super God system within the store grants immunity to damage. From this moment on, any attacks will be ineffective against you. Any attacks are ineffective. Doesn't that mean I'm invincible? But wasn't the binding target supposed to be the Tiny Tot Pet Store? Forgot to mention, the shop owner will be bound together as well. Get your head in the game. Installation complete. Time resumes. The black dog's owner yelled, Hey Feng, hurry up and blast that thing for me. Just as it opened its mouth wide, Su Ping walked over and grabbed its muzzle, saying with a dark expression, What do you want to do to my store? The energy it had been gathering was still in its mouth. Su Ping stared at it coldly and said, You swallowed that fast. Now look at him, lying down like a good little puppy. Su Ping, no longer as polite and weak as before, stood up and declared loudly, So do you have any complaints about the services at my shop? The black dog's owner didn't look so arrogant anymore. He never expected this guy could block Hei Feng's ultimate move barehanded. Never seen such a master around here before. So he stammered, No complaints. Can Hei Feng stay at your shop for a few more days? I'll take good care of him. Su Ping put on a friendly face, but the chicken head guy saw it as sinister and scheming. He figured he was about to be silenced, so Chickenhead and his dog took off running for their lives. Su Ping had no idea why they ran away so suddenly. Do I look that scary? Getting rid of the Chickenhead and eliminating the threat to the shop, the system rewarded Su Ping with a store upgrade chance. Su Ping chose to use the reward and couldn't help but praise, Wow, this system is so considerate. Then a gust of wind blew through the store, and suddenly the shop was brand new. The marble floors were sparkling clean. Whoa, this is the upgrade. Sweet, drooling, the system is freaking awesome. Suddenly, Su Ping noticed a room. He opened the door and saw two pets sleeping inside, one white and one brown, and the place they were sleeping in turned out to be a pet pen. Why is it smaller than they are on the outside? The system immediately explained. That's the pet nurturing slot. All pets sent for fostering will be shrunk to standard size. Slot quantity, 2/9. The main effect is to provide cultivation and heal pets. Pretty amazing, huh? What if the dumb brats get hungry in there? Don't worry, host. Pets in the nurturing slot won't get hungry or need to excrete while cultivating. Are these two pets sent here by customers? And what should I do to avoid trouble with people looking for a fight? Hearing the question, the system sent Su Ping a notification. Congratulations, host. You've triggered the main quest. Main quest unlocked. Please select a pet and raise it to level 3 or higher. Either the Moonchaser Hound or the Thunder Spark Rat. Su Ping thought, what the heck? A main quest that I have to trigger myself? If I hadn't asked, it wouldn't even show up. This system is unreliable as heck. I'm not really a dog person. Thunder Spark Rat it is. After selecting, the system displayed information about the Thunder Spark Rat, level 1, elemental pet type, combat power level 1, skill proficiency, adorable. Basically, a beast with nothing special, primarily regarded as a pet for show. It is pretty darn cute, squeak squeak. What is adorable as a skill? It's also called a Thunder Spark Rat, wears the thunder and lightning, so pets will develop skills based on their owner's training content. After that, pets will comprehend various skills. Before Su Ping could ask anything else, the system displayed, Pet selected. Please enter the Thundercloud Sea Realm Nurturing Interface. A black hole suddenly appeared on the ground beneath Su Ping's feet. Su Ping and the little rat were both scared to death. They both fell straight down. Su Ping, being skilled in martial arts, flipped several times. The rat, on the other hand, planted face first into the ground like a radish. Su Ping saw the nurturing base and couldn't believe his eyes. This is the Thundercloud Sea Realm. So he and the rat went deeper inside. After walking for a while, they encountered a giant tree. This tree is huge. Wow, squeaking. I wonder how big the other creatures living here are. The system continued to explain. The Thundercloud Sea Realm is the birthplace of countless ancient divine beasts. The thunder element is abundant, making it suitable for thunder-type pets to cultivate. The probability of encountering giant beasts under 100 meters is high. The probability of encountering giant beasts over 1,000 meters is low. The probability of encountering giant beasts of 10,000 meters or more is extremely low. This newbie zone is still pretty scary. The probability of encountering 100-meter beasts is high, but not necessarily everywhere. And ancient giant beasts of 10,000 meters are extremely rare. Su Ping smugly thought it was just a scare tactic. Squeak squeak. As soon as he said that, a 100,000-meter Beast King flew overhead. Holy crap, this must be the biggest shock of this young man's life. The Beast King unleashed a palm strike. Host has died. What the hell was that? Did I just die? Nah. You got killed by a Beast King 73 seconds ago, Su Ping. You're just chilling in the resurrection space waiting to respawn. Heads up. If you don't wrap up the mission on time, your points are going to take a nosedive. Bailing out of training early also counts as finishing the mission. Once your points dip below 60, you're out of here. Yo, system. Why didn't you spill the beans earlier? How many points do I even have right now? See this scroll bar. Swipe down to peep the rewards and penalties for the mission. BTW, your points are so low you don't even have the privilege to see them. Dang it, you're totally scamming me, system. There's no way a Beast King lives in the newbie village. Running into a Beast King is just a rare event. You just gotta find a suitable target to off yourself, Su Ping. Also, your perception skills are seriously lacking. Maybe you should try a temporary pet contract. Well, hurry up and respawn me already. Respawn successful. Back to the temporary pact with your pet. Feelings and senses of you and Lei Guangshu are now linked up. If anything feels weird, just roll with it. Good luck on your adventure. Up ahead, there's a horse munching on grass. Su Ping thought this was his golden ticket. But then he felt his pet's fear kicking in. Danger ahead for sure. Squeak, squeak. Out of nowhere, a giant centipede appears and chomps down on the horse. That's a 10-meter-long monster. A tiny sandworm. No way that thing's even close to 100 meters. No chance. Go get it, Lei Guangshu. Jump and bite its neck for me. Lei Guangshu faceplants into the centipede, not realizing it's got super thick armor. And just like that, Lei Guangshu bites the dust because of head trauma. But hey, it unlocked a new skill. Collision skill. But gotta respawn to use it? Good thing the system's got unlimited respawns. Ain't no way I'd risk it like that, even with 9 lives. Lei Guangshu is back. On Su Ping's orders, a new attack strategy is in play. Instead of dumbly ramming into its armor, this time it's full-force collision into the cracks on its back and belly. And it actually worked. Before they could even celebrate, a nearby giant sandworm chomped right down on Lei Guangshu. As a result, Lei Guangshu died from internal organ failure. Respawn, respawn Lei Guangshu. Just hang in there. Respawn, respawn, and respawn again. Spamming the collision skill like there's no tomorrow. Lei Guangshu's lightning power got upgraded to lightning warp, which can break defenses. Gotta test this skill to see if it's legit. Lei Guangshu drills straight into the wriggling lightning, completing the attack, boosting combat power. Strength level up 1 notch. Mission progress 2%. After unleashing that attack, Lei Guangshu was completely wrecked. Looks like its stamina only allows for 1 thunder transformation. Gotta let it rest and find some new prey. Suddenly, everything around started shaking. An earthquake? Nah. It's a whole swarm of giant sandworms, and the adults, like level 100, are coming up. Predictably, the grown-ups are way stronger than the babies, and they're really good at giving Su Ping and Lei Guangshu a proper beatdown. Seeing his pet lying there, barely clinging to life from exhaustion, our main guy was about to throw in the towel. Too many enemies. No matter how many times he revives, he can't win. Just when he was about to get his head chomped off by that centipede, the Thunder Rat gathered all its will and unleashed another thunder transformation. Saved him by a hair. As long as it's breathing, there's still a chance. Su Ping heard his pet's desire in his head and decided to risk it all. Even if he dies, he'll fight to the very end. Su Ping and his pet kept dying and reviving, over and over. Their bodies were fine, but they were gasping for air, totally exhausted. That's when the system finally gave him a heads up. He was running out of spiritual power. So besides combat skills, he also needs to train his mental fortitude. So that's it. No matter how good the car, it's useless without gas. While buying some time behind some rocks, the rat kept squeaking, squeak, squeak, squeak. That's when Su Ping realized the terrain was totally different from the giant sandworm's usual spot. Turns out, they were standing on a Shi Zhang Guai, a level 10 beast. That stone palm monster is already ugly, and it's playing dirty too. The monster spat super strong acid at Su Ping. Luckily he dodged it just in time, otherwise he'd be reviving with 2 missing legs. Su Ping commanded Lei Guangshu to attack with everything it had, and show it what it means to be a leveled up pet. After fighting until their clothes were in tatters, they finally completed the mission. The host revived a total of 69 times, and Lei Guangshu revived 847 times, completed 472 attacks. Thunder transformation has been upgraded to Thunder Flash. Lei Guangshu has learned the Thunder Shadow Mirage skill and received a beginner pet appraisal technique item as a reward. Thunder Flash and Thunder Shadow Mirage Aren't those from the legendary 10 Great Thunder type secret techniques? Pet skills are divided into 6 levels based on combat power. The higher the level, the stronger the skill. Some skills are inherited from ancient times and are called secret techniques. The method of learning secret techniques has long been lost. Only top-quality pets with innate aptitude can comprehend them. The system agreed with this thought. The Thunder Ripple Sea possessed a high purity of thunder element. It was not surprising that Lei Guangxu activated its potential and comprehended the secret technique after countless life-and-death situations. Haha, so that's how it is. Now, get me home. Systems initiating the training area lockdown, ASAP. Hosts about to get disconnected from the Lei Tingyun High Realm. Host and pet's temporary contracts have been terminated. Prepping for return transfer. Now switching scenes. It's that time of year again at Fengshan Academy. The Longjiang City base is holding the finals for the elite pet team selection. It's a showdown between academy students. And the winner gets to be a disciple of a star pet grandmaster. Amidst all the excitement, Su Yanying from Fengshan Academy, a 53rd ranked pet warrior, just sighed while watching. She thought the preliminaries would be a cakewalk, but bad luck struck. She faced potential champions in the first 2 rounds, like Zhang Shuihan and Ye Hao, who won their matches, so she lost 2 rounds in a row, and now she has to face Zhang Xiao in the final round. What terrible luck, right? All she's got left is her Bai Chi Wu tiger, fresh from healing and barely fit to battle. Thinking about it, she's got to go pick up that Lei Guangxu and bring it back. It might not be strong, but at least it'll give her 2 pets. Enough to qualify for the match. She'll just have the Bai Chi Wu tiger fight like crazy, can't give up. With that in mind, she headed to Sun Ping's pet shop. When he heard she was the Lei Guangxu's owner and was there to pick it up, he felt a bit down and answered her kinda curtly. Su Yanying figured it was because she was picking it up early, not letting them make a bit more money. Su Ping gently picked up the Lei Guangxu, hugged it close, and told it, "Go home to your owner, and don't forget about me, okay?" The money Su Yanying paid automatically converted into energy, and the system popped up a new mission. Create your own pet within 7 days. Reward: a Star Pet Warrior skill book. And you can buy the awakening fluid to become a Star Pet Warrior. Fail the mission, and you'll lose points. Too few points, and you get deleted. The shop will be in your mind, host. Just chant to shop. Su Ping immediately tried to buy the awakening fluid. This darn system advertises so much, but it's locked because he doesn't have enough energy. Energy is mainly converted from the money you earn, host, at a rate of 100/1. His watch showed that he only had 1 point of energy left today. Converted from the 108 yuan paid for taking care of the Lei Guangxu. What is this BS? A pet that has grasped the top 10 lost techniques is worth 108 yuan. Meanwhile, at the Fengshan Academy tournament, Zhang Xiao's magic dragon dog heavily injured Su Yanying's Bai Chi Wu tiger with just 1 word. Zhang Xiao is also a third-year student like her, but he's already known as an academy elite. Their strength was already way different, so it's no surprise she got heavily injured. Su Yanying is also one of the good ones, but her luck is just too bad. She ran into 2 elite ace players from the academy, and both her pets got heavily injured. Basically no chance of winning. The red-haired girl said, "Too young to face such a crushing defeat, not even thinking about preserving her strength, still so hung up on it, no way out, it's just not smart." The other 2 chimed in, "Easy to see when you're on the outside, but hard to see when you're in it." The outcome of this match means a lot for her future. Even if she loses, her chances of joining the Pioneer team are still worth considering. That's why, even with no chance of winning, she's giving it her all. Let's see how Su Yanying will prepare for the match. Will she give up or fight? Su Yanying thought to herself. How can I lose so quickly? Su Yanying's Bai Chi Wu tiger was beaten once before, and even after treatment, it hasn't fully recovered. Now, with injury on top of injury, the chances of winning are almost 0. Is this where Su Yanying's 3-year losing streak ends? Zhang Xiao cackles like a hyena. Haha, is that all you've got? Ma Long Kuyuan was just giving her some face. Then, Zhang Xiao struck first. Seizing the moment when Bai Ya's sharp-toothed tiger was still recovering, Zhang Xiao launched a finishing blow. That attack was seriously powerful. Su Yanying screamed, "I surrender." The referee stepped in to save its life, but she lost the match. Clearly, Su Yanying knew in her heart that in the next match, only Lei Guangxu could fight. But after returning from that pet shop, Lei Guangxu just munched on some junk food. Did that store mess him up or what? I don't even know if I should let him fight. Even Bai Ya's sharp-toothed tiger couldn't win. If I send him out, he'll just get hurt. Just then, the announcer boomed, "Ladies and gentlemen, according to the rules of the competition, Su Yanying only has Lei Guangxu left who can battle." Su Yanying thought, so do I really have to send him out to compete? Even if I have a secret to help him level up, a first-level mouse can only temporarily become a 3rd level. The announcer kept yammering, "Everyone knows, if a 3rd-level Ma Long Kuyuan fights a 1st-level Lei Guangxu, it's definitely a one-sided beatdown." The audience cheered Su Yanying on, howling, "Haha, Su Yanying, don't be scared, just give it a shot, you might get lucky, haha." But other spectators mocked, yelling, "Get out to here, Zhang Xiao's dog can eat mice, get out, get out." By now, Su Yanying was discouraged because the difference in strength was too huge. She couldn't let Lei Guangxu die in vain. "Guess I'll have to stop here." Just as she was about to say, "I surrender," Lei Guangxu suddenly jumped onto the arena all by himself. "Squeak, squeak," the announcer shouted. "The match begins." At that moment, Zhang Xiao wore a smug look. Dares to come to the arena on his own? Ma Long Kuyuan. Hurry up and burn that trash mouse to ashes for me. So the Lei Guangxu tensed up, ready to attack. But then he heard Su Yanying's order. "Use your lightning speed to dodge the attack." His owner's voice interrupted his energy buildup, so he didn't have time to react and got hit by a bunch of fireballs from that black ferret. Zhang Xiao pressed his advantage, trying to finish the match. Su Yanying still didn't know that Lei Guangxu had leveled up. She just kept shouting the same thing, commanding him to use lightning speed to dodge. Some of the audience members noticed something was different about Lei Guangxu. What? Lightning speed can be that fast? This is getting interesting. Lei Guangxu dodged the attack. Then he turned around and started building up energy to attack, unleashing a 7th level lightning skill. Ma Long Kuyuan just became a 7-course ferret meal, bros. The power of his attack even broke through the protective barrier around the stands. Everyone was completely stunned. A 1st level Lei Guangxu can use a 7th level lightning skill. The younger generation is truly terrifying. That was Vice Principal Tong who said that. As for Zhang Xiao, seeing his dog get completely wrecked, he choked on his laughter and stammered, unable to speak. No way. The arena system announced the winner as Su Yanying and her pet, Lei Guangxu. The whole arena exploded in excitement. No one understood how a Lei Guangxu, just a pet, could comprehend such a high-level skill. Su Yanying couldn't believe her eyes either. Just a few days ago. Wait a sec, could it be that shady pet shop that's behind this? Unless the owner of that shop is some legendary hidden master. Though he doesn't look like it at all. Scene cuts to Su Ping's shop. Hearing Su Yanying's mention, he was cleaning up the dog's mess and muttering, "Damn dog, stop wandering around, weird. Feels like someone's talking about me." And back to the match, ladies and gentlemen. This battle is definitely going down in the Academy's history books, and you're all witnessing a miracle. A mere rank 1 pet actually mastered a rank 7 skill here at Fengshan Academy. No, scratch that, nothing like this has ever happened in the entire Longjiang city. At this point, Zhang Xiao was fuming. He should have thought about this earlier. How could he send a weak monster to its death in such an important match? You, announcer, declare the result of the match. It's a tie. Both sides prepare for a final life-or-death showdown. Will Zhang Xiao finally figure out a way to beat Lei Guangxu? And just like that, Zhang Xiao recalls his measly pet. Su Yanying, you're pretty good, but that's all you've got. From this, everyone knows that he's bringing out his ace card. Then he throws out a rock rhino beast that is huge as hell. Su Yanying's Lei Guangxu is probably the size of his nail. He thought to himself, lightning won't work anymore. Su Yanying is also quite worried because it's an Earth-type pet, and she's never seen him use it before. That rock rhino beast is a rank 4 Earth-type pet, it's 3 ranks higher, and it's elementally advantageous. Lei Guangxu's chances aren't looking good this round. Lei Guangxu sees its opponent and charges forward. The Lei Guangxu is responding, and it's not afraid of its opponent. The match is about to start. Judging by Zhang Xiao's expression, she's probably brought out her strongest pet. This kid isn't scared at all. I think we can call this match over. As long as its bloodline isn't suppressed by elemental disadvantage, it's a guaranteed win. If Lei Guangxu only had rank 1 power, it wouldn't be able to stand after using a rank 7 skill. Right? Look at it now, it's brimming with fighting spirit. I don't think it's shown its full potential yet. And so, the match begins. Su Yanying was about to buff Lei Guangxu, but it charged straight towards the rhino. Too far, she can't use the buff. Everyone outside thinks it's Su Yanying's mistake, letting Lei Guangxu fight the rock rhino beast without using the buff. Zhang Xiao immediately orders the rock rhino beast to crush the rat, but just as it charges towards the rhino, Lei Guangxu splits into 2. It's a lightning afterimage? How is that possible? Oh my god, another rank 7 skill. Haha. This is interesting. My team has to recruit Su Yanying. Lei Guangxu doesn't fight the rhino. Instead, it charges straight at Zhang Xiao. This is like capturing the king to defeat the army. Because Lei Guangxu remembers Su Ping's training, Lei Guangxu must attack where they don't expect it. Remember, always observe the weak on the battlefield and prioritize taking them out first to weaken the opponent. So Zhang Xiao uses a rank 3-star shield to defend, but Lei Guangxu, in midair, unleashes Lightning Blade. Zhang Xiao's star shield is shattered. Can Zhang Xiao safely retreat with this attack? Seeing this, the referee, Feng Shendiao, quickly grabs Zhang Xiao. At this point, he's completely lost consciousness. The referee announces, round 3. Zhang Xiao loses. The entire stadium is now chanting Su Yanying's name, the queen. Su Yanying is in a daze. She didn't expect Lei Guangxu to learn Lightning Afterimage in addition to Lightning Blade. That's it. That's definitely it. It must be that pet shop. The master behind that shop is truly unfathomable. He looks ordinary, but he's actually a peerless expert. At this moment, Su Ping is lying in his shop. wondering how to earn 10,000 in 7 days. He can't rely only on customer pet boarding in the shop. Remembering the system's announcement that the shop currently only provides 3 services: boarding, rental, and food sales. Since you haven't bought any breeding units, both pets currently boarded at my store are freebies from the system. Therefore, the boarding fee is 10 points per hour. What about renting out pets or selling pet food? Pet rental services are based on a comprehensive assessment of rank, battle power, and aptitude. You don't have any pets right now, so I can't evaluate anything. As for selling pet food, you gotta go to the cultivation areas yourself to gather it, and the price depends on the quality of the food. Su Ping figured the first option was off the table since it was free, and he wasn't qualified for the second, so he had to go with the third. Can pet food be harvested from the entire cultivation area, or just dangerous zones like the Thundercloud Sea? The entire cultivation area. The Thundercloud Sea is just one of countless high-level cultivation areas. The higher the level, the more likely you are to find rare pet food. Holy moly. I was so focused on training the rat during the 3-day training mission that I wasted 3 whole days of collecting high-level food. This can't go on. I gotta become a battle pet master in 3 days. First, I need to see where these cultivation areas are. The system pulled up a list of areas, but they all require energy points. The top-tier areas need 1,000 points. High-level ones need 100, mid-level need 10, and low-level need 1. And you only have 1 point left, so you can only go to the lowest level area. If I just picked up 1 herb last time, I wouldn't be this broke. The system popped up, almost like it was taunting Su Ping. A model host should proactively collect everything related to pets. The system has even assigned you the Outer Nebula Zone, Area 1002. To not miss any chance to level up pets, I'm going in. Congratulations! You are now connected to the Outer Nebula Zone, Area 1002. As soon as he stepped in, the system announced. Received a Rookie Dimension Cube, containing 3 portions of myriad herbs, and Ancient Flora Appraisal Technique, which can be accessed at will through thought. The search time is 1 day, with 30 free resurrections. Good luck, it's so urgent. And it can be used with thought, so Su Ping grabbed the appraisal technique with his mind. With this technique, he can see the name, type, and rarity of the pet food, and it also shows its uses and effects. The food growing in easy-to-reach places is all common stuff, low value. As he moved to another area, he saw a boulder python approaching a lava fruit, wanting to swallow it. This lava fruit is a rare find, perfect for increasing damage skills, fire type, and a favorite food for fire type pets. Of course, the valuable food grows in the most dangerous places, and my storage space is limited, so I can't take the mediocre stuff. I gotta pick the most expensive stuff, right? With that in mind, Su Ping risked his life to snatch the pet food. As soon as he put it in the newbie space, the boulder python bit him, and he died instantly. Our main character is really stubbornly persistent, crawling and struggling, desperately resurrecting 30 times in 1 day. Finally, the system teleported him out of the cultivation area, and looking at the rookie space full of loot, he forgot all the hardship. Time to put it on the shelves and make some money. Su Ping used all 30 resurrections to harvest pet food, and wanted to get them on the shelves ASAP. Scene changes to a pet supply. In the city there was a pet that looked like a sick chicken, had lost its appetite for days. Even if pet food was put in front of it, it would not even look at it. The chicken's owner was worried. "Baby, you haven't eaten anything for a week, what am I gonna do?" Behind the old man was a member of the Black Wolf battle team, Fan Yujing. Seeing the situation, he opened his suitcase and said smugly, "Grandpa, this is the most expensive pet food on the market right now. Just let Xiaohuo try it, and I guarantee it will have a good appetite again." The moment he opened the suitcase, a fragrant smell wafted out, and Xiaohuo immediately went into heat and ran straight towards it. It didn't care about any of the food before. The old man saw that Xiaohuo was willing to eat, and hurriedly said, "Let it try it." But after only a few bites, Xiaohuo started coughing violently, cough cough cough, and all the food came out, along with streaks of black blood. "Bro, this is a netherworld sky centipede that even Xiaohuo won't eat. Quick, contact the top-notch pet hospital in the city. Xiaohuo's sick with a heart-eating parasite, it's already infested, it can't wait any longer, or it could get its heart eaten and die." The old man, hearing his grandchild's words, got so scared he hurriedly picked up Xiaohuo, ready to rush to the hospital. Just then, the door suddenly burst open, and the old woman appeared, holding a red pill, saying, "Old Farron, our Xiaohuo is saved. Grandma, Xiaohuo is sick. We need to take it to the city for a checkup now." Huh. What sickness? The smell of that pill already got that chicken's attention. Xiaohuo desperately lunged towards the pill, opened its beak, and chomped it down, gulping it down. Immediately, its whole body radiated a healthy glow, completely different from its previous useless state. Grandma, seeing this, said, "It's just like what that shop owner said. Crimson firebirds are pure yang in nature." If they eat pet food with complex properties, they'll get appetite loss at best, and vomit blood at worst. As long as you feed the Crimson Firebird Crimson Rock fruit on time, and in the right amount, it'll get better. If it still doesn't improve, come find me again. Bro, could it be we've been feeding it the wrong pet food? Don't believe that shop owner's nonsense. I've never heard of pet food being divided by attributes. Grandma, how much is this pet food? Oh, it's 130 yuan per pill. 130 yuan per pill. This whole box has 12 pills, so it's more than 1,500 yuan. This isn't the city, you know? How can they sell pet food at such an expensive price? That store's definitely a scam. I heard some scam stores mix special chemicals into the pet food, making it taste better and addicting the pets. Once they stop eating it, they'll go crazy, and if they eat it for too long, they might die. What, Grandma, where is this store? What's its name? I'm gonna find him and get this sorted out. I think its name is, what was it? Oh, it's the Naughty Pet Store. So the two siblings headed off to find Su Ping's Naughty Pet Store. The brother pointed inside and shouted, "You scoundrel! Fess up!" He angrily slammed his hand on the counter. "What did you mix into the food you sold my family?" Su Ping, who was checking the Federal Pet Handbook, figured these two were talking about the Crimson Rock fruit. "The food in our store is all natural, with no additives. Did that Crimson Firebird have any bad reactions after eating the Crimson Rock fruit?" Fan Yujing definitely didn't believe he didn't add anything. If what you sell is okay, why would a pet that's been losing its appetite suddenly want to eat non-stop? You better confess honestly. The other customers in the store, hearing the commotion, started gossiping. They were talking about the food at the Naughty Pet Store, already deciding that this store was evil. The younger sister, seeing Su Ping silent, chimed in. "Bro, let's not waste words with him. Let's call our friends from the Pet Association to investigate this shady place." Okay, Su Ping had suffered dozens of resurrections, his hard work was not to be messed with, and he wouldn't allow anyone to tarnish his reputation. Reaching his breaking point, his eyes sharpened. He clenched his fists and said, "You dare call this place shady? If you don't have proof, please provide evidence." Bro, why did this guy's aura suddenly get so strong? Fan Yujing, seeing this, threw a punch at Su Ping, then grabbed Su Ping by the neck and said, "You dare mess with my sister? You want to die." Su Ping was bound to the store. Inside the store, he's invincible. A terrifying wave of energy instantly burst from him. With a crack, Fan Yujing's hand was directly crushed by the invisible energy. Fan Yujing was utterly shocked, clutching his twisted hand. At this moment, the system suddenly announced a temporary mission. "The store has been unfairly slandered. Host, please prove your innocence. Prove that the pet food is okay, and protect the store's reputation from any damage. Mission success rewards 1 chance to enter any cultivation dimension, unlimited resurrections, and an entry time of 5 days. Mission failure results in a deduction of 10 points. Su Ping was dealing with the two siblings when the system suddenly popped up, and he kind of froze up mid-sentence. The people in the store started whispering, "This shop owner resorts to violence when he can't argue anymore. Let's just leave, I'm not buying from this store again." Su Ping saw the situation, and thought to himself that things were not good. If he didn't explain clearly now, not only would he lose points, but future customers would also be affected. Su Ping took a deep breath, and raised his hand, signaling everyone to be quiet. Then he calmly said, "I promise the food in my store is fine. If anyone doubts it, then I will prove it to everyone." Those guys still wouldn't let it go, and shouted, "What's there to prove? Tell him to hurry up and close the store for rectification." Su Ping angrily shouted, "Silence!" His overwhelming aura instantly silenced the crowd. Su Ping walked over to the pet food display, determined to show them what's what. So he picked out a blue origin fruit and asked the crowd, "Anyone got a low-level water-type pet?" The girl who came with the group spoke up. I do." Su Ping told her to summon it. She hurriedly called out an adorable little seal, a water jet beast, water-type beast. Both level and combat strength are. Level 1, poor aptitude, specializes in controlling water jets for bubble purification. Su Ping slowly walked towards the seal. Fan Yujing glared at him, and reached out to stop him, saying, "What do you think you're doing?" Su Ping completely ignored his obstruction, and just sat down, facing the seal, saying, "This is a blue origin fruit. You'll know if your usual food is garbage or not once you try it." The water beast looked at the food in front of it, and eagerly opened its mouth to take a bite. The onlookers started chattering. "Blue origin fruit? Anyone ever heard of that? It sounds like blue peel fruit from the Super Pet Shop, but that's just for treating pet constipation. Haha." After the water beast swallowed the fruit, it started spraying water everywhere, its whole body glowing with an ocean blue light. And it started evolving into a giant, huge form. The light it emitted was blinding. Seeing this, Fan Yujing quickly used a star shield to block the light. The girl thought to herself, "What's wrong with my water jet beast? Could this light be an upgrade?" The seal cried, "Kabigi! Kabi!" The radiant light gradually faded, and the small seal was now much larger, clearly having advanced to a level 2 water jet beast. Su Ping breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, the blue origin fruit really can level up low-level water-type pets. Looks like the pet food's no joke. Too bad the beast only increased by half a combat level after going up a level. Its aptitude really is worrisome. When the beast's class is raised, it's going to increase its combat strength. The lower the added combat strength, the greater the aptitude difference, and vice versa. At the same time, the bloodlines of pets are also graded. Bloodline tier means the pet can increase natural base combat power to its original tier according to its age growth tier. For example, waterjet beasts have tier 3 bloodlines. Even if you don't put in the work to nurture them, they'll naturally grow to level 3 combat power after adulthood. But if you want to continue to improve their fighting power, you must raise them. Everyone around was in an uproar. It leveled up. It's that easy to level up now, the seal healthily cried. Kia. Fan Yujing was stunned and started sweating. Seeing the water beast, there was no doubt it had successfully leveled up. But treasures that could level up star pets were only heard of in the Federation's reclamation warehouses. If that was true, then this shop owner's identity was anything but ordinary. The girl hurriedly picked up her seal, still a bit disbelieving. It really leveled up. You didn't pull a fast one, did you? Fan Yujing quickly pushed his little sister's head down. He was acting completely different from when they first arrived. Sorry, we were rude, we were blind, please forgive us. Su Ping immediately quoted a price, 8,700 star coins each. Pay up. No chit-chat. I'm running a business, not a charity. Fan Yujing agreed outwardly, thinking to himself. A treasure that helps pets level up for only 8,700 star coins is a steal. That's the price of a white radish. Then he told Zhao Yu to quickly transfer the money. Su Ping was internally devastated, thinking, I risked my life to get this food and I'm selling it so cheap. Why isn't the system increasing the price? Su Ping muttered a few words and was immediately scolded by the system's warning. Su Ping told the siblings that the waterjet beast's aptitude was too low and it needed to be improved with iridescent Buddha heart leaves. Also, the scarlet crowbird had to use lava bead fruit for a long time to fully recover, suggesting they buy more. Fan Yujing hurriedly urged Xiao Yu to quickly pay the bill. Xiao Yu listened to her brother and transferred the money. Seeing this, everyone in the store immediately changed their attitudes. Is it really that effective? Is this a scam? Let's try buying some. It's not expensive. Leveling up will be a huge benefit. Boss, sell me some pet food. So they started fighting to buy pet food. Su Ping was happy, his face beaming, as he quickly sold his wares. After a busy round of sales, the system announced, detected 31 50,060 star coins in the account, converted into energy, converted to 315 energy points, completed temporary task, awarded 1 opportunity to enter any cultivation location for 5 days. After seeing the prompt, Su Ping excitedly said, finally out of poverty. Finally, I can buy awakening solution. System, open the store immediately. Instantly, the store interface appeared in front of Su Ping. TIER. 1 awakening solution required 100 energy points, while Su Ping currently had 315 points. He excitedly pressed the buy button. Su Ping looked at the liquid in his hand and couldn't help muttering, can this little bottle of potion really be effective? Forget it, I've already bought it. Thinking too much is useless. I'll drink it first, and then see. Finishing speaking, he directly gulped down the whole potion. After drinking the potion, like instantly, Su Ping felt a crazy jolt all over, his heart was pounding, and his body, now forged strong by the golden light, was like, bam, super buff. After ages, the light faded, and he was like, finally, I'm a battle pet warrior. Then, out of nowhere, he heard something. He flicked his finger, and boom, snagged a tiny fly out of the air. Is this the reaction speed of a battle pet warrior? Sweet. Battle pet warrior powers are seriously OP. The system chimed in. Got 215 energy left. Wanna upgrade the Chaos Nurturing Pond. Level 1 takes 10 energy per birth, kinda low success rate. Small chance of a low tier pet, tiny chance of a mid-tier bloodline. Level 2 needs 100 energy to upgrade, and each birth is also 100 energy. Still a chance of failure, chance of a low-tier pet, small chance of mid-tier, and a tiny chance of a high-tier pet. Su Ping was like, nah, upgrading's the way to go. If I just breed now, best I'll get is mid-tier. Too risky. So he went for it, and coughed up 100 energy to upgrade to the level 2 Chaos Nurturing Pond. Light started glowing from his feet, rising up, up, up. Boom. A huge pillar of light shot up, smoke everywhere, and the ground rumbled. Ding ding, the system announced. Chaos Nurturing Pond level 2 upgrade successful. What kind of pet is this gonna be? In the pond, the pet's eyes glowed, and a bony little hand reached out from the light. Su Ping stared at the tiny skeletal arm reaching out, and then, a tiny skeleton crawled out. All that fuss, and you give me a little bonehead. It's a rank 1 demon-type pet, a little skeleton. Su Ping watched the giggling skeleton and couldn't help but say, 100 energy for this. I'm not even roasting you, why are you laughing? The system butted in again. Nurturing task complete.
Acquired a random battle pet warrior skill book, the beginner skill Killing Intent. Consume a certain amount of mental power to make the pet go berserk, able to attack even when heavily injured.
Su Ping checked out the skill description, thinking, in high-level battles, powerful buffs are a dime a dozen. Most basic stats can't escape being one-shotted. But Killing Intent is perfect for underdog wins, not bad at all.
The system dropped another bomb. Host meets requirements. Activating new mission. Raise a pet of your own to upper mid-tier quality. Time limit, 7 days. Mission reward, Chaos Star Power. Mission failure penalty, 10 points deduction.
Su Ping felt the pressure crank up. Even Lei Guangshu's a total beast, and he's only lower mid-tier. This little skeleton is trash, worse than even lower tier. Su Ping looked at the little skeleton happily playing, and couldn't help but whine. Is this mission too freaking hard? You want me to turn trash into treasure? You pulling my leg? System?
Just then, Su Yanying yelled from the door, looking for Su Ping. Got a customer. Sounds familiar. Is the boss here? The green-haired girl next to her was surprised. They got a pet store in this dump.
Su Ping heard the voice and rushed to open the door, his face immediately sour. Ugh, it's you, 108 yuan. What do you want? Su Yanying hurried in front of Su Ping and protested. I'm Su Yanying, not 108 yuan. And boss, Lei Guangshu isn't the same. What did you do to him? Su Ping immediately felt a pang of guilt, thinking, did something happen during the pet care? Out loud, he quickly denied doing anything, but in his head, he was like, I just put him through a little training session.
Right? Lei Guangshu remembered the painful memories in the Thunder Lightning Ocean realm, making it tremble uncontrollably.
Su Yanying stared at the shaking Lei Guangshu and pieced together Su Ping's words. So, he admits to training him.
He trained the Lei Guangshu. Even a level 4 Dragon Devil Fist didn't scare him. Yet, he's trembling in front of him. Is he level 5? No, more likely above 6. The green-haired girl whispered. Yanying, this boss looks so ordinary. Are you sure you're in the right place?
Su Yanying figured Su Ping might be a hidden powerhouse. She whispered to her friend. Not now. This boss is probably level 7. We can't afford to piss him off. How can you tell?
In his head, Su Ping was thinking. The system didn't give me a temporary mission this time. Seems like it's not about the pet. Out loud, he asked. What do you want? Not complaining about my prices, are you?
Su Yanying heard this and quickly considered her options. Lei Guangshu is so strong after the training. How could it only be worth 108 yuan?
He's testing my sincerity.
Seeing this, she hurried to transfer 1,000 yuan to the pet store, saying, Boss, this is just a little something from me. Please accept it. Su Yanying stared at the notification that the transfer failed because the other party refused, and her heart did a backflip.
What's going on, Su Ping? Seeing the notification, exclaimed, Are you kidding me? Seeing Su Ping's expression, Su Yanying thought to herself, Is it because it's too little? How about 5,000 yuan then? She started transferring money again.
She was shocked to find that he still rejected it. Still not enough. Su Yanying transferred money twice in a row. And after all of them were rejected, she turned to look at the green-haired girl.
Yue, help me. This is very important to me. The girl transferred money to Su Yanying. Okay, I can't do anything with you.
Su Yanying thought to herself. This is a rare opportunity to get to know a big shot. You have to spend money to make money. So she went all out, this time decisively transferring 100,000 yuan, but it was still rejected. Seeing the boss's expression getting increasingly unhappy, she just waved her hand and transferred 1 million yuan in one go. A sugar mommy is right beside me. Quickly accept it. Then the system notification popped up saying it was forbidden, not allowing the host to receive money beyond the limit under the store's name. The store's pricing cannot be modified and automatically rejected the 4th transfer request. Su Ping was so angry he wanted to vomit blood. Su Yanying, seeing the rejected transfer notification, was immediately so scared that she trembled. She panicked and said, We were blind. Please, name your price. Su Ping thought to himself, If she transfers money again, I'll be pissed to death by the system. He hurriedly opened his mouth and said, No need. Just tell me what's up. Su Yanying looked at him with admiration. He's so young and doesn't care about fame or fortune. She hurriedly stated the purpose of her visit.
I'll be participating in a competition in a few days, but my other pets are all badly injured. I've pinned my hopes on the Lei Guangshu. Please train it for 3 more days. As soon as Su Ping heard that, he perked up, thinking to himself, the Lei Guangshu can come back. That's awesome. This time, leveling up the little skeleton will be easier. The system immediately appeared, detecting that the customer needed pet training, and displayed the training fee of 10,000, even for pets below tier 3.
Su Ping was secretly shocked, thinking, training earns so much money. But currently, he can only accept pets below tier 3 to earn money.
Su Ping hurriedly opened his mouth and said, Training a pet for 3 days costs 10,000 yuan. Su Yanying thought to herself, 10,000 yuan, although it's not very cheap. But if it can level up like the Lei Guangshu before, it's totally worth it. She hurriedly said no problem, thinking to herself, This is a conscientious store I didn't know before and missed many opportunities for development.
Su Ping looked at the information on his watch, and his face beamed with joy as he said,
Besides training, do you need any other services? Our store's care and nurturing services can also treat some injuries, by the way. Hearing this, Su Yanying's eyes sparkled. Sending for nurturing can also treat injuries. Going to a spirit pet hospital is both far and more expensive.
Sending for nurturing, she immediately said. Boss, I want to send them for nurturing. Su Yanping told her to summon the pets she wanted to send, and she summoned 3 huge pets that blocked each other in the small store. Su Yanying said with a smile. Boss, these are the 3. The system detected that the customer needed nurturing, and in order to prevent affecting the store's reputation, it suggested that the host upgrade the nurturing pen as soon as possible. Su Ping didn't understand very well. Affect the reputation? What do you mean? What's up? The initial free nurturing pen is made of spirit stone waste. The remaining spirit power inside is very weak and contains complex and disordered waste radiation. Although it can also help pets grow, it has a high probability of causing pets to mutate, Su Ping said angrily. I knew there was no good. Mutate. Then upgrade it, and buy 3 more pens. To prevent combat pets from mutating, choose to upgrade. After choosing to upgrade and buying 3 more nurturing tanks, the system notified. Purchase successful. The nurturing fee is 100 yuan per hour. The level 2 nurturing pen will not cause mutation. Each pen costs 1 energy point per day to maintain. If there are not enough energy points to maintain, the nurturing pen will disappear. As soon as Su Ping heard that, he was so heartbroken that he spat blood. Spending so much money to upgrade and still have to spend energy every day. Boss, are you okay? After calming himself down, Su Ping said. 3 pets for 3 days of nurturing. The fee is 21,600. Please pay in advance. Su Yanying hurriedly agreed and transferred the money to Su Yaping. So scary, this boss is so weird. Checking the account, there are 21,600 yuan, which has been converted into energy points. The remaining points are 219 points. The system reminded. Host triggers the mission to complete the first nurturing order, requiring the mission to cultivate the customer's pet's combat power to be double the original. Reward: elementary Yuanli pill. Deadline: 3 days. Mission failure deducts 10 accumulation points. Do you accept? Su Ping looked at the mission in front of him. The little skeleton's aptitude had to be cultivated from tier 1 to upper middle tier, and the strategic power had to be increased to tier 7 to be comparable, which might be easier than cultivating a tier 2 machine rat to tier 7. Doing 2 missions at the same time? His finger pointed straight at the accept button. After accepting the mission, Su Ping used the opportunity to go to the free cultivation location. He looked at the series of locations displayed by the system in front of him, pondered for a while about the place suitable for cultivating the top level, and decided to choose the chaotic spirit world to go. Then signaled to enter. We just stepped in, and bam, octopus tentacle-looking things yank us into this blood-soaked, red dirt zone. After a sec, we're deep inside, and whoa, the energy is THICK, super heavy, making it hard to even stand, you know. Suddenly, Lei Guangshu starts squeaking like crazy. Turns out, this huge bone marrow monster is stomping towards us from behind. Poor little skeleton got flattened instantly, bones shattered to dust. R.I.P. Then the bone behemoth lets out this massive ROR and charges straight at Su Ping. He yells, "Enemy! Incoming!" The revived little skeleton screams out an order. This giant arm swings a bone club right at Su Ping. The hit unleashes this dark energy blast. Boom. The bone smashes where Su Ping was standing, but Lei Guangshu jumps in, electricity crackling, and blocks the hit. Systems popping up info on the bone freak. Rank 5, low quality, can reattach limbs, and has a war cry. Lovely. Su Ping, reading all this, gets cocky. Looks like not everything in this training ground is a king beast. He barely gets the words out before he gets smacked again. Little skeleton. Dead. Again. Little skeleton respawns. Lei Guangshu dodges just in time. Su Ping shouts, "Lei Guangshu, double thunder slash, NOW." Lei Guangshu, hearing the command, starts building up lightning, weaving it together. Electric energy zips and forms into a longsword. Lei Guangshu's ready to strike, and Su Ping yells, "Fire! Thunder slash!" Chop its hand off. A bolt of lightning rockets through the air towards the enemy. The thunder sword slams into the giant bone's waist. WHAM. One arm goes flying. Then, the bone thing lets out this huge sonic scream from its mouth. Poor Lei Guangshu gets caught in the blast. Organs explode. D-Ed. A gem on the bone marrow monster's forehead suddenly GLOS red. Limb recombination skill activated. The severed spot starts pulling in everything. With a loud crunch, bone shards nearby fly towards it. And bam! A new arm forms, even bigger than before. Su Ping sees the gem and figures that's how it's reattaching limbs. That gem's the key, he thinks, and revives his pets. But, oh. Their fighting spirit's gone. They're terrified. Su Ping sighs to himself. He pulls out a skill book from his inventory and uses it ASAP. System dinging. You have learned first level killing intent. The bone thing tries to attack while it can. Red energy pours from Su Ping's hand, washing over lightning rat and little skeleton.
Their killing intent spikes, and they become fearless. Lei Guangshu zips upwards with a lightning charge, while Little Skeleton attacks from below. Classic pincer attack. The giant dude's freaking out, channeling energy like crazy. Then the supersized arm slams into the ground with a massive punch, obliterating the ground. Little Skeleton and Lei Guangshu are gone. Su Ping's dead too. After reviving on the spot, Su Ping calmly looks up. This big guy's body's all out of proportion, making it tough to balance, he observes. The giant throws another punch. Seeing this, Lei Guangshu bolts towards it, and right before hitting the enemy, uses Thunder Shadow Clone. Now there are TWO lightning rats attacking the bone monster. Didn't see that coming. Lightning Rat starts charging up, ready to use Thunder Slash again.
Su Ping barks out orders.
1. Chop its leg. 2. Blast its spine. I want that gem. BOM. 2 lightning strikes slam into the bone giant. It gets blown to pieces. 1 snap, and the ruby gem plummeted to the ground. The system dinged, congratulating Lei Guangshu for the takedown. Its lightning shadow skill just got a major buff,
spawning 3 shadows instead of 1, leveling up to multiple lightning shadows, baby. Su Ping was beaming. Whoa, shadow clones, nice one, buddy.
As soon as the ruby hit the dirt, Zhao Kulu snagged it. Then it just squatted there. Slurping up the energy, Su Ping scratched his head. Yo, what's Skelly up to now? The all-knowing system chimed in again. That's the unique soul drain ability of demon-type pets. They can leech energy from their own kind to power up.
Sure enough, after sucking the gem dry, it suddenly yanked out a bone sword out of nowhere.
System blared. Zhao Kulu's combat power increased by 1 level. Learned basic swordsmanship. We off that jumbo bone marrow, and Skelly just sucked up the ruby and learned swordplay. Su Ping was floored. Talk about unexpected perks.
Suddenly, a pet teleportation array shimmered into existence behind Su Ping.
The sheer power radiating from the array made Lei Guangshu's fur stand on end. Su Ping felt a chill too. Cold sweat trickling down his back. Out stepped this pet draped in a cloak, with freaking wings. Swathed in an overwhelming aura, Su Ping blurted out, "What in the world is that?" He instantly whipped out his appraisal skill, only to be greeted by a wall of question marks. Seriously?
Su Ping eyed the new arrival. This pet was oozing an otherworldly vibe, a high-level critter maybe. Could this be my ticket to some top-tier treasure?
Out of nowhere, the bone lady extended a bony hand, and a surge of eerie green light converged on her.
In a flash, Su Ping felt his life force being drained, leaving behind only his clothes. He was toast. Back in the resurrection space, Su Ping muttered,
"That was brutal. 1 handshake and I'm a goner." Without a second thought, he hit the respawn button. Just as the bone lady was about to bounce, Su Ping materialized back into existence. All smiles. "Hey there, are you the boss around here? And, do you even have a brain?" Before he could finish, the bone lady sucked him back into the respawn zone, a gay in.
Su Ping groaned. Ugh, language barrier maybe. Seriously, am I just free lunch to this thing?
What a waste of precious time. He opted for a random respawn, of course.
This time, he warped to a seriously chill spot. Peering down, he saw a sea of pets below.
Whoa, where the heck am I? And, is that the bone lady from before? It's AATT freeloader. Just then, the mob on the ground spotted Su Ping. The once unrivaled bone lady was now flipping out, pointing at Su Ping's location, and emitting a cacophony of panicked, buzzy noises.
Suddenly, a giant clawed hand materialized from thin air, snatched Su Ping up like a rag doll,
and dragged him before a massive skeleton perched on a throne-like chair. "Is this the head honcho?"
the undead monarch rumbled. "Who are you, and how did you get here? You have 3 seconds to answer."
Talk about pressure. Su Ping strained, just passing through, thinking, is this undead king probing me or something? Why haven't I been insta-killed yet?
He ventured.
"Are you the big cheese around here?" Su Ping internally. "If I get one-shotted, no biggie. But if I'm stuck in a cage I can't respawn, major time suck. If I waste too much time and fail the mission, I'm so screwed," the undead monarch countered. "To approach me so silently, you're no ordinary dude, answer me." "I ain't gonna ask a 3rd time," Su Ping thought to himself. "So he's worried about my power, huh? He doesn't know about the system, so how about I use that to trick him? I'm a clone of the strongest human. I'm here to check your threat level. If it's too high, I'll erase the entire undead legion." The undead below were suddenly hyped and ready to rush up to protect their king. The undead monarch suddenly looked down at his subordinates, eyes flashing red.
Those who were just shouting to protect him were instantly vaporized. Not even a scrap of skin left.
Yang Kunu was scared SHT-less on the side, sweating buckets. Su Ping, seeing this, decided to pour some gasoline on the fire.
"Those were your loyal subordinates.
Doesn't killing them hurt? Or are you only good at bullying the weak?" Before the words were even out of his mouth, the undead monarch blasted a powerful energy beam, trying to off Su Ping.
The undead monarch drawled, "Protection is not what I need. Nothing in this world can threaten me." Su Ping, after respawning on the spot, didn't even flinch and asked with a smile, "Oh really?" In his heart he was thrilled, finally got him to bite. "As long as I'm not imprisoned, everything's easy." The undead monarch had never been so humiliated, and multiple magic circles instantly appeared on his body. The ring on his hand glowed with a red light. A moment later, raging flames erupted beneath Su Ping's feet, instantly roasting him to ashes. After choosing a place to respawn, he was pierced by earth spike magic, released by the ring, every time he was interfered with and killed. Su Ping successfully respawned. A smile bloomed on his lips, and he became smug inside. "The more I get killed, the less it hurts. I'm starting to get used to this." The undead monarch was puzzled, falling into thought. How can this tiny human continuously reverse the space-time of the underworld? What exactly is he? The undead monarch wanted to grab Su Ping to figure him out. Seeing this, Su Ping quickly seized the opportunity and rushed towards the coveted gem ring. The moment his hand touched the ruby, he yelled, "Gimme that!" In the blink of an eye, he retrieved the gem and disappeared into personal space. So Su Ping got the undead monarch's bling, yo. The monarch was no longer calm, angrily standing up. Two of the greatest methods could be simultaneously performed. The translation distance is under the control of his domain, but he can't find where the mortal has gone. Who is he? At this moment, Su Ping chose to respawn in a random place, cheerfully saying, "TCH, you thought I'd just keep taking it lying down. You're too naive." He struck a pose and then bolted. Feeling totally relieved, Su Ping surveyed the surrounding situation, and after confirming it was safe, he quickly opened his space to summon Little Skull. He directly pulled out the supersized loot he had just grabbed, which was bigger than the one Little Skull had before. 100 times bigger than the ruby. It's almost as big as Little Skull itself. Little Skull looked at the giant gem, and its skull nearly fell off. Su Ping said triumphantly, "Do you like it? How can my spirit pet only gnaw on scraps? Absorb it, and it's your turn in the next fight." At this moment, somewhere in the chaotic spirit realm, enemies everywhere were baring their fangs and claws, attacking Su Ping. After absorbing the ruby, Little Skull's combat power was upgraded to level 4, and it used a beginner's knife to directly deal with the fierce enemies. The system also indicated that the progress had reached 46%. There was 1 day left, and the enemies were flooding in like a waterfall. Su Ping looked at the massive swarm of demons and laughed. So much experience being delivered, he handed it over to Little Skull, Lei Guangshu, and Little Skull, all with a strong fighting spirit. They were not afraid at all. After more than half a day of fighting, the system reminded them that the combat power of both had increased to level 6 in order, approaching level 7. And the current task progress was 94%. With 14 minutes left, after a long period of fighting, they were all tired and panting. Su Ping looked at the time remaining, unexpectedly still lacking so much experience. Suddenly, the body of the defeated leader began to mutate, with small tassels sprouting out, and the eyes began to emit red energy. Dude, the tendrils just went crazy, like sucking up all the scraps around it, and you could tell it was channeling energy to make another monster, even bigger than the last one. Talk about stubborn. Su Ping, after barely landing on his feet, straight up cranked up the killing intent on his pet, and was all like, "Perfect timing, just got off this thing to finish the mission." The giant monster, all pieced back together, swung its hook right at Su Ping. Su Ping, cool as a cucumber, just told his little skull dude to use basic swordsmanship, and bam! It smacked right into the hook, making a huge clang. This kind of attack, please. For a level 6 skull dude, it's nothing. The monster was totally losing and got super pissed, slamming its hand down, and suddenly a ton of weird hands grabbed Su Ping and his pets. Before he could even react, they were all tied up. Then, the system chimed in. Time left, 7 minutes. Progress, 94% complete. Keep an eye on that mission. Su Ping was internally screaming like, "Not this annoying binding technique again." He yelled out, "Lei Guangshu, go for the center of that freak." The two furry things on the Lei Guangshu were crackling like crazy, and then it unleashed a huge lightning blast right at the monster's center. Ka boom. The giant monster got hit, gave Su Ping this mocking look, and then some weird hands jumped in to protect the center, making the attack totally useless. The main character, staring at the tendril-covered monster, quickly used his appraisal skill. The info that popped up was just a bunch of question marks in a box. He was thinking, figures, can't appraise it. But two things are for sure, those arm things block all damage skills, and that core is the weak spot. Just then, the system piped up again. 3 minutes left. He spun around and yelled, "Lei Guangshu, quick, use thunderclap. Cover your body in lightning." The Lei Guangshu got right to it, furiously gathering lightning power, juicing up like crazy, and then blasting itself. Bam! A lightning shield formed instantly. The weird hands around the mouse were getting zapped away by the light. The system announced, "Lei Guangshu has learned Lightning Cloak. Can now use lightning to ward off evil and protect the body, maintaining damage while causing paralysis at close range.
with double the paralysis effect on abyssal enemies. The Lei Guangshu kept blasting out lightning like a madman. With zaps and crackles everywhere, tons of monsters were getting electrocuted and losing control, and the ones further away were getting paralyzed too. That double effect made them drop everything.
Once Su Ping was free, he immediately ordered the little skull dude to finish it off. Right now, the skull dude was burning with killing intent, eyes blazing red, totally fearless. The monster started glowing with dark red energy, focusing it on its chest. The monster was paralyzed, unable to use the weird hands to defend anymore. The skull dude charged up all its energy and slammed it right into that dark red energy core. Bullseye. The system dinged, announcing that both pets completed the attack and their combat power had jumped to level 7. Su Ping, checking out the skull dude, was hyped, saying, "It only absorbed a little bit of that blood gemstone and its combat power jumped that much. If it absorbs the whole thing, it'll be insane." The system switched screens again, saying the main mission was complete, and he got the Chaos Force map, side mission complete too, with 3 rewards added to his storage space. Unlocking the cultivation area, the system teleported everyone back to the shop. Su Ping used the appraisal skill on the skull dude, now level 2, combat power 7, above average aptitude. Su Ping was all.
Did it calculate that right? The system said. This is based on data from the beginning of the Endless Chaos until now. Su Ping suddenly remembered the Endless Chaos, Undead Lord.
Interesting. Next up, he appraised the Lei Guangshu,
level 3 mid-tier, combat power 7, above average aptitude, masters multiple lightning abilities.
Su Ping admired.
I didn't expect a lightning-type beast to comprehend undead skills. If someone saw it summon the undead in the arena, I wonder what everyone would think. That's something to look forward to. After leaving the large storage space Origin Spirit Realm, the main character took out the quest reward. System, what is this chaotic star energy chart? This is an ancient cultivation method that's been lost, and it matches the host's cultivation level. The chaotic undead star chart takes oneself as the universe manager, using the stars to correspond to the acupoints, muscles, and bones of the body for cultivation.
Compared to the commonly used Federation star energy, these are 2 completely different schools of thought. Su Ping couldn't help but excitedly say, "So, can I start cultivating now?" To condense star power in the Yuan core, making it larger in quality, when using skills, just rotate it. Creating a vortex can release the star power in the body, thus affecting the outside world.
This is the first level chaotic chart, the Star Spring Realm. Su Ping couldn't help but deduce. Condensing a vortex, basically, it's about absorbing other star power, right? He chuckled and said, with a battle pet master's vision, isn't catching these things super easy?
So he hurriedly waved his arms and legs, happily trying to catch the light spots. But after a while he realized he couldn't catch anything. Why can't I catch them? Because these star energies passed right through his body. Looking down at the star power in his body, he thought, if hands don't work, what if I block the direction the star power is floating? At this moment, Su Ping suddenly remembered that he still had 3 strength pills. Not sure if they'll work, but let's gulp them down first. So Su Ping swallowed 2 pills with a gulp, and sure enough, instantly, the Yuan core in his body grew larger.
The system congratulated the host for successfully entering the Star Spring Realm, opening the character panel, and Su Ping's combat power tripled to the mid-level. The system's photo of Su Ping was quite handsome, but the score had a question mark. The system replied, the host's current strength doesn't have the authority to view it. Just 3 of these Yuan core strength pills increased my combat power to the mid-level of rank 3. If I cultivated normally, it would take at least 4 or 5 years. So awesome.
System, are there any more strength pill missions? The system said. This pill only works for level 1. You have already successfully entered level 3. Please explore and cultivate on your own.
Also, this universe, although it's formed from the chaotic star chart, is designed to simulate the real universe.
While the host is absorbing and refining, please pay attention to the larger stars than you. Beware of being sucked in. Su Ping couldn't help but look down at a nearby planet that was absorbing star power. What will happen if I get sucked in? Will it interrupt my cultivation?
The system gave a simple answer. Destroys the primordial spirit. Su Ping wanted to curse as soon as he heard that, and the system immediately reminded, warning, reminder 1. Also, in the chaotic star energy universe, time moves differently from normal time, so pay attention to managing your time. This is an opportunity and a risk that coexist. Like the big fish eat the little fish. I just need to avoid the big stars and absorb the smaller ones. Oh, it's more comfortable than in that cultivation area. Just a bit boring. I remember my little sister is also a rank 3 battle pet master. I wonder if I can take one of her punches now.
After a busy day, Su Ping returned home and was treated to a delicious meal cooked by the original owner's mother. Eat more, don't go hungry. He couldn't help but think, although she's not the original owner's biological mother, she seems pretty good to him. At least I can feel the warmth of family. After eating, he learned that Su Lingyue hadn't eaten today,
As she was busy preparing for the competition, Su Ping wondered, now that he had become a rank 3 battle pet master.
Su Ping really wanted to know if he could now take a punch from the original owner's little sister.
Suddenly, he noticed a dense surge of astral energy coming from Su Lingyue's room, piquing his curiosity.
Su Ping quickly crept closer and peeked through the door crack, reassuring himself that he wasn't being a pervert, just an older brother checking on his sister's cultivation. Su Ping was shocked to see the astral nucleus within Su Lingyue, automatically absorbing astral energy. The main character wondered why his little sister could absorb astral energy just by lying there,
and on such a massive scale. It was like the ambient astral energy was being dragged in, automatically sucked into her body. Is this the cultivation method they teach at the academy? Su Ping mused as he entered his star chart. The astral energy in the real world was chaotic
astral energy, and it was evenly distributed. The remaining chaotic astral energy in the universe is divided between dense and sparse areas. Faced with this unexpected discovery, Su Ping was delighted. If he could learn this cultivation method in the chaotic astral energy of the universe, wouldn't his cultivation speed increase significantly? Su Ping immediately sat up straight and started trying to mimic his sister's astral energy rotation. He quickly realized that the key was the pull. With enough mass, you can create a pulling force simply by rotating, drawing in the surrounding astral energy for absorption, instead of having to run around everywhere. Su Ping grasped the core concept and tried reversing the rotation to see what would happen. Su Lingyue in her room suddenly felt it harder and harder to absorb astral energy, becoming tired and drenched in sweat.
At this moment, Su Ping upped the game, spreading his hands and trying to rotate each hand in opposite directions. The astral energy in Su Lingyue's body felt like a stream of water, being frantically sucked away by Su Ping like a pump. She couldn't help but let out a little cry. Not understanding what was happening, Su Lingyue looked at the thinning astral energy nearby, thinking how strange it was that it suddenly congealed
and couldn't be absorbed anymore.
Why did the astral energy flow suddenly become chaotic? Could it be that some strong expert passed by recently? Suddenly, the astral energy in her body was forcibly pulled out. Su Lingyue lost control and collapsed to the ground with a thud.
You, what's wrong? Mom, I'm fine, I'm just cultivating. Su Lingyue started to calm down and analyze the situation. This weird astral energy must be strange, but the direction it's moving from is clearly from that useless brother's room. Meanwhile, Su Ping in his own room let out a sigh of relief, finally getting the hang of it. Back at the mischievous pet shop, Su Ping was immersed in chaotic cultivation, constantly rotating in the universe, absorbing astral energy from all directions. Su Ping couldn't help but marvel at how the astral energy of these stars was being continuously absorbed by him.
As long as he knew how to maintain a distance, to avoid being sucked in,
he could even cultivate while sleeping. Suddenly, Su Ping sensed two people in the shop. One big, one small.
Customers with this much astral energy, seems like it's Su Yanying and Ruan.
Hearing him mutter about big and small, she quickly and embarrassedly hugged her chest tightly. Su Yanying exclaimed, "What do you mean by big and small, boss?" Su Ping cleared his throat a couple of times and said, "Don't try to change the topic. I'm talking about astral energy."
Your astral energy is too weak. You need to work harder at cultivating, otherwise how are you going to control stronger astral pets?
Su Yanying was surprised. She wondered, did he say stronger astral pets? Could it be that Lei Guangshu has leveled up in these short 3 days?
Su Ping said out loud, "Wait a sec, I'll get your astral pet for you." But inwardly he was nervous. A 7th rank battle pet being put into an academy with an average level of middle, only 3 or 4 rank, will it be okay? A moment later, Su Ping brought out Lei Guangshu and said, "Here you go. It was already paid for in the beginning, so there are no additional fees."
Su Yanying hugged Lei Guangshu, wondering if the fur color of the thunder rat had changed. Moreover, the mood of the pet she sent seemed depressed. She had only sent it for a few days, but when it saw its owner, it had no excitement at all. Could it be that it was reluctant to leave this place? Could sending it to foster care for just a few days make the pet develop feelings?
Even if an astral energy contract is established, the owner and the pet from the beginning do not necessarily have feelings, only retaining the basic order. After voiding the contract, they're totally disconnected. Yue was pretty surprised looking at the pet's condition. Their wounds seemed to be totally healed, and their fur was brighter than before. In her heart, Su Yanying was like, "This shop's got heart."
She turned around to thank the boss, thanking him for taking such good care of them. Su Yanping, looking impatient, basically told her to get lost. Then Su Yanying was like, "Hey, how about you recommend some food for me?" Su Ping wondered, is she trying to repay my kindness this way? Whatever, I'll let her off the hook this time.
Just buy this. 1,200 yuan a root. Buy it for your Luo Feng to eat. 1,200 yuan a root, really.
After leaving the pet store, Su Yanying and Yue Yu went to an open space to see just how much stronger the Lei Guangshu had gotten after its pampering.
Su Yanying said, "We've got some time before the match, let's warm up a bit," and cheerfully added, "Yue, summon your strongest pet, and don't hold back." Yu Yu couldn't help but giggle. Heh, so confident, huh? With that, she summoned her trump card. A high bloodline rock-type humanoid pet. Even though it's not fully grown, its combat power is already at level 5. She hoped the Lei Guangshu could take it, mainly wanting to test the power of Thunderbreak and Thunder Shadow Afterimage. The Lei Guangshu attacked first, directly charging towards Zhang Zhang. Seeing this, Yu Yu casually commanded, "Just play around with it." Zhang Zhang, the four-armed Earth Buddha, slapped out a hand, its whole body radiating energy, shaking a few stone pillars to the right, and smashed right into the mouse. Along with that, panting sounds rang out, as the Lei Guangshu, its whole body crackling with lightning, threw several stones in rapid succession. Zhang Zhang kicked a stone pillar, shattering the group of pillars in front of it, the broken stones about to hit the mouse. Seeing this, Su Yanying hurriedly shouted, "Use Thunder Shadow Afterimage." The Lei Guangshu used the skill right after hearing the instruction, immediately splitting into 3. Instantly, Yue beside her exclaimed in disbelief. It can actually split into 3 afterimages. Su Yanying was also surprised to see so many Thunder Shadow afterimages. The 3 didn't attack Zhang Zhang but instead ran straight towards its back, wanting to get to Yue. Seeing this, Yue panicked and used a crystal shield to block in front, yelling, "Yanying, let it fight Zhang Zhang, my shield's too weak." Su Yanying responded, "Relax, I'm just letting the mouse get close, not ordering it to attack." In her heart she was secretly analyzing, the Earth Buddha is a high bloodline star pet with exceptional observation skills. This is a great opportunity to test the mouse's Thunder Shadow Afterimage. At this moment, the Earth Buddha noticed Yue was in danger, hurriedly used a skill, aiming directly at the Lei Guangshu. Just as it was about to collide with Yu Yu's crystal shield, the Earth Buddha simultaneously attacked towards the Lei Guangshu from below. A loud noise rang out as the Earth Buddha popped up from underground, squeezing the Lei Guangshu tightly in its hand. The 3 Lei Guangshu were now imprisoned in the Earth Buddha's hand. Just then, the real Lei Guangshu suddenly appeared from nowhere, stepping on the Earth Buddha's face. The 3 afterimages in its hand immediately vanished. The Lei Guangshu instantly released a powerful level 7 aura. The level 5 Earth Buddha in front of it, a terrifying lightning mouse, instantly started trembling, covered in cold sweat, fearfully turning its head, wanting to run away. Yue was shocked seeing this. "Isn't it just that you didn't catch the real one?" Zhang Zhang sensed that the Lei Guangshu's immense power was vastly different from its own, knowing it couldn't fight, only wanted to try and shield its owner to protect her. Layers of rock walls started to surround them, in a short time forming a small, closed circle. Yu, still not understanding what was happening, said, "Ying, quickly tell your pet that it's safe so Zhang Zhang will let me out." Su Yanying, even seeing it with her own eyes, felt unbelievable. The Earth Buddha had a high bloodline and a restraining attribute, but unexpectedly it was scared like this by a low bloodline Lei Guangshu. "My Lei Guangshu is so strong, too strange." In the blink of an eye, it was time for the competition. The MC made a passionate opening. The annual live voting system of Phoenix Mountain Academy has ended. Now the official match begins. Appearing from the left is the new dark horse of the second year, Su Yanying, and on the right side of the stage is a veteran who made it into the top 10 last year, the clairvoyant Li Ji. The host was still explaining the rules of the competition. Li Ji had already made a move first, summoned his water stealth pet. The audience in the stands also started buzzing. He just brazenly sent out his pet first. Isn't he afraid the opponent will target him? Seriously, how could last year's top 10 make such a basic mistake? Li Ji's being way too cocky. Su Yanying analyzed silently. Water stealth beast. A water-type pet with mid-grade bloodline. Specializes in ambushes and sneak attacks. HMPH, let's go. As the spatial rift opened, Su Yanying also summoned her Luo Feng, intending to use attribute counters to restrain the other. Let's see who's stronger. The MC shouted, "Contestant Su has sent out a phoenix with a high-grade bloodline for the first time. For the mid-grade bloodline water stealth beast, that's a seriously tough opponent. How will Linji respond?" As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Linji on the field raise his hand and shout, "I forfeited." The MC couldn't help but exclaim, "Did I hear that wrong? Contestant Linji is surrendering before even fighting?" Linji replied, "That's right, I'm saying I lose this round." Su Yanying was a bit overwhelmed by the sudden victory, thinking to herself, is he smirking? What on earth is he planning? At this moment, the spatial rift behind Linji suddenly opened wider, and he said smugly, "Sometimes, to ensure the prey takes the bait, a little sacrifice is necessary." As soon as he finished speaking, spider webs spread all over the arena from the spatial rift. After summoning his pet, Linji slowly said, "Luo Feng might not be the strongest in your arsenal, but it's definitely the trickiest to deal with. While Lei Guangshu, Yan Chao, and Bai Chi Hu are all ground-based fighters, I can easily take care of them by sending out pets with high combat power. Only Luo Feng excels at aerial attacks. Even a level 5 pet would find it hard to defeat it. so we have to prioritize taking it down first.
Sorry, fellow student Su Yanying, but I've investigated your entire profile. Just as Lin Ji was basking in the joy of his own scheme,
a flame flew from the center of the field towards his position. Li Ji opened his star shield to block it, initially thinking the attack was just a soft, weak flame. Before he could finish his thought, the star shield was burned to ashes, and Li Ji was burned, letting out a miserable scream.
Seeing that the attack had worked, Su Yanying asked him,
"Are you done talking?" He got super pissed and immediately used the beast's earth-burrowing move and piercing power.
Seeing this, Su Yanying ordered Luo Feng to dodge.
Then she quickly gathered energy and strengthened Luo Feng, attacking with all her might. Luo Feng quickly moved away from the ground. The earth spike's range was obviously limited, so it had no chance of hitting him. Luo Feng occupied the airspace while dodging the earth spikes. Luo Feng quickly condensed energy, instantly unleashing two skills, Crimson Flame Flying Bird and Flame Breath Slash, creating a flaming bird and a flaming arrow that flew quickly towards Li Ji. Lin Ji also calmly commanded the earth-burrowing beast to use its defensive skill. The earth hide immediately formed a giant stone shield, protecting the beast beneath the ground. Luo Feng's two attacks were easily blocked, causing no damage to the earth beast. As the flames dissipated, Su Yanying looked at the heavy wall in front of her.
Although earth-type beasts are resistant to fire, this earth wall is just way too tough.
Lin Ji couldn't help but say smugly. Only realizing it now, Luo Feng is only tier 3, yet you dared to go up against a mature tier 4 earth-burrowing beast. The monster uses earth prison shackles, and spiderwebs covered the battlefield,
slowly starting to contract in order to crush the lower-level pets. Su Yanying and Luo Feng's movements are now also restricted. She shouted that the net was closing, and Luo Feng was trying to find a way to tear a hole in it. Su Yanying watched the earth prison gradually closing. Luo Feng spewed flames to destroy the net, even while attacking crazily.
The dungeon is still tightening non-stop. In a flash, Su Yanying was also immobilized by the dead people. But she still gritted her teeth and persevered. Luo Feng struggled in the net that wrapped around her. Also wanted to escape the control of the cage, but the sharp net injured her more every time she moved.
Seeing Luo Feng injured, Su Yanying shouted painfully, "Don't struggle anymore." Lin Ji pushed up his glasses triumphantly, commenting, "Everything is within my calculations, just give up and end the suffering."
Although unwilling, Su Yanying couldn't bear to let Luo Feng continue to be injured when she was ready to give up. Suddenly, an intense light emitted from Luo Feng's mouth.
Energy from it condensed, compressed and then released, aiming forward and blasting towards the heavy earthen wall. The wall in front was like a piece of paper cut by a beam of light, and the earth-type beast was also directly deprived of its ability to act. The judges in the audience couldn't help but exclaim when they witnessed this scene, "Is that a maximum ray?" "This is an advanced level 8 skill," the white-haired man spoke first. Although Luo Feng belongs to the advanced bloodline, considering all the beasts with advanced bloodlines, this pet's actual aptitude is at the bottom. Moreover, there is basically no maximum ray in its inherited skills. No matter what, this Luo Feng is really good. And most importantly, it's not even fully grown yet. At the same time, the vice principal laughed and reminded, "Don't forget that this girl's Lei Guangshu also used Thunder Snatch." After saying that, the man in white fell into contemplation. Another genius has appeared this year. If she can join the vanguard team, it will be a tall tree for the academy to rely on when she grows up later. The red-haired girl next to him grabbed his collar and immediately opened her mouth coldly, saying, "The girl's name is Su Yanying. She's already mine. Why do you want to snatch her away?" "Haha. I was just joking. I didn't expect that such a genius could appear this year. If she can enter the pioneering team, establishing achievements will gain a lot of glory. For the academy, it will be a giant tree that can be relied on." At the same time, the phoenix on the field was constantly emitting intense energy. Its whole body was surrounded by phoenix fire. Su Yanying couldn't help but be surprised. Upgraded. Not only did she comprehend the level 8 maximum ray, but her combat power also increased to lower 4th level. Is this really my Luo Feng? Suddenly, she remembered the pet store owner when he introduced the care service. Our store's care service, in addition to healing injuries, can also incidentally improve comprehension and improve physical fitness. Li Ji failed again in the second round, gnashing his teeth and saying, "What the hell is this? I was clearly about to win." As expected, this Luo Feng is the most difficult to deal with. Then I'll give you a taste of something. Real terror. Li Ji summoned a space, and a giant 4-winged monster slowly walked out of it, clearly reaching the upper level 5 Wind Demon Beast adult combat power. But isn't it forbidden for students to bring ferocious beasts? What if something happens? The white-haired man next to him laughed. "Huoji, you're too conservative. Every year, many people can't leave the wilderness." Huoji was about to retort, when the vice principal slowly opened his mouth and said, "Don't worry, there is a strong team of lecturers, and the referees are all senior powerhouses. Nothing will happen. As for the Wind Demon Beast, I guess he used some means to hire it. I'll teach him a lesson after the match." At this time,
On the competition field, Luo Feng looked at the giant monster and flew straight up to keep watch, while the wind demon beast's eyes showed a silent light, standing still and unresponsive. Lin Ji, under the wind demon beast at this time, ordered the wind demon beast to use Myriad Image Blast, but the wind demon beast directly expressed contempt and had no intention of paying attention to him. Seeing this, Lin Ji thought to himself, is the difference in level too great, causing the wind beast to not listen to orders? This desperate summon of a monster is still too much? He couldn't help but curse out loud. You're really a hateful beast.
Su Yanjing kept buffing Luo Feng, at this moment, increasing strength, increasing wind power, increasing perception and defense. Seeing Li Ji unable to command the wind demon beast, she hurriedly shouted, "Here's the chance, Luo Feng, directly attack the battle pet master." After hearing the instructions, the phoenix used the level 8 skill of comprehending the maximum ray,
once again condensing it in its mouth. The wind demon beast looked at Luo Feng's actions.
Instantly its eyes turned red between lightning and flint, and it rushed in front of Luo Feng. Before Luo Feng could fire the ray out of its mouth, the wind demon beast directly sent the phoenix to paradise with one blow. Su Yanjing's heart was surging, and she was in a panic for a moment. What the hell is this? Too fast. After dealing with Luo Feng, that monster turned to deal with Su Yanjing.
So it totally scratched her up, and that dude Lin Ji straight up passed out. Seeing that mess, the vice principal was like, "Alright, ref, call it." The ref's wind spirit bird swooped in to stop the evil beast, but bam! A red energy blast out of nowhere
hit the Fengma beast's attack, saving Su Yanjing's butt at the last second, even faster than the wind spirit bird could get there. Huo Ji, watching all this, figured it was Lei Guangshu, but not summoned by Su Yanjing.
This Lei Guangshu was chilling on the field the whole time, and the ability this Lei Guangshu has to hide its presence is seriously OP. The Fengmo beast, seeing its attack blocked by a freaking rat, got mega pissed, so it slowly powered up its claws and fangs, starting to gather energy. It unleashed, like a bajillion wind blades aimed right at the Lei Guangshu's furry little feet. Then, Lei Guangshu busted out its ultimate move, summoning a bona fide bone swordsman from the underworld,
who emerged, sword in hand, from a summoning circle to protect its master. The crowd went wild.
Lei Guangshu, using demon-type skills? No way, I want a Lei Guangshu too. Meanwhile, on the field, the bone swordsman was shielding Su Yanjing. She was hunkered down safe behind the bone warrior, weathering a storm of wind blades.
The commentator yelled,
"I'll be darned, Lei Guangshu just used a demon-type summoning skill, and it's actually holding off the Fengmal beast's epic attack." Lei Guangshu glanced at its owner, all scarred up, and let out a threatening squeak. But the Fengmo beast wasn't having it, getting blocked 3 times in a row.
It roared back, creating a similar formation to the Lei Guangshu's.
In the blink of an eye, both pets vanished, the ground unable to withstand their power, and was ripped apart. Instantly, 2 streams, one red and one green, of massive energy collided, creating a huge explosion.
Su Yanjing, seeing the carnage, worriedly cried out, "Lei Guangshu," while the commentator screamed. Putting a Lei Guangshu up against a 5th-rank Fenghua beast is insane. The smoke from the explosion finally cleared, and Lei Guangshu didn't have a scratch on it, but the Fengmo beast was all messed up, sporting a huge gash like it was struck by lightning. Who knew the Lei Guangshu was so crazy strong? The ref noticed the Lei Guangshu's killer vibe, and wondered if it was going to finish the Fengmo beast.
Killing a pet on purpose during a match gets you disqualified, at the very least. Gotta protect a rising star like that from ruining their future. The ref frantically directed the wind spirit bird to stop the rat, but Lei Guangshu was now crackling with lightning from head to toe, shooting out sparks everywhere. Sensing movement, it slowly turned its head. In a flash, lightning rained down from the sky in every direction. Lightning eruption skill activated. The wind spirit bird couldn't dodge and got zapped. Bolts of lightning kept hitting it. The whole arena was filled with the sound of thunder. The ref freaked and yelled for the wind spirit bird to get back.
Seeing his pet paralyzed and kneeling on the ground, the ref was in shock. How could a Lei Guangshu hurt a 7th-rank wind spirit bird?
Even pets that can match its speed are rare as hen's teeth. The stands erupted with commentary. It's the lightning domain. Rumor has it that once you're locked in, you'll be hit by 1,000,000 bolts of lightning. Even rock-type pets can't handle that. The vice principal got hyped too. For a Lei Guangshu to master 7th-rank lightning rupture is unheard of. And now an 8th-level 10-direction thunder prison shows up. The white-haired dude scoffed. Such a top-notch skill, learned by a thunder rat. Any beast with even average bloodline who learns this could sell for a sky-high price.
Huo Rushen was taken aback. Lei Guangshu isn't even afraid of a 7th-level wind god bird. This is one bold little rat. I'm really starting to like this newbie. The wind god bird on the field was gradually recovering from the pain of being injured by a tiny rat, which made it furious. It started frantically gathering energy around its body. Then, a roaring sound brought a giant whirlwind formed from the wind the bird summoned. Lei Guangshu, seeing this, began to crackle with lightning all over its body. Both sides were like, No way I'm backing down. A major battle was about to erupt.
The referee, seeing the tense situation on the field, quickly used his energy to suppress the wind god bird, shouting, "Wind god bird, calm down." In his heart he secretly thought, if these bird and rat lose control and start fighting here, the whole arena will be turned upside down.
The whirlwind still hadn't stopped. Su Yanying seemed to have just snapped out of it, and she excitedly yelled at the rat,
"Lei Guang rat, you learned another advanced skill." After hearing its owners shout, 1 second it was in a state of explosion, the next second, the thunder rat immediately reverted to its adorable original appearance.
Su Yanying was beyond excited.
The Lei Guang rat was like, "Nah, I'm just messing around." The referee next to him and the wind god bird were dumbfounded by this scene.
The referee was thinking,
did that Lei Guang rat not lose control? At this moment the host's voice came. The winner of this match is Su Yanying. Congratulations to her for advancing to the next match.
Cut to Su Ping's shop.
He was in the pet store watching a lecture for pet masters, injecting his own strength into the pet's body, bypassing the meridians in its front legs, so that he could strengthen its front legs.
Su Ping watched the video,
feeling bored, and yawned. Is this what they call amazing?
No wonder Su Yanying was so surprised to see Lei Guangshu's transformation. Suddenly, there was a loud noise outside the pet store, and a supercar stopped in front of the shop. Fan Yujing got out of the car and greeted Su Ping. "Long time no see, boss." Without any hesitation, he grabbed some pet food in the shop.
"You've got quite a few new items, huh?"
Su Ping looked at his arm and said slowly,
"Is your arm okay?" Hey, boss. You must have never been to a downtown hospital, right?
"Just throw some money at it, and even if all the bones are broken, they can be fixed." "Huh, saying it like that, you must have a lot of money. Please patronize my shop a bit.
These undead-type pet foods can be discounted for you."
Fan Yujing looked at the price of the pet food
and was immediately stunned, unable to help but exclaim, "This price is 100 times higher than before. 1 grain of pet food cost my surgery fee."
Su Ping, seeing that he couldn't make a sale, immediately lost interest. "If there's nothing else, go back. I still need to cultivate." Fan Yujing hurriedly lowered his head and scratched his head, saying, "I was just showing off too much. In terms of strength, I'm clearly not your match. To be honest, I came this time to invite you to come down the mountain. I don't know if you're interested in pioneering."
In the past, Blue Star was once a planet lacking resources. Until one day, a powerful force tore through space, creating rifts between the stars. These unstable rifts are like bridges, connecting unknown planets to each other. Some planets are rich in resources, and some planets contain nothing but ferocious beasts. Relying on the rifts, humans reached other planets, seized resources, and became powerful. The prosperity only lasted for a few hundred years. In order to compete for high-quality star rifts, humanity fell into continuous civil war for many years, and the number of humans was reduced by half. Almost 70% of the land turned into wasteland, totally uninhabitable. The survivors finally reached a consensus and formed the Human Federation.
To survive, the Human Federation moved to a stable zone where cosmic rifts weren't popping up all the time. To survive, they poured resources into nurturing battle pet masters and picking the best warriors to be pioneers, venturing out to reclaim land.
Diving into cosmic rifts to find treasure, Su Ping couldn't help but get lost in thought. Going out to reclaim land? Sounds kind of fun. Actually, a new cosmic rift popped up outside Longjiang City's base camp last night. Our Black Wolf squad was the first to explore it, but we got ambushed, and we lost a snow fox flametail, one of those red-tailed foxes. As soon as he finished, ding ding, the system chimed in, "Congrats, host, you've triggered a side quest, find the lost pet, reward for success, a god demon skill manual, failure penalty, -10 points, ouch."
Su Ping thought to himself, the Chaos Star chart the system gave me last time was a huge help in boosting my power.
This manual's gotta be just as awesome. Perfect timing, too, because I kinda wanted to test my skills outside Longjiang anyway. The battle vehicle was zooming down the road. A little later, Fan Yujing and Su Ping hopped out of the vehicle.
Fan Yujing yelled, "Captain, we're here." "This bro is the hidden master you were talking about, green hair," Black Wolf Squad Captain Fan Gang Lai said, while the blonde dude beside him, Vice Captain Li Ying, chimed in, "What's your name, dude?" Our main man Su Ping looked all chill and said, "I'm Su Ping. Ping as in ordinary. Nothing fancy." Li Ying was pretty intrigued seeing how young Su Ping was.
"We've heard Fan Yujing go on and on about you. You really are a young prodigy. Must be barely 20, right?"
"Yep, I'm 18.
All three of them froze. 18. You're not even old enough to graduate as a battle pet master, are you? What school are you from?"
"Self-taught, as in, learned it all myself." Green hair was totally speechless again.
"Su bro, diving into cosmic rifts is like 10 times more dangerous. If you want to join the squad, we gotta register your info first. Also, to make fighting together easier, we're gonna need to get acquainted with your pet." "No prob. But I'm not looking to join the reclamation team. I just want to find that blood fox flametail," blonde dude said. Pretty big words for someone so young. You think the reclamation team is just some place you can join whenever you want. Hey, Subro here is Little Fan's guest, don't be rude. Then Su Ping summoned his pet. Lil Skull jumped out all badass with his sword. Everyone was stunned when he showed up.
All that cool swag was immediately ruined when Lil Skull accidentally dropped his head on the ground. Su Ping walked over and picked up Lil Bonehead, took out the ruby he stole the other day, and muttered to himself. Before departure he absorbed energy in the training area for many days. But his head is still big. But going to the reclamation area should be enough. Fan Gang Li and Li Ying standing next to him were filled with veins.
Seeing things were going south, Fan Yujing whispered nervously, Su Ping, is that all you got?
Su Ping calmly put away the blood gem and replied, Yep, that's all I got for now. Fan Yujing was so freaked out he started stuttering.
You might not know, but our captain and vice captain have a temper like ice cream. It melts the second it touches something hot. If I screwed up like this, I'm dead meat. After putting Lil Skull's head back on, Su Ping smirked. Relax, I promised I wouldn't let you down, and I won't,
Su Ping yelled, and Lil Skull immediately slashed out a few waves of sword energy. At the moment of execution, Little Skull withdrew his sword and appeared in the wave of sword energy, posing very handsomely, slowly retracted his sword again, ending the performance.
Everyone in the Black Wolf squad was like, whoa, so fast. You can only see the move of sheathing the sword. After Lil Skull sheathed his sword, a loud bang exploded all around. Where the blades swept, the ground suddenly shattered. Fan Yujing couldn't help but yell, that's insane. After getting the thumbs up, Su Ping headed into the base to verify identity. Level 3 medical information. Without the bloodline of a battle pet master, he now became a temporary pioneer, authorized to reclaim land. Fan Gang Lai led the gang to the Federation's warehouse. The heavy door slowly creaked open, and smoke started pouring out from behind it. Su Ping was stunned, totally not believing what he was seeing. It was just a crazy collection of weird-looking armor and weapons. All the samples were sealed in these green jars. Chiang Lai slowly started talking.
Subro, the Pioneer Zone is super dangerous, so don't hold back. Grab whatever you need to protect yourself. Seriously, don't be shot.
Su Ping was thinking, these are the kind of top-shelf goodies you never see on the market. This captain's loaded. Time ticked by, and Xiang Li nudged him. We're on a tight schedule. Probably not much time left, Subro. You pick something yet?
Su Ping pointed at some beat-up thing on the side. I'll take this. Everyone was shocked that Su Ping chose some trash gear.
A basic, entry-level technique for a first-rank battle pet warrior.
Lin Ying couldn't help but burst out laughing. Fan Yujing, what kind of guy did you bring here? Fan Gang Lai was trying to keep it together but couldn't help letting out a few coughs. Fan Yujing looked worried and shouted, We're heading into the wildlands. The captain told you to grab some weapons and armor. Why'd you pick a training manual? Su Ping acted like he'd thought it all out. Before I make it big, I don't want to owe people too much.
Fan Gang Lai calmly analyzed. Training manuals are for long-term growth. This guy, either he's got rocks for brains, or he's got a seriously good grasp of his own abilities. Hopefully it's the latter.
Next up was the changing room. Su Ping looked at the clothes in his hands, confused. Fan Yujing, already decked out in gear, grinned.
This is the captain's gift. It can withstand attacks from most 5th-rank star pets. If we screw up this time, it'll be super embarrassing.
Su Ping nodded, like he understood.
It's my first time in real combat anyway, so can't hurt to be careful. In a flash, the two of them were off, headed for the Star Rift.
Su Ping asked about the Space Rift. How much do you know about it? Fan Yujing thought for a sec, and answered, The predicted danger level is B. There are often ferocious beasts or demons inside, but no rare ores have been found so far. Su Ping thought to himself, Demon types, huh? Sounds perfect, Su Ping kept asking. You said you two got badly injured, so who's filling the gap?
Fan Yujing, while urging his pet onward, replied,
The other guy was found by the second in command. Heard he's a ruthless character, never mess with him.
Suddenly, a huge bird's foot blocked their path in the sky, and the mounts that Su Ping and Fan Yujing were riding lost their balance in a panic. Su Ping wasn't ready and fell off, and all he saw was a person with some small scars on their cheek.
The star pet beside him was enjoying the pet that had just fallen. That person was Lin Mo Kong, who wields the silver ring blossom. Su Ping helped Fan Yujing up, and Fan Yujing was still boasting, Good thing I'm tough, otherwise even a 6th-rank powerhouse would have broken bones from that fall.
Lin Mo Kong was chatting enthusiastically with Fan Gang Lai about losing the blood flame foxtail beast. Lin Mo Kong said he's a pro and could help him find his pet in a minute. Then his eyes landed on Su Ping. Who's this guy next to you? How come I don't have any info on him? Fan Gang Lai quickly introduced. This is the help Zhao Fan invited, bro, Su Ping. Lin Mo Kong sized up Su Ping and said, First time in the Pioneer Zone, EH.
Su Ping cut right to the chase. I hope you can explain what just happened. Lin Mo Kong's face darkened, and he said, Swords and spears have no eyes. If you can't handle this, what are you even doing in the Pioneer Zone?
Fan Gang Lai could tell Lin Mo Kong wasn't happy. so he quickly explained the situation. Even though Su Bro isn't a pioneer, his strength still passed the test. Lin Mo gave him a look. So passing the test means you're good to go. Then anyone can be a pioneer. Once we're inside, you all listen to me, or don't blame me for being ruthless.
Don't worry, I got it, Fan Gang Lai quickly promised. Since he brought the guy along, he'd naturally take care of things. Su Yaping followed behind with a dark expression. Lin Mo Kong couldn't help but mutter to himself.
What's with this guy? That look is like he's staring at a dead body? Is this really his first time in the pioneer zone? In a blink, Lin Mo Kong didn't turn back, directly walking into the star rift vortex ahead,
and his body disappeared. Fan Gang Lai and Li Ying closely followed behind. Fan Yujing looked a little embarrassed towards Su Ping and started to explain, "Pioneers are all like that. Straightforward personalities. Don't take it to heart." Su Ping nodded, acting like he understood. "He definitely won't mind, 'cause I'm thinking the same thing." Then, everyone went inside the starry rift. It's kinda dark in here, so the captain was like, "Turn up the lights, we're on a different planet now, Yano. Haven't spotted any ferocious beasts yet, so stick close. There's a forest way over there. Li Ying, scout ahead." Got it. So, Li Ying summoned a little scout bird. Thing can turn invisible and fly up into the sky ahead. A bit later, the scout bird sends a signal back to Li Ying. There's a lake up ahead. Just small, unidentified ferocious beasts. The fog's too thick to tell what they are from up here. Any routes nearby we can go around? Nope. All the other routes have some kind of ferocious beast. Guess we gotta go through there. If it's a high-level one, we'll deal with it, he said, summoning his own pet, a level 7 beast. Soon they came closer. Fan Gang Lai pulled out some night vision goggle thing from his backpack, took a peek, and then sighed in relief. Just a grown-up Mo Lin tiger, probably around level 5. Lin Mo Kong made a snap decision. Kill it. Fan Gang Lai nodded. Ready to go. Sun Ping frowned, suddenly feeling like something was off, and spoke up. Wait a sec, are you sure you're not seeing things? Let me borrow your night vision thingy? Lin Mo Kong raised an eyebrow at Su Ping, saying, Are you questioning our judgment? Su Ping calmly analyzed. In this cold winter, Mo Lin tigers rarely come out, and they barely drink water. They mostly eat little bugs to get water, or maybe plants if they need to. Fan Yujing chimed in, confirming, It's a tropical star beast, kinda weird to see it here, she quietly asked. You sure you're not mistaken? And Li Ying, being suspicious, checked again. Yeah, the ferocious beast in front was definitely a Mo Lin tiger. So Lin Mo Kong, without using any equipment, just eyeballed it, and confirmed it was a Mo Lin tiger, then ordered Chan Sen K Duo, tear that thing apart. Immediately, it aimed for the tiger to bite it. Suddenly, the Mo Lin tiger's outer skin sizzled away, revealing a white skeleton underneath. It's another pet disguised as a Mo Lin tiger. Chan Sen K Duo didn't receive instructions to retreat. It opened its mouth wide, biting at the disguised Mo Lin tiger's body. Su Ping warned, Lin Mo Kong, if you don't want your pet to die, tell it to drop the prey and come back here now. He just got louder, thinking Su Ping dared to lecture him. Murderous intent flashed in his eyes. Who the hell are you? When did it become your turn to order me around? Only to see his pet suddenly rolling on the ground, seemingly in great pain, while also releasing the dark energy characteristic of soul beasts. Seeing this, Su Ping immediately said to Fan Gang Lai, A grown-up soul beast has level 7 battle power. It often disguises itself as weak prey to lure other prey. Once it enters the prey's body, it'll quickly dissolve it from the inside. Xiang Li said, If it's a level 7 pet, we can all attack together and probably kill it. Su Ping's face looked awful, and he said quickly, No, the scariest thing about soul beasts isn't the beast itself, it's what lives with it. Hearing Su Ping mention another unfamiliar pet name, everyone freaked out and asked, What are you talking about? Where soul beasts appear, there's usually a blood soul beast. If I'm not mistaken, that lake isn't water at all, it's blood. And a blood soul beast is lying in wait. At this moment, Lin Mo Kong lost his connection with his pet, Chan Sen K Duo. It's a monster. Hearing this, Su Ping urged everyone to move fast while the level 7 soul beast was providing nutrients. This blood soul beast is at least level 9, maybe even a king beast. Seeing Chan Sen's miserable and twisted appearance in the distance, everyone felt a chill. This was definitely something super dangerous. Su Ping recognized it as a blood soul beast with just one glance. He didn't bother saying much, and turned to run. As for Qiang Lai, Li Ying, and Fan Yujing, seeing Su Ping taking the lead and running, the three of them instinctively followed, their hearts filled with fear. They summoned their bloodthirsty wolves and serpent-headed winged dragons. Fan Gang Lai, while running, told Li Ying behind him, Plan a different route. Li Ying immediately said, There are 2 paths. The east has some unknown ferocious beasts. The west is temporarily safe. Which way should we go now? Damn it, is there no other option? Lin Mo Kong suddenly shouted. Retreat to the west. I've already lost 1 pet. If we recklessly enter a dangerous place again, aren't we just asking for death? At this moment, Fan Gang Lai turned his head and asked,
Brother Su, which direction do you think we should go?
Su Ping, still not forgetting to search for the blood spirit, smiled and said, "My advice is to go straight east."
Lin Mo Kong panicked, shouting as he ran. Are you crazy? Isn't one blood spirit beast enough?
Li Ying next to him also showed agreement with Fan Gang Lai, looking at Su Ping and asking again, "Su, are you serious?" Absolutely no joking around. Su Ping immediately opened his mouth and said, "If you still want to get the blood spirit back, then trust me. Hurry up, time is running out, there's no more time."
Hopefully this isn't the final decision of my life. Farron Gang Lai ordered everyone to go east and enter the canyon. The star pet under them received the order to change direction, quickly going deeper and deeper inside. While the blood spirit beast behind was still chasing closely, unwilling to let go of its prey, Li Ying, who was exploring the surrounding environment, suddenly changed color and shouted, "The beasts in the canyon have taken the initiative to hide." Farron Gang Lai gnashed his teeth and said, "They recognize the blood spirit beast behind us, so they're avoiding it, huh?"
After everyone entered the canyon, the blood spirit beast's actions slowed down, and its desire to chase seemed to have decreased.
Lin Mo Kong asked in surprise. How can this be? Su Ping calmly replied. Although the blood spirit beast has high combat strength, it's not the type of beast that hunts. It prefers to lure through soul beasts, so that the prey comes to the door on its own. Moreover, this canyon is too narrow for it. We are not some delicacies. Only an idiot would want free food outside the door. Why bother going to a narrow place to suffer?
Fan Gang Lai next to him turned to look at Lin Mo Kong, thinking to himself, "If I had such deep knowledge, I wouldn't have retreated." And Lin Mo Kong loudly said, "Why are you looking at me? I don't know the characteristics of the blood spirit beast." Suddenly, Li Ying on the side reported, "Captain, we're almost at the place where the blood spirit disappeared, but there's a ferocious beast blocking the canyon exit." Su Ping immediately asked Lin Mo Kong to give him the night vision goggles. Lin Mo Kong was very annoyed. Although extremely upset, he still took off the night vision goggles and threw them to Su Ping. Su Ping quickly reached out to catch them, smiling and thanking him. Su Ping put on the night vision goggles from a distance, taking a glance. What met his eyes was a mature, deathly wraith. Predicting a 5th level combat strength, it's a demon system again. Will there be any problems? "Don't worry, let me take action." So Su Ping ordered the little skeleton to act as usual, although small in size. Following Su Ping's order, it immediately drew its bone blade and quickly rushed towards the 5th level ferocious beast. The little skeleton resolved the matter neatly, with just one intermediate sword technique. Everyone was shocked. It can be solved so simply. If I had known earlier, I would have listened to Boss Su. Lin Mo Kong angrily thought to himself, "It's just luck. I can also deal with this kind of trash fish. But he gets to show off." In a short while they left the canyon, and a majestic, sky-high mountain appeared before everyone's eyes. Seeing this giant mountain, seriousness was revealed in everyone's eyes. Last time we encountered a ferocious beast here, unidentified species. The blood spirit was lost right in front of this mountain. Su Ping nodded slightly and said, "Let's make the most of our time, everyone. Split up and look for clues down here." Everyone hurriedly began to summon their scouting pets, scattering to search the area. Fan Gang Lai summoned his Duorhao, a monkey dude. Suddenly, it yelled loudly, attracting everyone's attention. Hearing the sound, they quickly went forward to investigate. They saw Duorhao using its tail to present a severed arm, the arm encased in black metal. Lin Mo didn't recognize the item, and his expression turned somewhat ugly. This is black cloud metal wrist protection. To afford such a nice bracelet, they'd have to be at least a squad leader. Li Ying and Fan Yujing's expressions changed as they analyzed. Only a rank 6 advanced battle pet master could afford this. To die so miserably here means they must have encountered an extremely terrifying danger, without even a chance to escape. At this moment, Su Ping saw the arm and scratched his head incessantly. "Let me see." Li Mo's dissatisfaction began to erupt. "Forget it. Are you even familiar with this kind of gear?" But Su Ping didn't care, continuing to yell, "Gimme!" And then they almost kissed, bros. Lin Mo couldn't help but get angry and threatened to order him around like a puppy. "Don't drag me into this mess. Want to boss me around? I'm a trailblazer. Even if I accidentally kill some no-name battle pet trainer, I'll only get a light punishment." In an instant the air was thick with gunpowder. Lin Mo released his grip, and the severed arm fell to the ground. He said with a gloomy face, "Pick it up yourself, now that you've grabbed it." A dangerous glint flashed in Su Ping's eyes. He didn't want to fight this guy here, so he suppressed his anger and bent down to pick up the item. The others were confused by the two bickering, while Su Ping hunched over to pick up the arm. He carefully examined the part he had been scratching, his pupils slightly contracted, secretly analyzing. The blood has dried, but the wound still retains a trace of thick darkness. Could there be a high-level demon-type fierce beast nearby recently? Farron Gang Lai inquired. "Su brother, your expression looks a bit off.
Did you find anything related to the blood fox?
Su Ping realized that they weren't in immediate danger, thinking to himself, if the owner of this arm died several days ago, the fierce beast has probably left long ago. He replied with a normal expression, nope, didn't find anything.
Hearing this, Lin Mo burst into laughter, his face smug. I thought you had some great insight or something. Haha, you're so awesome, haha. Then Su Ping walked up to him and punched him right in the jaw while he was still laughing his head off.
Fan Yujing, Fan Ganglai, and Li Ying were thunderstruck.
Boss Su didn't even react, standing there in disbelief.
Lin Mo was livid and screaming, you little punk, I'm gonna kill you. You dare hit my face. Looks like you're tired of living?
He drew the knife from his side, wanting to send Su Ping to meet his ancestors.
But before his knife could reach Su Ping, Xiao Tutu's bone blade was already pressed against his throat. Just then, Li Ying, behind Su Ping, also put a knife to Su Ping's neck, demanding that he order his pet to back off. But Su Ping calmly said,
why don't you tell him to drop his knife first?
Fan Yujing was also terrified, afraid they would really fight, and hurriedly advised, Boss Su, let's talk this over calmly. Why did you suddenly attack? Su Ping said in surprise. He was the one who kept bothering me over and over again. Xiao Tutu on the side flashed a red light in its eyes, instantly releasing intense killing intent. As long as Su Ping gave the order, it would attack at any moment. Li Ying felt the intense killing intent and was terrified, wondering, does he have the confidence to kill us right here?
Lin Mo was so angry at this moment that his blood vessels were about to burst. He shouted, Leaf, don't think I wouldn't dare touch you right now.
Fan Ganglai stood in front of them, desperately trying to mediate. This is Su brother's fault, I apologize on his behalf. Let's finish the mission first, and then I'll compensate you for the loss of your ginseng Korra. Fan Yujing also quickly chimed in. Fighting amongst ourselves in the wilderness is a major taboo. In the end, none of us might make it back. Su Ping didn't think this was right. I think that someone who doesn't listen to orders will only be a hindrance. It's better to have one less than one more.
Hearing this, Lin Mo lowered his knife but still gnashed his teeth. Su Ping, I've got my eyes on you now. I'll listen to your orders for now, but just wait until we get back to base. I'll teach you some manners.
Su Ping didn't bother with this kind of nonsense. He turned to Li Ying and said, I'll be taking command from here on out. Any objections? Vice Captain Li Ying secretly wanted to make a move. This kid definitely wouldn't get away unscathed. Could it be that he saw through the fact that we could only choose to protect the overall situation in this case? So he replied, I only listen to the captain's orders. Don't bother asking me.
As for Farron Gangley, he loudly proclaimed, Subro's awesomeness is great and all, but if you cause trouble like that again, I definitely won't let you off easy.
Got it.
Then Fan Gangley moved closer to Su Ping's ear and whispered, I can see you've got some skills. I have no objections. But that kid Lin Mo, I don't think he'll let this go. Be careful on the road. He plays dirty.
Got it.
Just then, a puff of colored smoke shot into the sky. Farron Gangley's expression changed when he saw it. He immediately set off to check out the situation nearby. He found two people supporting each other, a man and a woman, covered in injuries.
Clearly they'd been fighting fiercely. In front of them were two pets fighting to protect them. Their enemy was a massive beast, about 10 meters tall, like a pile of flesh and bones stuck together.
Suddenly, the monster opened its mouth and let out a series of ear-piercing screams. The pair were hit by the shockwave. Just as they were unable to move, the monster suddenly fired several sharp spikes at them,
piercing through their two pets. Just then, the Black Fang team's pet dove down from the sky,
breaking those spikes and saving the two of them.
Fan Gangley shouted, We're the Black Fang team. I just saw your distress signal. The man hurriedly warned.
You have to be careful. We were attacked by a bone-fiend beast. Farron Gangley turned his head to look, his pupils suddenly shrinking. That's it. It's the one that attacked us.
Everyone quickly pulled the two of them onto the pets.
Just then, the bone-fiend beast was hot on their heels. Lin Mo suddenly made a move, secretly bumping into Su Ping. Su Ping and the girl fell to the ground at the same time, landing right at the bone-fiend beast's feet.
He stared at the monster's massive foot, completely frozen for 5 seconds.
Luckily, Li Ying and Fan Yujing flew over and managed to save him from being crushed in time.
Su Ping, having just escaped danger, said, Vice Captain, find a flat route. Terrain obstacles don't affect the bone-fiend beast. Rough terrain will only slow us down. Li Ying agreed, but in his heart he thought, this kid was almost killed, and he's not even flustered.
Fan Gangley regained his senses and asked, On the way here, we saw a lot of limbs and corpses of star pets. Is your team only down to 2 people?
The man gritted his teeth and replied,
HMPH, that's right. The last Earth Shield beast I had went to heaven. At that point, the woman also shouted, My Qingyan bird can still fight. Fan Gangley next to him was sweating too, because among tier -8 pets, the sacred flame bird was considered pretty damn strong, but it was injured this badly. This bone-fiend beast is at least tier 9 or higher. Su Ping was now analyzing the weakness of the bone-fiend beast, which was covered in solid bones. Just relying on a tiny head is definitely not enough to break through the defense. Still need their help. Get through this first, then settle the score with Lin Mo. The rescued man took a deep breath, looked at them seriously, and shouted, I have a suggestion. If you guys keep this up, none of us will make it out. Everyone leave your pets behind, to buy us time to retreat. Lin Mo shouted, I just sacrificed one, now you want me to offer another one up. Are you kidding me? Alright, listen up. Once we're out of here, I, Yi Chenshan, will personally compensate you guys for any pet beast losses, and I ain't forgetting about a little something extra for your trouble, promise? Wait, is that fair and gangly spotting Ye Chenshan? No way. The Ye Chenshan, Mr. Golden Pioneer Award himself. PSH. I don't care who you are. My pet beasts took blood, sweat, and tears to train. You can't just buy 'em off me. I'll triple the price. Listen up, Li Ying, he yells. Tell your people to leave their pet beasts behind too, or we're all gonna die here. And, slick as ever, Li Ying parrots. Did everyone hear that? We need to contribute to survive. One pet beast per person.
So everyone but Su Ping agrees to summon their pet beasts.
But Su Ping just makes a beeline straight to the ground, summons his little skull, while the ferocious beast is already hot on their heels, and the ground is rumbling like crazy. He's staring down the monster, cool as a cucumber. Facing a near level 9 devil beast, Su Ping chooses to stay behind and stall it. Lin Mo, of course, ain't having it, sneering, wanna be a hero? Fine, die alone. I ain't letting anyone slow me down.
Suddenly, everyone's face turns pale. Giant skeletons are sprouting up everywhere.
They're blocking our escape routes, but just as they're about to order their pets to break through, the skeleton army stops dead, then swarms past them, heading straight for the devil beast. Found Gangly mutters to himself, weren't they supposed to attack us? Little skulls radiating dark red energy, a summoning circles forming under its feet, and swarms of skeletal soldiers are appearing. Su Ping drops some truth bombs. Your pet beast's been with you so long, and you just ditch it like that? How cold is that? Su Ping unleashes his killing intent, strengthening the undead legion at Little Skull's command, attacking the monster on all sides. Endless waves of low-level undead are swarming the thing. One falls, another takes its place, while Little Skull cloaks its presence and slips into the fray. Getting close to the monster, Little Skull suddenly attacks. A dark red blade of energy sweeps out like a tsunami,
slamming into the devil beast's skeletal upper body. Seeing the devil beast getting pushed back, Ye Chenshan and Farron Gangly are dumbstruck.
They can't believe their eyes. This level 8 or 9 devil beast is being held back by this tiny skull.
Farron Gangly snaps out of it and yells, Brother Su, I'm coming to help. Li Ying immediately turns around, saying, Captain, we're all in. Let's go, or we'll be deserters. If we can just temporarily take down this devil beast, our contributions will be enough to exchange for several beast cores. Lin Mo is furious, but he's helpless. In a flash, everyone summons their star pets. A bloodthirsty demon wolf, a mountain-smashing beast, a azure dragon-winged snake, a sacred flame bird, and a 6-armed demon king. These are all high-level, rank 7 and 8 star pets. All are combined with undead legions, and began to constantly launch attacks on the devil beast. The 6-armed demon king uses the fierce weapons on his 6 arms to attack non-stop below. The sacred flame bird flies to attack from above, along with the azure dragon-winged snake. The mountain-smashing beast also punched and kicked non-stop from below. All attacked at once. Zhu Sheng rushed up with the bloodthirsty demon wolf. At this time outside, Su Ping saw its ribs open, and the devil beast's chest suddenly expanded. Purple filaments of energy condensed crazily. Seeing this, Yang Chenshan directly used the star shield, and the woman shouted, Get out of the way! Everyone hurriedly condensed their star power and opened their shields. Then the devil beast roared, creating a huge sound wave. Then, the demonic beast roared, unleashing a massive shockwave. It shook everything up. Tons of spirit pets that weren't protected by shields got knocked to the ground and couldn't get back up. That demon ghoul beast gave everyone a cold look. It started rebooting its skills. Its body, which had been blasted to bits, instantly went back to normal. That siege from earlier, basically a tickle. Yep, winning was still a pipe dream, and the demon ghoul beast wasn't planning on stopping, so it threw out a bunch of bone spears. These long, hard bone segments that shot out suddenly, clearly aiming for the spirit pets that were down for the count. Everyone was super worried when they saw that, because they were too far away to use space-based summoning to get their pets back. That's when Su Ping told his little skull to use advanced swordsmanship to take care of it. Farron Gangly whipped his head around, shocked, and yelled, That's an 8th level mental shock. How is that little skull not affected at all? Su Ping just chuckled and said, Being tough can only get you so far. But what if a bunch of undead roars work together to resist it? Fan Gangly was analyzing the situation like crazy. The roar does create a small-scale explosion when it's released. But does that really reduce the mental shock? Never heard of this kind of tactic? Normal people wouldn't risk their lives to test it out. Plus, you need like 100 practices to control that release timing. What has this guy been through anyway? The demon ghoul beast's attack came again. Its eyes flashed, and suddenly thick, black energy appeared,
turning into a black hole vortex.
Fair and Gangly and Lin Mo's group hadn't seen this before and were freaked out. It was almost a one-hit KO. This was a secret skill that only 9th level undead-type demon beasts could learn.
It's unleashing a death and destruction move. This monster's comprehension is insane. Dark energy was frantically gathering, and a huge energy ball was starting to form.
Facing this terrifying skill, Lin Mo was so scared his hair stood on end and he turned and ran. Su Ping knew right away that this would cause a wipe. The range of effect was 1,000 meters. Running was pointless. He immediately yelled, "Little Skull, now's the time."
The little skull next to him had already started charging up its power. In an instant, a red streak of light flew into the black hole, disappearing within. That's right. Su Ping and Little Skull attacked from inside the body of the beast. Everyone was shocked and yelled, "Boss Su!" A moment later, a terrifying explosion came from the black hole in the monster's chest.
The black energy faded, and when they looked again, there was only a pile of bone fragments.
The system displayed a notification. Little Skull successfully killed the enemy. Combat power increased to the 8th level. Skill upgraded from intermediate swordsmanship to advanced swordsmanship. Everyone saw it with their own eyes and still couldn't believe it. They were all completely shocked. Who would have thought that a demon ghoul beast with combat power close to the 9th level would be killed by a little skull?
"Boss,
how did you know that attacking from the inside was the way to defeat it?" Su Ping answered casually. "Just a coincidence. I've encountered a similar situation before." In his heart, he understood why only demon-type pets could learn to reconstruct broken limbs. There was only one answer.
Their physical bodies were just the tip of the iceberg. The core spirit was the source of the demon-type pet. As long as the core wasn't destroyed, the demon-type pet could activate its ability to reorganize,
and even take advantage of it.
Any demon-type pet is just paper tiger. Su Ping's thoughts stirred slightly. This battle proved his guess.
At this moment, the demon ghoul beast suddenly moved. Everyone thought the story was about to continue, but who knew that after the demon ghoul beast was defeated, Su Ping had subdued and controlled it.
Puppet technique.
"Boss Su, you controlled it." "Yeah, pretty much." "What do you mean pretty much?" "What the heck?" Not only did he master advanced undead enslavement, but he also killed and turned an 8th rank monster into a puppet. Is this little skull a warrior? Or a mage? How the heck did he train to be like that? A moment later, everyone started opening their summoning spaces to recall their injured astral pets. At this time, Fangangli said, "Let's not delay, let's continue searching for the blood fox."
Suddenly, Su Ping spoke up. "Hold on, I still have something to do. I hope you guys know which eye to close and which to open." Fangangli saw the little skull pulling out its bone saber.
"Uh-oh, this isn't good," he hurriedly advised.
"Su bro, can you give me some face here?"
Lin Mo, standing off to the side, hastily activated his astral shield and gripped the saber at his hip, shouting, "What do you think you're doing?"
Su Ping chuckled. "Nothing much. I just want to remind you to be careful. After all, pioneering expeditions can be dangerous." No sooner had he finished speaking than Shu Ji-yu suddenly used the advanced saber technique he had just mastered, easily shattering the astral shield with a single strike and taking off one of Lin Mo's arms. The intense pain instantly twisted his face, and he let out a series of miserable screams as blood spurted from the wound like a geyser. Su Ping, sounding like the Grim Reaper, said, "Consider this your captain giving you a chance to live. Now get lost and never let me see you again. If you're unwilling to disappear, I'm more than happy to help you."
Lin Mo was not scared. His whole body trembling uncontrollably, he hurriedly clutched his arm and tried to turn and run away.
Fangangli, standing nearby, couldn't help but let out a long sigh. "Boss Su, what did you do that for?"
"That was a bit much," the woman thought to herself.
"That guy was up to no good. Getting rid of him was the right decision, or we'd be dead soon."
Lin Yang suddenly said to the two people next to him, "Ye Chen Shan, have you guys seen a crimson-tailed blood fox beast around here?" He replied, "Blood fox? Doesn't ring a bell." But the woman next to him pondered for a moment and said, "I think I saw its footprints."
Su Ping's eyes lit up. "Really? Where?" Under the guidance of the woman, everyone rode on the demonic beast and quickly passed through the valley
and soon arrived at a cliffside. Something in the cave there attracted the little skull, and before Su Ping could react,
it jumped off the newly subdued demonic beast. He hurriedly said to the woman, "Something in the dark cave is attracting the little skull. Lend me your signal flare for a moment." The girl quickly tossed one over. Su Ping caught it and immediately used it, sending a beam of light straight down, illuminating the cliff face. Everywhere was purple stone. A few dozen meters away, Su Ping spotted a fiery red fur. It was the fur of the crimson-tailed blood fox beast, and it was lying on the ground, nursing its wounds. Target located. Everyone hurriedly slid down the slope towards the cave floor. Fangangli said joyfully, "Found it." He stroked it and said, "You really gave me a run for my money." Although he had suffered heavy losses this time, he had finally found the blood fox. Fangangli recalled the blood fox to his summoning space and told everyone,
Now that the mission is complete, let's prepare to head back.
Su Ping suddenly raised his hand to stop them, saying. He stared at the ore in front of him.
There seems to be something hidden here.
Fan Yujing quickly took a small device from his backpack and put it on, then scanned and measured the ore.
Many elements appeared. Like a list of unknown elemental content, 91%. Uranium about 2%. Fan Yujing saw the scanning information on the device and hesitated slightly. No matching results found in the known elements. This is an ore that has never been seen before.
The captain and vice captain didn't care much about the result and turned to leave. Su Ping curiously asked.
Why aren't they reacting? Fan Yujing chuckled. We often encounter unknown metal materials like this. If we can find any rare ores while we're at it, we'll be rolling in dough for sure. But, this crack leads to every single starfield in the universe, so the chance of finding anything valuable is basically zero. Exploring is super precious time-wise. When we get back, just a quick report is all we need. The Fed government will send someone else to grab samples.
Su Ping managed to snag a blood spirit amethyst, and found a bunch of other unknown ores nearby. Staring at the little skeleton's happy face, he thought, this kid likes these minerals this much. They must be the real deal.
Before they get yoinked by the government, shouldn't I get a piece of that action? Suddenly the system chimed in. Mission complete. Reward. Golden Crow Godfiend body. Scene change. The rescued lady hunts down Su Ping. Mr. Su, here's my card. If you're interested, I hope you'll visit our academy sometime. I'd love to introduce you to our principal. Looking at the card, turns out she's a senior instructor at Phoenix Mountain, Lost Valley Snow Academy. Fancy. Thanks for the thought, he said it politely. But in his head he's all, oh please, I got isekai'd, and I still can't escape having to go to school.
Su Ping's mind was still stuck on that reward, so he turned around, waving goodbye, gotta run, things to do. Later,
Lost Valley Snow watched him leave. Looking bummed, she facepalmed. I should have straight up invited him to be an instructor. Dang it! The next morning, Su Ping was yawning his head off on the way home. He was planning to sneak in, pretend he was sleeping, and then he opened the door, only to see his little sister standing right there. It's Su Lingyue. She stood there with her arms crossed, giving Su Ping the feeling of being stared down by a king beast. Up early, huh? Don't tell me you stayed up all night again.
Su Ping mumbled. Yeah, what a coincidence, you too. And then booked it inside. Su Lingyu stuck her tongue out at him. As if I'd ever have a coincidence with you. You're my good-for-nothing brother, you know I work out every morning. Su Ping immediately praised her. You're so awesome, I'm proud of you. The compliment made Su Lingyue's face turn red, but embarrassed turned to anger, flailing and yelling. Who needs you to be proud? Su Ping went back to his room and flopped on the bed, quietly checking out the goodies the system gave him as a reward. He asked the system, what's this Golden Crow Godfiend body thing? The system replied, the Golden Crow Godfiend body is a secret battle physique technique from the Golden Crow race. The Golden Crow race was born from the blazing energy of the sun, born with the power to shake mountains and rivers. Through cultivation, they can be invincible, impenetrable. In ancient times, they conquered most of the universe. Wherever the Golden Crow went, everything turned to dust. Later generations called them gods and demons. Su Ping read the description. All that fatigue from earlier was instantly gone. He jumped up, excited and nervous. He knew the system's rewards were usually pretty good, but he never expected it to be this good. His fingers eagerly tapped the continue reading button. The system flashed a warning. The Golden Crow cultivation process will alter the body. It also requires a massive amount of battle power and a ton of supportive materials. After completion, you will no longer be human, but a god. This body's gonna turn into some kind of monster? That's way too much like a villain origin story. As for this, host doesn't need to worry too much. After cultivating into a Golden Crow, the body will be formed from pure energy. You can preserve your original appearance based on your preferences, so it won't affect your daily life. Daily life, huh? Yeah, right, where's the daily life in all this? The weak in this world don't live with any dignity at all. Maybe not being human is the only way to live like one. Alright, I'll play by your rules. Scene change to Su Ping's shop, where a few young guys are delivering stuff to him. Come on in, just put the stuff here, and you guys are good to go. Yes, sir. Su Ping starts opening the boxes and smacks his lips. Impressed. Stuff from the Pioneer Union gets delivered right to my doorstep. How convenient is that? While out mining, kill a few ferocious beasts for merit points. And just like that, I can buy a light combat suit to wear. The primal armor is activated, and it can use the wearer's astral power to upgrade its defense to suit them. Resisting attacks from levels 1 to 7. Su Ping thinks to himself, I've got all the materials I need for the first level of the Golden Crow Demon God body, way more effective than going to the cultivation area. Most of the materials and astral power that the Golden Crow Divine Demon body needs can be obtained from the Pioneer Union's warehouse and the Chaos Star chart. After upgrading the Divine Demon body, I can explore even more dangerous places in the Pioneer Zone and the Chaos Star chart, a perfect,
Closed loop. The only problem left is these ore stones.
Su Ping picks up an ore stone, thinking and saying to the system. The pet pen requires an upgrade fee, right?
That's correct. Upgrading and maintaining the pet pen requires the host to pay energy points. So what if I use these ore stones to improve the pet pen? While the system checks, Su Ping continues. Can the materials I provide reduce the upgrade fee? And of course, it's also I can raise even stronger star pets. A moment later, the system sends a notification. New permission unlocked. Pet pen enhancement. After collecting the specified materials, you only need to pay 20% of the energy required to upgrade the pet pen. At the same time, a fully upgraded pet pen will have additional effects. 2 pet pen upgrades, 211 shadow brightstones, e-pebbles, 71 giant beast bones 30, heartless drifter part 1/1, lung sac 258.
The effect can significantly increase the aptitude and combat power of star pets, adding a minor skill to recognize and treat all non-life-threatening injuries.
Not for demon-type star pets. Effect factor 50%. For demon-type star pets, effect received 70%. It can actually be enhanced.
Pretty high degree of freedom? Although the side effects are pretty serious, the effects are so good. Then the system panel displays the essence of the challenge. These materials are easy to find in the Pioneer Zone.
Oh, you're so busy cultivating, the shop's about to go bankrupt, ya dingus. So Su Ping calls Su Yanying. Huh. The big shot is taking the initiative to contact me. Boss, what do you need me for? Are you satisfied with the training effect of the Lei Guangshu? Yes, extremely satisfied. I don't even know how to thank you. Su Ping's voice comes from the other end. It just so happens that I need you to help me with something. Su Yanying is secretly overjoyed. The perfect opportunity to get closer has finally arrived. Boss, just say it, I'll help you with anything I can. Su Ping casually states his request. I want to invite you to film a short video with me.
Su Yanying stops in her tracks after hearing this. Her cheeks flushed red like she has a fever. In her head, she starts automatically picturing a fair-skinned girl and 5 dark-skinned guys. She doesn't forget to ask, what's the video for? Su Ping replies impatiently. To become famous, of course. If you don't come, I'll find someone else. In a small voice, Su Yanying's face burns. She hurriedly covers the communicator, and suddenly her face turns crimson, gasping as she replies, I understand. After a while, Su Yanying arrives, looking a bit different today because she's wearing a sexy purple dress. And she trembles as she walks to the shop counter. She nervously greets Su Ping. Boss, I'm here. Su Ping looks up and can't help but blush, only able to pretend to cough to cover it up. You're dressed up so nicely today. Su Yanying whispers to herself. Didn't you say you wanted to film a video? Su Ping thinks to himself. Seeing is fine anyway, it won't affect my ability to perform. He checks his watch and urges, quickly summon the Lei Guangshu. Su Yanying's mind goes blank after hearing this. What does that have to do with the lightning rat? Suddenly, an extremely dangerous thought pops into her head, and she hastily refuses. You want me and the rat to play bumper cars? No way, absolutely not. Su Ping's face is full of question marks, and he asks, why not? I just want to film you summoning the lightning rat to release lightning. Su Yanying suddenly realizes. You just want to film this, Su Ping impatiently says. Otherwise, what did you think I wanted to film? Only this rat can prove the effectiveness of my training. Don't tell me you didn't bring it. Su Yanying is so embarrassed she wants to bury herself in the ground. She hurriedly opens the summoning space, and the Lei Guangshu crawls out. Su Yanying suddenly suggested. Even though the school's annual competition is over, there's a championship coming up soon. I'll be fighting the champion, Ye Hao. If you come on stage with me, it'll be a great promotional opportunity. Su Ping verbally agreed, but suddenly remembered something and asked, the champion is Ye Hao, I thought you were the champion. Su Yanying giggled and said, yeah, his 9th rank Silver Serpent Lightning Dragon Beast is just too strong. But getting 2nd place was beyond my expectations. I was expecting to be in the top 20 at best. Su Ping knew Lei Guangshu's strength very well. He smiled to himself and thought, 9th rank, huh? I didn't expect anyone in the academy could beat Lei Guangshu. How interesting. Afterwards, the two moved to Fengshan Academy. It seemed Lei Guangshu were very popular in the academy, with people walking around with them everywhere. Su Ping couldn't help but ask. Are Lei Guangshu really popular at school? Su Yanying said smugly. It's because in the academy's annual competition, everyone saw the potential of Lei Guangshu, especially since it made it to the finals. Now Lei Guangshu is a pet star. Oh yeah, boss Su, it's still early, should we hand out flyers? Su Ping thought for a moment and then refused. These ordinary students raising Lei Guangshu are just following the trend. They all want to use the small to beat the big. Even if it's not popular later, they'll be deterred by the cost of raising them. Let's develop wealthy customers, Su Yanying said. That's true, I still haven't paid Yu back the money I borrowed. While Su Ping and Su Lingyue were walking, they passed a group of people. Suddenly,
There was a buzz of conversation nearby, and they saw a blonde man surrounded by beautiful girls. This is the champion, Ye Hao. Then Ye Hao saw Su Yanying, so he quickly waved and said, "Student, I have something I want to talk to you about." Su Yanying also looked strange. "You're looking for me, what's up?" Ye Hao continued. "It's nothing. I just wanted to thank you for the match earlier. My silver serpent lightning dragon beast broke through to level 7. Su Yanying smiled.
"Congratulations," Su Ping secretly observed from the side. "Is this the man who can beat Lei Guangshu?" Then suddenly, Ye Hao approached Su Yanying and said in a low voice, "Oh yeah, one more thing. I suggest you don't use Lei Guangshu in the competition later."
"Why not? After the silver serpent lightning dragon beast broke through to level 7, something changed on it. I haven't learned how to restrain it yet, you know that. This is an acting competition. Even though your Lei Guangshu is very strong, it's still a low-level bloodline and has an innate fear of high-level bloodlines."
Su Yanying's face was ugly, and she lowered her head without speaking. Ye Hao continued, "So I suggest you use Luo Feng to fight at that time. At least that would be interesting," Su Yanying replied. "I know." Ye Hao pretended to wave.
"See you on the field later. I'll try to go easy on you." Then he laughed mockingly. "Ha ha."
Hearing this, Su Ping, who was listening from the side, suddenly opened his mouth and said, "Just fight however you want. It's just a 9th rank pet, and it's not even fully grown yet. Even if it's a king beast, Lei Guangshu isn't afraid." Ye Hao's eyes immediately fell on Su Ping, and he frowned and asked, "Who is this?" Su Yanying was stunned for a moment, her eyes shining, and she quickly introduced, "This is Boss Su, who helped me cultivate Lei Guangshu. You could say he's half the owner of Lei Guangshu. Speaking of which, my boss probably knows more about Lei Guangshu than I do." Su Yanying gently nudged Su Ping's elbow, introducing him. "This is Ye Hao, the champion of this year. At the academy, he spends a lot of money on buying elite pets." The second half of the sentence was obviously implying Su Ping to hook the fish, Ye Hao, in front of him, so she emphasized that Ye Hao was rich. When Su Yanying said this, Su Ping understood, and he quickly cupped his hands to greet the blonde boy. Ye Hao was stunned to see Su Ping's face was not much worse than his, and he was a few years younger than him. Such a young boss could create such a ridiculously strong Lei Guangshu.
He figured that he probably had a cultivation master behind him. In this short moment, many thoughts flashed through his mind, but he still maintained a calm expression on his face and said with a smile,
"If there is an opportunity, I hope Boss Su can also help me cultivate my silver serpent lightning dragon beast a bit.
It's worth it no matter how much money I spend. Money is just a material possession to me." When Su Ping heard this, he quickly said, "The store is very busy right now, but if you are so sincere, I will make an exception." Since there was business coming to his door, Su Ping would naturally not refuse. It seemed this person was very wealthy. He suddenly stretched out his hand and said, 500,000, enough to prioritize cultivating your pet? When Ye Hao heard Su Ping say that 500,000 was only for prioritization, was this guy joking?
Seeing Ye Hao hesitate, Su Ping said, "Young Master Ye loves pets like his life, but you're reluctant to spend 500,000. Really?" Ye Hao was silent for a moment and then said,
"Money is not a problem. I want as much as you want, if you have that ability. Of course, see you at the match."
Su Ping thought to himself,
rich, handsome, and a campus celebrity. It's gotta be Si Quan, no doubt. Yep, I'm definitely in the right spot.
Pretty soon, the first-year matches kicked off. Su Lingyue, Su Ping's little sis, was up on the stage right then. Her opponent, some ferocious beast. Its master yelled, "That disgusting thing, rip it apart for me." And boom, it went all murderous and charged. Su Lingyue just saw it and smirked.
HMPH, talk about a reckless punk. So, Su Lingyue went ahead and buffed her pet beast, jacking its speed up to level 2, then ordered it, "Shu Gao, go get him." After the power-up, Shu Gao was radiating this green aura. It zipped out super fast, and in a blink, it was right in front of Hu Chang, swatting away Hu Chang's attack with one move. Then it spun around to face Hu Chang and unleashed Xiangmeng Yantao Shi, aiming for the opponent's eyes, messing with their vision, grabbing that chance. It soared up and hit him again with Anyan Shu, blasting flames down on the poor dude. The fire was raging, making the whole arena feel like an oven. What a show! Contestant Su Lingyu takes the win. Up in the stands, Su Yanying was all praises.
So strong, totally fearless, and she even beat a tougher opponent. Meanwhile, Su Ping next to her was just thinking, skills aren't half bad, too bad there are still some weak spots. This white-haired dude nearby was also chiming in. If this were a few years back, that skill level could have gotten her on the main team. But man, this year's crop of contestants is just full of monsters. Her Xuanyan Shu isn't exactly invisible, it's just not mind-blowing, you know. Then, this blue-haired guy with glasses piped up. Totally. This year's champ and runner-up are insane. One can command a super rare 9th-rank bloodline beast, and the other fought their way to the finals with just a first-rank Lei Guangshu.
It's like a clash of the titans. Even the vice principal chimed in. If this young lady had some top-tier expert guiding her, she could totally be a future star. But, finding that kind of mentor, that's all up to fate. Then the announcer was like,
Alright folks, up next is the final thrilling match of the evening, featuring the Fengshan annual runner-up, Su Yanying, and her opponent, the annual champion, Yen Hao. Down by the stage, Su Lingyue spotted her brother tagging along with the runner-up, and she was like totally shocked, wondering, why the heck is my good-for-nothing brother out there? Meanwhile, stageside, Su Ping was petting the Lei Guangshu. Hey little fella, still remember me? It's been ages since we teamed up for a fight, right? That 3-day boot camp was a total nightmare for it. Never wanted to see that place again.
Just the thought of it made the little guy shiver and dash behind Su Yanying's legs. Su Lingyue, up in the stands, was cringing so hard, face in her hands, thinking, he's not even a proper battle pet master, isn't he just going up there to get totally owned? The crowd around them, seeing the terrified Lei Guangshu, started whispering, what's up with it? Why is it so scared all of a sudden? Is it dragon's might?
Ye Hao saw the Lei Guangshu and just burst out laughing. If you'd just done what I said earlier, you wouldn't be making such a fool of yourself in front of everyone. Su Yanying thought, welp, looks like the Lei Guangshu is a no-go for this fight. So she summoned Luo Feng from her dimensional space. She commanded Luo Feng to use Ji Qi Xie Xian. Su Yanying had Luo Feng unleash its ultimate move. The whole phoenix turned into this massive fireball, scorching the entire stage. Over on the other side, Ye Hao quickly ordered, go have some fun with it, Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao. Then it let out a massive long hong roar. Luo Feng was mid-flight when it got surrounded, and these disruptive waves it created just shattered the Ji Qi Xian. Seeing Luo Feng's attack get smashed, Su Yanying was pretty freaked out, feeling its master's rage, and on top of its own screw-up just now, a furious fire blazed in Luo Feng's crimson eyes, and it spewed out from Luo Feng's mouth, gathering its strength again and blasting out another energy beam. But Ye Hao just watched, smirked coldly, and said, still not quitting, huh? This time, I'll show you the real gap between us. Yin Xie Lei Long Xiao, defense mode. This time, the Yin Xie Lei Long Xiao didn't use its roar. Instead, it shielded itself with its wings. A super hot beam blasted out of Luo Feng's mouth, slamming right into the Yin Xie Lei Long Xiao's wings, making a loud bang. When the smoke cleared, you could see a scratch where the wings got hit, but poof! It healed up in a split second, good as new. Su Yanying was totally floored. That was a massive blow, Luo Feng's strongest attack. And that's all it did, seriously. So even if Ye Hao just stood there and let her hit him, she wouldn't even be able to land a decent blow. They were just on completely different leagues. The whole stadium was buzzing. A rank 8 skill only left a scratch. That's like trying to tickle the yin long. Truth be told, a lot of people could see it plain as day. Even though it was a rank 8 pet skill, because it came from a rank 5 phoenix, it was still way outmatched by the Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao. Ye Hao saw Su Yanying looking totally lost and just chuckled. Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao, why don't you show her your true power? And just like that, it unleashed 3 skills simultaneously. These 3 skills, fire, ice, and wind, all packed an insane punch. And even though they weren't specifically aimed, the area of effect was so huge that Luo Feng was surrounded by danger. The sheer force of it tore up the stage below, making it look like a crazy war zone. Because the attack range was just massive, Luo Feng had to fly high up to dodge, and it was barely holding on. Meanwhile, Su Yanying was getting ready to give Luo Feng a speed boost, suddenly had to pull back as flames rained down right where she was. All she could do then was try to shield herself, totally outmatched. Man, the more she struggled, the worse it felt. And poor Luo Feng couldn't get out of the way fast enough. One tiny mistake and bam, it got nailed. Luo Feng's wings instantly got scorched. Its injured body tumbled down to the arena floor. Right then, Su Yanying was just fuming and feeling totally hopeless inside. This Yin Shi Lei Long Shu was like a good 40% stronger than the last time they fought. No way, absolutely no way to claw this back. Ye Hao was looking super smug right then, and just had to say, seriously boring, training pets to only this level. And you still have the guts to charge such crazy high fees for this place. Su Ping felt like he'd totally lost all face right then. He straight up pumped killing intent into his Lei Guangshu. The little guy was instantly wrapped up in this crazy murderous aura, and bam, its battle power just skyrocketed, its body puffed up a bit, and it was radiating pure killing intent. Su Ping just stared hard and said, go, annihilate it for me. The second he finished, Lei Guangshu shot out. Lightning crackled around its limbs, and it blasted off like a rocket, leaving this long trail of electric afterimages. That right there, that was the high-level pet skill, Lei Qian. In a flash, it was right up on the Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao. Then it leaped high, unleashing Wang Lu Ji Zhua with some serious destructive force, aiming straight for the Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao's neck. What an opener! Even Ye Hao noticed how insane the Lei Guangshu was acting. He was kinda stunned. It's even faster than in the finals. That one hit left some deep dents and even ripped through the dragon beast's chest armor.
The nasty energy from Wanglu Zhizhua also messed with the Dragon Clan's super strong healing ability. Yi Hao's usually calm eyes started glinting with a cold light. Now this makes winning interesting. He flicked his hand, casting a level 4 strength buff, and mentally ordered his Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao to just stomp that Lei Guangshu flat. And the Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao unleashed its Bing Hai Langdong skill again. Thick ice started spreading out from its feet, freezing the whole arena super fast.
For any pet that couldn't fly, this was basically game over. Lei Guangshu saw the ice sea coming and instantly jumped back to dodge.
The ice just kept spreading, all the way to the edge of the arena. Just then, Su Ping casually called out, "Use that third move I taught ya, its weak spot, the mouth."
Lei Guangshu got the order and bam, it unleashed Shifeng Lei Yu, shattering the ice in front. Then it immediately threw down its next move, Duo Zhong Lei Ying Xianxiang.
Out of some blue-green smoke, 3 Lei Guang SHUs suddenly zipped forward, splitting off in 3 different directions. All 3 Lei Ying Thunder Shadows kept blasting out mini-versions of Shifeng Lei Mu, trying to use those lightning bolts to clear a path and close in on the Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao fast.
Heh, look at that little thunder rat go. Yi Hao raised an eyebrow. One of these 3 has got to be the real deal. Not totally sure, but that one over there, the one with the lightning armor around it.
Nice try, but you can't fool me. Attack that one.
The Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao obeyed. Su Zong, that shadow. Use Bing Bang Zhong Ji and lock that Lei Guangshu down now.
The one it hit just poofed, vanished. It was just an afterimage. Yi Hao couldn't believe his eyes, thinking in a panic. A fake!
He ordered an attack on another one, but poof! That one vanished instantly too. Su Ping just smirked, all shadowy like. All 3 of them just decoys to keep you busy.
Yi Hao was like, wait a sec, and just then, the real Lei Guangzi popped up. And guess where? Right in the Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao's face, before it could even blink. Hei Anzhua exploded from Lei Guangzi's claws. Yi Hao totally lost his cool then. What? There's a freaking 4th one? Before he could even process it,
Lei Guangzi had already slashed across the corner of the Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao's mouth, cause that was the only spot not covered by scales. The beast let out this ear-splitting tragic screech. The dark energy from Lei Guangzi's claws just kept eating away at the Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao's wound. The crowd watching was just as stunned. Legit. Everyone had this look of total disbelief, all hyped about the Lei Guangshu's insane burst power.
Yi Hao's face just froze. A second ago, he was so sure he had it in the bag, but in a blink, his Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao took a massive hit like that. The Lei Guangshu's fighting style was like night and day compared to before. The skills were the same, but how it moved, its tactics?
Totally different.
Could it be because of that guy? He wondered. If I lose here now, doesn't that mean my championship was just pure luck? He clenched his fists, dead set on flipping this game around. He yelled out, Yin Shi Lei Long Xiao, forget the pet. Go for the battle pet master behind it. Attack. Yi Hao's beast roared in pain, but fierce flames blazed up in its mouth.
It soared into the air, the fire in its mouth shrinking down
and condensed into a massive fireball. It was planning to use that earlier ice field, the one that trapped them, to basically barbecue the little rat. Su Ping just raised an eyebrow.
Cheap shot, he thought. Truth was, Su Ping had been holding back. If not, he had plenty of ways to take this guy down.
The Lei Guangshu sensed the danger and instantly zipped over.
Before the Yin Shi Lei Longshu could even react, it was right back at that wound it just made on the corner of the beast's mouth. The lightning building up around it instantly blasted out, as Lei Duan, dark purple thunder energy, slammed right into the Yin Shi Lei Longshu's wound. Yin Xia Lei Longfu was already injured, and now it's getting a full-body electrocution. Its body twitches non-stop, and the massive form rapidly falls to the ground. Boom, an explosion erupts, engulfing everything. The whole area feels like it just went through an earthquake. Everyone's stunned, not quite processing what just happened. Totally beyond their expectations.
Meanwhile, the commentary booth is buzzing like crazy.
Su Ping's little sis, Su Ling Yue, is shocked, totally clueless about what's going on, like, WTF.
Another person says, the Yinzha Lei Long Beast actually lost, and lost so badly, damn.
The blonde champion is also surprised.
Lei Guangshu actually won so skillfully and expertly. Did he intentionally hide his power in the finals? 2 reasons because of this guy.
No wonder he's called Rat King Su Yanying, successfully washing away the shame of the annual finals.
At this moment, Su Yanying thinks, oh, is it over already?
Su Ping still frozen in place, and slowly asks, Blondie, are you satisfied with my abilities now? So, about that $500,000, cash or transfer?
Ye Hao, looking totally incredulous, says, I'll transfer the money, but first, let me ask you something. Can my Yinzha Lei Long Beast become as strong as your Thunder Rat? The sound of ice cracking suddenly echoes, and Su Ping takes a step forward. The ice encasing him shatters, leaving his body completely unharmed. He smiles and replies, Of course it can, but when that happens it depends on my mood. At this moment, on the judges panel, the purple-haired dude rests his chin on his hand, watching the analysis of the boy with the little girl on stage.
His strength is not simple at all.
Huoji narrows her eyes and says, I noticed early on that he was the one calling the shots from behind. Not even ice could hold him. Ugh, too bad we already recruited enough people for our battle team this year.
The purple-haired dude excitedly turns to the vice principal and asks, that talented young man, what class is he in?
Ha ha ha, he's quite modest. You should go and ask him yourself after the match.
He says it casually,
but he frowns in thought. Why doesn't he have any impression of this guy? Such an outstanding student. And his instructor didn't even notice? That's just irresponsible. Gotta deduct that teacher's year-end bonus? Gotta punish him severely. Scene change to the vice principal's office. Under Su Ping's command, Lei Guangshu unleashed its true power, easily defeating the Yinjia Lei Long Beast. As soon as the match ended, they were invited by the Academy's leadership to a reception as honored guests, saying that some big shots wanted to meet them.
Su Yanying is both excited and nervous, while Su Ping acts like he's back in his own home, pouring himself tea and drinking it, completely at ease. At that moment there's a sound, and someone walks in. He laughs loudly.
Haha, I must say that young people are so impressive now. He's the team leader of the White Crane battle team, and the two next to him are the team leaders of the Shadow Battle Team and the Iron Hand Battle Team, respectively. They emanate such powerful auras. The vice principal asks the young man, judging by your age, you must be a second-year student, right? Who's your instructor? Tell me, and I'll arrange for you to get the highest grade dorm. Mimis, Luko, standing nearby, smiles lightly and says, Vice principal, he's not a student at our school. Not yet, at least. Are you interested in coming to train with us? Tuition is completely free, and upon graduation you'll even be rewarded with a high bloodline pet.
Su Yanying can't help but gape at the vice principal's offer. Free tuition, and a high-level pet as a gift. I've never heard of such generous conditions. The purple-haired dude standing nearby also thinks to himself, that old fox was just acting all buddy-buddy with him a moment ago. Su Ping calmly sips his tea, and says he's not interested.
The vice principal, Deng Ming Song, is slightly surprised. What? You're not interested in such a sweet deal? Then we'll give you a monthly allowance? At this moment, Luo Gongsu beside him smiles and introduces, Boss Su is my savior. The last time I was able to return from the wilderness, it was thanks to Boss Su's help. I told you about the young man who beheaded the monster and saved me, and Ye Chenshan, remember? Of course I remember. This matter is a huge deal for Fengshan. Just as he finishes speaking, he pauses. Wait, could it be this young man in front of me? Why are you guys looking at me? Does everyone want some tea too? Everyone's awkward after hearing that.
Such terrifying combat power. Trisk, Trisk. This must be a young master from a rich family experiencing life. I've never seen this person among the four major families. So humble. Could he be the youngest son of the Ye family? Su Ping directly replies, don't randomly change other people's names. My surname is Su. Su Yanying is immediately frightened by Su Ping's attitude, frantically wanting to cover his mouth. Suddenly, the Iron First team leader spoke up. Forget being a student, join our team, I'll put you in Team 1, and we'll give you double the welfare benefits. Su Yanying next to him blinked, stunned. The team she joined had 0 benefits and only assigned her to Team 4 as a temporary vanguard? Seriously. At this point, Su Ping was still calmly enjoying his tea, replying, I'm totally not interested in joining a team, I'd rather read more books, sip nah, I'm good. That team leader then chimed in, just joining gets you 100,000 reclamation points, and the old guy next to him wants to personally pass on a set of martial arts and give you a virtual armor set. Whoa! Su Yanying was super excited to hear that. Go, wanna go? Su Ping glanced at her. Nobody's asking you. What's with your excitement? I still have to train those slackers at the store. Ain't got time to be a pioneer. Seeing this, Luo Gaiyue quickly opened her mouth to ask, Mr. Su, have you considered becoming a specially appointed instructor at the academy? Su Ping asked. Another instructor. Last time, he thought Luo Guiyue wanted to recruit him as a student. This again. Su Yanying next to him was secretly shocked, because that position required someone with a combat strength of level 7 or higher to be qualified, and they had to pass many assessments. Moreover, an instructor could decide the future of hundreds of students under them. Many people dreamed of that position, yet he could get it with just one answer. Luo Gaiyue continued. That's right, you only need to open one class. And you can arrange the time yourself, not to mention the benefits. You can use the resources in the school however you want. Hearing that resources could be used freely, Su Ping's mind wavered a bit. He thought that refining the Golden Crow God and Demon Body required a lot of rare materials, and if he could get them from here, it would save a lot of effort. Moreover, with the status of an instructor, he wouldn't have to fear those idiots coming to cause trouble again, truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone. So Su Ping okayed the deal. After settling the deal, Luo Yingshu handed over the work of an instructor to Su Ping. First were some review materials. She explained that becoming an instructor required passing a series of multi-dimensional assessment tests on physical fitness, combat skills, and teaching level. As long as the average score of the exam reached 60, it was enough. Su Ping's life didn't fear demons, only being forced to read books. I think I'll pass. Seeing Su Ping about to give up, the vice principal suggested, "Ahem, that's the standard for outsiders, mister. Su can kill Ghost Beast in the wasteland, no need to doubt his combat skills. As for teaching, after auditing a few classes, I believe you can also master it."
So what's your point? Just pass the physical fitness test. Our education system needs to collect information about the strength of each teacher, so that we can easily arrange suitable students for you to teach.
In my heart I thought, obviously you want to probe my skills. This old fox, if the level is not enough, you'll deduct benefits, right? Su Ping wanted to hear what this game was. Tell me, how to test. Please follow me. So he led Su Ping to the advanced testing field. Tongming Song pointed to the huge fuselage and said, "As long as you can withstand this Bai Zi alone, persist for 1 minute, and you're qualified."
As soon as he finished speaking, he saw that Bai Zi's eyes began to emit red light, and it had been successfully activated. Su Ming asked again.
"Can't use star pets, right?" Tongming Song smiled and nodded. Luo Guiyue secretly thought to himself, "This is an advanced combat weapon, even I can only hold on for 30 seconds. Vice Principal, are you trying to give Su Ping a hard time right off the bat?" Su Ping smiled and began to get into position. He also wanted to test the results of his cultivation. "Alright, let's start." Bai Zin just started with a flash above his head and began to shoot in all directions, while Su Ping could only constantly move to avoid the moves. Suddenly, a thunderbolt that couldn't be avoided appeared. He quickly opened his star shield and defended. The energy ball on top of Bai Ba began to increase in power. Lightning crazily attacked. Su Ping felt a constant heavy feeling coming from the star shield. He also realized that the shield couldn't withstand it, and in an instant it was completely shattered. That energy collided and sent him flying dozens of meters away. Ouch! At this time, Tongming Song outside observed and secretly assessed. 10 seconds ago, Bai Zi didn't hit any shots. The reaction is indeed not bad, but his star shield is too weak. Just as Su Ping returned to a stable defensive posture, he suddenly noticed a huge magic circle appearing under his feet. He couldn't help but be distracted. Suddenly a strong wind blew out of the magic circle, instantly blowing him halfway up. Just as his body was floating, many sharp small pieces of ice appeared around him. He thought to himself, "Damn, being suspended in the air, I can't borrow strength to dodge." In an instant, dense vines slashed out, binding Su Ping's hands, feet, and abdomen. Tongming Song felt disappointed when he saw this. Less than 20 seconds and it's over. Well, it's my first time fighting Bai Ze anyway. I'll figure it out later. Right then, Bai Zin continued its attack, gathering energy into a huge fireball in its mouth. Su Ping was also lifted by some vines into the middle of Bai Zin's mouth. Luo Jiu Shu outside was totally freaked out. All she could do was yell, "Careful." After accumulating enough fire energy, Bai Zi would attack its target. Su Ping was burned in a sea of fire. Seeing the dangerous situation, Luo Jiu Shui spoke to the vice principal, shouting, "Stop the test now." But he didn't listen, because he couldn't hear any cries for help, proving that Su Ping hadn't given up yet. Besides, Bai Zheng's attacks would gradually increase from low to high, from first stage to sixth stage, maybe in just 5 seconds. Su Ping, inside the sea of fire, was using his primal armor to protect himself, but the vines kept wrapping him tightly, and the primal armor was about to fail. Seeing no movement from Su Ping, Luo Jiu Shui outside was extremely anxious. She counted every second, and by the 5th second she panicked because Bai Zin still hadn't stopped. "Vice Principal, 10 seconds have passed. Aren't you going to stop it? This firestorm might be at 8th stage already." The vice principal looked down, puzzled. Why is there no reaction? Could it be that Su Ping has lost consciousness? Suddenly, a cracking sound was heard, and the flesh on Su Ping's face began to crack. He suddenly opened his eyes wide, golden light emitting from his sockets, and immediately after, golden energy flowed throughout his body. This golden light is too intense. The vines wrapped around him instantly snapped apart. As he shot down, the ground cracked everywhere. The surrounding raging flames were instantly blasted away, unable to get near him. He slowly raised his right hand, muttering to himself, "What a damn machine." Then he slammed his hand down, and immediately a golden beam cut through the air, shooting directly at Bai Zi's face. Su Ping also followed the golden beam, punching Bai Zi right in the face, making its upper and lower jaws fall out all over the place, leaving the vice principal and Luo Guang standing outside quite surprised. What? Not only did he withstand the attack, but he also fought back. Then Bai Zi was knocked out and lay at Su Ping's feet. The vice principal couldn't help but wonder, when facing Bai Zi, we all have to stand still and take the hit. Could it be that the machine malfunctioned?
Since this was his first evolution, Su Ping didn't know what it felt like to evolve.
Then the system popped up with an explanation. First level Golden Crow Godfiend body is still unstable. Normally it only slightly increases physique. Only in special circumstances can the Golden Crow power be activated. Su Ping looked at the remaining golden light on his hand. Incomplete. This is just a little bit. This power is too OP.
Just one punch and I smashed that robot to smithereens. If I had a few more beams, wouldn't I be invincible? Bai Zine issued the test results. 3rd grade energy, 7th grade mid-tier attack, 8th grade low-tier defense. Comprehensive assessment is 7th grade high tier. Seeing the two people walk into the lab, Su Ping asked, "Is this qualification enough?" The vice principal applauded non-stop, praising, "Fantastic. Su Xiansheng's abilities are more than enough to be a senior instructor. Welcome to Phoenix Mountain Academy."
Su Ping's expression was deep, and he thought to himself, Bai Zheng's power is basically something no ordinary person can withstand. This old fox, if I didn't have the Godfiend body to protect me, I'm afraid I would have been in agonizing pain.
The vice principal then asked, "Su Laoshi, your complexion doesn't seem too good. Could it be because your clothes are torn?"
Su Ping looked at Tong Mingsong, who was still pretending to be dumb, and didn't feel like arguing with him. He waved his hand, not wanting to linger any longer, and turned to leave. Tong Mingsong chuckled and reminded, "Remember to come back to class once a week," and Luo Ji Shui on the side said in surprise, "The attack and defense are as high as 7th grade, but the energy is only 3rd grade. That's too unusual."
Suddenly, Tong Mingsong analyzed, "There's only one possibility. He has a secret technique, but the cultivation time is not long.
This kind of person must have a master behind him, guiding him. Normally we should find opportunities to win him over and try to get acquainted with the master behind him. His shop probably has clues about the master. First find a way to get to his shop." At this moment, Sun Yuping, who hadn't left yet, stuck his head out and said, "No need to go to so much trouble. If you want to know, I can just send you my location. Just help me introduce some wealthy students and have them come spend money, that's all." Su Ping went straight home from the academy, seeing him with barely a shred of cloth on his body. His mother, Liu Qingru, asked in surprise, "Why are you like this? Are you hurt?"
After learning that Su Ping was fine, Li Qingru curiously stroked his firm muscles from top to bottom, and couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, "Since when did our Ping have muscles?"
Su Ping, faced with this scene, could only hastily and awkwardly run away. He asked for permission to return to his room.
While changing his clothes, he pondered. The primitive armor he had was also damaged. He wondered if it had a warranty.
Suddenly, the door was pushed open, and Su Lingyue glared at him, questioning, "You have astral power, don't you?" Su Ping knew he couldn't hide it, so he frankly admitted, "Yeah, so what?" Su Lingyue saw him changing clothes and her face flushed red, and she called him a pervert.
"Since when did you awaken your powers? Let me get dressed first."
Su Ping grinned mischievously and said, barging into your big bro's room and calling him by his name, showing no respect, "If I don't teach you a lesson, how will I maintain my authority as a brother?"
He provoked her. "Don't you like looking? Then I'll let you feast your eyes, don't be shy."
Su Lingyue flushed with anger. She closed her eyes and threw a punch, yelling, "I'll let you know I've already surpassed level 4. If you come any closer, I'll punch you." The corner of his mouth curled up in a smirk. "Come at me then. This Su Ping is not the same as before."
Suddenly there was a crack. The family jewels were gone, bro.
Su Lingyue's punch hit the main character's 2 quail eggs. The intense pain caused Su Ping to tense up uncontrollably, clutching the painful area, his face full of veins. "What's going on? My defense should be at the lower 8th rank already," the system reminded him. "That data is activated in the Golden Crow state. The host's current body is only at the upper 3rd rank." At the dining table, Yi Qingru, upon learning that Su Ping had awakened astral power, asked joyfully, "When did you awaken your bloodline and become a battle pet warrior? What kind of pet did you bring? What's its quality?" Su Ping replied offhandedly, "Just recently, I'm only carrying a little skeleton, with mediocre or low aptitude." Ling Qingru continued, "You can't just have a low-level little skeleton. You must buy a new pet tomorrow. Mom will look into buying you a mid-level pet." Su Lingyue hurriedly advised against it. It's useless to give him a good pet just after awakening. She disdainfully shook her head and continued, "The more expensive the pet, the more expensive the pet food. How can he afford it with his meager income?"
Ling Qingru hurriedly asked with concern, "Do you have enough money to pay for the store's utilities? Tell Mom if you don't have enough. Don't borrow from outside."
Su Ping couldn't help but sigh secretly. "This original host doesn't seem to be from a wealthy family," he hurriedly said. "I haven't been earning much lately, only this much."
With that, he checked his watch. Suddenly, a balance reminder popped up. 500,000, Ye Hao's priority fee. The mother and daughter were both astonished. "You can earn so much money?" Su Lingyue, sitting beside him, asked directly. "You haven't done anything illegal, have you?" Of course, Su Ping couldn't tell them that the money earned in the store was all converted into energy points. This money was scammed from a rich second generation, so Su Ping explained. The Fengshan Academy has suddenly become very popular with the Lei Guangshu recently, and I just followed the trend and made some profit. His mother sighed in relief upon hearing this. Oh, then I'm relieved. Ping is finally showing promise. Ling Yue, you must guide your brother more in the future, HMPH. Who wants to guide him? He can just forever follow behind me.
Su Ping, hearing this, went along with the flow and said, good little sister, you'll have to take care of me more in the future. The next day, a woman entered Su Ping's store. Jiang Hangshu slowly asked, Boss, I heard you're the one who cultivated the Lei Guangshu, right? Su Ping hurriedly stood up to greet her upon hearing this. After becoming famous, business has become much better. He nodded and said, that's right, I raised it. Do you want to foster, cultivate, or buy pet food? Seeing Su Ping acknowledge it, Jiang Hangshu breathed a sigh of relief. That's right, she directly said, I want to cultivate 4 pets. They must become as strong as that Lei Guangshu. Su Ping frowned. Playing it big, huh? He hurriedly introduced. That lightning rodent cultivation service is limited. We only have general cultivation services now, charged per session. Jiang Hangshu frowned and pondered. Limited. Can't you replicate that Lei Guangshu? She hurriedly inquired. Then how effective is the general cultivation? Su Ping introduced. Although it can't compare to that cultivation, it can also increase the strength of the pet. Low-level pets cost 10,000 each time. Mid-level pets cost 100,000 each time. Jiang Hangshu's expression immediately became serious. Increase it a bit. This way of speaking is not professional at all. Is this store using the Lei Guangshu's name to swindle money? Not worth my time anymore. Then, Jiang Hangshu made up her mind to turn around and leave. Su Ping didn't know what she was thinking. Seeing the customer leaving, he hurriedly stopped her. Just then, the system pinged. Due to customer suspicion leading to the cancellation of an existing order, which caused actual losses to the store, the owner is now authorized to offer a one-time professional training session. However, the fee is 100 times the normal training cost. Training duration, 30 days. Pet quality must be mid-high grade or better. The system laid out all the deets, and Su Ping was like, kinda skeptical. Wait, there's actually professional training now, and the rewards are a mid-grade origin power pill and the god demon combat technique, but the price is 100 times the normal rate. Seriously, who's gonna cough up that kind of cash? Jiang Hangshu, hearing Su Ping call her back, spun around and said frostily, Shopkeeper, you got something else to say? Su Ping just laughed. You want to power up your star pet? I can totally do that. But the fee for training a Lei Guangshu is pretty steep. Your average Joe probably can't swing it. Jiang Hangshu, looking all, I've got cash to burn, tilted her chin and was like, how much? I've got a little something stashed away. Su Ping suddenly stuck up one finger. 1 million for the professional training. It's 100 times the usual rate, so for a low-rank battle pet, that's 1 million. Jiang Hangshu's eyes glinted with a sneer. Isn't that price tag a little outrageous? She eyed Su Ping like she thought he was about to grab the cash and bolt, so she just came right out with it. Shopkeeper Su, you didn't just, rent this place, right? Just 'cause the pro training is a cool million, she thinks I'm gonna skip town. Su Ping got what she was worried about, gave a little smile, and explained, hey, this shop's totally legit. You can even check the Fengshan Academy website. I'm not just the owner here, I'm also a senior instructor at Fengshan. Name's Su Ping, look me up. Jiang Hangshu paused, then quickly whipped out her device and pulled up the official website to search. You look so young. Gotta be, a sophomore? If you're trying to pull a fast one on your big sis here, don't blame me if I make your life a living hell, kiddo. She glanced up at Su Ping, then back down at her screen. Yep, same face. Jiang Hangshu looked like she'd just seen a ghost. Her shock was totally written all over her face. This Su Ping guy, looking so young, was actually a senior instructor. You'd need to be at least a high-ranking battle pet master for that kind of gig. Plus, he was on the top-ranked combat team. Su Ping just grinned. Surprise, old-timer. So, reckon I can actually hack it here in Fengshan. Once Jiang Hangshu confirmed who he was, she felt kinda sheepish about doubting him. Realizing she'd been super rude, she quickly bowed her head. Instructor Su, instructor meaning like teacher. I was totally out of line just now. Please forgive my cluelessness, Su Ping thought. Man, this instructor title sure comes in handy, so he just said, inside the shop, just call me shopkeeper. If you want the training, you can go home and get the cash ready. Yep, shopkeeper, you're totally right. It's just, I don't really have that much money. And with that, she instantly transferred 1 million yuan and summoned this little pink piglet called Tian Xiangzhu. The system immediately popped up. Transaction complete. 1 million yuan converted to energy points. Current energy, 10,488. My money isn't much, huh? Su Ping was thinking. Man, being poor really does limit your imagination. She just dropped 1 million like it was pocket change. Makes Ye Hao's half mil look like peanuts. Shopkeeper Su, you look a bit off. You're not unhappy to see me, are you? Please don't hold that little misunderstanding against me. After the training, I was even planning to give you a thank you gift. Su Ping just smiled, thinking, what a suck-up. He just waved his hand all grand like,
Relax, I treat all my customers equally. I gotta start the training now, so if there's nothing else, just swing by next month to get your star pet. Zhang Hangshu was kinda shocked on the inside. Not only did he not give a damn that she'd look down on him, but he could finish 7th grade intensity training in just 1 month.
This guy's a seriously big-hearted expert, a real role model.
Thanks for the training, Instructor Su. The system pinged again. Payment converted to energy. Remaining energy. 10,488.
Su Ping stared at the numbers, totally torn. Should I upgrade the spirit pool or pimp out the shop? He started weighing his options. The training fee for the Thundercloud Sea Realm is 1,000 energy. To get results like that Guang Shu, it'd need at least 2 trips. But I don't have enough juice for that. This pro training gig is a one-shot deal, so I gotta think this through. Then the system dropped some more info. Training spaces can be used post-training. Star pets not yet collected can chill there without taking up regular fostering slots. After hearing that, Su Ping asked the system for the full lowdown. The elementary shadow clone will mimic the host's actions, taking the star pet into regular training sessions to carry out the training. Each time you use an elementary shadow clone, it'll cost 50% of the earnings from that specific training session. Su Ping couldn't help but yell, holy crap, this function is insane, right? Even though regular training only brings in 50 points, if I can steadily get 10 orders a day, I could make back the cost in just 20 days.
While Su Ping was still mulling things over, a crowd started gathering outside the Star Pet Store, all pointing and buzzing about yesterday's incident at the academy, which had apparently become big news. The crowd swarmed into the store, everyone wanting to drop off their pets for fostering.
Su Ping saw this and chuckled to himself, without hesitation hitting the button to upgrade the store. Don't worry, I can take them all. System notification. Training grounds accessed. Star fragment No. 9527 is suitable for cultivating fire-type pets, allowing for 30 resurrections within 7 days. Just got teleported and barely set foot before realizing I'm already at the training grounds. The shadow clone function has been unlocked for the first time, requiring the host to complete a full training session. Seeing this, Su Ping immediately activated the clone. After using 200 energy, a purple shadow burst forth from him, gradually separating from Su Ping's body. Gradually, a transparent purple Su Ping appeared. Among a bunch of beast shadows, this clone would connect to his consciousness, training dragon beasts in his place. The shadow clone will inherit a portion of his personality and intelligence, possessing the ability to act independently. The key to pet training lies in the environment's elemental attributes. The denser the fire attribute, the more beneficial it is for cultivating fire-type pets. A moment later, Su Ping arrived at an underground lava lake, facing only fire and lava heated to 2,000 degrees. Surrounded only by scorched rocks, he said with satisfaction, "This place is perfect." Su Ping suddenly squatted down beside a rock, slowly reaching out to touch the lava below, ready to withdraw his hand at any moment. But the moment he touched it, he found it wasn't as hot as he'd imagined. He could totally handle this temperature. When facing Baizen, there was also fire, and that temperature was enough to incinerate people, yet not only was he not burned, he didn't feel too hot. And he even activated the Golden Crow Demon God. Could it be that the Golden Crow Divine Demon body has a special interactive force with the fire attribute? Anyway, he can be resurrected after death, might as well give it a shot, so he immediately plunged his hand into the lava. As expected, he wasn't burned, but instead, the fire elements were docile, like they were tamed. Is this the Golden Crow's bloodline talent? Driven by curiosity, Su Ping accidentally discovered the secret of the Golden Crow bloodline. Suddenly, the shadow clone on the side also started to imitate him. Su Ping looked at the clone being burned and said, "This isn't something you should be copying." Then he stepped directly into the lava lake, his clothes quickly disappearing due to the heat. He ordered the shadow clone, "Time is precious. Throw all the pets down for training." Su Ping discovered that the fire elements in the lava seemed to be slowly flowing into his body and being absorbed by it. It was really comfortable. It felt like he was both eating and enjoying a hot spring, but behind him, a group of pets were in utter chaos, being pushed into the lava lake by his clone, clearly terrified. They couldn't take it. They were burned to a crisp as soon as they stepped in, leaving only bones. Su Ping felt a little disappointed. "Are you guys even fire-type pets?" So Su Ping pressed the button to revive them on the spot. The pets, having just been revived in midair and not even realizing they were alive again, fell plop back down and died again. Su Ping then used his contract to order them to jump in. The terrified screams continued with each attempt. Before the face of life, death, and the pain of being burned alive, even the laziest and worst quality pets would be forced to evolve. After several resurrections like that, they quickly increased their strength, completing the training. In the blink of an eye, Su Ping returned to the store. The customers who had sent their pets to him for fostering cheered with joy at the results. They learned a new mid-level beast skill in just one short day. What kind of black technology is this? As expected, a pet training grandmaster is different,
So amazing, boss, I also want to train. I also want to buy some pet food. Boss, I want to send my pet for fostering. Don't rush, line up one by one. Everyone will be served. System summary. Earned 25,860 yuan, converted to 2,586 energy points. Remaining energy, 11,650. Su Ping thought it would take 20 days to earn enough energy. But it was done in just a few days. And there weren't even enough pens to keep the pets. Seeing this, Su Ping just clicked buy. But the system popped up a notification, saying the number of slots unlocked had reached the limit of 25/25, and no more could be purchased. It asked if he wanted to upgrade it to level 2, which would cost 1,000 points. His face instantly darkened. This system is just trying to scam me out of money, isn't it? He quickly refused to upgrade, wanting to save wherever he could.
Su Ping remembered Xiangxiang. His main task right now was to finish the professional training for that pink pig. Those high-level training tickets were super expensive, and it'd be a waste to just train one pet with them.
Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. System, I want to upgrade the Chaos Spirit Pool. The system immediately responded. 10,000 energy points have been deducted. Remaining, 1650 points. As the energy points disappeared, the 4 pillars of the spirit pool lit up with radiance. This light was much more intense than the spirit pool's previous state.
Su Ping could feel the surrounding spiritual energy was 10 times denser than before. After the upgrade was complete, the system prompted again. There is a very low probability of producing a king beast. Each nurturing costs 1,000 points. Man, that's expensive. He stood in front of the spirit pool, clasped his hands, and prayed. Heavenly spirit, earthly spirit. Su Ping took a deep breath and prayed. No king beasts, please. At least give me a mid-tier rank 6 pet this time. Go.
Then he pressed the nurture button. The instant Su Ping activated the nurturing, the sky suddenly changed color, accompanied by bursts of blood-red lightning.
The entire area below turned pitch black,
striking directly at the Chaos Spirit Pool, bringing with it gusts of air currents. Then, the dense energy within the spirit pool surged wildly. Within that dark red energy, the shadow of a dragon suddenly appeared, accompanied by bursts of dragon roars.
Su Ping stared in shock at the scene before him. The sheer size of it stunned him instantly.
A surge of energy enveloped the central core. When the energy subsided, the appearance of the pet was fully revealed. To Su Ping's surprise, it was a hell bamboo dragon beast. Its attributes were dragon type, fire type, rank 9 bloodline, mid-tier rank 3 combat power, ability to control dragon's breath, and dragon's might.
Su Ping couldn't help but rejoice, stroking the bamboo dragon beast's head. It really was wish fulfillment. Rank 9 already, another upgrade, and it'll become a king beast bloodline. That's awesome. Is this thing gonna make bank or what?
The dignity of the dragon race doesn't allow any weaklings to touch its body, especially the head. They just met, and Su Ping went straight for the head pats. How could it stand for that?
The hell bamboo dragon beast immediately flew into a rage, opening its mouth to unleash a dragon's roar. It was like it was warning Su Ping.
It then spat fire at Su Ping, targeting him with the attack. Small head, big temper, huh? But who does it think it's messing with? Does this guy know who Su Ping is? Su Ping instantly grabbed its snout with his bare hands. In the shop, he was invincible. Duh. Su Ping gently pinched its snout and warned it. Sign the contract obediently. Blink if you understand. The bamboo dragon beast suddenly felt uneasy, its eyes frantically signaling compliance. When the spirit beast's blood contract rune was imprinted on the hell bamboo dragon beast's forehead, Su Ping instantly felt a small consciousness added to his own. The contract was successful.
Suddenly, Su Ping received a message that there was a public forum with Manhwa students in the afternoon, and he needed to be at Phoenix Mountain Academy early. Someone was waiting. The main guy was the head of the combat department. Looking at his watch, he muttered, 2 minutes late. Disregarding discipline on his first day of class. Can't let that slide. Luo Jiu Shu next to him quickly explained. Instructor Su is unfamiliar with the roads, he might be lost. Director, why don't you go to class first? The director immediately showed obvious dissatisfaction. I've only been out for a few days, and the combat department has become like this. I heard the newcomer was recommended by you, without informing me beforehand. Are you in charge of the combat department now? It was Su Ping's first time attending class as an instructor, and he still hadn't arrived, even though class was about to start. So the director of the combat department directly vented his dissatisfaction on Luo Jiu Shu. She quickly said, if Su Ping is late, I'll take responsibility. She worried in her heart. Su Ping, hurry up.
Suddenly, with a whoosh, Su Ping jumped down from who knows where, making a grand entrance. The director of the combat department suspiciously looked at the young man before him and asked, are you the new guy? Su Ping recalled the bamboo dragon beast, thinking to himself that he was lucky to have made it in time, thanks to riding the bamboo dragon beast. He said with a smile, that would be me. In the classroom, Su Lingyue was focused on cultivating. Next to her, classmates were discussing the new combat department, especially the unusually young instructor who had no information about him online.
Su Lingyue's cultivation was constantly interrupted by the endless chatter, and she frowned, saying,
"A young person can be a teacher if they've got the skills. Instead of wasting time gossiping, you should be training." Is her dream to become an instructor just by sucking up? She's so naive. Does she think just training will make her a mentor? Suddenly, the teachers walked in, and Ji Shu introduced, "All right, settle down everyone, class is starting. This open class will be jointly taught by the director of the combat department and myself, covering wilderness materials, with Sudayoshi assisting." The youngsters immediately exclaimed, "That teacher Su isn't much older than us, yet he's already a teacher." A student next to Ye Hao disagreed. "What's that compared to our Ye Chen's power? In 2 years, anyone could do that." Ye Hao, a loyal follower of Su Ping, felt ashamed and coughed a few times, signaling him to stop talking. Meanwhile, Su Lingyue's mind was buzzing, and she stood up and shouted, "Su Ping, why is he up there? Is this some kind of mistake?" Suddenly, a student raised their hand and said, "I heard you're the one who slayed demon beasts, is that true? Can you tell us more?" This question seemed to voice everyone's thoughts, and a murmur rippled through the room. Since most people who encounter demon beasts end up dead, Su Ping frowned, and quickly waved his hand to silence everyone. He slowly said, "Of course I can tell you, but that's not the focus of today's lesson. I'll explain more when I get the chance." The headmaster chuckled. "Putting on airs after just 1 day on the job, huh?" The crowd got rowdy again. "Show us your skills. Otherwise, how can you prove you're qualified to teach us?" Ye Hao thought to himself, "I'm also curious about how strong he really is. How did he train those pets to be so powerful?" Su Lingyue, on the other hand, felt like her brother was doomed. Her newly awakened brother might be connected to some demon sect thing, and she was going to be so embarrassed. Luo Jiyu Shui spoke up, assuring everyone of Sui Ping's strength. But the headmaster interrupted. "Let him demonstrate himself. Besides, your recent performance hasn't been too convincing either." The students below the stage burst into laughter, knowing the story of how Luo Jiyu Zhu was almost killed by a demon beast. At that moment, she couldn't argue, and could only apologize to the headmaster. Su Ping's expression suddenly turned serious. The headmaster turned to him. "Teacher Su, why don't you show us what you've got? Otherwise, it'll look bad if you're just teaching here because of connections." Su Ping sighed inwardly. "Whether it's in the Federation or the Academy, they won't let me have a peaceful life." He immediately raised his hand and opened a summoning space, warning everyone that the price for this would be quite high. A tiny, bony arm popped out of the summoning space. Everyone watched with anticipation, but in an instant, they all burst out laughing. The headmaster chuckled. "Just don't attack the students. Anything else is fine. I'll take responsibility." Su Ping instructed the little skeleton to hold back a bit, not wanting anyone to get hurt. The little skeleton drew its bone sword, and the red light in its eye sockets flashed brightly. Su Lingyue covered her face, embarrassed for her brother. What could the lowest level demon pet possibly do? A talent show, really. At that moment, the little skeleton's entire body was enveloped in a red energy, like a little demon. It exuded an icy cold aura, then quickly drew its sword and slashed at the empty space in front of it. A blade of energy stretched over 10 meters, tearing the ground apart instantly, creating a wide fissure, with smoke hissing from the vibrating cut. Everyone gasped in shock again. In that instant, they finally understood why this young man could be a high-level teacher. The bone-type pet's swordsmanship alone would make countless high-level pets cry for help. Little Bone slowly sheathed its sword with practiced ease, its single slash having shaken the entire room. The students in the front row were so scared that even their body hair was trembling. This wasn't something a level 1 little skeleton should be capable of. Ye Hao also had a deep look on his face, fearing that even his silver serpent thunder dragon beast wouldn't survive more than 2 strikes. Su Lingyue stared blankly at the scene. How could a low-level demon pet have such power? Didn't her good-for-nothing brother just awaken his abilities? Su Ping glanced over all the students and said slowly, "Is that enough for now? Do you need me to perform more?" Luo Jiyu Shui couldn't help but cover her mouth and giggle on the side, while the headmaster hurriedly said, "Don't joke around. This classroom is made of special materials. It can withstand the intensity of an 8th-level bombing. I didn't expect it to be cut by Zhao Shuilu with 1 slash." Su Ping saw that and recalled Zhao Jiyu back into his space. "Anyone else unconvinced? Feel free to raise your hand. I welcome you to come study with me." The whole class went silent as a grave. Nobody dared to make a peep anymore. Seeing this, Su Ping spoke up again. "Why are you all bowing your heads and not saying anything? If nobody has any objections, then let's start the lesson." The students below the stage immediately nodded, and the class started to proceed in an orderly fashion. The later classmates sympathized. "This was the quietest class of my life. You could even hear a pin drop, or a strand of hair falling to the ground, but nobody was thinking or taking notes, because everyone's focus was entirely on the little skeleton's craft." After the class, Su Ping got to return to his pet store. "Having the vice principal personally chauffeur an instructor is too much, isn't it?" Tong Mengsong chuckled. I heard your first lesson made the students behave. The whole class was completely silent.
Instructor Su is truly a top talent of our Fengshan. Su Ping quietly opened the door, thinking to himself, what's this old fox up to? He's not just here to hang out, is he? Suddenly, a man walked over and greeted Su Ping enthusiastically.
Brother Su, long time no see, I'm Ye Chenshan from the gold medal ranking. The three of them went into the store for tea, and Su Ping asked what he was wondering. Why was it so quiet this afternoon? Not even a single customer. Ye Chenshan explained. This Ye here has something to discuss with Brother Su, so I had people clear the street. I'll compensate for any lost revenue. Su Ping laughed, trying to chase away the vice principal. My friend has something to say, so Tong Meng Song hesitated and said,
actually, I also have something to discuss with Instructor Su. The World Championship is coming up soon.
The Elite League is held every 3 years, and only Battle Pet Masters with star power below Tier 7 can participate. The champion, in addition to a large reward, can also be directly tutored by a legendary Battle Pet Master. All past champions have successfully advanced to the title rank. Among them, several disciples have even become legendary-level Battle Pet Masters. Revered by all, able to protect the safety of the entire continent. If Instructor Su wants to participate, I can approve a 1-year leave of absence, with continued salary and benefits. The post-match bonus is, of course, yours.
Su Ping directly refused. He had no intention of participating for the time being, and Tong Meng Song was momentarily confused. As a Battle Pet Master, he's not interested in the Elite League.
In his heart, Su Ping thought, does he think I'm stupid or what? If I win the championship, that means the whole world will know. My current fame is enough to make money. Continuing to be famous might attract unwanted attention. Relying on the system is safer to level up. Yao Chenshan next to him suddenly shook his head and sighed. This Ye originally wanted to invite Brother Su to explore a secret realm together, but it's a pity that you don't intend to participate in the Elite League, so forget it.
Su Ping was bewildered and asked, what's a secret realm? And Tong Meng Song couldn't help but inquire, you mean the 3 unique secret realms of the Asian region? Coming to find Su Ping to secretly go to the secret realm? Tong Meng Song next to him revealed some knowledge of the secret realm in his words. Ye Chenshan immediately exposed, this is a secret. Only trailblazers and above know. How do you know? Tong Meng Song stroked his beard and smiled. Before retiring, this old man was considered a half-gold medal trailblazer. Su Ping was quite confused in his head. Don't play riddles with me, just say it. Starry sky rifts lead to ordinary star fields. Even if you find treasures, they're just minerals or primitive creatures.
While the 3 starry sky rifts, Longtime Mountain, Jingu River, and Demon God Seed, connect to starfields that all used to have civilizations, even surpassing Blue Star's starfield. Even though they've long been destroyed, it's said that the artifacts unearthed, the small ones, money can't buy, the large ones, can change the entire world. It can even help us understand the universe.
Su Ping couldn't believe it, and couldn't help but praise. So powerful, that's a different concept from that time-space-time.
Tong Meng Song slowly opened his mouth to remind. There are too many monsters and secret mechanisms guarding them. Countless experts have tried to enter and explore, and haven't returned, so the secret realm has been sealed off by the federal government. Before organizing the global competition, in order to open safer areas for elite contestants. Ye Chenshan sighed, bowing his head. That's right, I, Ye, was lucky enough to get a spot to explore the outer regions of the Dragon Altar Mountain secret realm. I'm looking for teammates. Because of that, it's just a pity that Su Bro doesn't seem interested in joining the fun. Su Ping was all like, even though I'm not really into tournaments, but Ye Chenshan and Deputy Tong both perked up, eyes gleaming, waiting for Su Ping to continue. While he was thinking to himself, the system's training is all-encompassing. This Dragon Altar Mountain secret realm might just be one of them. Unknown interests and opportunities are nothing compared to the system's infinite revival. Su Ping smirked and casually said, this secret realm, I might consider it. By the time he finished chatting with those two, night had already fallen, and customers who'd been waiting outside all day were itching to get in and spend some money.
Su Ping smiled and waved his hand. Sorry folks, your turn hasn't come yet. Please come back tomorrow. The shop's closed.
Customers were always lined up for days. Hearing this, some were thinking about booking a nearby hotel, determined to get their pets trained.
After closing up, Su Ping couldn't help but stretch a bit. All of a sudden so many customers, he wasn't used to it.
He didn't even have time to cultivate during the day. So, Su Ping asked the system to open the training interface,
specifically searching for the Dragon Altar Mountain secret realm area.
The system returned no information. Su Ping was pretty surprised. Nothing. Okay, then search for all high-level special training with the word dragon. And then the system popped up a training simulation that fit the criteria. Dragon King Inheritance Land Ticket, 2,000 energy points. After finding out about the secret realm, Su Ping took advantage of the quiet night to quickly investigate. The system then filtered out the Dragon King's inheritance. Su Ping thought to himself, looking at this dragon skeleton, this has gotta be it. He asked, curious, How is the inheritance secret realm different from other training spots?
The system displayed the answer. Inheritance illusion, as the name suggests, is an illusion. The host cannot bring anything in except for training and fighting.
He asked again. An illusion that costs twice as much as the Thundercloud Sea Realm and the Chaos Undead Realm entry tickets. What's so special about it? Each location in the inheritance site has a king's soul residing within, waiting for a strong person to pass the trials and inherit it.
The king's souls are on a completely different level. Not just anyone can come and go as they please. Su Ping scoffed inwardly. Can't copy the king's soul, but you can copy other treasures, right? He thought for a moment. The entry ticket's too expensive. It'd be a waste to only bring little skeleton. Su Ping went to the pet fostering room to check on his resting pets.
That's when he suddenly remembered that mutt that was here when he first came to the shop. The owner of that dog left it here way too long without picking it up.
Either the dog's owner died, or the dog was abandoned. Either way, that dog was his now. Su Ping tried touching the dog, trying to form a contract with it. Very quickly the contract runes formed, and their consciousness connected. Moonchaser Hound, Tier 1, Fighting Type, Combat Power at Tier 1, Low Aptitude, Skills, Howl, Maul. Su Ping sighed inwardly. His earlier guess was spot on. The owner probably died unexpectedly. You've been eating here for so long, just follow me from now on. Try to be useful.
He then opened a summoning space and recalled the Moonchaser Hound. After that, Su Ping died 10 times in another location.
Su Ping, with his dragon pet, along with the Heavenly Fragrance Pig and Little Skeleton,
and the Moonchaser Hound he just contracted with, entered the Dragon King Inheritance Land together.
This revival in the Inheritance Land
found him standing in a place filled with bones, stretched out with a giant skeleton of more than 1,000 meters. Su Ping looked up and assessed, surprised. At the same time felt that this picture was a little familiar. Dull and ancient voice to transfer, extremely reverberating, shocking the entire surrounding space.
You, whether come here is to withstand my inheritance trial. Su Ping knew immediately that it was the Dragon King spirit that made up this inheritance illusion talking. Su Ping knew this was a system setup process to soon enter the inheritance land for trials, so he replied concisely, except. The next moment, Su Ping felt the space tremble, and golden light erupted from the ground like giant dragons. What were once mere skeletons were now resurrected. Then, a massive pillar, resembling a pagoda, rose from the ground right beneath Su Ping's feet.
With a total of 9 stories, Su Ping hurriedly inquired, "What is this?" Suddenly, a fragment of the Dragon King's voice echoed, appearing in Su Ping's mind. 9-story dragon pillar. 9 is the highest level. Reaching the 9th floor is considered qualifying for the preliminary inheritance.
Su Ping suspiciously said, "Just a preliminary qualification. How do I actually get the inheritance?"
When I fell, my flesh and blood scattered to form the sky, and my dragon scales scattered and became the continents. As the land of dragon scales has been contaminated,
giving birth to countless demons,
you must purify all the demons within to restore the Dragon King's true form. By then, those who reach the 9th floor will have to undergo the final inheritance trial. After learning the entire inheritance process, Su Ping couldn't help but sigh, feeling that this Dragon King inheritance trial was way too complicated. But the level of this existence far surpassed that of a king beast trial. It couldn't be simple or casual.
Purifying 109 dragon scales was just too much.
It was an extremely complex and elaborate project. Though they were called dragon scales, they were actually entire continents inside, filled with all kinds of demonic beasts. Even king beasts weren't uncommon. To completely purify them, one would need at least the strength of a legendary tier battle pet genetic modification.
Su Ping regained his senses. There was a door beneath the community, and he led his 4 dragon pets inside.
After entering the dragon pillar, the dragon soul's voice echoed again. The challenger must learn to be in awe.
Su Ping immediately felt the dragon aura around him intensify. As if in the surrounding darkness, a fierce dragon was glaring at him.
The psychological illusion caused by this pressure could easily make people turn tail and run. Suddenly, the Moonchase Hound's miserable cries came from ahead. Awoo! AWOO! Su Ping couldn't help but wonder. The Moonchase Hound followed him inside, so why was the sound coming from further within? Immediately, the miserable cries of the other pets echoed from all around.
Su Ping felt that they were coming from different directions. Could there be ghosts here? He quickly turned on the flashlight on his watch, illuminating the dark space ahead. Su Ping looked up and saw 2 enormous, imposing statues looming in the darkness beside him.
Arrogant and proud, even the bamboo dragon beast was trembling, its scales standing on end. Right next to it, the Heavenly Fragrance Pig was also terrified.
Su Ping realized. Turns out they were just touching and bumping into the walls. He shone the flashlight on the wall. The special structure of this wall was probably the reason for the sound distortions.
But still, is the first level this simple? Remembering the words that echoed when he first entered, the challenger must learn to be in awe.
Su Ping didn't understand what this awe was supposed to be. Suddenly, the stone statue behind him raised its weapon, silently aiming at his back. No matter how vigilant Su Ping was, he couldn't have known. Fortunately, Little Skeleton quickly appeared,
blocking this punch. The protagonist subconsciously realized the statue guarding the entrance was alive, so wouldn't the other statues be as well?
Before he could react, a massive, sharp blade directly struck him down.
After the protagonist died on the spot from a single strike, his pets were immediately slain as well. The system's notification sounded, "Host has died. Remaining revivals, 9.
Su Ping secretly analyzed in his heart. He concentrated a bit of power into the primordial armor just now. Perhaps that could resist that strike. Too bad it was too fast. Fortunately, Little Skeleton blocked it, otherwise he wouldn't have even known how he died. He chose to revive on the spot,
and in an instant, he was returned to his original location. Su Ping and his pets stood once more between the two giant statues.
Su Ping warily stared at the statue before him, remaining silent. The statue remained like a statue.
"Don't move. Return to your original state."
"He's new here,"
Su Ping pondered for a moment, then turned on the flashlight in his hand, his eyes still watching ahead. The moment the light appeared,
the two statues sprang to life, rushing towards him at the same time, their dagger-wielding poses suggesting they wanted to send him on his way. While Su Ping was thinking, the little skeleton beside him swiftly blocked the front, bone dagger in hand, once again appearing to protect Su Ping. This time Su Ping had an idea in his head and slowly said, "Little skeleton, don't move." He raised his hand and turned off the light, and the two statues returned to their silent state once more. The two large swords stopped just a few centimeters from his body.
Su Ping's fingers gently touched the tips of the swords, his heart thinking, "That's right. Learning to be in awe means knowing not to look directly at the dragon's eyes." After figuring out the rules, Su Ping didn't hesitate and continued to fumble in the darkness, moving forward. The pets followed closely behind, silently moving. A battle pet master's 5 senses far exceed those of ordinary people, especially being able to sense the flow of astral power around them. Even if they lost their sight, they wouldn't be in a passive situation. But under the oppression of dragon might in such a large area, and constantly being vigilant about the dangers around them, it required a huge consumption of mental power, something not every battle pet master could do. Fortunately, during this time, he had seen through the rules of the first level and could concentrate entirely on sensing direction. He had also trained against oppression in other places, long ago, making it a habit.
Finding the exit now was as easy as taking something out of his pocket.
In just a moment, Su Ping arrived at the exit, where a golden dragon beast suddenly appeared in the darkness.
Baring its fangs and brandishing its claws, it roared at the main character, its voice powerful and its aura annoying.
Upon seeing this, the Hell Candle Dragon Beast bristled with scales all over its body, constantly emitting fearful cries.
But Su Ping keenly noticed the movement. There was killing intent rapidly approaching him, but he realized something was wrong.
This killing intent had a flaw. It wasn't coming from a living thing. This golden giant dragon was clearly an illusion, and illusions couldn't harm his body. Although the illusion contained the power of the dragon soul and some of the Dragon King's aura,
the pets were so scared by the illusion that they all cried. So, Su Ping's group reached the exit of the first level and heard the voice of the king's soul transmit.
"Congratulations to the challenger for passing the first test. Please proceed to the second level." The scenery changed. Su Ping, a little tired, returned to the shop. The Hell Candle Dragon Beast's combat power increased to 4th level, comprehending the skill Dragon Roar. The Star Moonhound's combat power increased to 3rd level, comprehending the skill Protection.
The Immortal Fragrance Pig also reached Strategic 3rd level. In addition to the Fragrance Resistance skill, it also gained Acute Toxins. The Strategic Little Skeleton increased to 8th level, comprehending the skill Dragon Slayer. Su Ping sighed. He had hit the 8th floor of the Dragonbone Tower in one go, which wasn't a bad result. The Immortal Fragrance Pig, after going with him 2 or 3 times, could be considered fully trained.
However, the Guardian of the 9th floor was a strategic 9th level. Although the 8th level Little Skeleton had comprehended Dragon Slayer and could restrain dragons, it still wasn't a match. The gap between 8th and 9th level was too large. It seemed he had to wait for the Little Skeleton to absorb all of the Undead King's blood beads before there was a chance to make up for it. At 6 a.m. the next day, as a new day dawned, someone was already lurking in the shadows in front of the Naughty Pet Store, wanting to expose Su Ping's secrets.
Su Lingyue thought to herself, "That good-for-nothing brother of mine can't even take a 4th-level punch from me. How could he be a high-level mentor? There's definitely something fishy going on behind this. Let's see how I expose you."
Outside the pet store, quite a few people could be seen waiting from afar. All of them were young people.
Su Ping rode his iron horse to the store. Su Lingyue thought to herself, "What's going on? It's so early, and they're already here. Didn't he usually open at 1 or 2 in the afternoon?"
A sharp-eyed student saw Su Ping and cheered with joy. The crowd immediately swarmed towards him, with many familiar faces who were old customers.
Su Lingyue silently analyzed. Those people seem to really trust my brother, like they found a life raft. Is this some kind of pyramid scheme? Su Ping parked his bike and slowly repeated the rules. Everyone there answered him in unison.
Suddenly, Ye Hao's voice came from the crowd. Could you make way a bit? Just as those kids were about to refuse, but after discovering that the person coming was Ye Hao, they quickly said ingratiatingly, Young Master Ye, of course. Please come in. Small cries of excitement immediately rang out around them. What? Young Master Ye is here too? The crowd immediately separated to make way. Greeting Ye Hao, Su Lingyue was also surprised. It's Ye Hao. Isn't he the annual overall champion? What's he doing looking for my good-for-nothing brother? Did my brother carelessly offend Ye Hao?
Su Ping over here was also wondering what Ye Hao dropped by for. But on the outside, he just chuckled. My, important folks are so busy, always forgetting things. You don't remember your Yin Shi Lei Long Shao that I trained, or maybe the 500,000 fee rings a bell. And just like that, Ye Hao summoned the Yin Shi Lei Long Shao from its dimensional space, and everyone nearby felt this intense pressure from its aura, making them scramble to get out of the way, because nobody wanted to be accidentally squished. Su Lingyue, who was hiding not too far off, couldn't help but wonder, why'd Ye Hao summon his Yin Shi Lei Long Shao? Is he looking for payback after the tournament or something? Ye Hao got this smug look on his face and chuckled. Now that you've seen my awesome and super cool Yin Shi Lei Long Shao, you remember that little training session, don't cha? Su Ping practically had a giant shy speech bubble over his head. He wheeled his bike over to the shop front, thinking. And here I was wondering what all the fuss was about. As he squatted down to lock it up, he mused, that Yin Shi Lei Long Shao is a 9th rank bloodline. System, when are you gonna unlock the services for training high-grade star pets already? The system instantly popped up. Just gotta complete 1 professional training session and upgrade the shop to level 3. Su Ping couldn't help but snort. Hold up. A condition for upgrading the shop is to expand it to 3,000 square meters. Are you kidding me? Am I running a shop? Or a whole darn factory here?
The young folks nearby, seeing that even Ye Hao's 9th rank dragon beast was getting its training at this shop, were instantly convinced they'd stumbled upon a super reliable place, like they'd hit the jackpot, and they were totally stoked. But then someone piped up, 9th rank bloodlines are super rare? If the shopkeeper here has never actually trained a dragon beast, isn't he just talking big? All we've seen before were that Lei Guangshu and the little skeleton. We've never seen him handle a high-grade star pet, right? Ye Hao also chimed in, stepping closer. Hey, don't tell me you've never actually trained a dragon beast before, have you? Su Ping knew Ye Hao was known for his high-grade bloodline star pets, and his buddies were probably the same. If they found out he was bluffing, he'd lose a ton of future business.
Su Ping just raised his hand, ripping open this blood-red summoning portal. A smirk played on his lips as he said, Haven't trained too many, just 1 or 2 here and there. I was gonna let this little guy grow up a bit more first, but hey, guess I'll bring it out now so you can all have a chuckle.
A wave of intense heat and a powerful aura blasted out from the rift, actually knocking a few people off their feet.
Even Su Lingyue, hiding close by, got caught in the blast. The Dinyu Zhu Long Shao jumped out of the portal, landing right behind Su Ping. It wasn't fully grown yet, but man, it looked seriously intimidating. At Su Ping's command, it opened its massive jaws, and bam, Dragon's Might instantly activated. Just a tiny bit of its star power was enough to make the crowd around them buckle, the sheer force making some hit the deck and others drop to their knees. Beside him, even Ye Hao felt a shiver go down his spine. That pressure was seriously intense. The Yin Shi Lei Long Shao, facing a clearly superior dragon beast, instantly cowered in submission. Ye Hao, seeing his own pet, which was obviously bigger, acting like that, couldn't help but blurt out, What in the world is happening? Su Ping casually waved his hand, signaling the Diyu Zhu Long Shao to chill. He then explained slowly, Ye Hao, my man, you got it wrong. The reason your Yin Shi Lei Long Shao is cowering isn't just dragon's might, it's pure, unadulterated bloodline suppression. Ye Hao kinda didn't want to believe what Su Ping was saying. Couldn't even begin to imagine what kind of ridiculously high-tier bloodline that thing possessed. Su Ping continued, 9th rank, man, that's a whole different league. The power jump to 9th rank can be bigger than all the jumps from rank 1 to 8 put together. There's always some bloodline suppression between high rank and low rank star pets, right? And the Dragon Clan, they've got the strictest pecking order of them all. Here's the kicker. Your Yin Shi Lei Long Shu had to learn Dragon's Might through training. This Diyu Zhu Long Shu born with it.
Hearing that, Ye Hao's face went all sorts of colors, and he quickly nodded like he got it. Inwardly, he was kicking himself. Shopkeeper Su only trains 9th rank dragon beasts, and I had the gall to question him. I must have been temporarily insane.
Su Ping turned and gave Ye Hao a friendly pat on the shoulder. Hey, don't sweat it. You want to power up your beast? I totally get that. When your slot comes up, I won't forget Ye. The moment Ye Hao heard that, his face totally lit up. Meanwhile, Su Ping was laughing his head off on the inside. Heh, this fat sheep just jumped right into my hot pot. Su Lingyue, watching from a distance, felt her legs turn to jelly. All this crazy stuff happening lately was making her seriously question reality.
This isn't a dream, is it? Since when did my brother get so freaking OP?
Right after that mischievous pet store opened, everyone started lining up all nice and orderly, waiting their turn to get inside and shop. The first pets to get their paws in the door. Their owners had been camping out since the crack of dawn, summoning them the second they arrived. Su Yiping's little trick last time got them a mid-tier skill, and now these owners are itching to drop them off again.
Our boy sees those familiar pets and rubs his hands together. Hello, you four. Remember me? The pets see that familiar face and instantly have their fur standing on end, hauling tail to get away. Night falls, and Boss Su, who's been hustling all day, is pretty stoked about the day's earnings. All that cash gets converted into a sweet 43,000 energy points. Su Ping starts pondering. Upgrading the store needs 100,000 energy, plus completing professional training and expanding the store to 3,000 square meters.
Forget buying within the city. Even in the boonies, it's going to cost at least 40,000 to 50,000 per square meter. So that's 150 million total. If I upgrade successfully, my money-making game will get a huge boost. Plus, it's a perfect excuse to get Mom and Su Lingyue to move in. That way, I can hang out at the store all day, enjoying the system's protection. Besides the price being ridiculously expensive, this deal is better than free money falling from the sky. But how the heck am I going to rake in that kind of dough? I thought about going exploring, but that's way too risky. If it weren't for needing those materials to cultivate the Golden Crow Divine Demon Body, I wouldn't go near it.
What about a loan? Use the hellish Azure Dragon Beast as collateral and get 1 million? But I can't train it until I pay it back, so all I have left is this senior instructor gig.
Back at Longjiang Base City, on the official Longjiang Pet Tutor website, the going rate for level 7 to 9 tutors is over 1 million per hour. At the same time, Shu Kuang, a Year 3 Battle Pet student from the War God Academy, level 5, is glued to his computer screen, scrolling through the website, hunting for the perfect tutor for him.
He's scrolling and scrolling, but there's no one who teaches undead-type pets. The Elite League is just around the corner, and he's trying to cram in some last-minute training. What a rip-off website. He sighs, resting his chin in his hand. Why is it so dang hard to train undead-type pets?
Suddenly, he glances down at the notification board. An account called Longjiang's #1 Hottie sent him a message.
Night blankets, Longjiang City. The taxi is getting Su Ping out of the slums and into the bustling city center. The car pulls up to a quiet, fancy neighborhood.
Su Ping rarely comes to the upper city. The taxi ride alone cost him over 1,000 star coins. He couldn't help but exclaim, going uptown to depeasantize is so expensive. Even if you make a lot here, the prices are through the roof. Su Ping walked up to the gate, and instantly several guards stopped him.
A middle-aged guard frowned. Judging by your clothes, you're probably not from around here. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
Su Ping heard the guard call him a bum, and didn't bother arguing. He irritably checked his chat with Shu Kuang.
Looking at Shu Kuang's cheesy icons made him want to puke.
He showed the guard his message and said, "I'm here to see Shu Kuang, please lead the way." The guard was stunned to hear this and broke out in a cold sweat. "So your young master Shu's guest, please, this way."
At the moment, Shu Kuang was sparring with a level 3 protection mode training bot. Shu Kuang lamented, "This intensity isn't enough." On the next action, the robot's protection level was immediately raised to level 4. The top position zoomed toward Shu Kuang. Displaying exceptional fist techniques, Shu Kuang calmly responded, gathering star power into one hand and then rushing towards the opponent. The condensed star power hit the robot directly, immediately creating a loud noise. The spot where it was hit was now a hollow opening. The wound was clearly fatal. After repeating this a few times, even the robot couldn't continue the fight. At the entrance, someone was shouting loudly for Shu Kuang. "Young master, the guest you scheduled has arrived."
Shu Kuang hastily cupped his hands together in greeting and said, "Senior, you've finally arrived." Su Ping glanced at the huge training ground, thinking, rich people really can do whatever they want. This training isn't inferior to Phoenix Mountain competition ground. Seeing the person who just arrived, Shu Kuang was suspicious in his heart, and waved his hand to signal the guards to leave. He thought, what the heck, why is this person so young? Shu Kuang spent a large amount of money to invite Longjiang's #1 handsome man to come and personally train him in actual combat. Seeing that the person who came was so young, Shu Kuang's face darkened and asked, "Are you Longjiang's #1 handsome man's assistant or student?" Su Ping humbly introduced himself. "I am Longjiang's #1 handsome man." Shu Kuang couldn't restrain himself for a moment. He frowned for a while before speaking. "You are Senior Longjiang's #1 handsome man." Su Ping smiled and confirmed. "It's me. Are you Shu Kuang? The information says you specialize in undead types. It just so happens that I have a basic understanding of this aspect, and I can guide you." Shu Kuang's expression was gloomy, and his whole body was trembling with anger. Are you kidding me? Guide me? This person has a normal aura. Although you can feel that star power exists, it is definitely not more than me. I don't know if he can beat me, but he is pretending to teach me. Damn it, he's just an ordinary person. And I opened my mouth to call him senior and sent those cute faces. As the young master of the Shu family, it is too embarrassing to act coquettishly with this kind of person. Su Ping raised an eyebrow, knowing that a president who looked too young would be underestimated, so he had to show off a little before being dragged out of here. You were just probing my star power, weren't you? Shu Kuang's face darkened. How did he know? He clearly had weaker star power than me, yet he sensed my probe. Unbelievable. Oh, Su Ping smirked at him. Am I right? He thought to himself. If I couldn't sense your probe, wouldn't all my hard work refining chaotic star power have been a waste? Su Ping subtly wiggled his fingers. I know you're not convinced. Come on, inject your star power. Try punching me with your hand. Zhu Kuang's pupils constricted, and the star power in his body surged wildly. He wants to be punched so he can play the victim. If I let loose, you won't even have the strength to send an SOS. He smirked. As an outstanding student of the academy, he never once thought he was inferior to the teenager in front of him. Suddenly, the star power in Zhu Kuang's hand visibly diminished, and he felt confused. What's going on? Why is it harder to condense star power than ever before? Did I overexert myself earlier and lose energy? Su Ping wore a profound expression, secretly laughing. How could this kid know that my hand is the reason for all of this? Su Ping hid one hand behind his back, constantly condensing nearby star power. But Zhu Kuang couldn't understand why this was happening, secretly gritting his teeth. The star power felt frozen, clearly right in front of him, but completely unresponsive to his control. Su Ping suddenly reached out and shouted, Go! Before Zhu Kuang could even see clearly, the star power was unleashed, rushing towards him, instantly colliding and sending him flying back several meters. Zhu Kuang's heart sank. What is happening? Only a star power expert can influence the flow of star power in the surroundings. Reaching title level 9 allows one to control their own star power and push it to its limits. Grabbing objects from afar or riding the wind is no problem. Isn't his star power supposed to be weaker than mine? But just now, the star power in his body flowed in a very strange way, undoubtedly caused by the person in front of me. Is he deliberately hiding his star power? Are there really such young high-level experts in the world? Only level 9 experts are qualified to be awarded titles by the Federation, and each title represents absolute power in a certain field. Zhu Kuang finally spoke, cautiously probing. May I ask what the senior's title is? Nan Zheng secretly assessed the situation. This young master is quite clever, even knows to ask about titles, but we can't talk too much about this. I might accidentally expose myself. You're not worthy to ask about my title. If you're not convinced, try 2 more moves. Hearing this, Zhu Kuang resolutely said, Then please enlighten me, senior. 2 undead-type pets crawled out of space. Zhu Kuang didn't waste any time, sending his thought to his pets to attack Su Ping. The main character took a step back into a defensive stance, while considering, both are 6th-rank bloodlines, the Swamp Corpse Beast and the Soul Guard Beast. The 2 spirit pets immediately unleashed their attacks, gradually spreading a cloud of gray mist around them. Su Ping looked at the dense smoky bones, thinking it was corpse gas meant to disrupt vision. Suddenly, the Swamp Corpse Beast burst out of the smoky bones, its body like a multi-part giant with different structures. Su Ping braced himself to defend, dodging the first blow from the swamp reptile, and couldn't help but sigh. Its name tells you what its preferred combat environment is. Even though it initially has 6th-rank battle power, there's no swamp here. Attacking on the hard gravel surface doesn't allow it to fully utilize its abilities. It'll lose its advantage. At most, it's at 5th rank. And while training in the Longwang Inheritance Land, I constantly use the Golden Crow Divine Demon Body to fight. And now I can stably unleash 70% of its power, even if it's not perfect. My current practical battle strength is mid-6th rank. With that thought, Su Ping raised his hand and grabbed the golden light that only he could see. With a wave of his hand, he swept across the space in front of him, grabbing the pet's muddy arm, then flung it away, landing on the ground with a thud. Zhu Kuang watched in disbelief as the teenager casually flicked his hand and sent it crashing down. Zhu Kuang summoned a pool of water and put it in there to heal. The situation wasn't going as he had planned. He wanted to use the soft thigh of the Swamp Corpse Beast as a cushion to eliminate the sound of his footsteps as he approached Su Ping. The main character chuckled. Nice idea. But if you can't skillfully avoid the side effects, it's just empty theory. At the same time, the Soul Guard Beast's thick fog gradually spread out in all directions, quickly enveloping Su Ping. Su Ping sneered. You still dare to sit there and wait? Let's see how I drag you out. In the place where the Dragon King inheritance was nurtured, he always heard the dragon soul roar, so let him imitate the dragon's roar this time and see how powerful it is. He suddenly inhaled. Wanting to strengthen his throat into something else, Su Ping exerted his strength to inhale, pushing with every breath, and soon bursting out everything he had just inhaled. Star power attack with added sound effects. The Soul Guard Beast was hit, and couldn't help but retreat dozens of meters. Roaring,
Even Shu Kuang in the distance widened his eyes. Is that a dragon roar? Humans can make dragon beast roars? The moment the dragon roar hit, both of Zhu Kuang's spirit pets fainted. It's so obvious. Su Ping won this round. He didn't even need to summon his own spirit pet. Su Ping slowly took a breath, retracting his move, and thought to himself, these two spirit pets are just low-level trash. Even though I used all my strength to release the dragon roar, it's still the watered-down version, only like 20% of the original power at most. But it's more than enough to scare these little brats. Zhu Kuang stumbled back, shocked. Dragon roar isn't a skill for high-level dragon beasts. How can a battle pet master know it? How can a human body make such a majestic sound? Su Ping smiled. It's just strengthening the body with astral power a bit, nothing special. Your two lovely dragon beasts might have weak combat skills, but their physique and aptitude aren't bad. Zhu Kuang was speechless. He called my undead spirit pet lovely. He's got taste.
Zhu Kuang was as excited as if he'd found a kindred spirit. It's so satisfying using undead spirit pets. Plus, most battle pet masters don't know much about them, so seeing them caught off guard is doubly satisfying. It's just that raising undead spirit pets is too hard. My classmates ostracize and look down on me, and even the teachers give me weird looks. And the most unbearable thing is that knowledge about undead spirit pets is as scarce as grains of gold in the desert. You have to sift through it yourself to find a single grain. Meeting a senior like you today is like finding a long-lost brother. Su Ping was bored by his words. I noticed that earlier. You're winning because of your spirit pet's advantages. This trick of yours might work against low-level or same-level opponents, but once you meet someone who knows how to counter it, your weak tactics will be exposed. Su Ping's voice was calm, but every word he said made Zhu Kuang's face change. He knew Su Ping was right. Senior, what do you think I should do?
Suddenly, Su Ping took out a lotus flower that radiated a turquoise light. Zhu Kuang immediately recognized it and exclaimed in surprise, isn't that the legendary Netherworld Bone Lotus? Su Ping smiled. Exactly. This can enhance the comprehension ability of undead spirit pets. As long as you master enough skills to turn the tide or implement different tactics, I'll definitely tutor you on commanding skills.
Zhu Kuang grinned, cupping his fist in his palm. People have offered 5 million for this to feed their undead spirit pets, but they couldn't get one. Are you giving it to me as a gift? Su Ping directly roared. Gift my ass. Level 9 tutoring fee is 1 million, with specialized attributes 12 million, and the taxi fare here is 3,604. Pay first, serve later, got it. Since you have a good eye, I might sell you more undead spirit pet food in the future. Zhu Kuang couldn't help but drool, thinking to himself, the Bone Lotus is only selling for 12 million. Even with all the costs added up, it's still much lower than the market price. And he's even planning on a long-term supply. This is too good to be true. Yes, senior. At this time, the tutoring session was about to end. Su Ping professionally instructed his student, remember, next time your spirit pet encounters a flying spirit pet, first release several layers of bone prison. The bone prison can simultaneously block attacks and be used for counterattacks. And finally, use the blood mist to increase the range of the blood spirit transformation to find the enemy and slowly eliminate it. Understood, senior. Yeah, I'm leaving. Take care, senior. Holy crap, wait, I don't think I have the senior's business card yet. At this moment, Su Ping arrived home. I'm back. Why are you so late today? You haven't eaten yet, right? Let mom warm up the food for you. Yeah, I was a little busy today. Hey, it's not a holiday today. Why are there so many dishes, Mom? Su Ping thought to himself. Usually, that little brat only leaves me some soup. Then he glanced at Su Lingyue sitting on the sofa, staying put and silent. Forget it. Su Ping directly dived in and started eating like crazy. Not bad, you little rascal. Mom's cooking is naturally good. You still need to say it, he thought. I haven't had such a feast since I transmigrated. This chicken leg is so good. Could it be that the original owner's mom was a professional chef? After eating, Su Ping went up to the training room, thinking about how today, thanks to the first level of the Golden Crow Divine Demon Body boosting him, he was able to unleash 6th-level battle power. But if he encountered someone skilled in tactics, letting 2 6th-level spirit pets unleash their full power, he'd have to rely on the little skeleton. His own strength is still not enough. He's currently stuck at the bottleneck of the 3rd-level peak, and just relying on cultivating the Chaos Astral Power Diagram, he'll probably need several weeks to reach the 4th level. But if he could buy an Astral Energy Pill from the system store, things would be different. The system opened the store interface. As expected, the Astral Energy Pill isn't that easy to get. Each refresh costs 100 energy, so Su Ping ordered the system to refresh. After refreshing for a while, Su Ping saw a medium-grade beast taming ring. He clicked to see the details. The item is used to capture wild beasts. It seems like a good thing, but the higher the level of the beast, the lower the capture rate. Even if the little skeleton can't beat a 9th-level beast, having this thing gives him a 25% chance of dealing with it. It's practically a divine weapon for defense. Carelessly, he selected the buy button.
The system immediately changed the item list. He was furious. What the hell, it changed so fast. So this time, all I got was a training ticket, some fur dye, and a skill book for pet warriors. Only the elementary spiritual control is worth anything. TBH.
Holy moly, 50,000 energy points. What the heck is spiritual control anyway? He thought to himself, this thing ain't just expensive. It's only elementary level.
If I buy it and it's a ripoff, I'll be broke again after tonight. But what if it's a super duper awesome, game-changing ability? Then again, what if the next refresh has original energy pills? Is this thing even worth it? So Su Ping decided to hit that buy button. The moment the energy points got deducted,
Su Ping felt like the entire essence of heaven and earth enveloped his brain, trying to get inside him like, whoa. He quietly sank into that sea of knowledge. When Su Ping woke up, he didn't know how much time had passed, but he knew something had changed. Gotta test this out. Su Ping raised his arm towards the desk. He just thought about it in his head, and suddenly, as if answering his call, the glass flew into the air and went straight into his hand. Su Ping's eyes widened, super excited. This elementary skill is crazy powerful. This move alone could totally fake out a high-level expert in a real fight. This spiritual control skill, simply put, is using spiritual energy to control objects from a distance, like telekinesis or something. Normally, if you want to use spiritual energy to affect external objects, you have to compress and condense a huge amount of it. This process needs to be repeated continuously until the spiritual energy is forged into a solid form.
Once it's completely solidified, you can destroy things or even create items at will. That's like peak rank 9 power. Pet warriors below rank 9 can't control spiritual energy like that. They can't solidify it either. At most, they can only release weak spiritual energy to enhance their body or equipment. If that energy doesn't have anything to attach to, it'll dissipate quickly, let alone move objects. I can't believe this spiritual control skill directly gave me the ability to solidify spiritual energy.
Su Ping felt like this system only has the good stuff. He started trying again, wanting to know his limits. Su Ping's blood was boiling. Yes. Gritting his teeth, he began to control the spiritual energy throughout his body. Suddenly, the bed under Su Ping started to shake. Just moving it from that distance made him feel super strained. He thought to himself, activating his spiritual energy right now probably only gives him around 100 pounds of force. It's not nearly enough for fighting. He suddenly felt awkward, lamenting that he originally wanted to exchange for origin energy pills to increase his spiritual energy. Now he feels even more like he's lacking it. Time flew by. A few days later, early in the morning, Su Ping was riding his iron horse like the wind on the road. Suddenly, ding! A message. 2 p.m. You have a symposium. Please arrange your time to avoid being late. He pedaled harder, even faster than a car. People on the road recognized his speed and were shocked. Su Ping thought to himself, at least after mastering the skill of using spiritual control to make the bike wheels float slightly,
I can achieve this effect. There's still a lot of room to develop spiritual control. At the place Su Ping was heading towards, in front of Phoenix Mountain Academy, 7 or 8 young people were surrounding 2 Phoenix Mountain Academy students, asking questions. Heard there's someone named Ye Hao in the academy who's supposedly a big deal. Right? Do you guys know him? The Phoenix Mountain Academy students felt threatened and got into a defensive posture. Huang Chang said, "That's right. Who are you guys?
What do you want with young Master Ye?" That thug slapped him on the head. "You know him, so hurry up and get him to come out and greet us. Don't you know we're from Jianlan Academy?" The others laughed loudly.
Ha ha ha. Feeling bullied and looked down on, that student couldn't take it anymore and forcefully pushed the thug away. "Why are you guys bullying us? If you have the guts, go find young Master Ye yourself and see if he even looks at you."
The Jianlan Academy student saw this,
immediately twisted his arm, saying smugly, "You dare to fight back. Need to teach you a lesson." Just as he finished speaking, a crack 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 sound rang out, followed by a miserable scream. His arm was broken.
The goons laughed and said, "Are you guys gonna go find Ye Hao now?" The Fengshan students had no choice but to listen and go look for Ye Hao.
The ringleader stuck his foot out, blocking their path. "What do you want now? Weren't you guys telling us to go find Ye Hao? He's always got something to complain about. This guy's a real pain in the butt, bros. You pushed me earlier, didn't you? Don't think you're getting away with that."
Then he made them crawl between his legs. The guys around him started chanting, "Crawl, crawl." "These two ain't about to crawl. You can hit me, but you can't disgrace Fengshan. We're not trash."
So he said, "What a weird request. Fine, I'll grant your wish." He was about to raise his hand to hit the 2 Fengshan students when suddenly, a hand grabbed his wrist. It was none other than Su Ping, our main man.
Su Ping simply said, "Let them go." The Jianlan guys got pissed. "Who the hell are you?" Su Ping's eyes changed, and he squeezed the guy's hand gently. He cried out in pain, "Let them go. Only then did Su Ping release his hand. The ringleader still said, "Su Ping, you dare touch someone from Xianlan? Hehe, you've got guts?" Just then, the two students recognized him as the famous Professor Su from the school. They were about to call out Su Ping's name, but he stopped them and said, "This isn't your business anymore, you guys should leave." The Jianlan ringleader just thought Sun Qiping was a Fengshan student. The guys around him couldn't help but sneer. "Look at this guy. Still riding an old bike from the last century, so country bumpkin, haha. With your looks, you still want to stand up for others? Go home and suck on your mommy's milk." Su Ping didn't pay attention to these snot-nosed kids, slowly taking a breath to regulate his breathing. After all, running like the wind had taken a toll on his physical and mental strength. Then Dayan casually stuck his hands in his pockets, and his foot was stepping on the tire of Su Ping's bike. "Haha, I think you shouldn't ride a bike anymore. Walking suits you better." At this moment, Su Ping's killing intent flared up. "Oh really? I think you're more suited to crawling though." Su Ping used his mental power to control external objects, causing Dayan to fall flat on his face. His buddies were laughing their heads off. "Dayan, you're so clumsy you can fall on flat ground. What are you laughing at?" Another guy, smarter than the rest, realized something was wrong. "I didn't see him make a move just now." A redhead rushed out. "Hey, what did you do just now?" "Nothing. He bumped into me, I bumped back, that's all." "So you're good, wanna play a little?" Dayan, still covered in blood, yelled, "Get lost, he's my prey." Then Dayan summoned a pet from the space. A fearsome clawed, golden-eyed bear. His beast, like him, kept roaring. Sun Ping sighed inwardly. What a pain. If it weren't for the Fengshan scholarship, I wouldn't want to get involved at all. He looked at his watch. "Class is about to start," Su Ping said. "Can you guys all come at me together? I'm in a hurry." At the same time, in the vice principal's office, old Dong heard, "You have a genius student named Ye Hao, who easily reached level 5 in his 3rd year, controlling a silver serpent thunder dragon beast. Hit that guy." On the left is teacher Fei Yanbo, a senior instructor at the Jinlan Academy, and on the right is the vice principal of the Jinlan Academy, Zhao Wentian. Zhao Wentian said with a smile, "Please be gentle in this pet fighting exchange competition." Dong Mengsong laughed heartily. "The news travels fast. Since it's out, I won't pretend anymore. You guys have won the previous exchange meetings many times. It's time for our Fengshan Academy to gain some reputation." "Haha, we haven't won every time. Didn't we have one tie? Humph. Enough talk, let's go to the arena." Luo Gu Xu smiled slightly and asked, "May I ask if the participating students from your school have arrived? We need to register some information." "No problem. They want to walk around to prepare for the competition. I'll call them over." Cut to Su Ping's scene. At this moment, Dayan could work at a bakery now, his face long from being swollen and his eyes disappearing. "Yo, Vice Principal Zhu, what's up, Instructor Fei?" The whole crew stumbled in, and except for that one smart cookie who didn't get messed up, everyone else was covered in boo-boos. Fei Yanbo totally ripped into them. "What in the world were you guys doing? Don't you know you have a competition tomorrow? How'd you let yourselves get like this?" Luo Gu Shui and the vice principal couldn't help but crack up at the sight. Fei Yanbo was livid, like, "You think this is funny, you little punks?" He kept yelling at his students. "You out of your minds, spill it. You gonna own up to what you did, or what? If nobody talks, you're all gonna get punished." That dude Dayan raised his hand and shouted, "We got ambushed by some Fengshan students, man, they're straight up lying." Luo Gu Shu and Tong Ming Kong, who were just joking around, were totally shocked by that. Tong Ming Kong thought to himself, "Since when did our school have such badass students?" He immediately asked, "Are you sure it was our students who did it?" Zhu Wentian, who was standing there, his face totally dark. "What the heck is going on here? Who hurt you guys? Tell me straight. Don't go around smearing Fengshan's name." "We were just chillin' and found the guy. And when we heard him, we knew it was the exchange team. And without a word, he just attacked. We weren't ready for that, so—" Zhu Wentian cut him off. "If you dare lie, I will seriously punish you, no exceptions. Is that the truth?" The group of students went silent for a sec, and nobody answered. Dayan saw that and slowly turned around, glaring at everyone behind him. They were pressured by his intense stare, and hastily nodded in agreement. "Yeah, that's right." Zhu Wentian slammed his hand on the chair, looking pissed. "Okay, so this is how Fengshan treats its guests. What a joke." Tong Ming Kong stepped in. "Do you know his name? What does he look like?" Dayan thought for a sec, trying to remember, and then said, "He was a male student, not much older than us, and I think his last name was Su." Su. Tong Ming Kong's face immediately changed. At that moment, Su Ping, who was inside the shop, got a call from the vice principal. Su Ping answered the phone and heard Tong Ming Kong's unusual tone. "Vice principal, I'm cultivating. What's up?" Tong Ming Kong on the other end of the communicator saw that the connection finally went through and breathed a sigh of relief. "Instructor Su, did you beat up some Jianlan students today?" "Yeah, what's the problem?" "It's a huge problem. The guys you trashed are exchange students, and the Jianlan people are looking for you to settle the score." Su Ping frowned. "I just gave them a little lesson, and I still left them one leg and one arm each, didn't I? And they dare come looking for me. They attacked first, and Fengshan students saw it.
It shouldn't be a problem for you to find them with your skills, right? I've already found those two, but they can't testify for you. Why? Because someone wanted to cover something up and got to them first, shutting them up. Lying in the hospital bed are clearly the two bullied students.
Hearing this, Su Ping's eyes suddenly turned dark.
Do you need me to give you an explanation?
Tong Ming Kong could also hear a hint of displeasure in Su Ping's voice. I believe you wouldn't attack for no reason, but I'm not so sure about the Jianlan people. I'll try to sort this out. Don't come to school these days, or if they attack I won't be able to protect you. With that, he hung up.
When he knew he had been framed,
Su Ping opened the instructor network of the Longjiang base and proactively contacted Shu Kuang.
I need him to do me a solid. Time flies. And now at Phoenix Mountain Academy, the annual exchange competition has officially begun. The crowd is going wild. So hype. For the past year, Sword Brilliance Academy has maintained an excellent record of 81 wins. Can Phoenix Mountain Academy break Sword Brilliance's undefeated myth this year?
Let's wait and see. Phoenix Mountain is sending 5 third-year battle pet masters, each a heavy hitter in the annual tournament. As soon as he finished speaking, Ye Hao led Su Yanying and the others out to cheers.
But the host is saying that Sword Brilliance Academy only sent one person, player number 53.
Still, this guy looks confident he's got this in the bag. The Sword Brilliance students in the audience saw this and started chattering like crazy.
They sent 5 players to participate. But now there's only one. Then, someone shouted,
I heard they were ambushed by people from Phoenix Mountain and got injured. Instantly, a bunch of Sword Brilliance students started cursing. That's so dirty. Even if you want to win, you don't have to go that far. Phoenix Mountain is shady. Demand a strict investigation. Demand an apology. Su Ling Yue, who was next to them, spoke up. Hey, show us the evidence. Don't go throwing accusations.
I saw Dai Yan get hurt with my own eyes. Is that fake? Heh, Phoenix Mountain is so disgusting. If you can't win fair, you play dirty. Look at her. If she can't win with words, she'll resort to violence. Sure enough, the people of Phoenix Mountain are just like that Su guy.
Haha. Su Ling Yue was stunned for a moment.
The Su guy? Could it be my bro Su Ping?
Ye Hao and the others were standing below,
and they were a little flustered when they heard the curses from all directions. Ye Hao turned to Luo Fengtian, who was standing alone, and suggested,
Brother Luo, how about we compete another day? We welcome you, let's reschedule for a rematch, Luo Fengtian retorted. Are you scared? Su Yanying wasn't happy when she heard that.
Don't get me wrong, it's just that if we win with more people ganging up on one, it won't be glorious. That's right, you're being offered a friendly invitation, but you insist on a fight. I'm advising you to go back.
Luo Fengtian's eyes turned cold, and his aura kept rising.
I see that you guys don't understand the situation at all. From the moment he attacked Sword Brilliance, the meaning of this match has changed from victory or defeat to interrogation. His body didn't move, and the stellar energy tore through the sky. The summoning space tore open in an instant, and a low dragon roar came from inside. That was the special noise of the dragon race. Immediately after, a huge dragon head slowly emerged from this summoning space.
Ye Hao felt that something was wrong when he saw the scene in front of him. This aura is so violent, and Tong Meng Song was also shocked.
Cold sweat streamed down. Could this be the 9-star Dark Soldier Black Dragon bloodline? Zhu Wengxian laughed. If you guys continue to cover up for that guy, then don't blame us for being impolite.
Luo Fengtian,
1 against 5, directly summoned his strongest star pet, the 9th-ranked Dark Drama Crypt Dragon. When Ye Hao saw this, he shouted quickly, Don't underestimate him, everyone summon your pets.
Ye Hao summoned the Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon Beast, and Su Yanying also summoned the Fallen Phoenix.
Luo Fengtian's expression was extremely serious. Do you really think that 5 people combined can beat me?
As soon as he finished speaking, the Dark Drama Crypt Dragon instantly launched an attack, quickly attacking all the pets at once, and no beast armor could resist.
The second hit completely insta-killed them. Everyone was silent for a moment. Phoenix Mountain had failed after just one meeting. The strength of the two sides was like heaven and earth. The Phoenix Mountain students in the audience looked unbelievable. The difference was so big. Has that black dragon reached the 9th rank already?
The Sword Brilliance people are bullying others too much with their force, aren't they? A group of Sword Brilliance people all praised. Brother Fengtian, you fought well. Give them some more pain. Let them know the price of messing with us. Su Ling Yue was also shocked and almost cried. This is no longer a race. It's clearly torture to death.
The Dark Drama Crypt Dragon on the arena let out an alarming roar, and Luo Fengtian grabbed Ye Hao's head and picked him up like a rabbit. When Tong Meng Song saw this, he quickly shouted, Enough! I demand that the referee stop the match immediately. The old guy Zhu Wengxian next to him smiled leisurely. Did you forget? The referee this time is our guy. Let's see how long you can hold out.
Tong Meng Song shouted, I've said it, the witness is still in a coma. The truth will be clear as soon as they wake up.
But Fei Yanbo didn't think so. What's the use of saying that? How long will it take them to wake up? Tong Meng Song's face was ugly. If things go well, it won't take more than half a year.
Zhu Wentian lost interest as soon as he heard this. The students will have graduated by then. You're just stalling for time. Seeing this, Fei Yanbo immediately shouted, Fengtian, teach them another lesson! I don't believe that turtlehead Su won't come out. Hearing this, Luo Fengtian slowly raised his arm, condensing stellar energy. Preparing to attack, Ye Hao said unyieldingly. You want to throw dirty water on us? Seeing this, Su Lingyue immediately pressed the button to contact Su Ping. Where are you? As soon as Su Ping heard the commotion on the other side, he said, I've got the situation. I'm already at the venue. Su Ping looked at the people being abused and felt that it was really unexpected that the competition could be so tragic. Dongming Song, the moment he heard Su Ping's voice, turned around and shouted, Su Ping, what are you doing here? Chu Wenxian, standing to the side, chuckled. He's a Su who came here on his own initiative, saving this old man quite a bit of time. Su Ping didn't react to his taunts. Instead, he smiled at Dongming Song and said, I was just passing by. What do you guys need me for? Dongming Song, seeing his calm expression, felt a bit helpless. Didn't I tell you not to come? Su Ping chuckled. I couldn't help it. My adorable little sister begged me. Not far away, Su Lingyue looked at Su Ping, seemingly on the verge of tears. Fei Yanbo's expression changed. How ridiculous. You dare act like this after injuring our students. Put your hands up and surrender. As soon as he finished speaking, he gestured with his hand, grabbing at Su Ping. Seeing this, Dongming Song immediately blocked him. This is my territory. You're not allowed to arrest anyone before there's any evidence, Fei Yanbo angrily retorted. What do you mean? He retracted his hand and said, Old man, I advise you to obediently hand him over. If you make a move, I'm afraid you'll have a hard time getting out of this unscathed. Hearing this, Su Ping chuckled softly. So what if I'm the one who hit them? Your students weren't skilled enough, so they lost to me. Is there a problem? Fei Yanbo, upon hearing this, instantly became so angry that he gnashed his teeth. The deputy principal quietly advised, Tone it down a bit. He's an 8th-ranked battle pet master. You can't afford to provoke him, Su Ping nodded, saying that he would try to resolve things amicably. Suddenly, the old man Chu Wenxian coldly inquired, Those people from Daiyan are, after all, our academy's capable students. Even if it was a sneak attack, one would definitely not have the advantage without strength. What grade are you in? Dongming Song explained. He's not a student, but a senior instructor at our academy. Fei Yanbo immediately laughed. Such a young senior instructor. Are they all qualified to be senior instructors? A cold glint flashed in Chu Yongxian's eyes. How interesting, to become a senior instructor with only a 4th-level astral power. If it weren't for Feng Shan being rotten beyond repair, then you must have some amazing skills. Su Ping was secretly startled. I didn't expect him to be probing my astral power, but it seems he's only testing my astral power. His expression remained calm as he said, You don't need to know what I am. I've come here to give you all an explanation. Fei Yanbo couldn't help but laugh out loud. An explanation? You, a 4th-level instructor who can only rely on sneak attacks, still wants to give an explanation? I was being serious just now. What a waste of emotions, Su Ping said profoundly. Then let's make a bet. Do you believe that I don't need to admit guilt, and can still make you two bow your heads in apology and beg for forgiveness? Fei Yanbo instantly flared up, and a fierce aura emanated from his eyes. This brat dares to spout nonsense here. It's one thing to bully our sword brilliant students, but he dares to insult the vice principal and me. If you have the guts, come down and fight me. I'll let you know whether your mouth or my fists are stronger. Su Ping smiled, indicating that it was not a problem. Dongming Song's expression slightly changed, and he quickly stopped them. Don't fight. It doesn't matter what the instructors of the two schools are discussing, but if you lose in front of the students, Su Ping said with a serious expression, I know. If a Feng Shan instructor loses to a sword brilliance instructor, it means Feng Shan is publicly admitting their strength is inferior to sword brilliance, and the failing teacher must resign. If you already know, you shouldn't accept the challenge. You alone cannot bear the honor of the entire school. Su Ping coldly interrupted. So what if I lose? What honor are you talking about? How many times have we been beaten by sword brilliance and not admitted it? Has Feng Shan's honor ever been afraid of being lost? Fei Yanbo laughed loudly upon hearing this. I thought you were going to pull some clever tricks, giving you a chance to fight elsewhere, so that even if you lose, it won't be too miserable. No need for me to accept the challenge. At this moment, the host announced an urgent promotion competition. This exchange meeting wants to carry out an instructor duel. Luko Fengtian on the field smiled slightly upon hearing this. He dares to respond, not knowing whether to live or die. He will realize the difference between a teacher and a student. Daiyan and the others from Sword Brilliance Academy raised their eyebrows excitedly. He dares to fight with the teacher! You're done for, son! They didn't expect that young Su Ping would dare to respond, and couldn't help but discuss animatedly. Instructor Fei has been a senior teacher for decades. How could he lose to this greenhorn? I want to replay this match, for those who didn't come to see it. Su Lingyue was in a total panic. Why is her brother fighting with a Sword Brilliance instructor? And so, the ambulance team dragged Ye Hao and Su Lingyue's group inside.
to clear a space in preparation for the competition between the senior instructors of Sword Brilliance and the senior instructor of Phoenix Mountain.
Su Ping.
Fei Yanbo opened his mouth with a cold smile. I'll go up first then.
Fei Yanbo dove from the stands like a rocket, straight for the arena. Thump, dust and rocks scattered as he landed heavily. Man, talk about a dramatic entrance. That's the power of an 8th rank battle pet master for Ya. Just one jump and he's already wreaking havoc.
Next up, it was Su Ping's turn to hit the stage, but he was nowhere to be seen in the stands. Then, a surprise shout came from above.
It's Master Su Ping.
Soaring through the air, you could see astral energy flowing around his body as he rode the wind 10 meters up. Show off!
Su Ping, cool as a cucumber, looked down at the scene below while the announcer went wild, shouting his name again.
Unbelievable! Master Su is floating in mid-air. Could he have reached the 9th rank already? Dongming Song and Zhao Wengxian were sweating bullets, their eyes wide with shock. Like, what just happened?
Su Ping gently controlled his astral energy and landed gracefully in the arena. He stood firmly, facing Fei Yanbo, whose face was ashen, awkward.
Wasn't he only at the 4th rank of astral energy? Luo Fengtian witnessed Dayan getting completely wrecked earlier.
He finally understood that it wasn't just that Su Ping was too fast, but that he could control astral energy to attack without even moving a muscle. Su Lingyue, seeing what was happening, pinched her own face. She couldn't even dream that she'd have such a boss-level big brother. Talk about a glow-up.
Ye Hao, struggling to look up, said, Master Su's the best. Thanks to him, fanboying intensifies.
Dayan and the others in the audience were completely stunned, their faces in disbelief. Feng Shan has been hiding such a powerful expert all this time. No way, no way. Compared to Su Ping, who knew his floating had created a misunderstanding,
but who had time to explain. He smiled and said to Fei Yanbo, Please, let's begin. 8th rank battle pet master, Fei.
Seeing that both were ready to face off, the announcer immediately yelled, Let's invite the two masters to summon their star pets. Let the games begin. Fei Yanbo analyzed in secret.
No matter what, a kid of 20 years old, at most, has a dozen years of cultivation. He must have poured all his energy into cultivating astral power to be able to fly in the wind like that. In terms of combat skills, it's definitely a weakness, no match for my decades of combat experience. He's so gonna eat those words.
He didn't think much anymore, shouted loudly, and immediately opened a space to summon an energy vortex, which expanded with a loud roar that made people tremble.
An 8th rank Shadow Fiend Fox swaggered into the arena. This Shadow Fiend Fox had 8 tails, its body covered in purple fur. It was more than 10 meters tall. Each foxtail was surrounded by scales.
It waited behind Fei Yanbo for its master's order, surrounded by spiritual energy. Pretty.
The Fengshan students in the audience were extremely surprised. It's an 8th rank Shadow Fiend Fox with 8 tails. Its combat power has reached the upper level of the 8th rank. Whoa.
Seeing this lineup, everyone was confused. Some held their heads, others were angry. Luo Fengtian's upper 7th rank Dark Amethyst Black Dragon couldn't solve it. Although 7th and 8th ranks are only separated by one number, the power is as different as heaven and earth. Plus, this Shadow Fiend Fox is the most ferocious lightning-type pet. Double whammy.
The Sword Indigo guys on this side shouted triumphantly. See how powerful we are? Sword Indigo isn't messing around.
Su Ping glanced at him and said calmly, 8th rank combat power. What a coincidence. I just happen to have a combat power 8th rank pet too. Su Ping raised his hand and pulled out a dark red summoning space,
which gushed out. Before seeing its figure, a low growl could be heard. Red flames like from hell poured out from the summoning space. A dragon head looming, its red dragon eyes looking forward. Fei Yanbo also saw this, and cold sweat flowed. At a glance, he recognized this as a Hell Skylight Dragon, this high-level dragon type. There probably wasn't a second in all of Dragon River. Dang. Everything was a mystery. It was born with its own dragon might. As soon as it appeared, it displayed a powerful pressure that covered the entire area. Immediately, the Sword Indigo students had sweat on their heads in an instant.
The dragon might is so strong you can feel it, even with the protective barrier in the audience. Seeing this, Dongming Song breathed a sigh of relief. So Su Ping's family pet is a Hell Skylight Dragon. No wonder this kid dares to be so arrogant. This is the number 1 or 2 existence in the dragon system. I was worried for nothing.
Dongming Song regained his spirit. His face changed slightly, and immediately shouted to increase the protection level of the energy barrier to the maximum and activate a 2nd level energy shield. Safety first.
The energy matrix at the edge of the battlefield was clearly increased, capable of withstanding attacks below the 9th rank. It was specifically designed to protect the outside from the teacher's battles. Seeing this, Su Ping smiled slightly.
Then I don't need to be polite anymore.
Fei Yanbo angrily shouted.
Don't be too happy. Your Hell Skylight Dragon is indeed very rare, but I can recognize that it currently only has the combat power of a lower 8th rank. Fighting an upper rank with a lower rank, you don't know who will die. He said that, but he didn't dare to be careless.
The astral energy of his whole body circulated to strengthen the 8th rank, and automatically flew to the Shadow Fiend Fox behind him. The Shadow Fiend Fox's aura increased significantly in an instant. MC saw this and analyzed the situation. The Shadow Fiend Fox resisted the Dragon Might under the increase of 8th rank power. At this time, the Shadow Fiend Fox is probably already at the 9th rank. At this time, the host looked at Su Ping, who was still not moving, and clearly expressed his doubts. Master Su Ping doesn't intend to strengthen the skills for the Hell Skylight Dragon. Isn't this the same as letting the Hell Skylight Dragon fight 2 against 1? Su Ping couldn't help but smile when he heard this. This is it. What do you mean 2 against 1?
Fei Yanbo's eyes turned icy, veins popping on his forehead in an instant. Is he looking down on me, Dark Shadow Demon Fox? Use 8-fold Lightning Sever. This Lightning Sever was totally different. On each of the Dark Shadow Demon Fox's tails, a long bolt of lightning condensed. 8 illusions in total, looking like 8 electric swords. Even Ye Hao, who was seriously injured, struggled to sit up and watch. Lightning, 1 layer of lightning sever is already destructive. The Dark Shadow Demon Fox is releasing 8 layers simultaneously now. Is this the power of an 8-star pet?
The Dark Shadow Demon Fox moved nimbly, suddenly heading for the Hell Candle Dragon Beast's neck, aiming for its 8 weak points.
The MC immediately yelled, Dark Shadow Demon Fox, Lightning Sever blocking all of Su Ping's retreat routes. How will Teacher Su Ping deal with this? The moment it pounced, the Dark Shadow Demon Fox's 8-fold lightning sever closed in. The Hell Candle Dragon Beast unleashed a dragon roar, like a shield knocking back the Demon Fox's attack and creating a terrifying sound. A huge explosion rang out instantly, breaking the lightning sever. Fei Yanbo's face changed drastically, and he had the Dark Shadow Demon Fox attack again. Multiple lightning afterimages, another 8-star skill. The moment the move was unleashed, 3 massive Dark Shadow Demon Foxes were enveloped in purple light, charging forward fiercely. It was impossible to tell which was real, and the attack target was the Pet Master.
Instructor Fei Yanbo really wasn't leaving any escape route for his opponent.
In an instant, violent explosions erupted on the field. The MC analyzed.
Will Instructor Su Ping be able to dodge successfully? If he gets hit by this move 3 times, even with a dragon-type physique, I'm afraid he won't be able to withstand it.
As the smoke cleared after the collision, Su Ping's voice slowly drifted out. Lightning Shadow Illusion, what a nostalgic move. Then Su Ping smiled lightly and said, but it's a pity. Your level of after-image illusion isn't enough for me.
The 2 Demon Fox clones beside Su Ping were motionless, because the Hell Candle Dragon Beast was ruthlessly biting the Dark Shadow Demon Fox's real body by the neck. He had seen through the lightning shadow after-images with just a glance. Fei Yanbo looked incredibly shocked, and he hurriedly shouted, Dark Shadow Demon Fox, escape quickly. Listening to the order, the fox has no advantage.
The fox crackled all over, gathering lightning, focusing the thundering energy at the end of its tail, forming several lightning balls. The lightning cannon skill formed in an instant.
Su Ping noticed the movement behind him, quickly turned around to look, and at the same time the lightning cannon exploded.
The Hell Candle Dragon Beast didn't choose to dodge, but stood there as before, blocking the force with its body. The host opened his eyes wide. The consequences are unimaginable. The little Jianlans were excited all of a sudden. Blow up its wide mouth. He's still too young compared to Instructor Fei Yanbo.
Tongming Song couldn't help but angrily slam his hand on the table. Sure enough, the difference in combat experience is too great. We shouldn't have let Su Ping fight. Zhu Wenshan next to him had a calm expression. He knew that the lightning cannon had hit just from the sound, and he didn't need to look to know that the outcome of this match was already decided. Just as the smoke cleared from the field, Su Ping's voice suddenly came out. Who said so? Fei Yanbo immediately looked towards the 2 pets, his pupils shrinking in horror.
What? The Hell Candle Dragon stood firmly in place, still biting its pet's neck.
It was covered in injuries. The Hell Candle Dragon Beast took so many cannon blasts, but it was like it was just being tickled. On the other hand, the Dark Shadow Demon Fox was gasping for breath. After being hit by its own move, Fei Yanbo stuttered, unable to say a word when he saw this scene.
At this time, the Hell Candle Dragon was covered by dark gray rocks, and the cracks gradually became larger, breaking the dark gray shell. Beneath it, a green light gradually emerged. Faced with this sudden change, Fei Yanbo was stunned. It's rock armor and vine armor, the MC also shouted. Not a single hair on the Hell Candle Dragon Beast was injured. The dragon's body is already tough, and combined with the defense of rock armor and vine armor, it's completely unharmed.
Fei Yanbo clenched his fists angrily and said, This is shameless. Forcing such a high-level dragon-type pet to learn so many defensive skills. Where is the pride of the dragon race?
He said. The pride of the dragon race. It was constantly suppressed by those of a higher level, so it could only lower its head and comprehend defensive skills. The dragon race is naturally arrogant, but facing stronger opponents again and again, no one wants to die after all. Right, next, the host announced. First match, Instructor Su Ping wins. The students of Fengshan Academy cheered loudly in the audience. The Hell Candle Dragon Beast won easily, defeating the 8-star Dark Shadow Demon Fox. And it hadn't even used an attack move. The faces of the Jianlong group were like they'd eaten shit.
Tongming Song now breathed a sigh of relief. Although he was still a little shocked, it was good to win. That was really dangerous. Fei Yanbo heard the cheers around him, feeling like countless slaps were hitting his face. He gritted his teeth and recalled the Dark Shadow Demon Fox into its summoning space, a dark glint suddenly flashing in his eyes. That was just my secondary pet. If your main pet is a 9-star dragon type, then I won't even need to lift a finger. Wreak havoc! As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly pulled out the summoning space again.
An extremely cold aura emanated from within. The pet brought a cold breath. It was a snakehead slowly stepping out from inside. All the cheers disappeared.
The Fengshan students all admired the newly appeared pet. It was a Mind Abyss Demon Serpent, a 9-star bloodline.
Dai Yan and his crew were totally stoked, cackling like hyenas. Fi Shifu's Abyss Demon Serpent has a combat power of level 9. Even that Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast is no match. No way it can win. All that fighting already drained the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. Victory is ours for sure.
Then the whole gang started chanting, "Finish him off, Hideyoshi. Show him the might of Sword Blue. He's got nowhere to run." Su Ping was like, "Hold up, did I ever say that Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast was my main pet? Open your eyes, people." And then he summoned his guy, Little Skeleton. Little Skeleton stepped out like a true warrior. Dark energy was swirling all around him. After absorbing the blood treasure orb of the Water King, he'd started giving off this regal vibe, and the temperature around him dropped big time.
The students watching the match from above were clutching their shoulders, scoffing. Why summon such a weak pet? Did he mess up the summoning or something?
Su Lingyue muttered. "That little bonehead looks really weird. I've never seen a skeleton like that before."
Fi Yanbo shook his head, chuckling. Probably just mutated from the wasteland's radiation. Seen plenty of them. Is that your main pet? I can give you another chance to summon. Suddenly, the Abyss Demon Serpent, which had been coiled around Fi Yanbo's back, lost its bloodthirsty aura. All that was left was pure fear, as it slowly backed away. It was the snake's instinctive reaction to danger.
Fi Yanbo noticed the sudden change. "For decades, all I've felt from the Abyss Demon Serpent was bloodlust. Why is it suddenly terrified? And where's this fear coming from?" At that moment, Little Skeleton held his bone blade horizontally, and a black mist slowly spread out. The dense, dark energy emitting from his body formed a thick, black fog. Then, out of nowhere, Little Bone drew his blade, and his eerie aura and power caused a massive, skeletal phantom dozens of meters tall to materialize behind him. This phantom looked like a royal beast descending. In that instant, a crack appeared on the Abyss Demon Serpent's head. Little Skeleton was already behind Fi Yanbo, and by the time he turned around, his main pet was done for. An instant kill on a level 9 Abyss Demon Serpent? No way. Just what is this Little Skeleton's power? Feeling the snake blood splattering on him, Fi Yanbo couldn't help but think, "This is way beyond anything I imagined." Su Ping calmly reminded Fei Yanbo, "You should get your pet treated ASAP." Fei Yanbo was jolted by Su Ping's voice, and his expression changed. "I worked so hard to get a level 9 Abyss Demon Serpent. How could it be defeated by a low-level bonehead? I don't believe it. Tell me, what the heck is it?" Su Ping smirked. "You want to know? But I'm not obligated to spill the beans." The Phoenix Mountain students in the audience finally snapped out of it and erupted in cheers.
The Sword Blue students were trembling with anger, but didn't dare say a word. Suddenly, Dai Yan stood up and shouted, "Don't let him leave. He injured our Sword Blue exchange team, and seriously injured our Shifu's pet. He needs to explain himself before he goes anywhere." The Sword Blue lackeys echoed the sentiment. Hearing that he was being forced to apologize, Su Ping couldn't help but feel annoyed. Luckily, he came prepared. He suddenly opened his communicator watch and started a video call. "You want an explanation, right? I'll give you an explanation right now." Right then, he suddenly turned to the host, asking to connect to the big screen. The next second, Shu Kuang's face appeared on the big screen, grinning as he called out. Shifu finally called. Dai Yan and his crew were clueless, not knowing what Su Ping was up to or who the person on the screen was. Su Ping said, "Cut it out. I never promised to be your Shifu. Move aside and get those two in the frame. Next patrol." Suddenly, two men appeared on the big screen, submerged in green liquid. They were the witnesses. At this moment, the lackey next to Dai Yan panicked. "It's them. Are they going to expose us?" But Dai Yan smirked grimly. "We anticipated this, so we took action beforehand. Those two are already vegetables. They're no threat." Suddenly, these two slowly opened their eyes, and the images were streamed live. Su Ping saw this and smirked. "Looks like the hospital in this city's got some skills, huh? Good recovery. Wonder if they can even talk yet." Just then, Dai Yan heard the greetings erupting in the hall. "Master Su." He couldn't believe his ears. Chu Wentian was totally clueless about what was going on and asked, "Who are these two?" But just as Dai Yan and his cronies realized they were screwed, Su Lingyue, leading a bunch of students, surrounded them. Su Ping went on, "Just give me the short version of what happened that day." The long-haired dude cleared his throat and started narrating. Master Su saved us that day, but after class those guys attacked us again. We woke up here.
The Jianlan students finally got it and accepted their defeat. Su Lingyue, though, wasn't letting them off the hook. She was furious and pointed at Dayan and his gang.
At that moment, Chu Wentian on the stage started radiating some serious killer intent. He slammed his fist on the table and shouted Dayan's name. Dayan and his buddies instantly collapsed to the ground. Their legs turned to jelly. Chu Wenxuan opened his mouth. I told you the consequences of lying to me that day, remember?
Dayan, his face ashen, stammered.
Expulsion, revocation of bloodline pet master status, and permanently forbidden from touching spirit pets.
Zhu Wen cupped his fist towards Dong Mengsong and said, Lao Dong, it was my poor education, and I will take responsibility to the end. I hope you will let this matter go. Jianlan and Fengshan will always be friends. Dong Mengsong was immediately overjoyed when he heard this and agreed. Today, Fengshan got everything on his face. Suddenly, Su Ping slowly descended from Chuaijiang and landed beside them.
He said slowly. Do you forget something? Chu Wentian asked. What do you want, rare treasures or high-end spirit pets? As long as it is within my ability, I will satisfy you.
Su Ping smiled friendly. His fingers pointed to the ground. I don't need much. Kneel down and apologize. Fei Yanbo below was angry when he heard this. Su Ping, don't push people too far.
But Su Ping coldly opened his mouth. You have lost. You are no longer a teacher of Jianlan. There is no place for you to speak here.
Fei Yanbo was so angry that he gritted his teeth. Unable to beat him, unable to speak, Dong Mengsong on the side hurriedly stepped forward to mediate. Teacher Su. There is no need to do that. Su Ping's expression suddenly darkened. Of course it is necessary. Su wants to tell everyone that if they dare to tease Fengshan in the future, they should know what the price will be.
And on the stage, the Zhu Jianlan children trembled with fear and broke into cold sweats, not even daring to breathe loudly.
What's more, our relationship is not friendship but obedience. And we must be the first to use good resources. Seeing Su Ping like this, Chu Yongxian said nothing more and knelt down decisively. Dong Mengsong was speechless when he saw this scene. Chu Wentian knelt down, and although the Tianlan students were unwilling, they followed suit.
It turns out this is the friendly solution you are talking about. At the door of the playful pet shop, 1 spread to 10, and 10 spread to hundreds. As soon as the business opened, there was a sea of people waiting outside.
The short-haired girl passed by, looked at the extremely mixed scene, and couldn't believe it, confused. Are you kidding me? This shop used to be dilapidated, but now the business is so prosperous? The Fengshan students on the side enthusiastically explained. The owner of this shop is a powerhouse at the Fenghao level. Although the fee is a bit expensive, the training effect is very good. The training time is only half a day.
Another student immediately shouted, Don't tell the secret. The more people know, the less we can compete. At this moment, Su Ping was looking at the training registration book, thinking sweetly in his heart. This competition was originally just to calm things down, but I didn't expect it to become famous because of it.
The reputation of the store is getting bigger and bigger, and suddenly Su Lingyue's voice came from the crowd. Su Ping immediately looked up. Why are you here? Seeing Su Lingyue dressed beautifully in the crowd, came inside, rubbing her red face with both hands, said, I want to raise a pet too, is that not allowed or something? Su Ping raised an eyebrow, breathed a sigh of relief, and said, It's a piece of cake, just say the word, why line up like this? Su Lingyue glanced at the long line behind her and explained, I don't want special treatment just because I'm your sister. She turned her head, her eyes fixed on Su Ping. I want to seize the opportunity to become stronger myself. Su Ping smiled, pulled out the registration book and asked, So how many pets do you want to nurture? She opened her summoning space, summoned the illusion snowball from before, and placed it in the 4th rank.
This was her pet that she wanted Su Ping to nurture. Su Ping's expression didn't change.
4th rank lower position, can reach upper position, fee is 100,000 per session. Have you ever seen such a good brother? His own sister wants to send a pet for nurturing, and he doesn't even give a discount. He only earns a little over $30,000 a year, and one nurturing session costs 100,000. Seriously. As soon as Su Ping heard that Su Lingyue didn't have enough money, he called the next person in line. He even picked up the snowball, saying, It's so dark it should be called a lump of coal. Su Lingyue lowered her head shyly. I didn't bring enough money, I'll come back later. Su Ping smiled. No worries. As he spoke, he opened the summoning space on his hand and directly put the snowball away. The system immediately issued a warning. The store's prices are unchangeable, private discounts are strictly prohibited, please return the pet to the customer immediately. Seeing how rigid the system was, Su Ping's eyes suddenly became serious, and he replied to the system internally. If she's short on money, I can cover it, not short of a single dime.
Of course, everything is as you wish. For the sake of nurturing a stronger pet, I hope you can turn a blind eye to this. The system reported back. There will be no next time.
Su Ping, who was busy, suddenly said to Su Lingyue, I learned a little about your cultivation method a while ago. Consider this repaying your favor, Su Lingyue thought to herself.
I only cultivate at home, how could he have learned it? Moreover, she secretly thought, isn't the old man already at the lead level? I was only learning how to cultivate spiritual power before.
Su Ping was busy with his business, still not forgetting the dragon pillar he hadn't completely conquered. In the 9th level, the Dragon King Air Dragon Soul issued a reminder. The challenger has learned to avoid the Jin Lin Yan Longbeast's preemptive strike. Persist for 10 minutes.
Jin Lin Yan Longbeast. 9th rank middle position, combat power, 9th rank upper position. Skill. After my combat power reached the 6th stage, I can finally identify some information about high-level combat pets.
Su Ping's thought quickly transferred to Little Skeleton to launch an attack. Little Skeleton immediately rushed out, its eye sockets emitting a fiery red glow, quickly drawing the bone blade from its hand, and when it reached the desired height, terrifying dark energy emanated from behind it.
The Jin Longbeast activated its attack blocking skill. In an instant, Little Bone swung a black blade, fiercely and violently attacking the Jin Longbeast's defense.
Seeing this, Su Ping shouted, "Don't hold back. Go all out, and help Little Bone attack from the blind spot." He directly increased the killing intent for the pets in his hands for a second, after which, a group of beasts rushed straight up, their eyes glowing red. Seeing this, the Jin Lin Longbeast emitted intense golden light, and several rays of light directly killed them. Their only task was to distract the Jin Longbeast,
assisting Little Skeleton to rush to the Jin Longbeast with a slash, hitting its vital head directly. Then it was chopped into 2 pieces by Little Skeleton, crashing to the ground. Just when it was thought that victory was in hand, the Jin Longbeast's soul underwent a mutation, only to see that the broken part began to emit a dazzling golden energy, and in just a moment, another purple head appeared at the broken spot. The Jin Lin Longbeast entered the 2nd stage, and the 2-headed dragon beast level clearly transformed into a king beast level. At this time, the Jin Longbeast's soul issued a signal that there were 7 minutes remaining. Su Ping had long expected this, but officially facing king-level beasts still made him feel a little pressure.
So what if it's the 2nd stage? He snorted coldly. It's just right for me to test Little Bone's true strength after absorbing the Emperor's bloodline. In an instant, Little Skeleton's entire body emitted demonic energy, with roaring phantoms behind it and Su Ping. Next, Little Skeleton concentrated all its strength on the bone blade in its hand, instantly spraying out dense dark energy, transforming into a dark aura. The magic blade was dozens of meters long, aiming at the 2 dragon heads. The moment the 2 sides collided, the entire ancient tower couldn't withstand the energy and began to shatter. The dark magic blade, emitted by the little devil, shattered everything in its path, and even Little Bone itself couldn't withstand it. As soon as it finished the move, Su immediately resurrected it on the spot.
At this time, Little Bone stood proudly on the 2-headed Jin Longbeast. The sound of the dragon beast's soul rang out again. The Dragon King's tempering has ended. The system immediately congratulated the Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast for reaching combat power level 8. With the new skill Hardening, the Heavenly Fragrance Pig leveled up to level 5, comprehending the skill Vine Armor. The Dark Flame Beast's combat power increased to level 4, comprehending the skill Dream Haze. And U-Dog evolved into a Dark Dragon Hound, its bloodline increasing from level 1 to level 7, comprehending the skill Dragon Armor.
Su Ping was shocked by the notification. A bloodline pet leveled up. A dark dragon hound is a demonic pet. This was a super rare evolution process. U-Dog's body became unusually large and powerful. It could totally carry Su Ping on its back now. Its silver fur turned black. After evolving, the dark dragon hound's roar had a bit of a dragon beast's majesty. Su Ping took one look and thought, damn, my pet's looking so much hotter. After agreeing to help his younger sister raise her pets, Su Ping led a bunch of them to the Dragon Scale Wasteland. Facing the monsters there, he had the Heavenly Fragrance Pig use its paralysis poison to support the Dark Dragon Hound in annihilating the fiends. Facing the monsters coming from both sides, under Su Ping's calm command, the Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast and Dark Flame Beast were in charge of support. After the little skull absorbed the blood bead of the undead king, the Dragon Scale Land wasn't really suitable for it anymore. Normal battles were going to be hard to level up, but it was perfect for the Dark Dragon Hound and Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast. All they needed was the Dark Flame Beast and Heavenly Fragrance Pig, providing support on the side to wipe them all out. At Su Ping's command, they unleashed a fatal blow, 1 red and 1 green. 2 intersecting energy blades obliterated the enemy. Next, the system popped up. Dark Dragon Hound's combat power increased to level 7, skill comprehended, 100 lies soul tracking, increasing the range of perception and smelling ability. Oh, perfect. I don't have a scouting method right now, and I need one. From now on, picking food is going to be a piece of cake. Just sniff this and you'll know what's the high-end stuff. The system continued. Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast has also comprehended Dragon Cry Mountain, greatly increasing defense and increasing damage to enemies with direct attacks. Huh, another turtle hiding move?
Are you turning from a dragon to a turtle because you've died too many times?
Dark Flame Beast combat power increased to level 7, having comprehended the skill Fire Dragon Cyclone, using flames to form a huge tornado to engulf opponents, creating explosive damage. Heavenly Fragrance Pig combat power increased to level 6, forcibly causing the target to fall into a nightmare, causing the enemy to be continuously attacked spiritually until they die. Su Ping analyzed the information given. First, a level 8 fire type with the strongest area of effect attack, and a level 8 specializing in spiritual attacks with the most vicious single target attack. Not bad.
They're not bad at all. A moment later, the system announced the time. The exploration time of the Dragon King inheritance area has ended. Returning. The next morning, people were already waiting outside the newly opened pet store to buy pet food or pick up their pets. Everyone was super surprised after getting their pets back. Such a short time. And they'd completed professional training. They couldn't believe it. The Heavenly Fragrance Pig and Dark Flame Beast turned into a muscular pink pig and a slightly less black cat.
Su Ping snickered in his heart.
The entrance fee to the Dragon King's inheritance area is 2,000. How could it not be fast? The beautiful scenery is about to open. I also have to quickly strengthen my strength. Su Ping ignored them. If you don't believe it, just try and see the result.
Saying that, he wanted to start registering the next customer.
The crowd hurriedly threw the two women out.
The training effect of Boss Su has always been like this. What's there to doubt? If you're done, just go. Su Ping saw this and didn't stop the two women, feeling that he wasn't welcome, so he gave up. But Su Ping was very happy. Now he didn't even need to prove it.
As night fell, Boss Su, who had been busy all day completing the professional training mission, was rewarded by the system with a mid-level source power pill and a random God Devil combat skill.
What kind of combat skill has a question mark in the middle? Su Ping immediately pressed the receive button. In an instant,
the light ball began to emit a vortex-like light, slowly revealing the shape of a book.
Su Ping reached forward. It was the True Demon Divine Fist.
He didn't expect to draw a fist manual. He originally thought it would be a saber, sword, or something. The moment he touched the book, the light from the book enveloped him,
entered his subconscious,
and a lot of information appeared. Next, Su Ping saw a gloomy scene before his eyes. The space like the Stone Age.
There were several monsters eating people.
Looking at their appearance, each one must be as terrifying as a king beast.
Suddenly, a swirling golden light appeared in the sky, dispelling the surrounding darkness.
A golden vortex snapped open, and right from its glowing center, a clenched, golden fist started to appear. Then, this huge figure slowly took shape and slammed its fist down hard on the ground,
sending all the demons on the ground scattering like crazy.
Under the force of that divine fist, they just poofed into dust in an instant. No way to fight back. Even if they tried to run, it was too late.
Su Ping was totally floored watching it all go down. That fist was insanely powerful. The sheer domineering aura of that one punch, that invincible might, got seared into his brain as it just erased all those pesky demons.
The golden figure crossed its arms and started talking. The Zhen Mo Shen Quan has 5 stances. Master the first one, and you can take down a 9th rank enemy. But when you unleash it, it's pure, unadulterated power, super strong, but the backlash is insane. Most cultivators can only ever pull off the first stance. Try the second, and your body just won't handle that kickback.
Best case, torn tendons and broken bones. Worst case, you're literally pulverized. Su Ping heard those gnarly side effects and totally freaked out on the inside. The giant's voice boomed again. Only someone with a pure golden bird bloodline can handle the backlash from all 5 stances of the Zhen Mo Shen Quan. Do you want to learn it? Su Ping was practically giddy right then because, hey, he already had the Jin Yao Shen Mo Ti.
So Su Ping was thinking, is there any technique out there more perfect for me than this Zhen Mo Shen Quan? With that, Su Ping slammed the cultivate button. The giant let out a booming laugh. Been a long time since I met someone with guts like yours. And just like that, the golden giant faded away, turning into this stream of energy that zipped right towards Su Ping. The energy then morphed into 5 glowing orbs,
which slowly hovered in front of him. In order, first is Ji Kao Mo, second is Fu Mo. Master the first stance, and then you can learn the next. The orb for the first stance slowly drifted into Su Ping. He started thinking, this secret realm's gonna be way different from some random wilderness.
Definitely gonna be some top-tier dudes in there. If I'm only counting on Zhao Kulu, well, 2 fists ain't much against 4 hands, you know?
My own power level needs a serious boost too. Can't dump all the pressure on Zhao Kulu. Once he decided, Su Ping shut up shop, took a few days off, and then poured all his energy into training at the Longwang Chuancheng. 2 days there was like half a month in a regular cultivation spot. Right then, Su Ping was a total mess. Covered in wounds. The battle in the Longwang Chuancheng Di had just wrapped up, and in front of him was a freaking mountain of dead beasts.
And just like that, he'd successfully mastered the first stance when suddenly the system announced, remaining energy insufficient, return to reality.
The wounds on our hero sizzled, let off a bit of smoke, and then just vanished.
So fast, I was so close to finishing up, Su Ping thought. But hey, my Jinniao Shen Moti leveled up a ton, almost at the second tier. Hope this much power is enough to get by. Scene change. We're now at Yuhuang GD. Base number 7. Inside a room, this totally ripped dude is talking.
Yo, Captain Ni, your Bei Chen Dui is already stacked, so why invite us to? Ain't you worried we'll want a cut of the spoils? This guy was Chen Long, an upper 8th rank battle pet grandmaster. Next to him, an old dude with glasses, Ming Lao, also an upper 8th rank battle pet grandmaster, just sat there. Hearing that, Ni Cheng Kong, captain of the Bei Chen Dui and an upper 8th rank himself, just laughed. Strong, you say? Truth is, gentlemen, we're here this time because we've got our eyes on a specific treasure, and my intel says this treasure's got one heck of a powerful beast guarding it. Don't let the Bei Chen Dui's reputation fool ya. Sure, we're famous, but mostly that just means we've got more experience under our belts. When it comes to reaching these top-tier cultivation levels, it's really just me, Ye Chenshan, and Xiao Shui, and even for us three, a lot of it comes down to hard-earned experience.
But if we want to snag that treasure safely, we need at least 8th rank experts, maybe even stronger. That's when it clicked for those two. They leaned in and whispered, "So, they found something juicy but can't quite handle it all on their own, huh? Looks like we can name our price this time."
So, the buff Chen Long spoke up. Captain Ni, since you thought of old Chen Long here, I'll definitely give it my all to help out. But this secret realm ain't just full of nasty beasts. There are plenty of other folks aiming to hog this prize for themselves. I wasn't born yesterday, you know. If we manage to get that treasure, you gotta let us pick our own share of the goodies too. Hearing this, Ni Cheng Kong raised a hand, all agreeable like, deal. If we get it, Ming Lao picks first, then you, Chen Long. Everything else, we'll divvy up based on who did what. Sound good?
Ye Chenshan silently thought. Treasure in these secret realms doesn't go to whoever finds it, but to whoever makes it out alive with it. Having a greedy wolf like this on the team, this could get messy. Then, Ming Lao chimed in, kinda testing the waters. You're the captain, so naturally you should get first pick, right? Hearing that, Ni Cheng Kong said, Ming Lao, my friend, you're wrong there. The first pick isn't mine. Ming Lao and Chen Long were both pretty surprised to hear that. They exchanged skeptical looks like, besides Ni Cheng Kong himself, who else here is even qualified to get a pick before us?
And right on cue, Ye Chenshan and Su Ping walked in. Captain, shopkeeper Su has arrived. Those two, Ming Lao and Chen Long, were wondering who this guy with Ye Chenshan was. Chen Long quickly scanned Su Ping's star power and immediately got this look of disdain. His spiritual energy is so weak, probably not even 6th rank. Don't tell me he got in here through connections. Just then, Ni Cheng Kong stood up, all smiles, and shook Su Ping's hand. Brother Su, welcome, welcome. I'm Ni Cheng Kong, the captain. Yep, that's me. Let me introduce you to the two fellas sitting over here.
But before Ni Cheng Kong could even start the intros, Chen Long cut in. Hey, Captain Ni, this, little brother here isn't the one you said gets first dibs on the treasure, is he? Then, Ye Chenshan got the idea, so he put his arm around Su Ping's shoulder and gave a quick intro. This is my buddy Su Ping. He saved Xiao Shu's life once, and even took down an 8th rank high-level demon bone beast. Su Ping wouldn't refuse being the first to choose a treasure, right? Well then, I'll respectfully follow your lead.
Chen Long and Old Ming heard this, and their faces couldn't help but show surprise. An 8th rank high-level demon bone beast killed by someone so young? They were speechless. Captain Ni Cheng, seeing this, spoke up. What's up? Any issues with the treasure selection order?
Old Ming spoke first.
A young man with such amazing achievements certainly has the qualifications to compete with us. Chen Long also chimed in, looking dissatisfied.
Yeah, not only that, but this young man is also a benefactor of yours, so what objections could I have? Ni Cheng led the group into the Dragon Terrace secret realm atop Dragon Terrace Mountain. The journey was quite long, so everyone packed their gear. Ni Cheng turned to Su Ping and said, It's high up here, so the air is thin. If you can't adapt, just let me know, Su Ping replied casually. Climbing stairs isn't tiring, I just feel like it's a waste of time. Can't we just fly up with our pets? Chen Long, who was behind Su Ping, immediately thought Su Ping was talking nonsense. Don't do that, I don't want to get involved, Ni Cheng explained. The terrain of Dragon Ascension Terrace is very dangerous, and accidents can easily happen. If you fall, the pet has to know how to fly to save you. Otherwise, even 8th ranks like us would be terrified.
So there's a rule among the pioneers not to fight or summon pets at Dragon Ascension Terrace. Violators will be isolated or even retaliated against. So let's think about each other's safety.
As Ni Cheng was giving instructions, two opposing energies suddenly appeared behind them. A man and a woman were fighting like cats and dogs on the narrow slope. Punches and kicks were exchanged back and forth. Su Yingping, seeing this, felt a little annoyed. Didn't you say we can't fight here?
Ni Cheng was a little helpless. Rules are for ordinary people. They are the young masters of the Jiang and Tang families. Two of the major families that control everything, so they don't care. Even the management turns a blind eye. Looks like the Jiang family wants to snatch the first place on the Dragonbone Heavenly Bridge ranking from the Tang family. and countless stones are falling towards them because of the fight.
Ni Chang shouted loudly, "Everyone be careful, they're fighting, and rocks are falling towards us."
Hearing this, Qianlong looked smug. No need to warn us. How could such slow-falling rocks hit us? Suddenly, Su Ping directly jumped up, facing a large falling rock,
and directly punched it with golden light force from his hand, smashing the rock into fragments. He spoke to the people below. "Smash these things. We can avoid them, but others might not be able to." Everyone in the Northern Star team also worked together and started clearing the falling rocks, and in a short while, they cleared them all, and the large falling rocks were all smashed into rubble.
Old Ming and Qianlong were shocked. This young man had excellent judgment and command ability, and in just a moment, he boosted the morale of the whole team. Everyone then quickly reached the top of Dragon Ascension Terrace. There was a fairly large square on it, and a lot of people had already arrived, mostly pioneers. Suddenly, an old man shouted, "You in front, please make way. My young lady wants to challenge the Dragon Bone for the 6th time." One of the people in the crowd turned around and immediately recognized that it was the Tang family. The two old men accompanying her were Zhuo Fengjun, an 8th rank high level with long hair, and Feng Zhao, a 9th rank middle level bald old man. Both were experts, known as the legendary twin winds of the Tang family. The main character, the one in the middle, is the young mistress of the Tang family, Tang Ruyan, who is at the 9th rank high level. She has already passed the Dragon Bone for the 5th time. This secret realm hasn't even been opened that many times. That's scary. The Dragon Bone Heavenly Bridge's first place will belong to our Tang family. Hearing Tang Runyan say that, a man spoke up. "I hope you guys don't waste your efforts. Just because you say so doesn't make it so, right? It just so happens that I've also passed the Dragon Bone for the 5th time." This man was Jiang Shaoqian, an 8th rank middle level, the one who was fighting with Tang Runyan earlier to snatch the Dragon Bone. Now he says he wants to challenge the Dragon Bone for the 6th time. Hearing this, Tang Runyan turned around and said, "So it's Jiang Shaoqian, haha, this will be a good show. The only one qualified to challenge the Tang family is probably the Jiang family." As she spoke, she raised her hand and began to gather energy. Seeing Tang Runyan winding up on this side, Jiang Shaoqian also cupped his hands to gather energy. He said, "Just now on the mountain was just a warm-up. We still haven't decided the winner, so you want to keep fighting, woman? I was letting you win just now. Don't take it seriously. Enough talk, let's go." And so the two of them lunged at each other and started fighting again. At this moment, a resounding voice came from the sky. Looking up, they saw a figure riding the wind in the air. He slowly opened his mouth. "The Dragon Terrace Mountain secret realm has opened. Why aren't you hurrying in?" He was Feng Hao Daozun. Hearing this, the people in the square were about to rush in, but suddenly a blue blade slashed down right in front of their feet. The blade cracked the ground for quite a distance, causing them to stop in their tracks. Then that old geezer Zhuo Fengjun warns, "The Tang family ain't left yet. See who dares to step forward." No sooner had he spoken than a foot crossed the crack, heading into Dragon Serpentine Mountain. It's Su Ping. He zooms past the old dude like a gust of wind, not even giving him the time of day. Everyone's like, "Whoa, who's that young fella daring to cut in front of the Tang family like that?" Feng Zhao, seeing this, immediately throws a palm strike at Su Ping. He's furiously building up his aura, shaking everything he passes. Turning into a giant hand, he slams it hard at Su Ping. Su Ping senses the killing intent coming at him, and his eyes focus, energy coursing through his body. Suddenly, a crazy, powerful energy slams down from the sky, obliterating the golden hand. The blast creates a huge, bottomless chasm, like some kind of abyss. Damn, that's peak-level Feng Hao right there. Terrifying power. The energy on Dao Zun's hand slowly fades, his face ice-cold. "Deal with your stuff privately. Don't go wildin' out here." Su Ping quickly clasps his hands in, thanks to the senior, secretly blown away. What powerful swordsmanship. Can't believe he's got that kind of power without relying on spirit pets. Dao Zun glances at him, eyes flashing a bit. "No need to thank me. Killing as many as you want is none of my business. I'm just here to correct the ants going the wrong way. Besides, that attack wouldn't have hurt you anyway." Su Ping gives a little smile, but the truth is, with his current battle power, he really ain't scared of attacks like that. After Dao Zun leaves, Su Ping doesn't stop, turning and heading straight into the secret realm. But the Tang family ain't planning on letting him go. The two old dudes roar, daring to look down on the Tang family. Don't even think about running. In a flash, they jump into the opening to the secret realm after him. The folks outside start gossiping like crazy. That punk actually dared to disrespect the Tang family. If Dao Zun hadn't stepped in, he'd be mincemeat right now. Lucky him, daring to mess with the Tang family. Does he even know how to spell death? Which team is he in? Maybe we'll get a reward if we catch him and hand him over to the Tang family? Dream on! The Songfengs of the Tang family are already in there. Let's hurry and get in ourselves. Qianlong and Ming Lao, hearing this, cover their faces, hoping no one knows they're in the same team as Su Ping. Is this kid trying to get us killed? The team leader's thinking, I can't tell if he's brave or just reckless,
pulling off something I wouldn't even dream of, Luo Ji Shu thinks. Still as headstrong as ever, not afraid of power. At the Dragon Ascension Pillar, it looks kinda like the system's training area. A dragon illusion asks if you accept the trial for inheritance.
Su Ping thinks, while no one's around, I'll check it out and see if it's any different from the system's training area. And test out my strength, see how many levels I can clear. My fists are itching for a fight. So Su Ping accepts.
Back at the entrance to the secret realm, Tang Ruyan asks, why haven't you heard back yet? Lots of teams have gone into the secret realm already. The long-haired elder respectfully reports, I'm sorry, miss. I couldn't find that kid, but I've sent people to investigate his identity. It's my fault for letting him live this long. Please punish me.
Tang Runyan pats the long-haired elder on the shoulder. In the past 4 years, only the Tang family and the Jiang family have cleared the 5th level of the Dragonbone Tower. They're also at the top of the prodigy rankings. Second place goes to the Liu family and Ye family, and they only cleared the 3rd level last year.
This Dragonbone prodigy ranking represents the strength of our Tang family. A kid with no identity, no power, and no background probably won't even clear the 2nd level. What's the harm in letting him in? The goal of this trip is to maintain our position as number 1 on the prodigy rankings. I don't care about anything else. Yes, I will definitely do my best to help you clear the 6th level, miss.
Outside the Dragonbone Tower, the lights are lighting up from the 1st level to the 6th, which means someone cleared the 5th level. Seeing this, the Battle Pet Masters gather around to watch.
A moment later, the 7th level lights up, so there are only 2 levels left. Only 2 levels left until the Dragonbone Tower is cleared. At this time, the 2 Songfangs blurred out. The light on the 8th floor lit up.
Who has such terrifying strength and is clearing 8 levels in a row? Is it the Ye family or the Liu family? The long-haired elder is furious, clenching his fist and shouting, not only did we let that kid into the secret realm, but now our number 1 spot on the prodigy rankings is being challenged. I'm gonna die. Suddenly, a golden light appears from the top of the Dragonbone Tower, and the Dragon Soul's voice echoes. The 9th level has been cleared. This prodigy has qualified for the inheritance selection. All other challengers, please proceed to the challenges below. Everyone's stunned. He cleared everything. Even the top of the tower was completely crushed. No way. Not even the Tang family and the Jiang family would dare to dream of reaching that level. Which family's prodigy has that kind of power? Total shock. The crowd below rushes into the tower to see the face of the person who cleared the dungeon.
At the same time, Su Ping is teleported out of the tower, grinning. Is this the power of the Demon Suppression Fist? Just one move and every boss is wiped out, and I only use stage 2, so OP.
Alright, checked it out. The system's training area is pretty much the same.
The others were also attracted to the Dragonbone Tower. Now is a good time to go back and steal the treasure. Afterwards, Su Ping used his astral power to fly back to his team, who were all commenting on the cleared bone tower.
Even though we came to snatch treasures and didn't intend to barge into the Dragonbone Tower, witnessing someone easily clearing all 9 levels kinda leaves you with this indescribable feeling, you know.
Just then, Su and Ping landed behind everyone and was like, Captain, should we get a move on? Ah, Su and Ping, good to have you back.
Where'd you run off to, Su bro?
We were just about to look for you, just warming up a bit. While everyone else is busy in the Dragonbone Tower, let's go. Hearing Su Ping say that, Ye Chenshan and Luo Ji Shu were a bit taken aback, thinking, warming up a bit, Su bro rushing into the secret realm first must be for a reason. Could he be the one who cleared the Dragonbone Tower?
Qianlong and Old Ming were also whispering to each other. Being valued by the captain and doing whatever he wants, it's really annoying, Old Ming replied. Don't rush, we'll find a chance to threaten him later, and let him know who's the center of this team.
Inside the secret realm, everywhere was desolate and ruined. This was Dragonscale Continent Era 92.
The captain immediately commanded. Old Ming, you take the ground. Xiao Shu, you handle the sky. Both obeyed, summoning their pets according to their assigned tasks. At this time, Su Ping also summoned his Dark Dragon Hound, wanting to test out its new skill. Seeing this, Old Ming said unhappily, Little bro, what's the point of you summoning a 7th level Bloodline Dark Dragon Hound? We have my 9th level Bloodline Earthly Inferno Eye Beast for scouting the ground. Are you not trusting it? Qianlong chimed in. Why don't you put your Dark Dragon Hound away? It's too big to scout anyway, and this is a secret realm, not some ordinary wasteland. Bringing a 6th level pet just makes you look like a clown. Su Ping didn't even bother arguing. He commanded the Dark Dragon Hound, see if they're here. Following its low growl, Su Ping's expression suddenly turned wary. Knew it, Captain. Enemies are approaching.
Everyone was shocked to hear Su Ping's words. Old Ming ordered his Earthly Inferno Eye Beast to activate its Earthly Listening technique. As the skill activated, a series of sound waves rang out, able to hear things from dozens of miles away.
Ni Cheng, seeing this, hurriedly asked, What is it? What kind of enemies is Old Ming looking down on? There's no enemy at all, nonsense, Luo Ji Shu also stated. My holy flame has detected nothing unusual.
Qianlong, hearing this, had a smug look on his face. Su Ping, trying to make an impression. Who believes you?
Suddenly the air grew heavy. Everyone looked into the distance and faintly saw a few beasts flying over. Just then, as they flew closer, they realized in horror that it was a swarm of blazing winged mantises. These are 8th level wind-type demon beasts, and there's a whole swarm of them, hundreds strong. Ni Chang, seeing this, couldn't help but shout, "Damn it, this number, the threat level, is no less than 9th level, there's no escaping now. Everyone, prepare to fight." Ni Chang quickly summoned his pet, a 9th level devil tarantula, a demonic form resembling a Buddha who has gone mad. Head bursting with fire, this devil tarantula is wielding a long staff. The combat technique the devil tarantula possesses is staff fighting. Chen Long, you summon the great earth giant dragon to protect the summoners, and the pets of the rest of us will fight alongside my devil tarantula. Old Ming summoned his 9th level Soul Reaper, a lower tier 9th level combat strength. Chen Long's pet was a 9th level great earth giant dragon, considered the strongest 9th level defense type pet. Luo Ji Yu Shui summoned her Luo Yu Snow Holy Flame Eagle. Currently at the 8th level, Ye Chen Shuang also summoned her Crimson Scale Thorn Beast, an 8th level bloodline. The great earth giant dragon immediately defended, letting out a roar that shook the ground. The fourfold earth treasury protection was activated, and several walls of earth rose up, forming a massive block with a diameter of 6 to 7 meters, trapping everyone inside, leaving only the battle pets outside. At that moment, Luo Jiu Shu suddenly remembered that Su Dao Shi's dark dragonhound wasn't inside yet. Chen Long scoffed dismissively. With 2 9th level combat strength big shots outside, as long as the dark dragonhound isn't as reckless as its owner, it'll be fine. No, that swarm of blazing wings is too big. There's no way to escape. Quickly pull it in. Easier said than done. What if opening the great treasury protection lets the blazing wings fly in? Besides, is a 7th level pet worth risking our lives for? At this time, Ye Chenshan spoke up. Yes, it is. The dark dragonhound was the first to detect the danger, and Boss Su is our benefactor. My Crimson Scale Thorn Beast will be responsible for protecting us. Please open the Earth Treasury protection. Just then, Su Ping spoke up. No need. I appreciate everyone's good intentions. Don't worry, my dog is just a mixed breed. It only has so much fighting power. If we kill the leader, they'll scatter on their own. Why not just gang up and play for keeps? Old Ming, at this moment, whispered to Chen Long. He's just good at talking big. A 7th level bloodline dark dragonhound, with only upper tier 7th level fighting power, facing the 9th level blazing wing swarm, is probably already turned to dust. Just let him suffer a little loss so he knows his place. At this time, Old Ming ordered his pet to use stealth infiltration, a move with a stealth effect, allowing everyone inside to observe the battle outside. First, the devil tarantula charged into the beast swarm. It used its staff fighting skills, and the remaining pets were nearby providing cover, using all their available skills to withstand wave after wave. The blazing winged mantis swarm, which had previously been in order, was now in complete chaos. Ye Chenshan and Luo Ji Yu Shu realized that Su Ping's dark dragonhound had disappeared. Immediately afterwards, Ye Chenshan squinted and looked further away, seeing a flashing point of light flickering back and forth in the blazing wing swarm. Luo Ji Yu Shu's eyes widened as she followed Chenshan's pointing finger. Was that a dark dragonhound? It was, protected in the middle of what looked like a blue cage. Inside, it was like a tiger let loose in a flock of sheep. It was going to town, biting one bat after another. The bat flock was gradually collapsing. Everyone was astonished. A rank 7 pet was just casually strolling through a group of rank 9 Windwing Cyan bats, and he called that a little bit of fighting power. Seriously. Just then, the Windwing Cyan bat leader, with a rank 8 superior fighting power, flew over, baring its fangs. While the dark dragonhound was playing cat and mouse with the other bats, the bat boss attacked its tail. The dark dragonhound was about to get its butt whooped. The nearby bats were also hit by the bat boss's tail and sent flying. Seeing this, everyone worried about the dark dragonhound. Eating that tail attack will be the end of it. But as the dust settled, the hound was perfectly fine, protected by a glass-like shield. Chen Long and Old Ming were stunned. Because the dark dragonhound's defense was insane, it felt even tougher than my own earth giant dragon. Then, the next second, the dark dragonhound crouched down, building momentum for a leap. It clawed at the bat boss's wing, but it only left a few minor scratches. Chen Long immediately came to his own conclusion. That's all it could do. So the dark dragonhound's only ability is defense. No wonder it's so tanky. My earth giant dragon at least has some offensive skills. In an instant, the bat boss let out a miserable shriek, its eyes turning a freaky green. Green blood spurted out, and it plummeted to the ground with a thud. Foaming at the mouth, it slowly lost consciousness. The small wounds began to swell and spread. So it was poisoned. The dark dragonhound is not only heavily armored, but its claws are also super toxic. This dog is seriously OP. The dark dragonhound continued to use its sharp claws to take down its opponent. It was back in a defensive stance, its eyes overflowing with a terrifying aura. Then it dashed past the bat boss and sliced its neck open.
sending blood spraying everywhere.
Su Ping thought, "What's this? Compared to the scary monsters in the Dragon King training holy ground, these miscellaneous guys are nothing. The Dark Dragon Hound alone is enough to handle them," Su Ping told it to finish this quickly. The Dark Dragon Hound immediately used Dragon's Roar, letting out a deafening bellow. The remaining Windwing Cyan bats felt the force of the dragon's roar. Realizing they were screwed, they scattered in all directions, each fleeing for its life.
Sunlight peeked through the gray clouds, and everyone cheered with joy. No one was hurt. This dark dragon hound is so strong. At this moment, Qianlong said somewhat awkwardly,
"Brother Su, your Dark Dragon Hound is truly top tier," Su Ping casually replied.
"It's all right. Only average aptitude." Old Ming laughed heartily upon hearing that. "Brother Su, you're too modest. If the Dark Dragon Hound is only of average aptitude, then aren't our pets all bottom tier?"
Su Ping curiously used his aptitude appraisal skill, and the old man's pet, the conclusion, trash aptitude. Even worse than bottom tier.
"Is that all? This geezer is so arrogant, thinking he's all that and a bag of chips?" Suddenly, the Dark Dragon Hound brought a string of golden unhatched eggs, placing it in front of Su Ping. "These are the Windwing Cyan bat hatchlings." Then, it vomited something in front of Su Ping. "These hatchlings are not yet fully formed, absorbing all the nutritional essences from their mother. If a spirit pet eats them, it will definitely be a great boost. Your Dark Dragon Hound found them first and killed the leader, so it deserves this."
Su Ping was examining the scales and said, "Kylan scales are often used for concealment, and their market price is very high. If you guys don't mind, you can have them." Qianlong and Old Ming exchanged glances, thinking, "He's giving them to us. What's up with this guy? He's not settling scores with us. He's sharing the spoils of war. His strength is unfathomable. We shouldn't make an enemy of him. Let's take this opportunity to get on his good side." "Yeah, that's what I was thinking." So they clasped their hands and thanked Brother Su. "Then we won't be polite. If you need anything in the future, just let us know." Continuing the journey, the team leader took out a map to guide everyone. "Head north. There's a cave there, which is our destination."
"All right. Looks like we'll be there by tomorrow morning," Su Ping muttered, glancing at the map from behind. "I've seen this location on the map in the Dragon Emperor's inheritance. There's definitely some hidden treasure around here, but shouldn't there be a few of them across the continent? Why has this map only got one marked?" Thinking this, Su Ping asked the captain,
"Did you draw this map yourself, Ni Cheng? I spent a ton of money to get my hands on this beauty. What's up, Su bro?"
"Nah, just curious. The location of the secret treasure on this map seems a bit sus, haha. When it comes to secrets in these secret realms, it's all about who's the fastest to snatch them up, right? Maybe by the time this map was drawn, all the treasures had already been looted, who knows?"
Su Ping fell silent, lost in thought.
The next day, they arrived at a cave entrance, surrounded by towering cliffs like a valley, as black as ink, absorbing all the light. Gusts of wind howled from inside the cave, sounding like wailing ghosts. Super spooky. Su Ping raised his hand solemnly and said,
"Hold up, don't go in there.
There's a rank 9 ferocious beast inside this cave." Nin Cheng was all like, "Huh, Su bro, we haven't even gone in yet, how do you know?"
Su Ping thought to himself, "Of course I know, because I've already been there, duh. Even though I haven't been in the Dragonbone Tower long enough to remember everything, I at least know where the monsters are." Then, he flashed a smile and said, "Isn't the Dark Dragon Hound's senses enough to put you at ease?" Ni Cheng was like, "True, we did spot the winged horse herd thanks to the Dark Dragon Hound earlier. Having you around is awesome," Ye Chen Shan chimed in, looking annoyed. "Damn it, another rank 9 pet?" Luo Guxu couldn't help but worry. The winged horse herd's combined combat power is rank 9, but individually they're only around rank 7 or 8. This thing in the cave is a full-on rank 9. Plus, we have no idea what the terrain's like inside. Old Ming grimaced. The difficulty just jumped up several levels. Even with Su Bro's powerful pets, taking on the head honcho might be too tough. Taking on the head honcho, huh? Then we'll force the snake out of its hole. Qianlong and Ye Chen Shan immediately summoned their summoning spaces. "That's the spirit. We'll set up a trap outside the cave entrance and smack the beast silly as soon as it shows its face." So everyone worked together to set up a trap in front of the cave. Qianlong immediately got the idea and yelled at his Earth Colossus dragon, "Time to get this party started." The next second, the Earth movement skill activated, creating a giant stone trap, instantly sucking up all the surrounding soil and rocks, forming a supermassive earth ball. And the Holy Radiance Bird, following Luo Guxu's command, let out a long cry, its entire body engulfed in flames, ready to engulf the stone balls, turning them into giant fireballs. Seeing the trap almost set, Old Ming immediately signaled the earth fires, and his pets used invisibility to hide themselves. Ye Chen Shan and Qianlong had their pets lie in ambush on either side of the cave. After the preparations were complete, Ye Chen Shan confidently said, "Captain, we've got the ambush set, now we just wait for it to appear."
Ye Cheng's eyes revealed impatience. I don't want to wait anymore. I'm going in to draw it out. Ye Chen was surprised. Draw it out? That's way too dangerous. Ni Cheng didn't turn around. Did you forget? I have a rank 9 demonic toad beast by my side. Don't worry. If we keep waiting, who knows if there really is a rank 9 monster inside. I'm afraid of things getting complicated.
Ye Chen was about to try and stop him, but Su Yiping spoke up calmly. Don't worry. I'll go with him. Ni Cheng didn't expect that he was about to go and face a rank 9 beast, and Su Ping was willing to risk it with him. He felt a surge of warmth in his chest. Su bro, with you here I feel much more at ease. Su Ping followed closely behind Ni Cheng, disappearing into the cave, and gradually fading from everyone's sight.
Ni Cheng, without turning back, said, Su bro, the miasma in the cave is getting thicker and thicker. Your astral power isn't strong enough to resist the toxins. Why don't you wait for me outside? Besides, you get first pick of the treasure without having to risk anything. Su Ping shook his head. Don't worry, I'm wearing the primal armor. Poisons below rank 8 can't hurt me. He immediately said seriously. But Captain, I heard that this time, you gave up all 3 first picks of the treasure. Now you're choosing to do the most dangerous job. I know you're not that selfless.
Instantly, Su Ping circulated all his astral power, entering a battle-ready state.
While no one's around, why don't you tell me what's going on? Ni Cheng chuckled. Nothing can be hidden from you, huh? In this cave, there's a stellar soul spirit tree.
This kind of tree produces stellar soul spirit fruit, which can activate the potential of rank 8 and below battle pet masters, like a complete transformation, and can even break through to the next realm. It's a treasure of the highest order. I must have it.
So you gave up the 3 treasure pick positions. And now you're personally risking your life, all just to get your hands on this spirit fruit, huh? That's right, Subro. You have a few secrets, so don't ask. I must get this spirit fruit no matter what. He immediately remembered the person lying in bed, unable to get up, and blamed himself, further steeling his resolve. Suddenly, Ni Cheng's serious voice, without any warning, said, If you're also after that plant, then even if you're Chen Shan and Xiao Shui's savior, don't blame me for not holding back.
Su Ping thought. So he's just after the Starfall Spirit Fruit. It's not that different from the divine power pills the system dishes out. For a treasure, it's pretty average, but it's clearly super important to him. Seems like he's not a bad dude, not asking for a 10-legged chicken or anything. Guess I'll give him a hand.
Su Ping didn't beat around the bush. Nah, I'm not interested in it. But just a friendly warning, the beast that lives here is an upper 9th rank subdragon type called the Yanlin Shui Jiao. It's super sly and a master of mental attacks. If you just barge in there to grab the fruit, you're probably going to end up dead.
Ni Cheng Kong's face totally changed. He stared at Su Ping, shocked, upper 9th rank, and a pro at the trickiest mental attacks. How do you know all this in such detail? Seriously, what else are you keeping up your sleeve? But Su Ping just grinned. Some secrets are best kept secret, you know? Bottom line, if you want that fruit, just stick with me.
Then Su Ping just up and punched the nearby cliff face. Smashing it open, it revealed this little alcove, with something sitting inside, looking pretty unremarkable. But when Ni Cheng Kong saw it, his eyes went wide. How'd you know there was a Zhen Hun Dang here? Its light can block most mental attacks.
Su Ping just smiled back. That's a secret too. Inwardly he was thinking, duh. 'Cause I've already been here. A treasure this awesome in the Longwang Chuan Cheng, and you can only use it, not take it with you. It practically kills me. Su Ping just grabbed the lamp by its base, turned around and said, alright, let's roll. With this bad boy lighting the way, we can go get that fruit now.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than the whole cave started shaking like crazy. Both their faces changed. Something big was on its way. But then Su Ping suddenly realized something felt off. Wait a sec, it's like it's not actually coming for us.
Meanwhile, outside the cave entrance, this giant serpent appeared, covered head to toe in deep red scales. Huge, heavy fireballs made of earth were already hanging in the air up in the gorge, waiting for it. The team outside, realizing the 9th rank Yanlin Shu Jiao had suddenly shown up, their main target, got ready. Chen Long yelled out instantly. Now, Da Di Ju Shao. Use Luo Shi. Ming Lao also signaled the Lianwei Ren, which was lying in wait, to strike.
The second he shouted, the prepped trap rushed towards the Yanlin Shui Jiao. The Lianwei Ren also zipped in from the side, its twin scythes slashing through the air, sending 2 razor-sharp energy waves straight for the Yanlin Shui Jiao's eyes and snout.
The Yanlin Shui Jiao got hit and went nuts, whipping its tail around, trying to crush everything and letting out this blood-curdling roar. The Lianwei Ren, dual scythes at the ready, shot up into the air, its eyes blazing red, and unleashed an attack, slicing clean through the Yanlin Shui Jiao's tail. Right after that, it lunged again, aiming for its neck. The Yanlin Shui Jiao's head flew off its neck. Green blood sprayed everywhere, and it let out this horrifying death cry. Just as that happened, Su Ping and Ni Cheng Kong rushed out. Su Ping took one look at the scene outside and quickly stopped Ni Cheng Kong. Whoa, hold up, take it slow. As they got to the cave mouth, they saw the 4 of them, Chen Long, Ming Lao, and the 2 pets, all with this weird red glow in their eyes, yelling,
Captain, we did it! Look, we killed it!
Ni Chengkong was so freaked out by the weird scene he was totally speechless, just stuttering. Whoa, what are you guys doing? But Su Ping instantly knew something was wrong, his face going grim. Damn it, were we too late after all? Their star pets were actually tearing each other apart, no mercy. And also getting crushed and seriously injured by those rock trap formations.
But they just looked back at Ni Chengkong, totally normal, like, Captain, what are you on about? Didn't we just wipe out all the 9th rank beasts? Thanks to the lamp's glow, though, Su Ping and Ni Chengkong could see what was really happening. The Lianwei Ren, behind those four, was actually grabbing the Shengye Diao by the neck, ready to chop it. Meanwhile, the actual Yanlin Shui Jiao was perfectly fine, not a scratch on it, just chilling on the sidelines watching the whole drama unfold. It had this big gem on its head held high, and it was pulsing out these weird waves of purple light that were covering everyone on the ground.
Clearly, everyone had been sucked into this super strong illusion, and they didn't even have a clue they were tripping. Damn it, Ni Chengkong roared. It's an illusion technique. How dare it make my team turn on each other? He immediately ripped open a summoning portal and called out the Mo Jie Shao. Su Ping, cool as a cucumber, just said, "Don't step outside the Zhen Hundang's protective light, or we'll end up just like them." Ni Chengkong grunted in agreement.
Just then, the Lijianwei Ren went after those four with its scythes. Luckily, the Mo Shu jumped in and blocked the attack, saving their skins.
Su Ping and Ni Chengkong were now perched on the Mo Shu's shoulder. Su Ping yelled to the captain, "Expand the Zhen Hundang's range." And just like that, the lamp's light spread out, covering everyone and their star pets.
Just then, all four of them snapped out of it, totally clueless about what just went down, their heads just kind of throbbing.
Once the Zhen Hundang's light had spread, Su Ping and Ni Chengkong hopped down to the ground. Su Ping immediately asked, "You guys all right?" And quickly added, "Stay inside the Zhen Hundang's protective light, okay?" Then Su Ping quickly ordered everyone, "Quick! Pour your star power into the Zhen Hundang. We need to expand the protective shield to break this illusion technique."
Just then, this weird noise echoed from the gorge. Some ferocious beast they hadn't seen before was charging right at them, launching an attack. And standing right at the edge of the light, Chen Long was the first to notice something weird, and he immediately yelled,
"Something's moving. The soul-calming lamp only protects against mental attacks, not physical ones," Chen Long shouted in a flash. The demonic beasts and the Lianzi guards all threw up their weapons to defend, but it was too sudden, and they couldn't cover everything. Chen Long saw the debris falling and flew over to Su Ping. "Su bro, watch out," only to see the spirit shield behind Chen Long shatter as he shielded Su Ping, using his body to block the hail of thorns falling down. Su Chenping saw this and immediately set up a defense. With everyone else, Yi Cheng yelled angrily, "Protect the soul-calming lamp." Su Ping immediately understood, supported the injured Chen Long with both hands, and shouted angrily, "Who is it? Show yourself." Above the canyon, the sniper finally revealed himself, a man leading the way laughing. The armor-piercing effect of the marrow-shattering spike isn't bad, EH. Behind him was a high-tier rank 8 sniper pet. He was the vice-captain of the Poison Fang squad, a mid-tier rank 8 strategist. He confidently laughed, "Sorry, our boss ordered us not to let you solve the Flamescale Flood Dragon so quickly." Ni Cheng was furious after being attacked, enduring the pain. "We have no feud, why are you ambushing us?" The blue-haired man looked at him like he was an idiot and laughed. "You're about to die, and you still don't know what's going on? Think carefully about why you had that map." Ni Cheng looked incredulous. "That map? Could it be that you guys turned us into bait from the beginning? To lure out the Flamescale Flood Dragon?" The blue-haired man was smug. "It's too late to know now. Such a precious treasure in a secret realm, you think you can buy it with a little money. Be good bait and keep the Flamescale Flood Dragon busy." At this time, Su Seping looked serious, opened the summoning space, and a pitch-black little skeleton slowly walked out. Su Seping also took out a circular item in his hand. The blue-haired man sneered. "What are you gonna do? Maybe before you can even fight me, your teammates will be eaten by the Flamescale Flood Dragon." Su Ping ignored him, throwing the intermediate beast trap in his hand directly at the Flamescale Flood Dragon. A beam of light shot out from the beast trapping ring, directly hitting the Flamescale Flood Dragon that was watching the show. Suddenly, from the intermediate beast trap, dozens of golden chains were shot out, immediately wrapping around and tightening the Flamescale Flood Dragon. The blue-haired man couldn't keep calm anymore. What is that? A rank 9 high-tier Flamescale Flood Dragon is being captured like this? From that side came bursts of shocking iron chain sounds. And the majestic Flamescale Flood Dragon was now roaring, trying to struggle free. But in just a moment, the world became silent in an instant. You could even hear a pin drop. The Flamescale Flood Dragon was completely subdued and disappeared on the spot. Ye Chenshan and Luo Jiu Shu were overjoyed. Both were happy to witness this, while the Poison Fang squad couldn't believe it. At the same time,
Su Ping used his star power to ride the little skeleton into the wind and came to the back of the other party's group and said,
"Why are you still standing there like dummies? Didn't you want to stop us?" Su Ping continued to look at them and said, "Hurry up." At this time they turned around and were scared to death seeing Su Ping. Because Su Ping was flying in the air, that was aerial flight, and only rank 9 battle pet warriors could fly, the subordinates wondered, does the Northern Expedition Squad have a rank 9 character? And so young, it's not like the information at all. Damn it, we messed with a monster. Hearing this, the leader turned around and shouted, "What are you afraid of? So what if he's a titled rank? Didn't you see he only has one little skeleton?" So the leader ordered his pets to prepare to attack Su Ping. The scorpions pointed their tails at Su Ping. But looking down at this time, Su Ping seemed to see that everyone was not doing well. Coughing sounds, sobbing sounds of serious injuries. The seriously injured captain could still speak, and asked the others, "How is it?" Ye Chenshan replied. "Ming Lao and Qianlong are still not better. They have passed out." At this time Nin Cheng breathlessly, weakly called out, "Su bro." Su Ping immediately flew down.
"I'm here," the captain instructed. "Everything else is up to you."
"Su bro, remember the conversation about the magic treasure in the cave between Su Ping and Ni Cheng?"
When he got the lamp, Ni Cheng confided to Su Ping, "To be honest, I keep feeling a bad premonition. If I unfortunately encounter misfortune, can you help me bring the Starfall Spirit Tree home?"
"Captain,
the Starfall Spirit Tree is for upgrading cultivation. If you're gone, what do you need it for? I'll give it to my daughter. I heard that the Starfall Spirit Fruit can activate the potential of a battle pet warrior. Maybe it can make her overcome the illness. To get rid of the sequelae, I've spent my whole life on the battlefield. I haven't had time to take care of her. This is the only thing your old man can do for you, kid."
Su Ping heard Ni Cheng's last words, but didn't rush into the cave right away. Su Ping said seriously, "Don't worry, I'll go and be right back." He was dead serious about making it happen.
Inside the cave, the squad members were going bonkers, snatching up all sorts of treasures guarded by the 9th rank upper beast. Someone shouted in front of the Stellar Spirit Tree, "Captain, this tree's too big to carry. What do we do?" The captain couldn't help but yell, "You moron! He's an 8th rank advanced battle pet warrior. Do I have to spell it out for you? Chop the tree down and take the fruit. If we can't have it, no one can." The lackey with the axe grinned ear to ear. "Captain's absolutely right." Then he swung his axe, aiming straight for the fruit. Suddenly, a whooshing sound came from behind him. Before he could even react, he was stabbed through the neck from behind. He immediately collapsed. The squad members nearby freaked out, yelling, "Who's there? Did someone from the Northern War Gods sneak in?" The blonde dude closest to the newly dead guy analyzed, "No way. That 9th rank intermediate flamescale blood Jiao is outside, and Lao Air's watching it. Unless there's a god in the Northern War Gods squad. Look at this wound." A heavy feeling pressed down on him. "This wound is so clean it must be a 9th rank expert." He immediately shouted, "Which expert is interested in these treasures? Come out and let's talk. We're willing to share half." As soon as he finished speaking, another concentrated burst of star power shot through the air. 2 guys standing next to each other didn't have time to react and died instantly. The remaining guys were scared. "SHT-less. Who the hell is it? Are you just going to keep assassinating us?"
Su Ping's eyes were filled with nothing but cold killing intent. With a flick of his fingers, his skill appeared in the palm of his hand, and star power condensed into a long needle. The next second, the golden needle shot from his hand, instantly piercing through all obstacles in its path. The long needle sliced through the air, and everyone was pierced by a single blow. The blonde man saw Su Ping's trail, and directly opened 2 summoning spaces on his hand. "Found you. You didn't want the polite drink, so now you get the hard liquor." Before the summoning spaces could fully open, a black bone blade flashed with a chilling aura. With just a raise of an eyebrow, it slashed through the heads of 2 dragon beasts that had barely emerged from the summoning spaces. Blood immediately gushed from the wounds. Little Skeleton's eyes glowed red as it slowly landed on the ground. The blonde man felt the sacrifice of his star pets, and his legs went limp, dropping him to his knees. His face was incredulous. "My 2 9th rank lower-level star pets were killed in one move." Immediately he began to beg for mercy. "Expert, spare me. Take all the treasures, just please spare me." Su Ping slowly walked towards him without saying a word. The blondie blurted out, "You're not here to steal treasures. You're here to kill us." Blondie knew his chances were slim, and he spoke again. "Tell me your name, at least let me know who I'm dying to." Before the blondie could finish, a star power needle suddenly shot out, instantly piercing through his head. Su Ping's expression didn't change. "Those I decide to kill will never get a chance to resist. You'll die in fear and doubt forever." Then Su Ping dragged all their corpses together into a pile, and summoned his fire dragon, ordering it to burn everything to ashes, leaving no trace. Then Su Ping turned to the Stellar Spirit Tree. Since it was the captain's wish, Su Ping collected it first, then slowly gathered the other treasures. Su Ping thought to himself, "I didn't expect people would target me so soon. It's lucky that I survived. Thanks to Qianlong's team, I have to adapt to the situation quickly, with all the fighting in the wilderness.
Night fell, and everyone returned to base number 7.
Su Ping asked, "What are your plans now?" Lu Guoguochu was dejected. "We have to go back and bury the captain and deal with the matters of old Ming and Qianlong."
Ye Chenshan was listless. "Boss Su, you saved me again? You must be laughing at my sorry state. I didn't expect to suffer such heavy casualties this time. Boss Su, do you want to come back with us?"
Su Ping looked at the starry cloud spirit tree and said, "Nah, we're parting ways here. I've got stuff to do. You guys take care of this tree and give its fruit to the captain's daughter, okay?"
Ye Chenshan and Luoji Yu Shui were totally caught off guard. "Su, is that the legendary starry cloud spirit tree? You don't want it? And how did you know the captain has a daughter?"
Su Ping gave them a blank look. "Xiaoxi, don't ask so many questions. It's the captain's wish. Can you handle it, Xiaoxi?" And Ye Chenshan answered in unison, "Rest assured, leave it to us." Su Ping turned and pointed at a pile of treasures, saying, "Selling these treasures will get you a lot of money. Divide it all between yourselves and use it as compensation for the families of those who died."
Luo Jiu Xu immediately asked, "Teacher Su, there are so many treasures, don't you want any?"
"Yeah." Su Ping thought to himself, "I've already got the most important thing. Now I'll go find some other treasures and give away the things I don't use to get some goodwill." Su Ping continued, "The captain and Qianlong sacrificed themselves to give us a chance to live." Before he could finish, an announcement came over the loudspeaker. "Attention! Anyone wishing to leave the mechanical ruins must bring their treasures to the security room for inspection. Treasures that have not been inspected will not be allowed to be taken away." Ye Chenshan was about to set off when the wounds on his body made it a bit difficult for him. Seeing this, Su Ping escorted them safely to the security room. Soon, everyone arrived at the security room. The room was large, with not many items inside. There was only the inspector, inspecting all kinds of secret treasures, and Xuan gang blades, and a few people sitting and observing. The 3 people yawned continuously after hearing the prosecutor's report, not interested in the unremarkable level 6 treasures. Seeing this, Su Ping whispered and asked, "What are those 3 doing?" Ye Chenshan quickly whispered, "The one in the middle is a level 9 powerhouse, and the 2 next to him are also level 8. It wasn't until the announcement of the spirit tree, a level 9 treasure, that they paid attention. I didn't expect that even the starry cloud spirit tree could be obtained." The blue-haired man smiled and asked, "This fruit looks delicious. How much are you selling it for? Name a price." Ye Chenshan stepped forward, blocking the spirit tree, and said stiffly, "Sorry, I'm really sorry, I'm not selling this. We can discuss other things." Suddenly, the long-haired level 8 man kicked Ye Chenshan's wound, and said disdainfully, "What is this trash doing? 5 million is enough. Get lost." Both of them are high-level, level 8s, and they can directly upgrade to the title level just by eating this fruit. The 2 showed greedy expressions and moved forward to pick the fruit. Suddenly a hand stopped them, and the long-haired man looked gloomy. "What the hell are you doing?" he thought to himself. "Who is this that can hold his hand?" he said. "What do you want?" Su Ping looked indifferent. "I'm not doing anything. We've decided not to go back." After finishing the inspection, Su Ping realized, "Security inspection my ass. A bunch of people trying to rob good things. I didn't expect even the manager to be plotting to rob the treasures here. I knew I should have hidden everything so they couldn't inspect it." The 2 level 8s blocked Su Ping at this time. "Where do you want to go? Who do you think you are? It's not your turn to speak before the inspection is over." One of the 2 men thrust a hand straight into Su Ping's chest. As a result, Su Ping was knocked into the wall, leaving a hole bigger than the one before. Su Ping quickly got up and patted the dust off, while the pioneers behind him also ran over to watch. "What's going on? Why are you fighting?" The blue-haired man thought to himself. "The opportunity to advance to level 9 is right in front of me. How can I let him take the good stuff away?" He read out Article 72 of the Federation Management Law. Obstructing security inspection can be suppressed by force, and if the circumstances are serious, the perpetrator can be dealt with on the spot. A group of immature kids outside were watching and commenting, mocking Su Ping. "There's another kid daring to fight the security inspector. The last one was beaten to a cripple. Ha ha, you're dead this time, kid." And this black-haired guy looks familiar. He's the one who dared to disrespect Tang previously. How about we rush up together and arrest him and hand him over to Tang? Su Ping stood silently. The sword venerable holy man shouted down, "Little one, you're going a bit too far. Blindly concealing your strength will only continue to attract mediocre dissatisfaction. Young man, if you still want to go to a wider world, just boldly show them your claws, and they will automatically make way for you." Hearing the sword venerable's guidance, Su Ping realized. At this time, the 2 level 8s also rushed to attack Su Ping. Just as they were about to unleash the quivering kick, suddenly 2 hands of star power appeared in front of them. A second later, 2 loud slaps resounded throughout the room. The hand of star power slammed fiercely towards one person, and everyone here watched the 2 inspectors being knocked out, creating 2 pits. Everyone was a little surprised. The 2 got up, looking at Su Ping with disbelief. Is he a title-level powerhouse? Immediately, all kinds of discussions sounded around. How is this possible?
Clearly, even the young master of the 4 major families has not reached the upper level of level 8. Who is this sacred person? The spirit control skill is activated, and what do you know? Gigantic hands made of pure spirit energy slowly reached out and gently lifted the star cloud spirit tree. With a yeet from Su Ping, he yelled, "Get in here!" Those massive hands immediately carried the spirit tree towards the open space and poof! Into another dimension it went. The goons in the back were all ooh, and Ataya looking like, dude, that's spirit energy with no form. This guy's got to be a titled rank expert. The 2 clowns who got their butts handed to them were sprawled on the ground, watching the star cloud spirit tree vanish into thin air, their faces screaming, WTF. They stammered, It disappeared. Seriously, space-type secret treasures still exist.
Suddenly, these 2 felt a chill down their spines. Space-type secret treasures were legendary, the kind of stuff money couldn't buy. Just who is this guy? They wondered. How were we supposed to know? Damn it, we thought we hit the jackpot, but we ended up poking a freaking VIP. So they did a complete 180 and groveled at Su Ping. Our bad, man. We were totally blind. We deserve those slaps. Please forgive our rudeness.
Our main dude just watched this, cracking his knuckles like he was about to drop a sick beat, or maybe just drop some more pain. That slap was for my buddies, he thought, but now it's my turn to collect.
The long-haired dude was shaking like a leaf, holding up a finger, trying to say he'd cough up 20 million star coins.
Suddenly that level 9 guy who was chilling on the ground earlier slowly spoke up.
20 million. That's peanuts. Each of you needs to fork over 30 million. If word gets out about this, your cushy jobs are toast, he continued, all calm and collected. We were going to let you off easy if you didn't make a scene. Now remember this lesson well. Xue Ping was internally doing the cha-ching, thinking,
think you can buy my silence with a measly 60 million? Dream on. I'm not that kind of guy. But my shop does need an upgrade. 60 million. Alright, I can work with that. Right then and there, he bowed down to the almighty dollar, pulled out his communicator, ready to receive the dough. All right then, he said. All business. Cough up the cash.
After getting paid, Su Ping went back to Qianlong and Tang Runyan. Sorry guys, it's my bad for not being strong enough to stop those bullies. Tang Runyan, bless her heart, couldn't help but feel useless. If only I were stronger, she sighed. We wouldn't have had to trouble teacher Su again. Su Ping reassured them. Don't blame yourselves. I underestimated how valuable this tree was. I'll take it back and plant it. Once I cure the captain's daughter, and it can be used as pet food, I'll give you guys 1 each when you reach rank 8 to help you break through to rank 9 easily. Tang Ruyan's face flushed with excitement. Chen Long couldn't hide his happy surprise either. For us, Boss Su, you're too kind. Thanks to the 60 million from those 2 goons, Su Ping was now rolling in it.
Just then, like a prince riding a white, black dog, he arrived at the 98th Longling continent. Suddenly, Su Ping turned around and commanded, Dark Dragon Hound, scout around. I'm gonna take a dip. If anything weird happens, telepathically call me. The Dragon Hound let out a soft growl of agreement.
Su Ping jumped straight into the lake, paddling like crazy to dive deeper. Reaching the bottom, Su Ping mused to himself.
I remember there's a hidden treasure around here. Something that can move even under tons of water pressure.
Su Ping swam to the lake bed and spotted a temple. He made a beeline for it. Man, this is hidden well. If it weren't for that random glimpse in the Dragon King's inheritance, I never would have found this place.
Inside the temple, there was only a skeleton and a kasaya, sitting cross-legged and clutching a wooden box.
Su Ping's eyes lit up like Christmas trees. Found it. He opened the box, and inside was a painting called the Qian Kun Scroll. This baby can create a mini-world using spirit energy, kind of like the system's storage space, he thought. Even though it can't hold as much as the system's stuff, it can store living beings, and the size of this space will grow with my spirit energy. With my current spirit energy, which is 5 times stronger, I should be able to create a space 4 times the size of Earth. The star cloud tree will be planted there later. Satisfied with his plan, he happily stored the painting in his storage space. Suddenly, the dark dragon hound sent a warning signal. It had detected movement above. Looking up, Su Ping saw a bird circling overhead,
the kind that can share its vision with its own.
Su Ping cautiously poked his head out to observe. One glance was enough to confirm that this bird was sent by someone with a purpose. I remember there's another top-tier secret treasure around here, the Netherworld fruit. That's what they're after. That fruit can make demon-type pets immune to fatal injuries. It's perfect for those little skeleton fellas who revive to attack. Su Ping immediately sent a mental command to the Dark Dragon Hound. Find the location of that bird's owner. I need to know if they've already gotten their hands on the Netherworld fruit. At the same moment, 2 beastmasters were fleeing through a dry forest. One of them was clutching a box to his side, and the box was emitting a faint dark energy, like a mist in the dead forest. Why is that bird still tailing us so persistently?
one of them grumbled. Maybe someone's got their eyes on us.
Suddenly, a gust of wind blades came out of nowhere, slicing down towards the two men. The branches beneath their feet were instantly severed. "Who's there?" one of them yelled, as Zhuo Fengjun appeared, spirit energy swirling around his hand, a nonchalant smirk on his face.
"Running a bit fast, aren't we? Did you guys stumble upon some treasure or something?" he drawled. The two men exchanged a quick glance and immediately recognized the newcomer as one of the Twin Peaks elders of the Tang family. He frowned. "What do you want?" Tang Runyan slowly stepped forward, her voice icy. "Now that you know we're from the Tang family, aren't you going to drop what's in your hands? We've had our eyes on the spirit fruit in your hands for a while now. If it wasn't for that mess at Dragonbone Bank delaying us, you guys wouldn't even have a chance."
Seeing the situation was going south, the two dudes immediately grabbed the box and tried to bail. "Run for your life, that's the best strategy."
Just then, a massive energy hand appeared in the sky, big enough to cover both of them. They were like, "Whoa, what the?" and quickly went on the defensive. Condensed energy. Feng Mo scoffed, trying to run. "Don't try to teach your grandma to suck eggs." With that, he slammed them down to the ground with a bang in front of a title-ranked condensed energy attack. An 8th-ranked battle pet master is as helpless as a baby. He coughed up a mouthful of blood and angrily shouted, "Aren't you afraid of ruining the Tang family's reputation by doing this?" Zhuo Fengjun said grimly. "As long as you two shut your mouths forever, there won't be a problem." Suddenly, Zhuo Fengjun's condensed energy hand flicked, and a super sharp gust of wind sliced at the arm of the guy holding the box, and his arm snapped immediately, along with the box underneath. Zhuo Fengjun slowly drew the box towards his hand, chuckling. "So you don't want to drink a toast, you prefer a penalty cup." Just as the box was about to fall into his hand, two golden hands gently grabbed the box from the air, and the main character, who was standing in the shadows, smirked a little. Zhuo Fengjun was totally clueless. The box in front of him disappeared in a flash. He couldn't help but exclaim, "Where's the box? Where did it go?" Zhuo Fengjun's face changed slightly. "It's a title-ranked expert, miss. Be careful." He immediately summoned his 9th rank Asura Shadow Beast. "Go get the box back." As soon as it was summoned, the Asura Shadow Beast shot off at high speed, immediately chasing after the direction where the box disappeared. Su Ping, hiding in the shadows, smiled. "Come on, baby." He gave He Longquan a Long Kai boost to Hell Candle Dragon Beast, asking it to release its rock armor hardening ice shell and fire coat. Long Kushan appeared on Zhulong Beast, which, on Su Ping's orders, doubled its defense and slammed hard into the Asura Shadow Beast. Zhuo Fengjun looked on in disbelief as the Asura Shadow Beast was suppressed. Zhuo Fengjun violently waved his hand again, opening 2 space summonings, but Feng Mo behind him warned, "Hold on, he can subdue your star pets with just one move. His strength is unfathomable. Are you sure you want to attack like that? Be careful of falling into his trap." Zhuo Fengjun glanced back. "Then what should we do? We can't let him escape, can we?" At this moment, Feng Mo's entire body was circulating energy. "Don't worry, I won't let him get away. Watch me force him out." As soon as he finished speaking, energy as big as a small mountain suddenly condensed and directly attacked Su Ping's hiding place. Seeing this, Su Ping didn't panic at all. His #1 general, Little Skeleton, had gathered enough strength and was just waiting to strike. Just as the golden hand was a few meters away from Su Ping, Little Skeleton slashed and chopped the golden hand in half. At this time, Su Ping appeared, holding the box and standing between Little Skeleton and Hell Candle Dragon Beast, smiling. "Already defeated so quickly. What a waste of this treasure." The two old farts, Song Feng, gnashed their teeth. "So young and already at the title rank, he'll definitely cause trouble if he's allowed to live. Kill him without mercy." With that, Zhuo Fengjun wanted to avenge his pet that was being chewed on by Hell Candle Dragon Beast. His eye sockets lit up. He clenched his hands tightly, opened the space, and summoned 2 pets, the Stormtreant Spirit King and the Hell Ra-La Beast. "You escaped at the Denglong platform. Let's see where you can run now." As soon as he finished speaking, Little Skeleton darted past his face, used the Wind Spirit Flash, drew the Bone Blade, and used advanced blade techniques to slash, shocking Tang Runyan's location. Seeing this, Feng Mo rushed over. "Miss, be careful." The dark blade didn't stop after killing Zhuo Fengjun, and several thick tree trunks were swept away. Tang Runyan sat leaning against the broken tree trunk, lost in thought. Is he kidding me? Such a powerful attack, just from a little skeleton. Feng Mo was furious. "Dare to attack my young missy? Go die." And just like that, he turns his astral energy into 4 massive swords, which then split into a bajillion smaller ones in a flash. These countless swords are all aimed at Su Ping, like they want to turn him into a freaking cactus. Su Ping gets his astral energy flowing all over his body, and his right hand becomes a fist, channeling all that energy. Never had the chance to use this move back at the Ascension platform. Let's see how this refined stuff tastes. As Su Ping unleashes his demon-subduing fist, a gigantic phantom appears behind him, looking like a god's fist. Feng Ma sees this and can't help but yell, "What kind of crazy fist technique is that? It's got the power of a god?"
Su Ping throws out the first stance of the demon-subduing divine palm.
Feng Ma, seeing this, uses his ninefold star shield to block and protect himself.
But Su Ping's golden light blasts right through his shields like they're made of paper.
It slams straight into Feng Ma's chest, and the old dude can't even resist.
He coughs up blood. Tang Runyan can't help but worry. His strength is unfathomable.
As he speaks, the old dude opens a summoning portal and summons a Longzhu king, ordering it to get the young missy out of here ASAP.
So it uses a ground evasion move,
swallowing Tang Runyan and diving underground. Su Ping just grins and says, "Trying to run away, huh?" and then orders his doggy to catch her and bring her back. Feng Ma is determined to protect the young missy. The outcome hasn't been decided yet. How can you be so distracted while fighting this old man? As he says this, he gathers his energy and uses a Tang family secret technique. Then his body disintegrates, leaving only his clothes behind, and he transforms into a giant purple ghost floating in the air, using a soul-snatching attack on Su Ping.
Tang Runyan, inside the Longzhu King beast's mouth, sees this, and recognizes it as the soul-snatching technique. Sacrificing your own body to steal someone else's. It's a last resort move, only used when there's no other choice. He actually pushed Feng Lao to this point.
Feng Ma starts attacking Su Ping, and the pets, seeing this, rush out to fight Feng Ma. Feng Ma, now like purple smoke, passes right through the pets and laughs. "You think physical attacks can stop me? You can only blame yourself for going up against my Tang family. Even if I turn into dust, I'll drag you down with me." Then he roars, like he wants to swallow Su Ping whole. At this moment, Su Ping just stands there and takes out the soul-suppressing lamp. The moment Feng Ma lunges at Su Ping, he hears a thud like someone ran into glass. Why can't I touch him? Could it be a mental defense treasure? He looks at Su Ping and sees that smug look on his face as he holds the soul-suppressing lamp. Facing Feng Ma's attack using the Tang family's secret technique, Su Ping easily neutralizes it with the soul-suppressing lamp. After that, he uses his dog to find Tang Runyan, who is being protected inside the Longzhu King's mouth. The pet, subconsciously sensing that its master, Feng Ma, is dead, loses control and tries to swallow Tang Runyan. She kicks it, making it scream in pain and open its mouth. What's going on? Why does the bamboo dragon beast want to swallow me? She quickly opens a portal and orders, "Get me out of here." Right after, on the ground not far from Su Ping, the pet summoned by Tang Runyan rips open the bamboo dragon beast's mouth, holding its head in its hand.
Su Ping's expression is indifferent. Finally, the young missy couldn't take it anymore. Tang Runyan sits on the shoulder of the fallen winged king, a rank 9 mid-tier battle pet that resembles a human with 2 large wings, surrounded by dark demonic energy. It holds Hao Hong's ancient sword, but it doesn't dispel the ominous feeling it gives off. Seeing Su Ping, Tang Runyan shouts, "Don't call me young missy, you're not worthy." Suddenly, Tang Runyan flinches. Why can't I feel Feng Lao's aura at all anymore? Could it be that even the rank 9 Feng Lao didn't make it? Immediately, Tang Runyan looks into the distance and sees only the clothes that Feng Ma was wearing. She feels like she's been doused in a bucket of ice water, and a cold sensation spreads from the top of her head to the soles of her feet. Tang Runyan takes a deep breath and asks, "Who are you? Why are you hunting down our Tang family?" Su Ping coldly looks at her and asks back, "What about you? Why did you kill them?" Tang Runyan hears this and is momentarily speechless, because the Tang family made the first move to snatch the wooden box. So she says, "The strong prey on the weak. It's only natural." Or are you saying that in your eyes, we're no different from those battle pet masters who kill people like grass? That's right, you're just bait waiting for me to come and devour you. As soon as he says this, the demonic energy on little skeleton beside him immediately surges out, and the phantom of the water monarch appears again. The fallen winged king feels the suppression of the royal bloodline, immediately closes its wings, and its entire body tenses up in defense, letting out a muffled roar. Tang Runyan freaked out too. He can block a 9th rank fallen winged king. Fine, what do you want? As long as you let me go, my family will agree to anything. If you want me to spare your life, you gotta show some sincerity, ya know? Tang Runyan glanced at the fallen winged king and thought, "What do you want to do?" Su Ping told Tang Runyan. "What are you waiting for? Hurry up and break the contract with it." Break the contract? If a battle pet master breaks the contract with their pet, the pet gets super weak. Does he want to kill me for sure? Tang Runyan took a deep breath and jumped down in front of Su Ping. She gave a dark chuckle and readily agreed to Su Ping's request. Immediately after, her right hand reached back into the folds of her skirt. From the front, it looked like she wanted to hike up her skirt and show off to attract attention. But in reality, she was opening a summoning space behind her back. She quickly summoned the fallen winged wind Shriek Wolf. She waved her hand forward, signaling it to attack Su Ping, but the moment its claws appeared, they were cleanly sliced off by little skeleton. Su Ping was totally fine, just casually dodging to the side with his eyes closed and his hands in his pockets.
Tang Runyan was pissed when she saw that.
Su Ping said, "Since you want to do it this way, let me give you a hand." Then, in Su Ping's hand was the secret treasure painting he got from the bottom of the lake the other day,
and little skeleton rushed forward to chop up the two 9th-rank beasts in one swift strike.
The next second, Su Ping unfurled the painting.
The moment Tang Runyan saw the golden light shimmering from within the scroll, she was sucked into another dimension. She landed in the secret treasure's space. And after looking around for a moment, she realized this was another space-type secret treasure. At this moment, Su Ping's thoughts invaded the painting, and his handsome face appeared from the sky.
"This painting is pretty spacious, huh? Why don't you just kill me?"
Tang Runyan asked. "I could kill you, but I gotta get something out of it first." Tang Runyan looked at the mark on Su Ping's forehead, astonished. "You have a legacy mark on your forehead." Immediately after, she started laughing like crazy. "So you're the one who broke through the 9th level that day?" Then she laughed and laughed without stopping, even drooling.
Su Ping wondered if the mark looked that bad. Then she wiped away her tears, looked up at Su Ping and said,
"You're about to die, and you still don't know it. You're about to become a legendary pawn, sacrificing yourself for this continent. Hey, can you speak human, please? You're gonna die anyway, why should I tell you? You're in my hands, and you still dare to threaten me. If you don't talk, I'll let you die in a super abstract pose, and then your pictures will be spread all over the continent. I know you're a smart cookie."
You perverted devil. You forced me to do this first. The person chasing you is the legendary battle pet master, Yuan Tianshen.
This Dragonbone Tower legacy spot, he originally wanted to pass down to his granddaughter, so all the previous inheritors were eliminated. Aren't you 4 major families deliberately rushing in here too? Aren't you afraid he'll wipe you out? Don't joke around. Breaking through the 9th level of the Dragonbone Tower isn't something you can just do. Moreover, we all promised Lord Yuan that even if we are lucky enough to pass the 9th level, we will voluntarily give up the inheritance qualification. Otherwise, we will face disaster. So that means this entire secret realm is in the hands of that legendary expert.
The vice principal said that the Federation government has sealed off the inner zone due to security concerns and the development of the outer zone for a while. That's also a cover for Yuan Tianshen to monopolize the secret realm. After saying that, Su Ping ordered the Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast to burn all the corpses of the beasts and people, he thought. There are also the 4 major families who can overturn the sky with one hand. Just like in other regions, they're just dogs picking up scraps. Although I've defeated a king-level battle pet master, I had to revive countless times to do it. This time I'm facing an unprecedentedly strong legendary opponent, so I can't be careless.
Although no one witnessed my breakthrough in the Dragonbone Tower, if he wants to investigate, it's just a matter of time. The important thing now is to upgrade the shop to level 3, so that I can at least protect my mom and sister, and not let them be implicated by me. Then, Su Ping returned to the store. There were many students waiting for him outside the door at this moment. As soon as they saw Su Ping's figure, everyone cheered happily. "Boss Su is back. I missed you so much. Please help me nurture my pets. I want to nurture 5 pets. I want 7.
Su Ping was very happy when he heard that, so he raised his hand to calm everyone down. "Everyone, line up. There's enough for everyone. Everything is still normal right now."
At the end of the day, the system displayed a notification that the store's income would be converted into energy. Remaining energy, 1135. Su Ping thought to himself that the current income of the shop is about 10,000, and it would take about 10 days to have enough energy to upgrade. Now, let's see what the prices are and buy the land first. So, Su Ping whips out his chronometer and selects the Huyu Wilderness Network. It's like a private service the Huyu Wilderness provides.
As long as you've got the dough, they'll cater to any request. As soon as Su Ping logs in, a secretary pops up, asking what he needs.
"I want to expand my shop, need to buy more land."
The shop's address is already on file. "How much space are you looking for, sir?" Su Ping casually drops the number, 3,000 square meters. The customer service representative crunches the numbers and replies,
"Based on your location's price, it'll be about 200 million for the deposit, and the remaining 100 million can be paid upon land handover." Su Ping's kinda taken aback. 300 million? Since when did the price double? The secretary explains. Because the Global Elite League is starting soon, prices are up across the board. Real estate's harder to snag than usual. Su Ping's got a thoughtful look on his face. What a coincidence, price is spiking right now. Ugh, better to get it done, ASAP.
Oh yeah, Su Ping suddenly remembers he's got that Hellscale Bloodstar ring, the one used for trapping beasts. Right then, Su Ping asks the secretary, "How much can I get for an upper 9th rank ferocious beast?"
The secretary stutters a bit. "You, upper 9th rank? Please hold for a moment." Then she puts on her glasses and starts hammering away at the keyboard like her fingers are going to explode. Upper 9th rank pets can fetch up to 400 million star coins on the market. Good pets hold their value. but upper 9th rank beasts are rare. And yours is one of a kind in the city. Someone's offering 250 million star coins right now. Wanna sell? If you hold out a bit longer, the price could go even higher, Su Ping replies decisively.
Sell it now, and use all of it for the deposit. And just like that, Su Ping agrees to the procedure, and the secretary immediately helps Su Ping draw up the paperwork. He thinks to himself, 250 million star coins, plus the 60 million I have now, that's just enough. Gotta keep leveling up my strength these next few days. So Su Ping hits up the system on his chronometer, asking if there's any cultivation place harder than the Dragon King's legacy. The system throws out a god-tier cultivation ground, costing 10,000 energy, called the Supreme God Realm. Second, a demigod-tier cultivation ground costing 1,000 energy called the Demigod's Fall Site. Su Ping's jaw drops at those sky-high prices. The Supreme God Realm costs 10,000 just to enter. Even though he's past the newbie phase, each entry can recover 10% of his energy, but every respawn requires buying a ticket to the God-tier zone. He'd run out of money before he can even respawn. He scans the list for a bit, then decides to go with the Demigod's Fall Site, costing 1,000 points. His Golden Crow demonic body needs the heart of a Divine Flame Beast as material to cultivate the second layer. Divine Flame Beasts are fire attributes, so he might be able to find one there. If his Golden Crow divine body successfully cultivates to the second layer, his defense will reach 9th rank, greatly increasing his chances of survival. Let's do it. Su Ping gets teleported into the Demigod's Fall Site by the system. Su Ping's thinking it'll be all gloomy and desolate like the last few times.
It's like comparing a wild wasteland to a civilized society, like being in Penglai Wonderland. Were these built by gods? For real?
The system pops up another message.
Host has arrived at the God System dimension. Would you like to purchase the God language translation function?
Su Ping thinks. There's a translation function this time. Figures there'd be a big difference. If I can communicate, I can avoid a lot of pointless deaths during my exploration. Might as well buy it.
Installing God language translation function. Please wait.
Suddenly, Su Ping hears the sound of splashing water nearby, catching his attention. He turns his head and sees a blonde fairy on the lake, manipulating the water and humming a song in God language.
At the same time, the translation installation completes. Host can now communicate normally with the god race.
Su Ping's seeing some skin for the first time in forever. He's frozen for like 5 seconds.
The fairy, who's been controlling the water, notices a living thing nearby. Thinking it's just some bug buzzing around, she gets annoyed and attacks. Seeing this, Su Ping summons 2 spaces, Little Skeleton and Hell Untamed Dragon.
Protecting Su Ping is an instinct for his pets after countless battles,
but facing the fairy's energy, both are easily sliced in half and instantly die. Seeing this, Su Ping's face turns serious. Little Skull isn't just a pet for show, you can't just kill it that easily.
He mutters the undead requiem fruit, granting immunity to fatal damage.
Little Skull instantly starts regenerating, combining with its own regenerative abilities to restore its body to its original state.
In a flash, the golden light about to hit Su Ping is deflected by a bone dagger fired from Little Skull's hand. Su Ping dodges hastily and revives the Hell Untamed Dragon. He cries out in anguish, "Listen, let me explain, I don't mean any harm."
He doesn't have much energy to revive them, so this isn't the time to fight. The blonde fairy waves her hand, and claws appear on her body. Impatiently, she cuts him off. "I know what you want to say. I know you're from another world. Teleported here."
Su Ping was surprised. "How did you know?" the goddess said indifferently. "Your small stature and face are similar to ours, just a low-level human."
This is the territory of the gods, covered in boundless energy. If you weren't teleported here by some external force, how could you have entered?
Su Ping pointed at himself and asked, "I'm human, but aren't you surprised?" The goddess seemed nonchalant. "It's not surprising that gods and humans have mixed and created servants here. Even we gods don't know which planet you came from." Su Ping rubbed his chin, understanding. "So that's it. I didn't expect someone to have already set foot here, even establishing contact with the gods.
How come I've never heard of this?" Meanwhile, the goddess has thought to herself, "This country bumpkin is just small fry, but his pets are all at the Tide Realm level, and he can revive them whenever he wants. The weirdest thing is, there's a strange, unidentifiable power in his blood that's kinda scary. Is he really human? Or is there someone else behind him?"
Suddenly, the goddess summoned a scepter. "Enough of the bullshit.
What are you doing in the Central Divine Land? And who's backing you? Summon them here now." Xiao Ji Yu, who had been drooling while looking at the goddess, now stood ready to protect her master, sword in hand. She says, "This is the Central Divine Land. Isn't this the semi-god burial ground?" Hearing this, the goddess frowned, and suddenly unleashed a divine light, killing both Su Ping and his pet instantly.
In the resurrection waiting space, the male lead thought. Her expression, "Is it because she doesn't accept the semi-god burial ground title?" Su Ping randomly chose to revive. The purpose of this trip is to get stronger. Forget about her, let's quickly go somewhere else. After deducting 500 energy points, the familiar feeling of resurrection appeared, and Su Ping's vision gradually recovered. He was transported to a desert, and as soon as he stepped down, he felt the ground sinking. Clearly, something was up. Immediately, countless tiny sharp teeth emerged from the sand in front of Su Ping, revealing a mouth as big as a pit, wanting to snap him up. So he randomly landed right in the mouth of a desert monster. He jumped out to avoid the bite, but the monster kept chasing him, its energy condensing on Su Ping's rough body. He threw a demon-suppressing divine fist right into the monster's mouth, hitting every time. The desert monster, its teeth broken, let out a furious roar, its huge body moving madly. Su Ping thought his attack could send a 9th-rank beast straight to paradise, but it only managed to break a few of the monster's teeth. He felt something was off, so he used appraisal skill. It's a corrupted race executioner, upper 9th rank combat power, but with poor quality. Seeing this, Su Ping hurriedly summoned his strongest pets. Su Ping couldn't help but sigh. This really is the territory of the gods. We've already met a 9th rank. Su Ping then commanded his pets to attack. The Dark Dragon Hound protected the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. The Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast assisted the Little Skeleton with Hellfire. The Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast attacked head-on. Little Skeleton charged forward. The Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast slashed, and the fierce beast roared to the heavens. Once again, Su Ping ordered Little Skeleton and the Dragon Hound to press the attack, striking the same spot as before. Clang. At that moment, the eyes of the corrupted creature flashed with purple light. The moment its gaze met Su Ping's pets, they instantly turned to stone. It quickly opened its mouth and bit down on the Dark Dragon Hound, which had turned to stone, immediately shattering it into pieces that fell to the ground. Thanks to the Undying Spirit Fruit, he was immune to fatal wounds. In an instant, Little Skeleton completed its reconstruction. It raised its bone blade high, fiercely aiming it directly at the boss monster's eye. Seeing this, Su Ping smiled slightly. Each time Little Skeleton revived, it returned to its best state, resulting in extremely high combat effectiveness. Su Ping ordered Little Skeleton to aim for the monster's eye and stab it, while also reviving the Dark Dragon Hound. Seeing the corrupted race executioner still screaming in pain, Su Ping did not lower his guard, and summoned the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. Taking advantage of the corrupted creature's wounded eye, they attacked. Su Ping shouted, "Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast, burn it to a crisp for me." Su Ping targeted the corrupted creature, unleashing a kick combined with extremely hot hellfire, burning the corrupted creature into sun-dried jerky. Seeing the corrupted creature's entire body crumble and fall, that sharp-eyed Dark Dragon Hound sniffed out something shiny in that pile of rotten meat, snatched it up in its mouth, and ran over to present it to Su Ping. It was a god crystal. Apparently it's an energy crystal that pops up after a god race member chows down on a Star Devil race dude. It's got crazy divinity, and with it, your pets can evolve into god beasts, or even higher. Wait, can you explain that a bit more? The system chimed in. Your pet's overall level will get a direct boost, including lifespan and physique. Plus, they'll get a serious advantage against demon and undead type pets, and even learn some divine skills. The system wasn't done yet. Oh yeah, and it can also amp up regular skills by like 50 times. Su Ping couldn't help but be amazed. Whoa, that's some seriously OP stuff. Holding the god crystal, he told the Dark Dragon Hound, "Awesome. Another way to power up." "Since you found it, this god crystal's all yours," Su Ping said, tossing it to the hound. Little Skeleton, standing nearby, was drooling, looking super envious. Su Ping noticed and quipped, "Dude, you've got the noble blood of the undead king. Try to keep it classy." Then, turning to the Dark Dragon Hound, he said, "Go learn that netherworld dragon-devouring beast skill. We'll figure out what to do with the god crystal later." As soon as the Dark Dragon Hound swallowed the crystal, its whole body blazed with a powerful golden light, and it let out a long, earth-shattering roar. Lower 6th rank god beast evolution complete. Divinity, 1/1. Battle power, upper 8th rank. Su Ping did a mental check. The stats hadn't changed much, just that 1 point of divinity. So, to fully evolve into a god beast, it needs more monster kills, I guess? Just then, a cry for help suddenly pierced the air, cutting off Su Ping's thoughts. He was a bit confused. The sound seemed to be coming from underground. Su Ping looked towards the source of the sound, and saw 2 huge figures. "Are these guys from the god race too?" One of them yelled, "I'm from the Godwind Squad, Team 5, this is the training squad." The trainees looked terrified, shouting, "Help us!" In that instant, 2 giant bugs opened their massive maws, filled with razor-sharp teeth, and lunged at the trainees. The poor trainee frantically gathered his energy, creating a shield, and screamed in terror, "Don't eat me!" Just as their fangs were about to sink into his flimsy shield, a golden fist appeared out of nowhere, delivering a double whammy that knocked both bugs' jaws out of alignment. It was Su Ping, having just used the Demon Suppression God Fist, observing the situation from atop the netherworld dragon-devouring beast. The dragon-devouring beast flapped its wings furiously, creating a violent storm all around.
The trainee was stunned. It's a human warrior. Following its master's command, the dragon-devouring beast swooped down and extended a leg. The two god race members quickly grabbed on and hopped aboard. Seeing its meal about to escape, the giant bug tried to open its huge mouth to swallow them whole in one gulp. But hey, not so easy, buddy. Unexpectedly, the netherworld dragon-devouring beast sped up, escaping its gaping maw. The monster, going way too fast, couldn't brake in time and slammed headfirst into the cliff face with a massive thud.
The smaller god race member, relieved to be alive, profusely thanked the warrior for saving them. Su Ping waved it off. Don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you guys so you could show me the way. What are you doing here anyway? How did you wander into such a dangerous place?
The larger god race member, Chao Heijing from the God Wind Squad Team 5, explained.
The starry sky devil race keeps invading our territory through space-time rifts. We're the ones in charge here. Just now, our team was ambushed by a devil, and 2 of our guys didn't make it. Su Ping noticed several deep pits on the ground and asked, "Did you guys take care of these?" "Yeah," Chao Haijing replied. "And you're a human. How did you get in here?"
Su Ping gave a casual reply. "Just passing by." He thought to himself, so, they don't know about the space-time rift on Blue Planet, but these god race folks are pretty unlucky, getting ambushed by those devils. Then Su Ping spoke up.
"Aren't you guys from the god race supposed to have wings? If you can't beat them, just fly away. If I'm not mistaken, you should be able to fly with your rank." Chao Heijing responded,
"We can't use our god wings for such cowardly acts. Sacrificing ourselves to fight the devils is the honor of us god race warriors."
Hearing this, Su Ping was speechless.
Well, that's one way to tie your own hands, he thought. The smaller god race member sighed. In the entire god realm, there are only 10 pure-blooded gods with god wings. Plus, we demigods cultivate different techniques, so we can't just fly whenever we want.
Su Ping then remembered the water-controlling girl he'd met earlier who had wings and could fly. So, she was a demigod with pure-blooded god lineage. No wonder her strength was so much greater. Compared to star pets, her talent is way higher than little skeletons. I really want to train her as a star pet, Su Ping mused. Su Ping continued his questioning. Do you guys know anything about the fallen demigod land? Where is it? Chao Haijing replied. We live in the borderland of divine flames. We've never heard of the fallen demigod land before.
But there are legends circulating in the god realm about the supreme god realm. Would the brave warrior like to hear about it? Chao Haijing scoffed. HMPH, here we go again. Only a fool would believe in your supreme god realm. What, pure-blooded god? Cultivating there for a day is equivalent to cultivating for a year here? That's just the fantasy of the weak?
Su Ping recalled the image the system had provided. The supreme god realm, a legend. The way they talked about it made it sound like it didn't even exist. The smaller god race member chimed in. But in recent years,
hasn't the central god territory been trying to find traces of the supreme god realm in order to completely wipe out the starry sky devil race? If only I could cultivate there, even for just a moment.
For Chao Haijing, those were just rumors. He retorted to the smaller human. So, in all these years, have they found it? Or even a single trace? Instead of fantasizing about things that might not even be real, it's better to work hard at cultivating.
Just then, numerous purple energy arrows shot through the air unexpectedly, piercing through the netherworld dragon-devouring beast before it could react. As a result, all 3 of them were sent plummeting to the ground. They all landed heavily, right next to where the smaller god race member had fallen flat on his face. The blonde dude looked around, grinding his teeth, and said, "They chased us all the way here, my clan's centurion." The little god clan member hugged their head and whined, "When will these things ever stop coming? We're gonna die here."
Su Ping piped up, telling them to scram. The blonde guy, brandishing his glowing golden trident, prepped for battle, muttering, "My time to shine is now." This god clan dude's got guts, but I've got my eye on their god crystals. Su Ping, wanting more god crystals, summoned 2 spatial rifts behind him. Little Skeleton and Dark Dragon Dog slowly emerged, and the infernal bamboo dragon beast resurrected beside him. Su Ping channeled his energy and roared, "Haven't you guys seen the supreme god realm before? To die like this? I can't accept it." The blonde dude was stunned by the aura Su Ping was giving off. What the heck? How can a low-level human warrior unleash such power? Su Ping spoke again. "Go." His eyes shone with unwavering determination, radiating an intimidating aura. Hearing his resolve, the God Clan warrior clasped his hands in obedience and left. Never thought humans had such heroes. Please, remember Su Ping's face, he said, quickly departing. Su Ping looked at the swarming bugs, feeling nostalgic. He reminisced about his first time in the training area, experiencing it with Lei Guangshu. That feeling of boiling blood, the potential forced out of my whole body by life and death, that's what I want. Su Ping took a stance, crouching down, ready to charge. Su Ping yelled, "All right, my Rozos, let's have a good fight."
His whole body blazed with energy, all his pets were on board, and they were all radiating different kinds of energy. And then, the host died.
At this point, Su Ping had a little over 500 energy points left in the resurrection space, and sighed.
Those two fluff balls are, because this is the only resurrection left, I didn't expect those things to be so strong. The 9 resurrections have been used up. Although Su Ping and his pets killed all its minions, and the leader was injured, they still couldn't kill it. As expected, the higher the level, the harder it is to overcome. Luckily, I brought back quite a few god crystals, so it's still a win. The scouting time is almost up. Continuing to fight it won't bring any benefits, or rather, it'll break me. I'll check out other areas. So Su Ping selected random resurrection.
Somewhere, someone was petting a tiger, smiling cutely like a kitten.
Little meow meow is the best. Wag wag. Ah, it was the blonde-winged girl Su Ping had met before. She was playing with her pet. Bite, bite. My little meow meow.
Ha ha ha. Su Ping, also, randomly resurrected. In this spot, Su Ping appeared right in front of the blonde girl and the tiger.
All three were surprised. What a coincidence. The blonde girl gnashed her teeth in anger, summoning her weapon. You shameless human, why do you keep chasing after this goddess?
She pointed her glaive weapon at Su Ping. What do you want, anyway? Her pet cat next to her also exuded a majestic golden aura. Su Ping thought, well, I'll just have to improvise. There's no time to summon little skeleton now, it's just a misunderstanding. I'm really not your match, can you lower your guard around me? Not a match for this goddess.
Then why are you standing here perfectly fine after being pierced by my holy spear? Still calm and collected like nothing happened. If you utter a single lie, I will throw you into the 10,000 sins divine prison, to taste a pain worse than death.
Hearing this, Su Ping thought, if I get imprisoned, I won't be able to resurrect, I have to think of something else. So Su Ping said, I know the way to the Supreme God Realm. Are you talking about the Supreme God Realm? She thought, how many gods dream of going to that land? If we hadn't lost the power of the Supreme God Realm, we would have destroyed the evil clan long ago. We've exhausted so much effort, and still have no clue. How can a mere human have been there? Speak. Without proof, how could you have been there?
How I got there doesn't matter. You probably know I can freely enter the Central Divine Territory, and you can't kill me. These two things alone are enough to show that I have the ability.
Su Ping saw that the blonde saintess's eyes were a little hesitant and doubtful, so he added a little more sadness.
I'm out of here. Good luck finding your own Supreme God Realm. At this point, the blonde babe had totally taken Su Ping's bait. So she's like, power, riches, or territory? Spill it, what do you want? Obviously power. Without the strength to back it up, wealth and land are just waiting for someone to snatch them away. Alright, without a second thought, she hands Su Ping this golden glowing book. This is a supreme god-level technique, modified for human cultivation, the divine origin art. Mastering it will boost your magic skills and comprehension speed. So this thing speeds things up. Not bad, guess I'm not losing out. He's about to crack open the manual and see what's inside, when bam, a lightning shield pops out. Instantly, he gets zapped so hard he has to drop the book. The goddess sees this and gives a sly grin. I've temporarily sealed this manual. Only when you get to the Supreme God Realm will I unlock it for you.
Su Ping doesn't push it, just casually stashes the manual in his inventory. Alright, but before we hit up the Supreme God Realm, so you don't get lost in the chaotic space-time, I need to draw a talisman on your forehead to pinpoint our location. Cool with that?
The goddess narrows her eyes a bit, then agrees. He glances up at the goddess, who's like, huge, I didn't bring a ladder, can you maybe sit down? The goddess doesn't waste any time, straight up squats down next to Su Ping. Get to it. Su Ping's grinning like a Cheshire cat on the inside, thinking, system, oh system, can I use a pet contract to control her? At the same time, the red energy on his hand slowly floats towards the goddess's forehead.
System chimes in. Pet contracts work on everything. This goddess is no exception. A red mark gradually forms on her forehead.
This is a human race's pet slavery contract. I truly underestimated you. Watch me reverse the talisman and turn the tables, haha.
Her fingers flash behind her back, weaving a seal completely opposite to Su Ping's mark.
The goddess finishes super fast. At the same time, Su Ping yells, contract complete. Red chains shoot out from his side, heading towards where his pet should be. But plot twist, the goddess is shielded by a golden light, safe from his chains. A mysterious smile creeps onto her face, and she immediately reverses the contract, unleashing golden chains from behind her, aiming to turn Su Ping into her pet.
Su Ping didn't see this coming. Can a contract even do that? The goddess looks at him with a calm expression. Once you become my pet, you're gonna spill all your secrets to me. But the moment the golden chains touch the protagonist, they freeze in mid-air. The goddess feels a tingle on her scalp, and time freezes right then and there. Then, in an instant,
The goddess's contract chains shatter into a million pieces.
She stares ahead in disbelief, trying to figure out what's going on. The faint yet terrifying aura in the space before her sends shivers down her spine.
What the heck? Before she can even process what she just saw, something like a hammer slams into her consciousness.
She collapses to the ground, feeling like some force is pinning her down, an overwhelming pressure making it impossible to move as she pleases.
The eyes in the void that were closed a moment ago snap open, staring directly at her. Each eye has 6 pupils, and the aura emanating from them forces her to her knees. Is this the hidden power in his bloodline?
This existence is probably scarier than anything imaginable. Suddenly, time starts moving again. Su Ping is totally lost. He looks at the goddess kneeling on the ground, thinking, what's going on? She clearly reversed the contract, so why is she the one getting suppressed? Su Ping suddenly remembers and asks the system, did you do this? System replies, didn't lift a finger, it's just that the goddess's power triggered the defense barrier and got bounced back. Su Ping's mind is blown.
Just a rebound, but she clearly got hammered. System, pet contracts seem to be a bust. Any other way to tame her? The system hands him a scroll, adding, for highly intelligent beings you can sign an employment contract and hire them as shop staff. Su Ping's jaw drops. He thought he could only enslave her, but who knew he could just hire her? This girl's interesting. Su Ping clears his throat and opens the contract in his hand, showing it to the goddess.
That was just a test. Congrats on passing. This is the official contract. Please read. The goddess reads the words on it.
Clause 1. Protect and serve the shop owner. Clause 2. Maintain the shop's reputation. Clause 3. Take every opportunity to improve the shop's quality. Employee benefits. A 7-day vacation. The contract lasts for 1 year. Su Ping smacks his lips.
See the benefits for a good employee? A whole 7-day vacation. I'm not scamming gods here, ya know. She recognizes the domineering aura coming from this contract. Once she signs it, there's no getting out of it. But why should I be your employee for a year? The protagonist smiles calmly. If you don't sign, I'm leaving. Don't come crying to me when you miss out. The goddess frowns, thinking to herself, damn, this human is so sly, not a word is to be trusted. But the person behind him can guarantee to do the right thing. The goddess bites her finger and says, for the future of the entire god race, I agree to give it a try. If you dare to go back on your word, you'll pay 1,000-fold. The goddess used her golden blood to sign her name at the bottom. The system displayed the store employee information. Name is Anna, not from Beijiang. Pure blood attribute. Iron Order goddess level. Battle power at the Feng Shen realm. Currently has 100 employee points. Reaches 200 points to become an outstanding employee. Below 60 points will be transformed into a pet. Su Ping couldn't help but sigh after reading it. Can you see other people's points? This store's power is real, but what is Iron Order goddess Feng Shen realm? The system explained the terms to him. On Blue Planet, there's the Chao Hai realm, the Zhudong realm, the Tianming realm, belonging to the 3 legendary realms, and higher than these 3 realms is the Feng Shen realm. Only experts capable of shifting the universe can traverse between these places. Su Ping was stunned for a moment. That strong. No wonder the pet contract couldn't do anything to her. Turns out the level difference is that big. But conversely, the system can easily suppress a Feng Shen realm goddess. What is the origin of this system anyway? System displayed, HMPH, you only know now. Hurry up and show me some respect, the system reminded. The connection time with the semi-divine subway has ended. Returning to the store. Next, the system teleported Su Ping and the blonde girl back to the store. Only half of her body was teleported when she asked, is this your territory? Sounded a bit weird, but you could consider it like that. Looking at the goddess, Su Ping was surprised that her body shrunk from huge to a bit too much, only about 1 square meter. Why so small? This god's posture isn't suitable for your world, so it changed, you know? Hey, any objections?
Nope. That small, like a just pubescent kid in my world. It's illegal to exploit child labor like that. You don't have to worry. This god has lived for over 10,000 years. Whatever, doesn't matter. Ha, she only reaches Su Ping's chest. Okay, next. Su Ping ordered her, go and get ready a bit. The store is about to open to customers.
To her, what the heck are customers? Anne now looked around. Everything was strange. Her divine eyes could see through everything, even through several walls. While observing,
Anna discovered many suspicious people were lurking outside the store, and told Su Ping, who then said, could it be people from Yuan Tianshen? That fast, Su Ping thought. How annoying, I thought I could wait until I upgraded the store. I still underestimated the power of action at the legendary level. Now I need to find a way to get mom and little sister over here. Although it'll be a bit troublesome entering the cultivation area with them around, I can't worry too much. As he thought that, he dialed Li Qing, Su Ping's mother. The next second, a burly man wearing black glasses answered and spoke.
Su Ping, an ordinary person who just awakened as a battle pet master, a senior professor at Feng Shan Academy, owner of a pet store.
Right, who are you? Looking at the video, he recognized the background was his house. Not knowing what happened to mom and little sister, Su Ping replied, "What do you want?" The image on the other end changed. The guy in black glasses turned to Ling Qingru and Su Lingyue, who were unconscious, leaning against the corner of the wall, and said, "Mother." Ling Qingru, a commoner, elementary school teacher. Father, Su Yuanshan, a commoner, low-level sailor. Younger sister, Su Lingyue, battle pet master, freshman at Fengshan Academy. Seeing this, Su Ping couldn't stay calm anymore and shouted, "Answer me." "What exactly do you want to do?" he answered. As Su Ping expected, "Lord Yuan wants to meet you. As long as you obediently show yourself, we won't make things difficult for them." Su Ping calmed himself down. He had to stay extremely calm. His opponent's target was him. "I'm currently outside the store. If you want to meet, come here, but you have to bring them with you. I want to see them first." "Alright, what's the big deal with meeting for a bit? What makes you think you can escape from Lord Yunyan's grasp?" Then the glasses guy called his Lord Yuan to report Su Ping's location. Lord Yuan was a long-bearded old man, he said to his subordinate. "Well done. I want to see what kind of punk dares to snatch the inheritance position of Longtime Mountain." Very quickly, the figures of 6 Feng Hao level experts appeared in the sky, riding the wind and flying over. The Fengshan students, playfully hanging around outside the pet store, saw so many experts landing here, and fearfully retreated. What's going on that so many experts are coming here? The elders of the 4 great families are here to scout for someone who can break through the Dragonbone Tower. Arriving at the tiny shop, Mu family's old servant, low-tier rank 9 battle power, asked, "Are you sure? Your lord is looking for the owner of this trash heap?" Qin family's old servant, mid-tier rank 9 battle power, spoke up. "Are you doubting Lord Yuan's information?" Bald old man, Liu family's old servant, low-tier rank 9 battle power, frowned and interrupted. "Or maybe that kid has good luck." Tang family's old servant, mid-tier rank 9 battle power, said, "No matter what, anyone who dares to steal from Lord Yuan only has one ending: death." Yuan Tian Shen, legendary level, Chao Hai realm battle power, traveling with Dao Zun, Feng Hao level, high-tier rank 9 battle power, said in a cold voice, "Quick battle, quick victory, don't waste time." The students hanging around in front of the store recognized Dao Zun. They were all suppressed by the aura of the old folks, and quickly scrambled out of the way. Tang family's old master of the 4 great families slowly walked towards the pet store. Moose family's old servant, the red-haired old man, stepped forward first, shouting, "All you irrelevant juniors, get lost!" Then he reached down to the store's rolling door to pull it up, muttering to himself, "Lord Yuan has arrived, and you still refuse to come out. Watch this." Muscles bulged all over his body, straining to push the door. But strangely, the rolling door didn't budge even a little. A quiet atmosphere enveloped everyone, all showing looks of doubt, without any reaction. Could there be a high-level defensive formation on this door? Just then, the sound of the large door slowly creaking open rang out, revealing Su Ping with a tightly clenched fist, and the petite Anna behind him. He wasn't flustered at all seeing a group of experts, and said in a loud voice, "Don't be so presumptuous. Did the person I asked you to bring arrive yet?" Just then, Su Ping showed up in front of them, and Dao Zun was kinda taken aback, like, "Huh, it's him? Dude's a super talented kid, his strength ain't lacking compared to any young masters from big sects, and I was even thinking of giving him a boost, but who knew he was a thorn in the side of a legendary powerhouse." Old man Tong from the Tong family saw Su Ping appear, and didn't even flinch, just raised his hand, ready to snatch him. "You're as good as dead, still running your mouth? You ain't got no right to bargain with us. Get over here." With those words, the old dude channeled his star power into a hand, instantly engulfing Su Ping, trying to drag him over. But that giant hand shattered in a blink. Su Ping just said, all cold like, "Get over here, my ass, if you got the guts, come on in." The Tang family's old geezer instantly coughed, hacking up a huge mouthful of blood. Seeing that, the other 3 old guys instantly got super cautious, forming an attack formation. "Never thought he'd break free from my 9th rank starfield so easily," the Qin family's old dude said darkly. "Already surrounded with no escape, and instead of surrendering he dares to resist. Let's all go and capture him." Right then, Yuan Tianchen suddenly landed, with a crazy powerful aura, like he stepped straight out a lightning bolt. The 4 old family heads were all freaked out when they saw Yuan Tianchen. They all yammered, "Lord Yuan, leave this to us, we can still fight." Hearing that, Yuan Tianchen slowly shook his head. "Leave it to you guys to go die. This kid's strength is on a whole different level, not even in your league." Yuan Tianchen waved his hand. "You got what you wanted." Immediately, his underlings brought out Su Lingyue and her mom, all unconscious. Su Ping's pupils shrunk the moment he saw his family. He was so pissed he couldn't even speak, just gathered his star power and roared, "Get your filthy hands off them!" As soon as he finished speaking, a bunch of star power hands appeared, grabbing the guards and pulling Lin Qingru and Su Lingyue straight into the shop. Feeling their body temperature was normal, he couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. What the hell happened to them? What did you guys do? Yuan Tianchen slowly opened his mouth. Just unconscious, they'll wake up in half a day. How does it feel to have something that belongs to you snatched away?
Su Ping helped his mom and sister over to the side, and then shot back at the snake-tongued old dude. Did you rename the Chenglong Tai mountain after yourself? Just cause you two like it, we gotta give it up? Old man Mu from the Mu family instantly got pissed and pointed at Su Xiaoping, yelling, "Hey, how dare you talk to Lord Yuan like that?" Yuan Tianshen, on the other hand, chuckled. Interesting, a calf ain't afraid of a tiger? You're saying if you have the strength, you naturally have the right to inherit, huh? The four old guys from the four great families saw Yuan Tianshen charging into the shop with a raging aura and reminded him, "Lord Yuan, we can't go inside yet, we don't know his powers. This guy's weird, be careful, there might be some hidden experts in the shop."
Yuan Tianshen frowned, his sharp eyes blasting out an overbearing aura. "I'm a legendary battle pet, you think a small city can stop me?" Then he walked straight into the shop, stood right in front of Su Ping, and stared him in the eyes. "Now what? Seems like your little shop can't stop a legendary rank." While the holy maiden next to them got bored listening to him and played with her 4 fingers to relieve the boredom. Then he continued, "If you're willing to submit to me like the 4 great families, I'll never make things difficult for you. Not only that, but I can even take you back for training." Outside, everyone started buzzing. Lord Yungen actually wants to take that kid in? Someone so young has already reached the title rank. Makes you kinda jealous. Dao Zun thought to himself, first courtesy, then force. That's Lord Yuan's MO. On the surface, he seems friendly, but his aura keeps oppressing everything around him. Even the 4 great families can't refuse, Lord Yungen continued. It's a waste to leave the resources in the secret realm there. Only by gathering them in the hands of outstanding people can they unleash their full power.
Su Ping heard, outstanding people, huh? Must be the person he's already decided on, right? So Su Ping said, I hate people who think everything belongs to them and won't let anyone touch it, and if someone does get it, they chase after them.
Hearing that, Yuan Tianshen got a little unhappy. Ridiculous. If you had the ability, you wouldn't get chased. You little brats thinking you can stand on equal footing with me is the real joke. Then that old dude raised his hand, and his star power thickened,
forming a big circle, trapping Su Ping, him, and Anna standing next to him. He asked again if Su Ping wanted to submit or die. Su Ping's expression was indifferent.
However many times you ask, it's the same answer. Yuan Tianshen heard that, and raised his hand high.
What a pity. Then you shall die. He swung down a green sword slash 4 to 5 meters long, stabbing straight at Su Ping. Anna standing next to him raised her hand and blocked it, and the sword force turned all soft like a wobbly jello. The 4 old guys outside were all shocked, because even a 9th rank battle power would be wary of Lord Yuan's attack. But that kid blocked it with one hand. Old man Mu stammered, Unless she's also a legendary rank. A small city like Longjiang actually produced a legendary rank. Yuan Tianshen frowned, thinking to himself, how can this be? I almost missed the hidden power. You're his master. At this time, Su Ping turned to ask Anna, Hey, I didn't tell you to do anything. Anna closed her eyes and crossed her arms. Read Rule 1, protect the shop, so I protected it. According to the rules, you gotta reward me with points to upgrade to outstanding employee, and if you don't follow the rules, I'll deduct points. Consider it a penalty. And Yuan Tianshen, standing right in front of them, was ignored and got super pissed, clenching his fists and gritting his teeth. The holy maiden didn't even bother with him and continued talking to Su Xiaoping. Dude, were you just trying to get yourself a deduction? Seriously, you're such a noob. Fine, have your reward. Meanwhile, that old fogey Yuan Tianshen was so cheesed off his eyes were practically laser beams, radiating pure how dare you ignore me vibes.
You guys have another thing coming. And with that, the old geezer charged in, probably thinking he'd chop those 2 into sushi, but just a split second later, BOM Yuan Tianshen got yeeted out of the pet shop by a golden lightning kick and went flying all the way to the shop across the street before finally stopping. The bunch of titled powerhouses outside the shop were just standing there, mouths agape. Dao Zun was freaking out internally. No way Yuan Tianshen just got ragdolled like that. The association elder saw this and yelled in utter shock,
Lord Yuan! Meanwhile, the golden light that just burst from Anna's hand was slowly fading. Clearly, that palm strike was all her. Anna, not in the mood for chit-chat, just said, You dare interrupt me? You got a death wish? Too. Su Ping told Anna, This isn't the wilderness. Don't go around killing people willy-nilly. These little brats around here are my customers. Hands off them. The rest? Go wild. Anna glanced at the folks outside.
So no killing, huh? How about just a missing arm or leg? Would that fly? Ugh, fine, I gotta hold back then so I don't accidentally off them. Soon annoying. The Saintess's killing intent was seriously terrifying. Like a rabid beast. Even the blind could feel the pressure. The group of powerhouses were totally spooked. This shop's a nightmare. Even the staff are this OP. Fighting the owner must be like sending out an SOS flare. Just when everyone was in peak what the actual heck mode, Yuan Tianshen's voice suddenly boomed. Born from a dark soul, then become a soul in the underworld. Come out, my strongest pet. The old dude raised his hand to summon, and a terrifyingly cold spatial rift, like the abyss itself, ripped open.
Emerging from it was a massive humanoid pet, as huge as a titan, pitch black all over with nothing covering its chest. Any light that hit it was instantly swallowed. The dark nether king beast also had 4 huge arms, each wielding a different weapon, and every weapon reeked of dense demonic energy. Clearly, this was a king beast that had experienced a tidal wave of battles. Yuan Tianshen leaped onto his pet and roared, "Fusion!" The two then shot up into the sky. Yuan Tianshen was gradually encased in a layer that looked like cooled lava. Then, he merged his body with the dark nether beast, becoming a 4-armed, human-headed nether beast. Su Ping watched this scene, rubbing his chin. He can even fuse with his spirit pet. How cool is that? After the fusion, he shifted into a battle power mobilization state. The next instant, killing intent and bone-chilling demonic energy erupted from every pore, instantly turning the surroundings into a freezing zone. His eyes glowed with a purple nether energy like a dreamy violet. A blue star legendary level pet master, Yuan Tianshen. Take note. The old farts below couldn't help but take a few steps back, not daring to approach Yuan Tianshen in his current state. Is this the fusion secret technique only legendaries possess? Seeing it with my own eyes for the first time, it's terrifying. After fusing, his battle power broke through another realm. This isn't a fight we can get involved in. B2 Honeycomb, run! Or we're all gonna die. Seeing this, Dao Zun hurriedly shouted to dissuade him. Lord Yuan, please calm down. If 2 legendary level fighters clash here, this city will be destroyed. Fight, what a joke. They're like 2 thieving mice in the kitchen that I'm swatting. 1 hit from me, and they'll be choosing between chicken drumsticks or green bananas in the afterlife. Just as he finished speaking, the old guy used spatial teleportation, vanishing on the spot. In the blink of an eye, he was already behind Anna. One of his pet's arms immediately attacked, a full-force blow containing primal energy aimed straight down at where she stood. Anna, however, didn't even think about dodging. The moment the power approached, she slowly raised a hand, caught the weapon, and crushed it like it was made of tofu. That much power, and it didn't even ruffle a single golden hair of hers. A look of annoyance flashed in her eyes. Is that all you've got? Yuan Tianshen was no longer calm. He finally understood the absolute difference in power between them. Anna had already gone super easy on him earlier, and this ant didn't even know to be grateful. Golden light gathered in her palm, and a golden spear, slowly but surely formed. Her attack was simple. The spear of destruction shot out, piercing through space. In an instant, the spear shattered Yuan Tianshen's chest, impaling through his body, which had fused with his pet. A hint of command flashed in Anna's eyes. Divine spear, a sacrifice for that person. The divine spear seemed to understand its master's will, and dazzling divine light erupted from where it made contact. Yuan Tianshen felt excruciating pain spread from his chest throughout his entire body. The golden spear in his chest was like a giant straw sucking his life force dry. Seeing this, Su Ping immediately spoke up to stop her. Hey, try not to kill him, alright? Anna pulled the divine spear out of Yuan Tianshen's chest, but not before casually burning his astral spirit. It'll take him at least 35 years to recover his current cultivation. The crowd outside the shop quickly realized the outcome, utterly in disbelief. One move, and he was defeated. Seriously, Su Ping waved his fingers impatiently. Still here, come on over. And just like that, everyone trooped back to Su Ping's place. At the same time, Su Lingyue, who was lying on the side, slowly opened her eyes. Seeing this, Su Ping immediately asked, "You're awake. Does any part of your body feel uncomfortable?" My head's a bit fuzzy. What happened to Mom? At this moment, Li Qingru was still unconscious, probably just tired and fell asleep. Just then, Old Man Mu with the red hair leaned in to greet Su Lingyue. He chuckled and said, "Miss Su, hello there." Su Lingyue had just woken up and saw the 4 great family heads standing in front of her. She couldn't help but look bewildered. "Who are you people?" "Miss Su, you can just call me Xiao Mu, and these are Xiao Qin, Xiao Liu, and Xiao Tang." Su Lingyue was still totally out of it. Xiao, what now? So like, Lingyue stutters, asking Su Ping, "Wait, what are they doing here? Why are they in our house? Are you up to something again?" Su Ping, all innocent, goes, "Did you, kidnap them? You didn't invite them for private tutoring, did you?" Whoa, hold up. Did you just say kidnap? And tutoring, seriously. I'm like, top 10 in my class? Do you think I'm an idiot, dude? Even top 10 in the class is just at Fengshan. Plus, the Elite League is starting soon. They can give you some tips and tricks that you won't learn at school in a short time. So, what exactly are you guys teaching? First, Zhao Liu Butai, the Venom Lord, can teach you some 9th rank poison and antidote skills. Next, Zhao Qin, the bone-restoring marvel, can guide you in 9th rank healing and health improvement methods. Xiao Tang, the serpent heart, can teach you 9th rank hidden weapon and mechanism skills. And Xiao Mu, the beast emperor, can guide you in 9th rank pet control. Oh, and we also prepared a little silverbone star moon dragon for you. Ling Yo is totally blown away.
Everything starts at the 9th rank, and they're giving me a pet that's 8th rank dragon. Is this a dream? Can I actually use it? So she asks Su Ping, bro, is what they're saying real? Can I trust them? Su Ping just smiles and says, of course.
3 hours earlier, after Yuan Tianxian got his clothes ripped off by Anna, these 9th rank powerhouses that everyone looks up to
looked totally messed up, like they'd had a stroke, their faces were pale, and they were sweating buckets.
They were shaking, saying, we are so sorry, we are blind, begging for mercy. Then they met me and surrendered immediately. Su Ping leans down and quietly asks Anna if she has any curses or voodoo dolls or anything. She scoffs. Please, I'm a noble and elegant divine race. I would never stoop to such low tactics. Su Ping just gives her a look,
then slowly holds up 2 fingers, meaning 2 bonus points for employee attitude. Anna narrows her eyes and asks Su Ping, are you afraid they'll betray you? You want to keep them in line, don't you? Su Ping praises. Looks like you're pretty smart. That snobby girl scoffs. Watch closely. This goddess will stick a divine seal on these ants.
Immediately, there was a flash of blinding light, instantly appearing on the elders' bodies.
They looked shocked, shouting, God, oh my God, I've seen divine light. Dao Zun, who was standing not far away, was now extremely shocked. A title-level master in a child's body, could they be from another galaxy?
If that's the case, the master hiding in this magic store isn't just some legendary figure. Su Ping curiously asks her what she did to them. Anna crosses her arms and explains, this is the blessing divine seal. Just giving them a little faith to get them moving. It's a spell specifically for those with wavering hearts. Those who are blessed will have intense faith in their hearts, and you can order them around as you please. She pauses, then continues. If someone who is blessed goes against the will of the Creator, they will be burned by hellfire for 10 days and 10 nights, until they turn into dust. Su Ping nods approvingly on the outside, but thinks on the inside, am I being too soft?
After that, he wastes no time, and turns to the 4 great families, saying, all right, now I'll put the seals on you. Don't you dare disrespect the Su family.
Hearing this, they respectfully kneel on the ground and kowtow. Su Ping ignores them, and suddenly smiles at Dao Zun. Oh yeah, Dao Zun, since you're here anyway, are you interested in teaching me swordsmanship?
Dao Zun starts sweating bullets. He hastily says, Boss Su, you're too kind, I didn't mean anything by it. With your strength, do you really need to learn my swordsmanship? Of course. I still hope Senior will teach me. Since you're insisting, I won't refuse. But I have 2 questions. 1. My swordsmanship is extremely destructive and needs a suitable training place. 2. Do you really want to learn?
From what I see, your battle style is mainly using your fists, right? You don't have to worry about any of that.
Leave me your contact info, and I'll make preparations in the next few days and contact you. Alright. That's that. You guys better learn well from them. I gotta get back to the store. Then, Su Ping's watch suddenly vibrates. After Su Ping answers the phone, the opposite side immediately says respectfully, hello, mister. Su, the property you previously ordered and the Bloodscale Jiao are ready for transaction. Is now a convenient time for you.
Su Ping thinks that a professional team works very efficiently. Immediately he responds, then no problem, come to my store for transaction. 10 days later, Boss Su began to close the store for rest. The money Su Ping received converted into 125,348 energy points.
Seeing that, Su Ping immediately commanded the system to open the upgrade panel.
He looked at the upgrade chart, thinking to himself, a level 3 store can unlock the nurturing rights for 7th and 9th rank pets. In the future, I can take on those million credit orders from young masters like Ye Hao.
My income potential is doubling, and I can even sell pet function services.
It's getting more and more like a complete pet store.
He excitedly tapped the upgrade button, while Su Ping himself stood there dumbfounded at the counter. The system notification deducted 100,000 energy points, leaving him with over 25,000 points. It then announced that the designated property had been converted into a store with a total area of 3,078 square meters. Neighboring streets will also be included in the protection range. May I ask if you want to partition the area now?
After partitioning, resources for profit will automatically be generated. Hearing this, Su Ping grinned like a sly merchant. So, it can even cultivate equipment. Talk about cost-effective. Truly invincible. Then, he circled a 300 square meter area on the map for living quarters, first to ensure the safety of his mom and sis. And within the area Su Ping drew, all sorts of living equipment appeared in an instant.
Anna next to him was secretly startled. Some mysterious force was creating items out of thin air, and unlike normal beings, there was no energy source for maintenance.
These are real objects, capable of existing forever. Even our high gods probably can't achieve this level. Where on earth did this come from? Su Ping continued to section off areas on the system's displayed map, marking another 1/10 of the area as the reception and office area.
Ding! A sound indicated completion. Many office equipment items were created instantly. After that, Su Ping marked off another 1/5 as the pet food area, finally using the remaining areas for nurturing and testing.
Then, the system notified that the partitioning was complete, and the number of nurturing pens increased from 25 to 50.
Without hesitation, Su Ping directly bought 25 second-level nurturing pens.
After buying them, he was left with a measly 348 points. Broke again.
Then, he asked, "Staff, what permissions does the system have?" The system repeated, "Use of nurturing space, nurturing function, shadow clone, and following the store owner to training grounds each week. Do you want to arrange permissions?"
Su Ping smiled and confirmed the authorization.
These permissions were enough to maintain the daily operations of the store. The mother and daughter, Su Lingyue, looked at the upgraded store, both wearing stunned expressions. For a moment, they felt like they had gone to the wrong place, not daring to step inside. The store's area had expanded several times, and there were even divine dragon statues on both sides.
Even the outer walls of the store were meticulously decorated. The store's quality had increased tenfold. This was clearly a high-end consumption place.
Seeing this, Su Ping chuckled. "Everyone's here. Did you bring everything?"
The four family heads outside the door said to Su Ping,
"Boss Su, the luggage has been packed and loaded onto the vehicles. If there's nothing else, we'll take our leave." While directing the vehicles to move, Su Ping said, "All right, go on then, just move the stuff inside." At this moment, Su Lingyue asked him, puzzled. "They sent the company's movers in, and they moved all the stuff out of the house early this morning. What's going on? I still have to go to school."
Li Qingru also looked bewildered. "Why has our store changed so completely?"
Hearing this, Su Ping smiled slightly.
"It's a long story. I've already gotten you a leave of absence from school. Now let's go inside."
Inside, it was a lively scene. Many students wanted to entrust their spirit pets for nurturing and even wanted Anna's phone number. But Anna coldly said, "No cutting in line, you bunch of insects." Immediately, Su Ping told her not to call customers that.
Today, Anna was dressed like a proper store employee, attracting the gazes of many young lads who all stared at her. She looked at Su Ping and asked, "Just a bunch of insects. Where are you going?" Su Ping didn't even glance at her, directly waving his hand to indicate he had something to do, and told her to watch the store. Su Lingyue strolled around the area, and when she saw the swimming pool, she couldn't help but exclaim in surprise.
"This is a private swimming pool," Su Ping replied casually. "There are still many more cool things waiting." Walking to her new room, Su Lingyue's heart was filled with joy. She couldn't believe it. "Is all this my new bedroom? This place is way more comfortable than our old bed." Su Ping didn't stop and continued to take his mother and sister for a walk around. But Li Qingru couldn't help but ask her son, "This house must have cost a lot, right?" Su Ping smiled reassuringly.
"Some rich folks in the city are paying pretty handsomely. Last time I trained their pets, they were super happy with the results and just shelled out the cash without a second thought. It's pocket change to them anyway. You guys can relax here later. If the house is too big, I'll hire some maids to clean and cook." Li Qingru was so happy she smiled. "No need. Since I retired, housework is the only thing I have to kill time." Su Lingyue grinned mischievously. "Bro, who's that cute and lovely girl in the store?" Su Ping heard that and secretly sneered.
"Cute and lovely. Doesn't seem like it fits. Thinking about how they'll be seeing each other every day going in and out, it's better to introduce them," he replied. "She's a new employee." Li Qingru immediately revealed a knowing smile. "I understand you, son. Call her to have lunch with us." Su Ping looked troubled, but soon it was lunchtime. Anna, at Su Ping's request, came to eat with his family. Anna politely said, "Hello, Auntie." "Hello, little sister," Li Qingru asked. "What's your name, dear?" She smiled elegantly. "My name is Anna,"
Su Lingyue said beside her. "Your blonde hair is so pretty, can I touch it?" Su Ping immediately raised his hand to stop her. Anna, on the other hand, said, "Go ahead." Su Lingyue, with a fascinated expression, touched it and was totally obsessed. So soft and silky.
Li Qingru opened her mouth again. "Anna, where are you from? How old are you this year? Do you have a boyfriend?" Su Ping almost spat out his food.
Anna replied with a smile.
"I'm from outside the town. I'm a foreigner, only 18 years old, and I don't plan on getting a boyfriend yet."
Su Ping wiped his mouth and muttered to her, "Not bad, you're so naturally gentle in front of them." Then Anna immediately changed her expression. "It's my employee duty. If you don't like it, I can act weirder." Su Ping heard that and immediately coughed to cover it up, pretending to wipe his mouth.
"Cough, cough, that's good then." He secretly mocked. Li Qingru asked again, "There are only 2 of you in the store now. Are you too busy?" Anna replied, "With the current number of customers, it's no problem. But it would be a little hard if one person did it alone." Su Lingyue immediately revealed a look of admiration. "You're so awesome, sis. I thought there were hundreds of customers in the shop."
Su Ping thought to himself, With Anna's abilities, if I just added one more person to help her, I wouldn't have to go to the store during the day.
He looked at the painting in the item space and thought, the Tang family's young mistress seems to still be locked inside. If I don't release her, it won't be convenient to plant the spirit-gathering tree. Should I release her?
She might be useful now. Suddenly, the system notification sounded. Detected that the host needs more people. A temporary employee contract has been issued.
Temporary employees don't have the right to use the functions of the store. Reaching 200 points can upgrade to a regular employee. Below 60 points, and all skills will be forcibly converted into pet skills. Su Ping looked at the temporary contract in his hand, revealing a sinister smile.
Very good, perfect.
Then he happily opened the book Authority and threw Tang Runyan out of the painting.
Tang Runyan was suddenly pulled out like that, tumbling a few times, landing in front of Su Ping. This time standing in a large room, she looked at Su Ping with a puzzled expression.
What do you want to do? Su Ping slowly withdrew the contract and said, take off your shoes first, otherwise you'll be the one cleaning later.
Tang Runyan looked around the environment. The aesthetics here looked like a normal bedroom. Could this be this guy's house? And now he was alone, no pets beside him, and there was no sense of experts around. He was really unprepared. As long as she seized the opportunity to break the window, she could escape. She didn't think much. Her feet leaped up strongly, directly aiming for the window next to her. She looked at the window only a foot away, her heart secretly rejoicing. After I return, I will summon all the Tang family star systems to let him know what price he will pay for imprisoning this miss and provoking the Tang family.
With a crash, Tang Runyan slammed into the window, and the window didn't move, and she was dazed. She couldn't believe it, touching the bump on her head. What is this window? Why is it so hard? Suddenly her stomach started to growl.
Damn it, I must have been locked up for so many days, and I haven't had any food, so I'm weak. What a despicable bastard. Su Ping suddenly stood up from the bed with a cold face, holding a bag of freshly baked buns in his hand.
Tang Runyan looked at Su Ping approaching and angrily shouted, what do you want to do?
Su Ping smiled slightly when he heard this. Of course, I'm thinking about how to exploit the value in you. Tang Runyan was frightened in an instant and hurriedly retreated. Don't have any evil intentions. Su Ping didn't say anything more and slowly reached out to her. Tang Runyan hurriedly protected her magnificent chest with both hands and gritted her teeth. I will never let you do that. Only to see Su Ping slowly spread his hand, revealing the hot steamed bun, still steaming. Seeing Su Ping holding the bun sitting next to her, her face froze for a moment. She didn't know what he was thinking. Tang Runyan gritted her teeth and said, do you want to humiliate me with this? Our Tang family is professionally trained. Even if we starve to death, we won't. Suddenly, Su Ping tore open a steamed bun, revealing the fragrant meat filling inside. In an instant, the aroma filled the room. Tang Runyan's face changed instantly, having been starved for who knows how many days. She hurriedly grabbed the bun and stuffed it into her mouth like there was no tomorrow, snarling, you're doomed, I'm worthless to you now. Hearing this, Su Ping wore a smug look, holding up that contract. You're wrong, you do have value. This is a temporary employment contract. The next day, the little punks in the store were all abuzz. The number of beauties has increased again. This store is too damn awesome. Welcome to the store. Anna and Tang Runyan, dressed in professional maid outfits that Su Ping ordered, looked very professional and had the aura of employees. Anna, expressionless, said, welcome to the store, pet training and boarding. Please split into 2 lines. Tang Runyan was both angry and embarrassed. Why am I being stared at by these smelly men? Is this what you call value? Serving these commoners, Anna corrected her. Serving these ants, you mean.
Watching the figures leaving the store, a look of anticipation appeared in Tang Runyan's eyes. Seeing freedom so close, she thought to herself, that open door right there, there's no way it can stop me.
Su Ping glanced at her, seeing right through her intentions. He pulled out the contract, saying, don't forget what you signed. You can't step out of this door for a year. Hearing this, Tang Runyan said with an unwilling expression, you took advantage of me when I was down last night, tricking me into signing.
Then, she crouched down and darted away, shouting as she ran, don't think I can be bound by this scrap of paper, goodbye. In the next second, the moment she dashed forward, an invisible layer of energy appeared in front of the door, directly blocking her. Then, the invisible wall suddenly emitted a repulsive force, directly sending Tang Runyan flying back.
Trembling, she got up and said, damn it, what kind of magical store is this? The windows are fine, but I can't even get out the front door. Seeing this, Su Ping said slowly, Anna, you're a veteran, teach her the ropes, you can give her an extra point or 2. Anna immediately nodded in agreement.
Just then, 2 men looking like reporters appeared at the door, shouting into the store, excuse me, who is Mr. Su? Hearing the voice, Su Ping immediately went outside the store and said, that's me, the kid said. Excuse me, did you book a filming service and ad placement on the subway? Where would you like to shoot? Any specific photo requests?
Su Ping, while opening the summoning space, thought to himself. Right now, the store mostly trains pets below level 6. Old customers send pets with relatively low bloodlines. I have to find some new customers who need training above level 7. Su Ping wanted to target wealthier customers, and, splurging a large sum, hired staff to film an advertisement introducing the mischievous pet store. A giant dragon head emerged from the summoning space. It was the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. This is it. Film it. The two photographers couldn't help but be shocked by its terror and the bloody aura it exuded. This dragon beast's aura is too terrifying. Heavens, what is he planning to do? That's so cool. Is he filming a movie or something? One of the film crew held a mic and asked Su Ping, "Mr. Su, what is the advertisement slogan?" No slogan needed, just film the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast and the store name. Su Ping thought to himself. The Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast, ranking 3rd among dragon types, is the biggest draw. High-level battle masters of dragon beasts can recognize it with one glance. At this moment, Su Lingyue suddenly came to find Su Ping. "Brother, aren't you supposed to be in class today?" "Yeah, but they keep following me, even standing outside the bathroom door. Their aura is too strong. My teacher and classmates are about to be scared to death." Hearing this, Su Ping couldn't help but laugh loudly. Ha ha ha. Tang Ruyan, being in the store, turned her head in astonishment, immediately catching glimpse of Senior Shi Jin.
So she thought to herself, "Great, I can meet Senior Shin here."
"Hey, Su Ping, you think that just because you snatched my communicator I won't be able to contact my family? How naive. Moreover, Feng Lao, who you defeated, only ranks 8th in our Tang family, while Senior Shi Shin is a top master ranking 3rd. The hidden weapons in his hands are miraculous, capable of killing people invisibly from 100 miles away."
This is going to be comedy gold, haha. Next, Tang Runyan continued to transmit sound to Shay Jin. "Senior Shay Jin, are you there? This is Runyan." Hearing this, he turned around and looked with a withered face. Telepathic sound transmission. That voice is. Then he also saw Tang Runyan.
The old man hurriedly transmitted sound to inquire, "Young master, why are you here? The family has been looking for you in the secret realm for a long time." Tang Runyan anxiously replied, "It's a long story. I was captured by a villain and imprisoned here. Save me quickly." Hearing this, Shi Jin pointed at the Su Ping brothers who were talking.
Also captured, Tang Runyan, after hearing this, didn't understand the meaning at once.
Suddenly, Su Ping revealed an evil smile, slowly turning around and looking towards Tang Runyan. Tang Runyan was looked at by him with cold sweat streaming down her face. Tang Runyan hurriedly hid and huddled against the wall. In her heart she was secretly terrified. She almost got discovered. What did Senior Shi Shin just mean? Although she was worried that Su Hamping would find out that she was sneaking around, she did not leave, but chose to observe from a distance. She looked out vigilantly, seeing Su Ping instructing, "Try not to disturb her. Our main focus now is training. You can take turns coming to tutor Su Lingyue every day." Hearing this, the two old men hurriedly respectfully nodded in agreement. Tang Runyan was shocked beyond belief at this scene. Not only Shi Xin of her family, but also Wang of the Liu family, those are the best in the city, all of them were controlled by Su Ping. What the hell is going on? As night fell, the system suddenly appeared, reminding that Anna's employee points had increased slightly, reaching 104 points. Su Ping, with one hand opening the storage space, and the other opening the Qian Kun painting scroll, thought to himself, "Anna's points have increased again. Under the system's supervision, she isn't slacking off or shirking her duties. A few points in exchange for staff training is a great deal. A real bargain." Then, he threw the Star Remains spiritual tree in the storage space into the painting. As soon as the Star Remains spiritual tree fell to the ground, it twisted its entire body, its roots expanding to their full extent. Su Ping looked at it in surprise. This tree is like a living thing, capable of finding its own soil to take root. The system popped up a reminder. This tree's quality is too low. It hasn't even awakened its consciousness. It's lived for tens of thousands of years and is still just a plant. At best, it can only refresh 20% of the channeling process. Still, being a rare tree is something, I guess, Su Ping appraised. Living for over 10,000 years and only getting 20% through the channeling process. And there are so many people thirsty for this kind of stuff. If it was fully channeled, could it be used as food for star pets? Su Ping stowed away the painting. I heard that star spirit trees only bear fruit every few decades, or even over 100 years. That's hardly a sustainable business. If it could evolve into a star pet like the system said, combined with some careful nurturing to improve its self-healing, wouldn't I be able to harvest a huge amount every year, ka-ching? The system chimed in, reminding him, "Host, you haven't met the prerequisites for the spiritual awakening ability.
become a nurturing master first.
Su Ping thought about it and was like, oh, that makes sense. So, after becoming a battle pet master, the next step is becoming a nurturing master. Even though I'm the boss of a pet store, which sounds super impressive, my actual knowledge of nurturing is practically non-existent in this world. Basically, all my nurturing so far has relied on the system's power.
I need to work on that, but I don't have time to think about it right now. It's been a while since the Yuan Tianshen incident, but who knows if it'll happen again with someone else? Gotta hurry and improve my combat power and reputation.
He immediately told the system to open the God Burial Mirror interface. He entered the nurturing grounds, still thinking, even though I don't want to be famous, it'd be nice to just train at home every day, develop based on the system's capabilities. But Mom and Ling Yue need a normal life. I can't let them live in the store forever, or under the watchful eyes of those old geezers. So I need to quickly become strong enough that no one in this city dares to mess with us. As Su Ping was being transported, Anna suddenly noticed a change in the space around the store. She gasped. That power is appearing. It's that power behind Su Ping. Time flew by. After the nurturing session ended, Su Ping flopped onto his bed, muttering to himself, my hands are killing me. I died 100 times, and finally managed to kill that leech-like insect-type leader. He chuckled to himself. Ever since the free resurrections ended, I haven't dared to risk my life so freely. And the store's income isn't exactly overflowing with resurrection points. Gotta take a shower and figure out what's next. Oh, and I successfully learned the first move of the Zhen Mo Shen Quan. Just as he opened the door to head to the shower, he suddenly saw Anna bringing him soup.
In just a little while, Anna was ready with a steaming hot bowl of soup.
She suddenly said, the aunt told me to make this soup for you. Su Ping looked at the bowl in her hand, his face not exactly filled with joy. Since when has she been so enthusiastic about making soup for me? Whatever, I'm practically invincible in the store anyway. Even if she wanted to poison me, she couldn't. Thinking this, he lifted the steaming bowl and gulped it all down without hesitation. Anna suddenly probed. Were you using spatial teleportation to go to the God realm just now? Su Ping was startled. Her senses are too sharp. She knows where I go, Su Ping replied. You already know, so why bother asking? Just spit out whatever it is you want to say.
Anna crossed her arms and said, next time, take me with you. This god can use some of the rights of the central god realm to help you improve your cultivation. Su Ping glanced at her. She definitely has an ulterior motive. Do I look like I'm easy to fool? Anna explained. Don't worry, this time I don't need employee points. Just let me take care of some personal matters, that's all. Su Ping looked at Anna, who was silently waiting for his answer.
She's trying to figure out the limits of this store, checking what the system can do and what it can't. She's got a lot on her mind. But even if she gets any unreasonable ideas, she'll be suppressed by the contract. As long as she doesn't go too far as an employee, the agreement will benefit me greatly. He stood up and slowly approached Anna. Where's Tang Runyan? If she comes with me, how will she watch the store alone? Anna, already with her plans, replied. Don't worry, this god has already taken care of it. She must be exhausted from working all day. And this god has given her some extra sleepy magic. Unless something makes a big noise, she'll sleep straight through to morning. Su Ping listened, slowly getting dressed. Looks like she's ready for anything. She works efficiently.
He didn't say anything more, took Anna's hand, and the vortex on the God Burial Mirror interface immediately intensified, emitting a dazzling golden light. As Su Ping entered the nurturing area, he said, come on, hurry up. Anna was a little flustered by his decisiveness. We're going now.
The two of them were transported as streaks of golden light,
landing in the world tree of the goddess's land. The God Burial Mirror's world tree.
The air was filled with familiar energy.
Anna was shocked. I've really returned. I just wanted to test him for clues at first, but I never thought such a vast space, he could just wave his hand and open it. This person is really strong, and this human race really has the opportunity to bring me to the supreme God realm, if I really have the opportunity to see that place. In an instant, she couldn't help but smile foolishly.
Su Ping coughed and laughed when he saw this. Don't smile. I still have a long way to go before I make you an excellent employee. Where are we going? I'm not familiar with this place. You? Anna said unhappily. I don't know if your power will harm my family. Forget it. This god has notified the main god who manages this land, and he will come to pick us up soon. Su Ping asked curiously. Main god? What is that realm? How is your god realm divided? Anna frowned and patiently explained. That's a basic question to ask. Pure blood gods. Our true god realm from birth to adulthood. The same level as those bugs that keep bothering me. Su Ping was surprised. So the pure blood of the gods is equivalent to human-level star pets on Blue Star.
Anna paused and continued. Our great god realm is not as complicated as yours. There are only 6 levels. In order are the true god realm. Above it is the heavenly god realm. And the top is the supreme god. Her expression suddenly darkened, but the Supreme God realm has disappeared, because very few people have broken through to that realm, so now we can only count it as 5 levels. Su Ping was also a little affected when he heard this, so it was shrinking power that caused many enemies to spy on it. It's no wonder Anna is willing to risk signing an employee contract to find the Supreme God realm.
Suddenly a tall, blonde-haired man descended from the sky. He respectfully saluted. "Your Highness, I have come to pick you up." "This one is," Anna replied perfunctorily. "This is my honored guest. Take him with you." The main god couldn't help but glance at Su Ping. He didn't dare to ask more, and only expressed his respect to him.
Then, the master god raised a finger and said, "Please take my hand." In an instant, the surrounding green world transformed. When Su Ping opened his eyes, he once again appeared under a blue sky and white clouds in another place. The world around him had changed, and this time, there were many residential areas floating in the air. Su Ping was a little shocked.
A few minutes later, Su Ping appeared outside a magnificent and vast castle. Anna turned to the man and said, "You can go back now." Then, the two of them entered inside. Maids and guards stood on either side, and wherever the two of them went, people bowed in greeting. "Welcome, Your Highness," Anna ordered. "Prepare the divine spring." "Yes, Your Highness." Hearing this, Su Ping couldn't help but be surprised.
Divine spring. He thought to himself that she was really meticulous, needing to bathe and change clothes before training. The two of them went deep into the castle. Anna slowly opened a large door, and all that could be seen above the divine spring lake were giant gods standing silently, their necks bound and suspended by large chains. As the two entered, they suddenly raised their swords and slashed their wrists. The blood of many gods fell from above into the lake below, forming a large golden lake. Anna said that the divine spring could cleanse impurities in the bloodline and enhance comprehension and aptitude. Its effect on improving cultivation was 100 times better than the nurturing pen in the store. She paused and continued. "Only the head of the family is qualified to soak here once a year, so you're really getting a bargain. After you soak, there's also a training ground nearby specifically for practicing combat skills for your pets to improve their fighting prowess."
"Are you satisfied?"
Hearing this, Su Ping couldn't help but drool and grinned. "Very good. It would be even better if I could soak here regularly."
Suddenly, Anna said seriously,
"Then let's make a deal. Every time you bring me back here, I'll let you soak in the divine spring once, and in return, I want you to stop hunting evil spirit pets in the future, okay?" This sentence sounded both absurd and strange. Seriously, hearing this from the goddess's own mouth, someone who always wished for the extinction of the evil races was now asking him not to hunt evil spirit pets anymore.
Su Ping was very surprised to hear this and asked, "What's the reason? Aren't you always at odds with them? We have a common goal, so why are you stopping me?"
Anna's face darkened and said, "Because I can smell the divine essence emanating from your body." At this time, Su Ping couldn't help but wonder. Divine essence? Don't tell me I have body odor. There's nothing strange about the smell. Anna suddenly turned around and said, "When you first came here, you must have noticed the world tree, right?"
"Yeah, so what? That's our mother. After the gods die, their bodies will transform into divine power, becoming a part of the great tree.
Our mother tempers us by mixing everything together, and then we are born as independent individuals. With your intelligence, you probably know what I want to say," Su Ping casually replied.
"After being devoured by a race, the divine power remaining in the race's body turns into divine essence, so it cannot return to the great tree."
The goddess's voice became heavier than ever. "It can be said that the higher our cultivation, the more divine power returns to the great tree after death. Therefore, each cycle increases the total divine power of the entire god realm significantly. But then, the races appeared. How many gods have died at their hands is equivalent to the amount of divine power increased, and what's more, the transcendent god realm was lost.
No god can break through to the transcendent god realm. That's how the once glorious god race has declined to its current state."
Anna couldn't help but feel sadness in her words as she said these things.
After hearing this, Su Ping suddenly raised her hands and gave her all the divine essence he had.
He gently said, "I only got this much just now." Anna was stunned. Su Ping in her impression wasn't such a kind person. On the contrary, Su Ping revealed a warm smile and nodded, signaling her to accept it. Proving that he could understand her, as he spoke, he summoned all his pets.
"I understand what you mean. You're just saying that me swallowing your divine essence is no different from those Star Ocean insect race, right? I won't touch those bugs anymore, is that okay? Accept the mistake? Hell no." Then, he pretended not to care about the matter. After all, the goal was to increase his combat power. Soaking in her divine spring was barely acceptable. He would seize the time to bring his pets to the arena to fight. No holding back. Train them to death, so they can broaden their knowledge of the gods' methods. Hearing this, none of the pets didn't break out in cold sweat. Su Ping was alone, immersed in the feeling of both pain and pleasure in the divine spring, feeling both comfortable and like being pricked with needles. How strange. Anna stood behind him, hugging the divine essence and said, "Thank you for understanding me. If there's nothing else, I'll go first. Just call me if you need anything."
Suddenly, Su Ping spoke up.
"Wait, have you ever heard of the divine flame blaze crystal? I can't find this information on Blue Star. I know it. It's the core heart of the true god realm divine flame extreme flame beast. Although it's rare, if you want it, I can send a god hunter to find it for you. Then hurry up, okay? My cultivation battle body wants to break through the second level, and it needs that thing."
Haha, this water activates the potential of the whole body. Cultivation will definitely increase exponentially. Anna bowed to him from behind and took the gun beast to the arena. In her heart, she thought, I didn't expect him to get so much divine essence in just half a day. Normal true god realm warriors would need at least 2 to 3 days without sleep to get this much, and he gave it all to me without hesitation. He seems to be a very potential free divine essence miner.
For the sake of revitalizing my family, I need to build a good relationship with him.
After Anna left, Su Ping suddenly revealed a sneaky haha smile. He gestured to open the storage space. Who would have thought that the amount of divine essence in Anna's hand was just a little bit? Out of hundreds of thousands of them, he kept them for himself. He happily thought that he must find a secluded place to secretly eat them alone in the future. Time passed quickly. After the time in the demigod realm ended, Su Ping and Anna returned to the store.
Su Ping clenched his fists and screamed with joy in his heart. "Awesome! I smoothly broke through to the second level of the god fiend body.
My strength is now at the high god level." And the devil suppression divine first in the last battle was also perfected to the first level. Now a basic punch can kill a 9th level powerhouse, plus the flight ability of spiritual control. Although the level of star power is only at the 6th level of the lower position, it can completely pretend to the outside world. Yuan Tianchen was seriously injured in the battle with Anna that time, and I'm afraid he has fallen out of the vast sea realm. Then in this land, the only thing that can threaten me can only be another legendary level. My normal state needs to surpass this person. Then, he rubbed his hands and said to Anna waiting behind, "Hurry up and wake Tang Ruyan to get ready. I spent so much money on advertising yesterday. The store's going to be packed today for sure. It's going to be crazy busy. The store will be overflowing. Let's get to work." Alright. In the late afternoon, Su Lingyue got home from school. A little suspicious, looking at the fallen leaves outside the store. It seemed pretty empty today.
She rushed in and asked, seeing her brother sitting around like a bum, "Bro, are you closed today? Can't you see I'm still working? What are you doing here?" She glanced at Su Ping's glowing screen. It didn't look like any kind of busy business.
Besides, I'm already home from school, and I have Dufang's class tonight. Su Lingyu saw a trending topic on her brother's screen. Fei Fan Pet Store, nominated for the top 10 elite tournament in the whole city. The top 3, with the highest accumulated spending across all store branches, get a direct pass. No participation fee. Su Lingyue realized her brother was getting his customers stolen with tricks, and her anger flared up. That's so low. Using this kind of trick to lure customers, they have dozens of branches all over the city, attracting so many customers. Even just collecting participation fees would be insane profit. Su Lingyue was so angry she stomped her foot.
Su Ping, seeing his sister indignant on his behalf, just laughed. What? What are you laughing at? Nothing. Just that you look super cute when you're like that." Su Lingyue couldn't hide her embarrassment when she was called cute. "What nonsense are you talking about? I'm just a little annoyed that it's not fair. It's just a righteous person seeing injustice." Su Ping, still watching the news, said, "I also think it's not fair, but their tactics aren't that simple. They even invited last season's champion to be their spokesperson. That's the key to attracting customers. Most customers will easily be drawn in. I bet they've grabbed all the customers in the city."
Huh. No way. We can't let this happen. How about we do some tricks too?
Su Ping already had a plan, and he said casually, "If we're gonna do it, let's play big. We'll be the ones to nominate the champion."
A few days later, the top trending news was Little Mischief wins the city champion title. Second was Excellent Mischief Pet Store makes it into the city's top 10. Everyone was in an uproar. Little Mischief has already started nominating, and it's even the champion title. After all, Fei Fan Pet Store has so many people, but only 3 nomination slots. Might as well go over to Little Mischief and try our luck. Yeah, there are too many people at Fei Fan Pet Store. I wouldn't even get a turn. So they flocked over to Mischief Pet Store, causing Fei Fan Pet Store's revenue to plummet. Someone at Fei Fan, seeing this, clenched his fist and slammed it on the table. "What the hell is that crappy store?" Another said. "They're even nominating the champion. This is clearly a challenge to us, Manager Liu. I'll go teach them a lesson." Another employee suggested. "Should we offer more nomination slots to keep customers?" At this time, the person sitting in the middle of the table was Liu Yuan, the owner of Fei Fan Pet Store. He closed his eyes and raised a hand to tell everyone to be quiet. "Everyone, sit down. Why bother with a bunch of clowns? Don't they want to be famous? Use public relations to force them to hand over information about their nominee, and then release it.
At this time, the man surnamed Liu with sharp eyes gave a sinister smile. Destroy their store and the strength of their nominee. Ruin their reputation. The more offensive, the more outrageous, the better, so they go from being popular to being targeted by the public. All his employees applauded in praise. Manager Liu is brilliant. This tactic doesn't cost a single soldier. As long as that person fails, the store will naturally collapse. The higher you climb, the harder you fall. Manager Liu, you're planning to leave them with no place to even stand in Longjiang. Ha 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 ha. At the same time, the scene shifted to a mansion of the Zhu family. From the mansion, a voice rang out. Interesting. So interesting. This little mischief pet store came out of nowhere and dares to nominate the champion. Inside the mansion, the Zihao family elders were talking to each other. We heard from online rumors that the shop owner definitely trained a pet to advance a whole stage in a day. He has countless titles and can kill a legendary level with just one finger. This little mischief pet store is really reckless, daring to snatch business from the Liu family. They really don't put the four great families in their eyes. We've been fighting with the Liu family for so many years. We can take this opportunity to weaken their power. We must pull them down from the position of the four great families.
At the same time, the background at the Liu family's mansion. How dare they speak so arrogantly?
Who opened this little mischief? And what's their family background? Reporting. The shop owner's surname is Su. He's also a senior instructor at Phoenix Mountain Academy. And his family background isn't anything special. In the main hall were the elders of the Liu family. One elder said, Su? Not one of the Tang, Mul, Qin, or Liu families. The four great families. Probably just a small family like Ye Zhao. Then an old man whispered to the Liu family patriarch. Patriarch, I heard that Master Yuan went over there, and then was carried back, and hasn't stepped out of Yuan Mansion since.
You mean that legendary level, Master Yuan? Is that true? Matters related to the honor of a legendary level are secretly handled, and irrelevant witnesses have all been dealt with?
If the Poison King hadn't said he carried him back himself, I wouldn't know anything about it even now. The old patriarch listened, then fell silent for a moment and said, This must not be leaked. Before we investigate Little Mischief thoroughly, don't touch him. Let's quietly observe the situation first. A few days later, on the store's sign were advertisements for the Elite Tournament Champion nomination, Top Spender. Everyone passing by couldn't help but be surprised. What? Nominating the champion? At the same time, in the office of Mischief Pet Store, 53rd ranked Battle God student, Xu Kuang, was also surprised. Master, you're not joking, are you? Does my face look like I'm kidding? Then who's the chosen one? He asked. While glancing at Su Lingyue sitting next door, Su Lingyue also glanced at Xu Kuang and said, Yeah, you're not really going to do what the advertisement says, are you? Nominating the top spending customer? Su Ping propped his hand on the table, his expression serious, and said, No, this is just a trick to advertise and attract customers. Su Ping thought to himself, if they nominated an outsider, there would be too many uncertain factors. This is closely related to Little Mischief's future, and there can't be any mistakes, so he had to choose someone he really trusted. Xu Kuang continued to ask, But won't such false advertising backfire? Su Ping closed his eyes and sighed.
How could it, for example? My choice is to nominate you. As long as you spend more money than everyone else and stay firmly in the top spot, wouldn't that be fine? Xu Kuang rubbed his nose and laughed.
Su Lingyue, hearing this, put one hand on her chest and clenched the other fist, and said seriously, Bro, I want to be number one. No matter how hard the training is, I can endure it. Train me. Xu Kuang standing over there knew that Su Lingyue wasn't kidding. But he felt that this wasn't suitable for her, so he was about to stop her. Should I call the little junior sister? Su Ping closed his eyes, crossed his arms, and thought for a moment before saying, Don't get cocky. Being nominated for champion isn't easy. With the four elders' guidance, plus the Yin Cheng Xing Yui Long, as long as you take it one step at a time, getting in the top 10 shouldn't be a problem. Su Lingyue frowned, looking determined. Just top 10 isn't enough for me. I want to get stronger quickly and catch up to you, big bro.
There are things you don't see. I'm sure you had to go through a lot of hard training to get where you are today. So if I stay the way I am now, there's no way I'll ever be as strong as you.
Hearing this,
Su Ping snapped. You're only a freshman at the Battle Pet Academy. Getting into the top 10 in the elite competition is already promising. What's the rush?
Being nominated for champion means the whole city will see you as an enemy. Forget the big shots from the four major families. The pet shops that compete with us will definitely use all sorts of tricks against you. It's dangerous. Then strangers, even your old friends, will look at you differently. And that's not even mentioning having to sign a life and death agreement. After hearing what her brother said, Su Lingyue became even more determined. She clenched her fists and said seriously, I've thought about everything you said since the moment I became a battle pet master. Seeing that the small freshman girl from the academy now looked so mature and full of resolve, both Su Ping and Xu Kuang couldn't help but fall into contemplative silence. What was even more surprising was Lingyue's next words.
The day Mom and I were in a coma, that was also a kind of danger. A battle pet master's intuition is very sharp. You were secretly protecting Mom and me from behind, weren't you? Su Ping remained silent. Ling Yue is too big now. I'm not a kid who just stands back and waits for protection. I can't give this opportunity to someone else. I want to protect the people around me too. Only then did Su Ping speak up, smiling. So you've really thought it through, huh? He hadn't even finished the sentence when a loud shout came from outside. Pay up. At this moment, the system also displayed a notification.
Detected malicious intent to tarnish the store's reputation. Temporary mission. Restore the store's reputation. Kill the perpetrator. Mission reward. 1 legendary pet skill book. Penalty for failure. Host score will be reduced by 5 points. Mission duration. 24 hours. Refusal not allowed. Su Ping looked serious, thinking to himself, kill them. This was the first time he'd seen the system react so strongly. What the heck was going on outside?
At this moment, a young punk walked into the store, yelling about getting compensation and banging his hand on the counter. This store ruined my pet. Not only has its strength decreased, but its lifespan is also short. I have the contract here, don't even think about weaseling out of it. Hearing this, everyone in the store started buzzing with discussion. Ruined it? How could that be? Could it be they fed it too many drugs because the training time was too short? Boss Su's pet training speed has always been really fast. I've been suspicious of this store's speed for a while now. I wonder if they're feeding them stimulants. Stimulants? Could the pet's problem be from that? That's outrageous. I've sent my pet here, and nothing's happened to it. You're just lucky. Hearing everyone start to suspect the store, the punk yelled even louder to get attention. Boss, come out here and give me an explanation. The store became a hub of discussion. That's right. You ruined someone else's pet without even an explanation. Are you running away? Don't. I spent a lot of money to be nominated for champion. The store was now more like a market.
Seeing this, the punk in the blue shirt laughed triumphantly.
Anna, who was sitting with her legs crossed, couldn't take it anymore. She put her feet down, stood up, and walked out. Surrounded by an aura, she went to the middle of the hall and shouted, "Silence!"
Her aura was too strong, causing the people standing near her to fall to the ground. Seeing Anna's aura, the punk in the blue shirt was terrified. Trembling, he couldn't stand up, and with crooked fingers he pointed at Anna, stammering, "Why you're relying on your high martial arts to bully people? I want to call the police. I'll shut your store down."
At this moment, Su Ping walked out, and Anna stopped. "Yes, I'm the owner of this store. What were you saying?" At this moment, the blue-shirted punk was no longer afraid of death, so he stood up and opened his space to summon his pet. HMPH, see for yourself? When the pet was summoned, it was lying there gasping as if it were about to die, its whole body covered in purple lesions. He blamed it all on the good work of this store. Everyone was still standing around watching the situation. At this moment, Su Ping took out his electronic registration book to confirm the customer's information. "Your name is Sun Chiu." "That's right, I brought my pet here for training the other day and I only took it back yesterday." Confirming that the information was correct, Su Ping said, "We still have your signature. You inspected your pet and said it was okay. And you signed a confirmation." Su Ping held out the signature, asking if it was indeed his. The name, Sun Chiu, was deliberately causing trouble, so he continued to argue loudly.
"So what if it's me?
Don't think you can trick me with this." Su Ping looked at the pet lying there gasping and said, "My Aurora Spirit Tiger got sick as soon as it got home. Don't worry, let me check your pet." Su Ping then used the appraisal technique, and the system displayed,
"Pet, Aurora Spirit Tiger, elemental pet of the Ice Lightning system. Level, 6th level, battle power, low 4th level, poor aptitude, master skills, Aurora Ray, Lightning Break, Lightning Cloak, Frost Binding Technique, gentle nature, extremely easy to tame, a rare branch of the Tiger clan, has the characteristic of loyal protection of its master." After checking, Su Ping thought to himself, as he said, its battle power has decreased significantly. This seems to be caused by toxins. These purple lumps don't look like a disease. Su Ping turned around and asked Anna if she knew any healing techniques.
"I know a little." As soon as Anna approached, Sun Chiu shouted, "I've already been to the hospital in the city for a checkup. Don't pretend. The doctor said this is a mutation caused by reckless training plus excessive use of drugs. Don't even talk about treatment, it might not even live." He hadn't finished his sentence. Anna slapped him to the side for being too noisy. He covered his face, feeling humiliated and angry. "You dare hit me." Anna didn't even bother paying attention to him, and walked closer to the Aurora Spirit Tiger. Kneeling down in front of it, she touched the pet's head with one hand, channeling her astral power to heal it. At that moment, the entire Aurora Spirit Tiger glowed, and the purple poison also floated out of its body. Gradually, the Aurora Spirit Tiger woke up, opened its eyes, and saw Anna healing it, whimpering as if to thank her. In the next second, it completely recovered, standing up happy and healthy. Anna also petted it, praising, "What a good boy." At this time, everyone around continued to discuss, "Look, it's so miraculous, completely healed. That fox was so weak just now, but now it can stand up."
The system then popped up a notification. Changed the Aurora Spirit Tiger's aptitude from poor to low grade. Su Ping couldn't help but praise in his heart. So awesome, not only healed it but also increased its grade. After recovering, the pet flew back to its owner, licking Sun Qiu's face. Meanwhile, Su Ping's expression darkened, his eyes sharp, saying nothing. Seeing Su Ping's slightly tense face, Sun Qiu chose his words to retreat.
HMPH. Since it's healed, I don't need to investigate further. Sorry for the offense just now, please forgive me. Saying that, he turned to call the Aurora Spirit Tiger. Let's go! He wanted to bail ASAP, but Su Ping grabbed his shoulder and said, Don't be in such a rush. We also have a special care service. Please follow me.
After he finished speaking, Su Ping dragged him and threw him into a slightly dark room, followed by Anna locking the door. Su Ping said, Your first reaction when the star pet was healed, you were really nervous. That proves your purpose for causing trouble wasn't simply because of the pet. Speak, who sent you here?
Seeing its owner threatened, the Aurora Spirit Tiger's eyes flashed with a cold light as it prepared to protect its owner. He stammered in fear. What are you talking about? What sent? I don't understand anything. Let me go or I'll call the police.
Su Ping had run out of patience. Looks like you'd rather drink a toast than be forced to drink a penalty cup. He and his pet were blasted with Su Ping's astral power, something only a titled rank could do. At this time, Sun Qiu realized he had run into a senior. Su Ping's eyes narrowed as he said, If I remember correctly, titled ranks have the power to kill offenders and still be innocent. But is it really innocent? I haven't tried it yet. Want to give it a shot.
As he was bent over by Su Ping's astral power, he said, I'll talk right away.
He confessed that he was from the Liu family, and Su Ping suspected.
The Liu family? Are you talking about the Liu family who own the Extraordinary Pet Store? Explain it in more detail. Hearing this, he looked at Su Ping and recounted the story fluently, as if he had memorized it beforehand.
My pet was injured yesterday during a competition, and needs a huge sum of money for treatment before the elite tournament starts. Then people from the Liu family came to find me. They said that as long as I pin this on you guys, they'll pay for my treatment. What's the name of the guy who ordered you?
Sheng Jiang? Or something, I don't know. They wore masks, couldn't see their faces clearly.
There were too many suspicious points in Sun Xin's words. After listening, Su Ping turned to ask Anna if she knew mind-reading magic. Anna closed her eyes, not too happy with the question. We gods never use such despicable tricks. Hearing this, Su Ping held up 2 fingers. Give you 2 points. Although she didn't want to do it, hearing Su Ping offer 2 energy points, Anna asked a few more questions. Hasn't he already confessed? Are you worried he's lying to you?
That's right, his confession was too smooth, and the cause and effect were too detailed, as if it was all pre-arranged.
If the Extraordinary Pet Store really used such low-level tactics, once it's exposed,
they'd be the ones who suffer. After listening to Su Ping's explanation, Annakor immediately used mind-reading magic to review what he had experienced recently. As soon as Anna made a move, he cried out for his pet to save him.
What are you doing? Aurora Spirit Tiger, save me!
Hearing the order, the Aurora Spirit Tiger gathered energy in its mouth to form an ice ball. After accumulating energy, it bared its fangs and spat out the ice ball to attack Anna. At this time, one of Anna's hands was raised to block the ice energy, and the other hand was raised to command spiritual soul detection. A long reel of film poured out in Sun Qiu's mind at this time, projecting details, and including a frickin' instruction manual, bro. First, he went to the naughty pet shop to pick up the Aurora Spirit Tiger. He also checked the training effect, which was great. It would definitely get a good ranking in the tournament. After he left the shop, he was surrounded by a group of people. Sun Qiu, where do you think you're going? It's time to pay back the principal and interest you owe the Zhu family.
Can you extend it for another month? Wait until I get the tournament prize money. Stop talking nonsense. This is a 9th level black flame hell venom. Just inject it into your pet, and then blame the Liu family, and our debt will be cleared. Then he held the syringe of poison and said, I heard that if you get poisoned with this, your whole body will fester painfully and you'll die. There's basically no cure. The person then put his arm around his shoulder and encouraged him. Isn't it just a level 6 pet? If you successfully frame them, I'll reward you with an 8th level bloodline pet. Hearing that he would be given an 8th level pet, he said sorry to his pet and injected the poison into its body. The pet only knew to look at the syringe of poison that its owner was holding with tears.
After watching, Su Ping was very angry and grabbed his collar and pulled him up. You are really worthy of death. Angry not because of his lies but because he had treated a loyal pet so cruelly. Cough cough, I was forced. There was no other way, that's why I had to do it, please forgive me.
Even though the Aurora Spirit Tiger had been treated very cruelly by its owner, no matter what, it was still its owner, and its duty was to be loyal. Seeing its owner in danger, it opened its mouth wide and growled, flying back to bite Su Ping's hand.
One of Su Ping's hands still held Sun Qiu's collar. But Sun Qiu shamelessly saw that Su Ping had feelings for pets and said,
Consider it for its sake, and forgive me this once. I will definitely treat it well in the future. It can't live without me now.
Hearing the threat in his words about the pet's bond, Su Ping ordered Anna to sever their contract, rewarded with 2 points. Cha-ching. Yes, Anna then summoned her staff, and with a single move, severed the contract. The contract shattered like broken blood vessels. In a split second, the Aurora Spirit Tiger's ferocious face morphed into something as gentle as a kitten. Aw, who's a good kitty. Then, it also released Su Ping's hand and walked over to Anna. Guess who's got a new best friend? That Sun Qiu guy flailed around, demanding it return. Because I'm your master, Su Ping chimed in. You haven't been its master for a long time now, you piece of trash. At this point, Sun Qiu was scared enough to pee his pants. Talk about a major downgrade. His face was pale as a ghost. Pupils shrunk to pinpricks. Grinding his teeth, he pleaded, I don't want to die, Boss Su. Please don't kill me. Oh, the desperation. Kill you? You'd only dirty my hands. Next, Su Ping hoisted him like a grocery bag. Seriously, who needs a shopping cart when you've got superpowers? Using his astral energy, he zipped through the air towards the Zihu family manor so fast he was just a long streak of light. Vroom vroom. Delivery service is here. From afar, some Zhu family underlings pointed at him. Look, up in the sky. Looking up, they saw a bunch of pets and Su Ping carrying some trash. The underlings recognized the trash was a titled rank, so they spoke respectfully. May we ask your esteemed name? What brings you here so suddenly? Fancy seeing you here. Call out your clan leader. The owner of Little Naughty Store has come to pay a visit. Hope they got snacks. As he said that, the Hell Vermilion Dragon Beast's foot landed on the ground. Boom. Now that's an entrance. Seeing this, the underlings tactfully reminded him. Esteemed guest, please hold your step. We have already gone to inform the clan leader. Please wait a moment. Su Ping, standing on the head of the Hell Vermilion Dragon Beast, said loudly, I don't have that much patience. After speaking, the Hell Vermilion Dragon Beast roared. Ruar! Its flapping wings stirred up wind like a storm, blowing away all the underlings outside the door. Then, the Hell Vermilion Dragon Beast and the other pets flew into the air, planning to land inside the manor when they were blocked by a formation. Oops! Looks like someone forgot to RSVP. A voice rang out from below, demanding the enemy retreat. Looking down, they saw a group of Zhu family soldiers, forming a battle formation. Uh-oh, party crashers beware. This is the Xuanwu Subduing Tiger Formation, one of the Zhu family's 4 great formations, formed by 32 Zhu Royal Army battle forces of the 8th rank and above, capable of withstanding attacks from mid-stage 9th rank. Sounds intense. Su Ping, with a stern expression, repeated once more. I want to see your clan leader. Didn't you hear me? Seriously? Is anyone listening? At this moment, the 9th rank underling leader of the Zhu Royal Army stood, with his arms crossed, in front of the 32 Royal Army soldiers, saying, HMPH. The clan leader is not someone you can see just because you want to. Without an appointment, even if you are a titled rank, you are not allowed to enter. Rules are rules, buddy. Su Ping, who had run out of patience, burst with murderous intent, his eyes blazing with golden light. He then gathered energy into his hand. Then I'll just have to knock on the door. Guess who's about to make a grand entrance? At this moment, the golden light in his eyes and hands exploded. He shouted loudly, and then put his strength into the second move of the Demon Suppression Divine First. Here comes the pain. A giant golden hand then appeared. The illusion of the subduing demon Golden Crow God also appeared. Now that's what I call special effects. It punched at the blue barrier of the Zhu Manor. Kapow. The fist technique was so strong that all the Royal Army soldiers couldn't help but look up in admiration, wondering, what kind of fist technique is that? They also sensed that this wasn't the aura of a normal titled rank, clearly not your average Joe. Then the leader, standing firm with his feet, clenched his fist and shouted, Everyone, put all your strength into resisting. Rotten trick be destroyed. But no matter what the move was, it was useless. Su Ping's punch landed, and the protective barrier shattered. Like glass, the leader then realized that he was only a titled rank, absolutely unable to destroy the Xuanwu Subduing Soul Formation with one move. Plot twist. The formation was completely destroyed, and the 32 people in formation all spat out a pile of tomatoes. Talk about a messy breakup. The leader couldn't help but wonder, how can the strength be so strong? Even after the attack, there is no sign of diminishing. Does this guy intend to level our Zhu family? Oh, you have no idea. Suddenly he looked up and saw 2 streaks of light flying down. They were the 2 Dharma protectors of the Zhu Manor, Deus Ex Machina Much. They used their power to support the Royal Army soldiers, so they were not injured or killed. Thank you for your help, Dharma protectors. Saved by the bell. After fighting for a while, the head of the family finally appeared, and a voice came from within. The Zhu Royal Army is formed by the elite disciples of our Zhu family. Long time no see. The lowest requirement to be selected is a 7th level battle pet master. Standards, people, standards. Since when have you become so incompetent? You can't even stop a young titled rank. And you need my left and right Dharma protectors. Someone's not happy. This old man speaking is the patriarch of the Zhu family, Zhu Tiangxiao. a 9th level upper stage battle pet master. The big boss has arrived. The leader, hearing this, immediately knelt down and bowed his head. It is this subordinate's incompetence. Please allow me to defeat that person to redeem myself. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
At this time, Su Ping had landed on the ground and immediately confirmed his identity. You are the patriarch of the Zhu family. Let's get down to business.
Well then, this is easy to solve. Your people plotted to frame my shop, hand them over. What audacity! Trespassing on our manor, spouting slander, and now you dare to order the patriarch around. This old blue robe is Zhao Tianguang, the left guardian of the Zhao family, with a battle power of mid-tier rank 9. The old guy next to him is Zhao Ji, the right guardian of the Zhao family, also with a battle power of mid-tier rank 9. He said, HMPH. Barging in here alone, demanding people, you're practically begging for death. As he spoke, he opened a dimension, summoning a Chaos Dream Demon Beast, with a battle power of mid-tier rank 9.
Next, the War Kings were ordered to deploy. War Kings, kill this phony for me, leave not a single bone. And so, the War Kings of the manor surrounded him from all sides, also opening space platforms, preparing to form a battle array. Su Ping, seeing the over-the-top display, revealed a look of disdain. This kind of small fry, even if you bring out a ton of them, they can't do jack.
Then, the old blue-robed Zhao Tianguang also summoned his pet. It looked like an ox with 2 big blue horns like his robe. What a frog in a well! Let me broaden your horizons a little. As he spoke, he formed a battle array, and the blue ox pet roared fiercely.
The War Kings of the Zhu Manor also ordered their pets to form a battle array.
All their pets, following the blue ox, also had glowing blue eyes. The entire linked battle platform was called the Zhu family's secret array. A few seconds later, the array was formed, and a phantom of a blue dragon head appeared, gradually evolving into the Azure Dragon Zhu Immortal Array, a phantom of an oldish blue dragon, with a proper beard on its chin, brows. It even held a long, treasured sword in its mouth, its aura so heroic. Although it created a huge pressure, to our protagonist, it was just a fly waiting to be swatted.
Su Ping wasn't afraid at all, just stood there watching, his hands nonchalantly in his pockets, and said calmly, You form a battle array and all you get is a dragon, Patriarch Zhao? Are you sure you still want to protect the criminals? The Patriarch thought to himself. The gap within rank 9 is extremely large, comparable to the gap between rank 1 and rank 9. A low-tier rank 9 is like a rank 3 fighting a rank 9 to a high-tier rank 9. Thinking this, he put on a look of disdain. Heh, you're about to die, and you're still so arrogant it's too late to beg for mercy now. I reckon your battle power is at most high-tier rank 9, but the battle power of the Azure Dragon Zihao Immortal Array is peak rank 9, half a step into the title rank. It can even compete with the Blade Sovereign. As he finished speaking, the entire sky turned jade green, and a blue dragon head lunged straight at where Su Ping was standing. Su Ping, now with a serious expression, with sharp intention, ordered the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast and the Dark Dragon Hound to step forward. Show it your outstanding abilities.
Upon receiving the order, the 2 pets were enveloped in a layer of colored spectrum defense, and their auras surged as they flew straight towards the dragon head. The defense armor collided with the extreme attack power of the Azure Dragon without any effect, only sparks of golden light at the point of contact. The Azure Dragon's attack power dissipated, causing that scared son of a gun to almost pee his pants. And he couldn't help but cry out for help. The 2 left and right elders of the Zhuao family couldn't help but be surprised. What? The Azure Dragon's peak battle power attack is actually equivalent to rank 9 spectrum armor. The attack power is blocked. What kind of freakish defense is this?
Su Ping's expression remained unchanged, he muttered to himself. Forget it. I didn't come here to reason with you guys anyway.
At this time, Little Skeleton was ready to go, and after hearing Su Ping's order, it shot into the air at lightning speed, leaving behind a streak of dark red, its eyes emitting red light. Wielding a bone blade, its aura surging, small but mighty. Old Patriarch Zhao Tianxiao gaped, surprised, and not understanding what this little skull holding a broken bone wanted to do. Little Skeleton then raised its fiery blood-red bone blade into the air, and a phantom of a giant undead skull rose behind it. Then it unleashed its move, Dragon Slayer. Zhu Tianxiao was stunned, realizing, is that a dragon-slaying move? This isn't good, that's an extremely rare dragon-restraining move. This little skeleton can't be underestimated. Finishing his sentence, the old man closed his eyes and quickly created a vermilion bird-fused armor for the blue dragon. Golden armor gradually formed on the Azure Dragon's body. At this moment, a smile of victory was already evident on Su Ping's face. Too late to think about transforming now. Honey? Little Skeleton surged with murderous intent, flying up and slashing down. The vermilion bird fusion armor hadn't even been fully formed before it was shattered under Little Skeleton's blade. The sword the dragon held in its mouth also shattered. And of course, the Azure Dragon couldn't avoid taking damage. The Azure Dragon was defeated, Zhao Tianxiao was seriously injured, coughing up a pile of tomato sauce, all dealt with in one strike.
The two left and right elders who formed the array also couldn't avoid serious injuries. Zhao Ji, the right guardian, thought to himself,
"Damn it, I just wanted to lure the little rogue shop into stabbing Liu in the back, but now I've brought disaster upon myself. I clearly erased the memories of everyone in every important link, leaving no videos or important information. Where did he find it after all?"
Sun Yuping flew close to the old Zhao Tiangxiao, his face cold, and said, "I'll ask one more time. Are you still going to protect them, Patriarch?" The old patriarch said repeatedly. "Hand them over! Hand them over!"
"Someone, bring those people here." Then his face darkened, thinking to himself, "Borrowing a knife to kill someone, my ass."
This isn't borrowing a knife at all. This is clearly a murder god, and the key is he's aiming at us. Xiao family war kings injured and killed, and the ancestral estate destroyed. 4 god title ranks injured. These losses far exceed the desired benefits.
Right then, the old dude's underlings dragged out those guys who were hassling Sun Qiu for cash, reporting, "Clan leader, the people you requested are here." They were begging like crazy. "No, don't kill me. Give me a chance, please." And then old Zhu started his act.
"These little bastards took it upon themselves to offend you. Please,
punish them as you see fit."
So Su Ping just throws Sun Qiu on the ground, in front of these newly dragged out dudes, checking if anyone's missing. Because Zhu Ji and the right guardian wiped their memories, they just stared at each other, scratching their heads, not knowing who's who. Su Ping, seeing this, was like, they all say they don't know each other, but these 3 definitely showed up in Sun Qiu's memories. That's weird, unless their memories have been messed with. Meanwhile, from afar, old Zhu Ji and the right guardian were thinking, "We sent out so many groups for this, set up the tasks in layers, and wiped the memories of the mastermind. Looks like those key memories aren't coming back?" He thought for a sec and then grinned smugly. This kid found his way to the Zhu family, probably used some secret treasure to search Sun Qiu's mind for fragments. But those treasures take a ton of energy and have a usage limit. He can't trace it back to me through them, haha. As for Su Ping,
after confirming those 3 were involved in framing the store, he unleashed some golden energy that blasted through their necks, blood spraying everywhere. Then he said, "Clan leader Zhu, these guys are just the tip of the iceberg. Don't think you can fool me. I'm telling you one last time, bring out the mastermind, and everyone else involved. You dare smear my store's reputation, it'll be washed away with blood." Zhu Tiangxiao started to frown, cause Su Ping was so darn sure he didn't say anything. Just ordered his men to bring people out, making up some BS about how some others were still coming. So the old dude's underlings brought out a whole bunch of people, men, women, old, young, all of them kneeling, begging for mercy, tears streaming down their faces. "Please spare us, I know I was wrong, don't kill me, powerful one, mercy." Su Ping was still floating in the air, looking down. Old Zhu Tiangxiao looked at Su Ping and pointed at the group. "These are all the ones involved, please, do as you see fit." Su Ping didn't say anything, just pondered. To be fair, aside from the main culprits, most of these people didn't deserve to die. But he was here not only for the system's mission in the imperial capital, but also for something even more important. To establish his authority. To prevent things like this from happening again, he couldn't be soft. Su Ping reluctantly closed his eyes and started killing them. A few seconds later, there were squishing sounds and blood splattering everywhere. Old Zhu Tiangxiao, seeing Su Ping wipe them out, smirked to himself, "Hehehe, after killing so many people, he must have vented his anger. Finally, I can get rid of this murder god." Just then, the system popped up a notification. The executors of the mission are all dead, but the culprit, the mastermind, is still alive. Time remaining, 20 minutes. Hearing that, Su Ping immediately summoned the little skull and commanded it with his mind. It understood its master's intention instantly, so it shot into the sky and slashed its blade down right at the main hall of the Zihu residence, shattering the nearby roof tiles, sending them crashing down. Zhu Tiangguang, the Zhu family's left guardian, was furious, his fist clenched tight. "We've handed over everyone involved to you already. Why are you destroying my family's ancestral home? That's just unreasonable." Su Ping gave him a cold glare. "Did I say I came here to reason with you? Besides, you didn't hand over the real mastermind at all, so I can only search for them myself." Then Su Ping turned to look at old Zhu Tiangxiao. With the Inferno Dragon Dog behind Su Ping ready to attack, he said, "Then I'll start with you, clan leader." Hearing that, the old dude broke out in a cold sweat, trembling. No, don't, damn it." Losing the left guardian was like losing an arm for the Zhu family. But protecting the left arm meant the entire body would be paralyzed. So he frowned and called out, "Zhu Ji, step forward." Zhu Ji was startled to hear his name called, jumped in surprise. Su Ping glanced at old Zhu Ji, asking for confirmation one last time. "You're the mastermind. Anything you want to say?" So the old dude covered his face and forced a smile. "Haha. Who would have thought that messing with a tiny store would cause such a disaster for the entire family?
Then he pointed right at Sun Qiu, shouting, "I devoted my life to the Zhu family, never made a mistake. If it wasn't for you, my perfect plan wouldn't have been exposed." Now he was blaming everything on Sun Qiu.
The next second, he flew over and slammed his palm right through Sun Qiu's chest, blood gushing out like fireworks. "Even if I die, I'm taking you with me." At that moment, having confirmed the mastermind, Little Skull wasted no time and slashed a fatal blow at the old dude's back. But it wasn't over yet. Su Ping ordered the Inferno Dragon Dog to breathe fire. The screams were so horrific that in just a moment, the old dude was reduced to ashes.
Everyone who saw it was stunned. Their eyes widened in shock. It was terrifying. Old Zhu Ji secretly congratulated himself, lucky he didn't get involved in this mess. The clan leader also told himself that after this incident, any path with Su Ping's aura must be listed as a forbidden zone by the Zhu family. Absolutely no provoking this person again.
The ringleader is dead, and the system also shows a notification. Successfully killed the culprit. Sweet.
Looking back at the arena, after being scorched by the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast's fire,
there are now only 2 piles of ashes. Let me introduce: the big pile is old Zhu Ji, and the small pile is that guy Sun Qiu.
After the death of more than half of the Zhu mansion, the old clan leader finally cupped his hands and bowed his head to apologize to Su Ping. "This powerhouse, up until now everything related to your store's reputation and the people involved have been handed over to you. Please, quell your anger." Su Ping stood in front of him and replied, "It's not over yet. I've only dealt with the evildoers, but the bad influence on the store is still there. Your Zhu family must issue a notice to the whole city admitting everything, restoring my store's reputation, and also compensate for the delay of 1 morning."
The old clan leader smiled with narrowed eyes on the surface, but inside he wanted to explode. He had no choice but to answer. "That's only natural. The apology notice will be taken care of by this old man personally." He recalled, according to the news on the internet, the boss of that store can beat legendary level powerhouses and kick high-ranked ones. This is basically the truth, not a rumor.
"If this old man finds out who spread the rumors, I'll definitely skin him alive." He continued to ask Su Ping about the compensation. "I wonder what you have your eye on from our clan. Money, real estate, or treasures?" Su Ping happily raised a finger. "I don't want much. Just a set of heaven and earth treasures for nurturing battle pet masters."
Then his eyes sharpened and he said, "The kind you guys use to nurture your young master?" The old man exclaimed. "What? Totally unexpected? Because the young master is the family's first heir. To nurture the young master's aptitude to a level that can surpass the previous clan leader, it can be said that it is the best resource in all that the family controls." So the old man angrily retorted, "You actually want us to hand over these resources? Isn't that the same as making it so that our Zihu family will never develop for the rest of our lives? This is just seeing us as pigs to be fattened?" Hearing this, Su Ping grinned and replied, "You can say that, but there's one thing you didn't notice. That is, even if it's a pig, I can definitely push it to the position of clan leader, LOL."
The old man's subordinate got so angry and said, "You dare compare our clan leader to a pig? Warriors can die but cannot be humiliated. If you want to fight, we'll take it. Geez, they can't even beat Suan Ping. Why are they so bloodthirsty?"
Only now did the old clan leader show a bit of brilliance, bro. He shouted loudly to tell everyone to shut up. As he spoke, he glanced at Su Ping and Little Skull. "Have you guys forgotten? The skeleton pet that he brought, although it has a strange shape, but its original form is just a first-class bloodline spirit pet, and this first-class spirit pet, under his nurturing, has shown the power and aura of a king beast."
He said pigs can also be nurtured to the upper 9th rank. In my opinion, it's probably not just an example. Zhao Tianguang and the leader Zhao Wangjun remained silent, without any opinions. Truly worthy of being the clan leader? That's right, if you cooperate with me, I can nurture super strong spirit pets for you, and also provide rare pet food that is much cheaper than the market price.
You must have been craving a position in the Four Great Families for a long time, right? To challenge the Four Great Families, you need a well-armed army, and I am a merchant, who can help your manpower equip firepower.
The old man realized after listening. Could it be that your goal is the Four Great Families? Su Ping patted his shoulder,
telling him to look a little further. I want this entire Bay City to become my store. Mic drop. After settling things, Su Ping stood on the head of the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast and flew back. The next day, the Zhu family issued news admitting their wrongdoing. Outside the store, people were buzzing with discussion. So it was the Zhu family's dirty trick. "I knew Boss Su's store had no problems, right? You were clearly bootlicking just now." I heard that Boss Su, in a fit of anger, went to the Zhu family and chopped their ancestral house into 4 pieces. They're about to become a ruined family now. Haha. Unexpectedly, the news circulating on the internet about this store is all true. At first, I thought it was just the reporters exaggerating. Turns out it was the official news outlet reporting it. Our Boss Su doesn't play tricks, just the real deal. Then the system showed a notification that the store's reputation had been restored. and he took out the legendary level Spirit Pet skill book.
At this time, Su Ping was in his private room. Without hesitation, he pressed the takeout button.
As soon as he pressed it, spiritual energy gradually converged into a round point, and then gradually appeared a human-shaped phantom. Su Ping asked the system, "What is this?" The system then provided information. Legendary level Spirit Pet skill Beast Soul Possession. The Spirit Pet merges with the owner for a short time. After merging, the owner obtains the Spirit Pet's entire combat power. Each time they merge, the owner can temporarily obtain one of the Spirit Pet's skills. The skill's effect will be doubled from before. Seeing this, Su Ping's eyes lit up, his mouth agape, in disbelief. Fusion, a power that only legendary level battle pet masters have, but the Spirit Pet can directly obtain it. This reward seems a bit too generous, Su Ping thought to himself. Which Spirit Pet should I give such a terrifying skill book to? First, Su Ping thought of the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. If I give it to the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast, I can transform into a dragon warrior, spit out dragon flames, and the dragon wings to fly would be pretty cool too, but I'm used to flying with spiritual energy now, and transforming into a dragon is kinda cool, I guess.
Next up, what about a Dark Dragon Hound?
Looks pretty badass. Plus, using the hardened version of the 100 Miles Chasing Souls skill wouldn't be bad either. Wait, but dogs love bones. What if it gets hungry for bones mid-fight before separating from the host? And then it's called a dog warrior. Nah, doesn't sound right at all. Lastly, there's Little Skeleton. Turns out you're still the best fit for this skill book, buddy. So Su Ping summons Little Skeleton. Little Skeleton peeks its head out from the spatial dimension. Eyes glowing red, radiating undead king vibes. And like always, it pulls out its sword, ready for orders. While scanning the surroundings, Su Ping's speechless. Dude, I didn't call you out to go on a killing spree.
Su Ping then puts the secret manual in Little Skeleton's hand. It takes it, looking puzzled, not knowing what it is. After a moment, it realizes it's something valuable and hugs it gratefully. That's right, it's for you. Go on, eat it, it's tasty and nutritious. Little Skeleton quickly absorbs the essence, and the skill book gradually transforms into its body. The system panel displays Little Skeleton's info. Bone Emperor Little Skeleton, Demon Attribute, Upper rank of Tier 7, Combat Power Unknown, Upper Middle Aptitude, Attached Treasure, Undead Demon Fruit, Skills Mastered, Beast Soul Possession, Undead Flash, Dragon Slayer, Puppet Art, Intermediate Swordsmanship, Undead Enslavement, Corpse Howl, Limb Regeneration, Royal Blood flowing in its body. All undead must bow in submission. Holy moly, that's VIP status right there. Su Ping's very satisfied. Combat power increased by half a point. Awesome. Su Ping pats Little Skeleton's head, showing his praise. It grins happily. Ever since Little Skeleton completely absorbed that blood pearl, its appearance changed like this, and its combat power skyrocketed to 10 points. Since then, Little Skeleton couldn't level up through normal combat anymore. Little Skeleton's 10 points of combat power were on par with the strongest pets in the Dragon Platform Bone Realm. In other words, it was at the second stage of King Beast level combat power, truly neck and neck, ultimately relying on multiple resurrections to win. That time, the main force increased to 101. After entering the demigod land, fighting countless times with the space insect race, and with the help of Saintess Anna, it finally broke through to 11. Who would have thought just one skill could directly increase Little Skeleton's combat power by half a point? No wonder it's a legendary skill, so OP. The chaos in the shop is finally over. Now, time to deal with the championship recommendation. So Su Ping checks his watch and texts Ye Chenshan. Hey Ye, I want to bring 2 newbies to the wilderness to train. Could you help me find a suitable place? Cut to the next day with Su Lingyue and Shu Kuang looking totally shocked. That powerful guy talking to the boss. Could it be the Saber Sovereign, whose swordsmanship is godly, who killed countless Tier 9 ferocious beasts with his own power? Standing tall at the peak of the titled rank, is he the legendary Saber Sovereign?
Meanwhile, Su Ping's chatting with the Saber Sovereign, inviting him over. As he walks, the Saber Sovereign looks around, praising, "Boss Su, the shop looks so much brighter and newer after just a few days, I almost didn't recognize it. You called me here, so you've got everything ready for the training, right?" "Yep. What kind of environment do you prefer?" After finding out the Saber Sovereign's needs, "My saber techniques are vast and unrestrained, so it's best to have mountains and rivers," Su Ping replies, "No problem," and starts opening the control panel, choosing a suitable place. In front of him and the Saber Sovereign are steep cliffs, with the roaring sea crashing against the rocks below. How can this 3-dimensional image be so real? I can even smell the salty sea air. Just a little trick, nothing much. You can use this trial field without worry. Even if it's destroyed, it'll instantly restore itself. Not bad at all. Many people have wanted to learn my saber techniques before, but either their foundation wasn't good enough or their comprehension was too low. Boss Su, you should be able to handle it. Then draw your saber, Su Ping yells. Alright, Senior Saber Sovereign, I'm coming. The next second, Surprise! The old man summons Little Skeleton. As soon as Little Skeleton appears, it wields its saber and takes a stance against the saber sovereign. No wonder it felt fishy in the previous chapter. A wild skeleton appears. Wait, don't tell me this Little Skeleton is the one learning the saber techniques? Prepare for battle. Little Skeleton level 11, plenty of HPs. Saber Sovereign level 9. HP 100/1. That's right, I have to go out for a while so I can't train it. While I'm gone, you'll be teaching it. Haha, of course, I won't let you do it for free. With that, Su Ping takes out a spirit tree fruit for the Saber Sovereign. Is that a spirit aura fruit? This fruit can directly raise the spiritual power of a battle pet master below tier 9 by 1 level. The Saber Sovereign holds the spirit fruit, thinking, although it can't help a tier 9 peak like me break through to the legendary level, it can shorten my training time by 2 years, which is already great. More importantly, this thing is extremely precious to battle pet masters. You can't buy it with money. If you don't have connections, you might not even get it, even if you spend hundreds of millions. But Boss Su, the reward isn't the problem. My Chaotic Star Army Return Saber, if you don't have the foundation of tier 9 or above, don't even think about learning it. You probably can't even see it clearly.
Hearing this, Su Ping replies and orders Little Skeleton to demonstrate a move.
In the same old style, Little Skeleton flies straight into the sky and slashes straight down at the sea, the advanced saber technique cracking the seabed. The seawater shoots up and falls like rain, and Su Ping opens a pure energy shield to protect the Saber Sovereign from the rain and says,
Dao Zun, Senior. Is the foundation of this little skull enough in your opinion? Dao Zun, the god of knives, replied. High-level saber techniques are like those ridiculously long pet skills, only increasing basic attack power by 60%. You can barely say it's scratching the surface of saber techniques, Dao Zun thought to himself. And just now, this little skull was only using entry-level saber techniques, and already had such power. My ultimate technique, or Chaotic Star Return Blade, can boost basic attack power by 120%. If this little skull could master it all, how strong could it become? I dare not imagine.
Dao Zun immediately gathered his energy, his aura blazing like a hamburger commercial.
One bite and your hair stands on end. This foundation is enough. It can learn my saber techniques. Or rather, let me do my best to impart my saber techniques to this supreme little skull. If I can't teach it today, I swear I won't be able to sleep tonight. Then Dao Zun unleashed all his weapons, swords of every color floating in the air around them. Dao Zun, full of excitement, unleashed his moves, each one devastating. Xiang Yan quickly shouted, Zhu Teng, hurry and take some pictures of them practicing their swords. Print them into banners and hang them in the store. Little Teng, huh? Handing the little skull over to Dao Zun, Su Ping went outside, called Su Lingyue and Shu Kuang, and gave them instructions. Everything in the store was arranged. Tomorrow, everyone prepares to set off for the wastelands. The next day, Su Ping took the battle tank to take Su Lingyue and Shu Kuang. So cool? Sitting in the car, Su Lingyue was a little nervous since it was her first time going to the wastelands. Shu Kuang, sitting in the car, couldn't stop praising it. This is a battle vehicle. I heard my sister mention it before. Normal wasteland explorers can't afford this kind of vehicle. You have to reach at least silver medal level to qualify to buy one, worthy of being the master. Riding this car to the wastelands is very classy.
I had a friend pick out a wasteland area that suits you guys. Ye Chenshan had arranged it for Su Ping. As soon as Su Ping texted him, Ye Chenshan replied,
Boss Su, this is a small matter. Ye Chenshan has taken care of everything.
Besides the vehicle, we have the wasteland exploration certificates ready. We'll take you guys to the wasteland base camp to pick out a set of battle armor later. Zhu Kuang was overjoyed when he heard that.
Su Lingyue finally spoke up. I was so worried about you, because I heard you had a conflict with someone yesterday. Are you hurt?
Yeah, I'm fine. It was the Zhu family, a powerful force in the city. They incited me to attack the Liu family, another powerful force, wanting to benefit from it. Afterwards, I went to seek justice. I killed all the related high-ranking officials and their subordinates. Hearing this, both Shu Kuang and Su Lingyue turned pale. Dead. The Zhu family is a major influential clan in our city. How could Master resolve it so easily?
Su Lingyue asked Su Ping with a slightly sad face. Is it because of my introduction? Silly girl. In writing there's no limit to the best, in martial arts there's no limit to second. Our growth and development will inevitably clash with the old forces. Confronting them is unavoidable. It's not your fault. Don't feel burdened. It's just that out of my own self-interest I didn't want to involve you guys. Zhu Kuang asked. So Master originally planned to take the #1 spot himself. I'm a salesman? Winning the championship myself isn't as appealing as nurturing someone to win it. Besides, the best thing about the champion's position is just some guidance for pet warriors to reach the legendary level. For most people that's a huge opportunity. But for me, it's not even enough to fill a tooth gap. That's true. With Master's strength he's already more than qualified to participate in the King's competition. As they chatted, Su Ping's car arrived. This is a B-level wasteland area. With a development progress of 43%,
Xu Kuang and Su Lingyue were ready. As soon as they entered, they spotted a 7th-rank, lower-tier battle demon hound, which was quite strong. It had killed several astral pets, and was eating the pet warriors too. Su Lingyue and Xu Kuang were still lying on a nearby rock, observing it. After a while, Su Lingyue ordered her pet, Meow Meow, to attack it. The dark flame beast spewed a cloud of dark purple gas into the demon hound's face, infuriating it. It immediately shot several thorns towards the dark flame beast. But it turned out to be just the cat's illusion, and the illusion gradually disappeared. The next moment, Xu Kuang's astral pet, a swamp lizard covered in tassels, wrapped around its front and hind legs, immobilizing the demon hound. Seeing this, Su Lingyue ordered the dark flame beast to seize the opportunity and attack, blasting the demon hound with a fire dragon, causing it to scream miserably. But that still didn't defeat it. The demon hound let out a loud roar, and its power exploded, breaking all the tassels holding its legs. At the same time, sharp iron thorns shot out from its entire body. The demon hound struggled out of the swamp beast's encirclement. After only 2 steps, the evil demon hound stood in front of Xu Kuang and Su Lingyue. Sensing the imminent danger, Xu Kuang and Su Lingyue opened their summoning spaces.
Xu Kuang shouted, "Little sister Su, watch out, it's charging at you." Su Lingyue remained calm and commanded, "We've already seriously injured it. Just a little more. Next you block and I'll attack." As soon as she finished speaking, a large astral pet of Xu Kuang appeared, using one hand to push the demon hound away and the other to grab its throat. The demon hound was blocked. Seeing this, Su Lingyue gave the order, "Go, Silverbone Astral Moon Dragon." This massive astral pet flapped its wings and flew out of the space, its entire body converging astral energy. Lingyue strengthened it. 4th level strength enhancement. Fly up and claw the demon hound for me. The Silverbone Astral Moon Dragon flew to the demon hound and slashed it with its claws, killing it instantly. Xu Kuang excitedly shouted, "Awesome, we finally finished it." Suddenly, Su Lingyue sensed a shadowy gaze behind her. Su Lingyue keenly sensed something was wrong, and immediately activated her astral shield. Turning around and pulling Xu Kuang aside, blocking a 6th-level attack, it was a giant hammerhead beast, its mouth wide open, trying to bite her and Xu Kuang. Although she summoned the astral shield in time, the beast's teeth were too sharp and shattered her astral shield, injuring her on the spot. Xu Kuang immediately summoned the soul-devouring beast, spraying black mist to blind the hammerhead beast. Xu Kuang quickly pulled Su Lingyue away from the snake's line of sight. He looked at Su Lingyue and was like, "Thanks for that, just now. That beastie looked kinda poisonous." "You alright, junior sis?" Su Lingyue was suddenly enveloped in a green glow. Her eyes were still fixed ahead, alert. Then she was like, "Didn't you save me once too? Consider us even. As for the bone and the poison, Teacher Wang taught me advanced healing and detoxification techniques. This small wound can be easily healed with a little energy flow." "Whoa, you're amazing, junior sis. Don't you dare call me junior sis again, you hear?" Jiang almost died of embarrassment. Then he heard a sound from afar and panicked. "Crap, that beast is calling its buddies," Su Lingyue directed. "We should stay hidden in this lingering black mist. If they can't find us, they'll leave. We still have the advantage. Calm down and let your swamp reptile coordinate with my dark flame beast in charge." Su Ping flew into the air to observe, and couldn't help but smile, thinking, "I thought bringing them to the wilderness to suffer a bit would make them cry and whine to go home. I underestimated them." Looking closely, whether it was personality, talent, or cooperation, Su Lingyue was not inferior to any young master or mistress from a prestigious family. I initially planned to recommend Xu Kuang to help relieve her competition pressure. Looks like that was unnecessary. If Su Lingyue actually gets the chance to win this elite competition, I won't have to worry about her safety anymore. Once I've trained them to the title level, I can leave them in the shop and wander around in peace. I heard the Holy Light City base in the neighboring continent has an incredibly developed pet training industry. I wonder what that scene will be like. Su Lingyue and Xu Kuang had already finished off the beast. Xu Kuang gave Su Lingyue a bottle of precious herbs. He laughed heartily and said, "Don't be polite. If it weren't for your healing skills, my pet would have died several times over. This is a highly effective power recovery potion that I remember being super expensive." At the same time, Su Ping told them to come back and rest, but they both stubbornly refused. "Master, I still feel like I can fight more." "Yeah, I'm not tired either. I still want to beat up a few more monsters. I've never had so much fun fighting. Please let us continue. I want to earn money to bring my Silver Scar Lunar Dragon to the shop for training and top the spending charts." "Alright, then just go with your own pace." Su Lingyue and Xu Kuang hunted who knows how many creatures. To find out, let's switch to the settlement office in the reclamation area. There were 2 quality inspectors here. One was examining a dead beast. The other looked at the board and called out, "Pioneer number 090, please step forward. Your results have been calculated." A young man twisted his hand excitedly and stepped forward, immediately asking, "How many points did I get?"
After learning he only got 1280 points, he was surprised, and didn't understand why he got so few points despite killing so many beasts. The staff explained the clearly defined rules for merit points. Level 1 beasts are worth 10 points, Level 2 50 points, Level 3 100 points, Level 4 is 1000 points, Level 5 is 10,000, Level 6 is 100,000, and Level 7 is 500,000. The two staff members finished speaking and laughed.
Your beasts have been assessed, and the highest level is only 4. Still, coming back alive from pioneering alone is better than most people. Haha, keep at it, haha. Next up is the Wild Wolf team. The number of registered people is 64. Settlement of achievements is complete, with a total of 1,572,540 points. Pioneer number 090 was shocked and shouted, "Over 1 million merit points. Is this some kind of mass slaughter by the pioneer group?" The inspection staff asked the team leader how the merit points were divided among the team members. One team gets 100,000 each, the other two teams get 200,000 each, interns get 50,000 each.
Pioneer number 090 was even more upset after hearing that. Damn it! I pioneered alone, risked my life, and only got a little over 10,000. Those little brats who haven't even graduated yet get 50,000 in the team. Only an idiot would go pioneering alone. This guy's a real idiot, bros. He called himself an idiot. Then he said he wanted to join a team too.
After dividing the points for the Wild Wolf team, it was the turn of the three-person team 091, 092, and 093.
The inspection staff was stunned when reading their total points. 2,256,720 points. The pile of beast carcasses behind them were all level 6 and above. Everyone around was talking about how they had over 2 million merit points to split between just 3 people. If they split it evenly, each person would get nearly 800,000. The staff also asked how they were splitting it. Su Ping said, "To give it all to the other two, I didn't participate in the fight." Then he turned to ask Zhu Kuang and Su Lingyue, "How do you guys want to split it?"
"Half each." Or, Shu Kuang scratched his head with a smile and said, "Master, give Su Lingyue a little more. I don't mind. She saved me several times." Su Lingyue heard this and suggested, "Let's just do half each. I did my part too." Suddenly, someone shouted loudly within the Wild Wolf team, causing internal conflict. It turned out that the Wild Wolf team's interns were unhappy with the 50,000 points divided equally among them. At first it was just whispers, but it gradually turned into loud shouts. "This hunt clearly earned over 1 million merit points. That's right. But we only got 5,000 points each. That's 50,000. This is so unfair."
A girl standing next to Su Yanying asked, "Senior Su, why aren't you saying anything? Are you willing to let your efforts of the past few days be worth only 50,000? Even if we don't use these merit points to buy treasures in the reclamation vault, converting them into money wouldn't be enough for a single pet training session." Just as everyone was about to protest, the Wild Wolf team leader shouted, his sound waves and energy shaking the people in front of him, causing everyone's ears to ring and making it unbearable. The deputy team leader stepped forward and said, "You guys really don't understand any rules. Coming to pioneer with the team to learn experience is good enough. Why are you asking for merit points? You're lucky we're not deducting points for dragging the team down." A young man stood up from the intern team and spoke out. "Dragging us down? We students don't know many things since it's our first time here. Although we caused some trouble for the team, it's not a big deal. Moreover, in the battle against the level 8 fire dragon beast, if it wasn't for Senior Su's lightning shadow mouse holding back the remaining beast, could you have killed it without any injuries? That's right. We also killed a few level 5 and level 6 beasts. At the very least we should get 100,000. That's right, we want our merit points back."
Then, Su Lingyue looked at her brother to say something, but Su Ping stopped her and raised a finger to hush. "Don't rush to judge." Su Ping looked towards the Wild Wolf team and called out, "Keep listening."
The experienced people in the Wild Wolf team couldn't help but look down on the interns. "Newbies, don't think you're hot stuff just because you killed a few beasts." "What? Killing beasts to earn merit points isn't that obvious?" the team leader said coldly. "If we're talking about hunting ferocious beasts, then everyone standing before you folks here isn't capable of taking care of those beasts. The harvest this time is super fruitful, and the merit points earned are nothing to sneeze at, but don't forget how you all got back here. Scouts, commanders, healers, logistics, what roles did you guys actually play if you've chosen to join a team? Of course we'll shoulder the dangers for you. You even get a fat stack of cash if you're injured. That also means you're not fighting solo anymore. Every bit of profit you get from killing beasts has to be shared with those who put in the effort too. If you're not happy with your current cut, feel free to go freelancing. Reality will smack you in the face and remind you that everything has its price."
The crowd went silent after hearing that. And Su Lingyue didn't ask any more questions. Looks like she's got her own train of thought now. She wasn't planning on stepping up to defend those newbies anymore. Su Ping was secretly pleased. This girl has always hated the bad guys and is fiercely independent.
Not that it's a bad thing, but before having absolute power, it's easy to make mistakes. Being in the wilderness is a great way to temper her personality. After that, Su Yanping turned around and said, "What are you two standing there for? The road you have to walk is 100 times harder. Hurry up and exchange your merit points for astral coins. And head to the cultivation shop. The competition is in a month. And for the next while, I'll take you both to the wilds to earn money every week."
As for whether you can top the spending chart or not, that depends on you two. Su Lingyue immediately perked up. A determined glint shone in her eyes.
In the days that followed, she poured her heart and soul into the competition. Every day, she took her pets for cultivation.
Xu Kuang also used astral coins to buy all sorts of cultivation essences for his pets. So every week, Su Ping led them to the wilds to hunt ferocious beasts like crazy. At first, Su Kuang and Su Lingyue were only ranked 9th and 10th on the spending charts.
A few weeks after hunting in the wilds, Su Lingyue also climbed to 5th place, with Xu Kuang at number 6.
Their strength increased noticeably.
And finally, the day of the results announcement arrived.
Su Ping announced to everyone, "Tomorrow is the opening day of the competition, the end of our shop's spending list, and the confirmation of the champion who will be recommended." Everyone started buzzing, wondering who it was. Some even smirked slyly.
"The little tightwad is finally spitting out the list. Haha, I want this person's name to spread throughout the city in one day. Old man Zhu can't beat you, and I refuse to believe even the 4 great families can lose to you." The two kneeling below spoke up after hearing that. "Is this the person trying to fight us for first place? HMPH, brainless fool, really wants to try a few moves right now." Then he continued asking, "Patriarch, if we meet this person in the inner rounds, it's no problem to just kill them, right?"
The person he was referring to was Su Lingyue, who topped the spending charts. That day, she appeared in all the newspapers, with headline news: "The Quirky Pet Shop nominates a participant for the Elite Tournament." The 52nd Global Elite Tournament has officially kicked off at the Jinyu District Arena in Longjiang City. First up is the preliminary round, officially beginning now. The audience was super hyped. Everyone wanted the tournament to start ASAP. Some psycho shouted, "Awesome, I'm about to see blood flowing like a river," which also points to the danger in the tournament. The tournament starts, and the emissary invites the competitors to enter the arena. Since there were a ton of competitors participating, the preliminary rounds would be split into 30 arenas, running simultaneously. In this round, pairs would be randomly selected from the 1,000 participants.
As soon as the MC announced the start, all the doors slammed shut.
Protective barriers were also raised around the stands. Very quickly they started the match.
A large metal box appeared from above the arena. The metal box opened, and a swarm of giant bees buzzed out, freaking everyone out. In the crowd of competitors, someone recognized them. Those are Huang Ying Ye Feng, combat strength level 5, notoriously vicious and fierce. There's no way to catch them. Next, the MC's voice boomed, he said, "The theme of this preliminary round is, these 7 bees, as long as anyone gets stung by them, they will fall into a coma."
6 hours! Both the participants and the audience screamed. The competitors were already being chased around the arena by the bees. 6 hours? Even if we signed a death waiver, you can't play like this. This isn't a competition. It's choosing 1,000 lucky contestants to kill. "I quit. Mommy, I want to go home." Seeing this, the MC allowed them to summon their astral pets.
Deng Mengsong stroked his beard outside and commented slowly, "This year's competition is much harder than last year. But this level of difficulty is just child's play for Jianlan's Luo Fengtian."
The vice principal of Jianlan Academy, Zhao Wencheng, crossed his arms and closed his eyes, feigning modesty. "Haha, Ye Hao, whom you've wholeheartedly nurtured, is also very talented." Deng Mengsong continued to nod, treating Su Ping sitting in the middle like an invisible person. It's all the same. However, Professor Su's younger sister, Su Lingyue, is the highlight of today's competition. Zhao Wentian turned to Su Ping and asked, "Teacher Su, after the last exchange competition, your heroic presence is still fresh in the hearts of the teachers and students of Jianlan. We admire you like the endless Yangtze River. Are you interested in joining our school as a gold consultant? Feng Shan is offering how much? We'll pay 5 times that."
Deng Mingtong immediately jumped up when he heard this, his eyes flashing with fire. Hey, poaching people right in front of me? Do you think I'm dead? Teacher Su is so amazingly talented. Isn't it a waste for him to be a tutor at your place? Don't even think about it. I'm about to promote Teacher Su. Su Ping, sitting in the middle, felt utterly exhausted listening to them.
Su Ping awkwardly said to Deng Mingtong, "I've been a little busy lately. It's been a while since I taught a class, and I often use my relationship with the school to borrow cultivation materials. My performance as a tutor must be terrible by now." Deng Mingtong folded his arms across his chest and laughed loudly. "Haha, with me here, who would dare deduct points from you?" The old man glanced at Su Ping inquisitively. "Teacher Su, I heard you single-handedly suppressed the entire Chu family. With your combat power backing us, even if you don't teach, it's still a solid foundation for Feng Shan to rely on.
Plus, many students have come to your store for training, and they've reported that their pets have been upgraded significantly. Luckily, thanks to your store, our teachers' KPIs have grown rapidly without us having to struggle so much. Therefore, I plan to promote you to the director of Fengshan's training department. Although it's a new department, you can freely use half of the school's resources. You usually don't need to teach classes, just take charge of nurturing the entire school's spirit pets. What do you think, Teacher Su?
Su Ping immediately flashed a sly merchant's smile, but immediately pointed down and said, "Right now, I don't want to hear anything other than about the competition. We'll talk about other things later." Zhu Wentian watched the two of them come to an agreement with just their eyes, and gritted his teeth in annoyance. That detestable old fox. To shake Teacher Su's resolve, he's willing to give away half of the school's rights. Where's the professional ethics? If I had known earlier, I would have taken the first step and done the same.
At this moment, the MC's voice rang out again. Are the contestants ready? Anyone who wants to give up their right to compete now will be escorted out by our lovely staff. And, just a friendly reminder, harming these floral employees will also result in disqualification. As soon as the order to start was given, the devil wasps immediately released their sharp needles, from which a rather strong black gas was emitted. It's like a laser beam. This wasp doesn't need to get close to sting, it just needs to fire its laser. Light injuries will result in scratches, while serious injuries will result in holes.
As soon as the swarm attacked, hundreds of people fell, losing consciousness, and were no longer able to fight. The host couldn't help but comment on the situation. Unexpectedly, some people have already been eliminated so quickly, it seems this competition will be extremely dramatic. Those who were stunned unconscious are being helped out by pairs of flowergrass employees. Su Lingyue now relies on flexible movements to avoid the attacks, without retaliating, she pondered while dodging. Most of the contestants are at level 4, with only a handful reaching level 5, and level 6 is even rarer. And even if there were level 7 experts here, it would be difficult to withstand 6 hours of their assault. With such a dense swarm of wasps, it's impossible to eliminate them by force. She suddenly revealed a smile. Then that means this match doesn't test combat power, but something else. While Su Lingyue was focused on swatting away the wasps, not far away, 3 men were looking at her silently. All 3 of these men were from the Tang family. They looked at her and smiled sinisterly, especially the one with green hair in the middle, he said. "That's the brat who wants to compete with our young master for the championship. She really doesn't know her limits. Let's give her a little taste." Hey. While being chased by the wasps, Su Lingyue jumped next to a flower first aid worker to check things out, because wasps collect flowers. As expected, the swarm didn't follow her, and ignored her altogether. It stopped right in the sky. She secretly rejoiced and thought, these wasps probably don't see the flower staff as enemies, so they don't attack. Now there are 2 possibilities. One is that someone has the ability to use pet control, within a certain range, to adjust the movement of the swarm. The second is that the flower staff's body has something that prevents the swarm from attacking it. If it's the first case, then she can use her full field observation ability to see who it is, but she still can't find anyone. Just as she was focusing on how to deal with the swarm of wasps, the 3 Tang family members shot hidden weapons at her from behind. At this moment, Su Lingyue suddenly remembered the rule against harming the flower grass that she had read before. Because she was too focused, she didn't notice the hidden weapons flying towards her. Dong Mingtong and Zhao Wentian were also sweating profusely. This is bad. Those are the Tong family's unique hidden weapons. Various kinds of Lan Xinci, Jindu, Yinxi, and Chen Xinrao, all super poisons according to the books. These 3 types of hidden weapons are said to be incomparably poisonous, enough to kill a level 6 expert on the spot. The 2 old men were worried, but Su Ping remained indifferent, watching. As for Su Lingyue, when the hidden weapons got close, she immediately leaned over, dodging several of them. Then she turned around, her eyes seeming to emit killing intent. She quickly identified the location of the 3 people who ambushed her from behind, and then she kicked her leg up. Using the Snakeheart secret transmission, kicked the 3 hidden weapons back at the 3 ambushers. Each hidden weapon hit one of them, and they were extremely shocked, unable to believe that Su Lingyue knew this move. At the same time, the program MC's voice rang out. The 3 Tang family contestants seem to have been stung by wasps. They failed in the preliminary round. What a pity. Su Lingyue continued to open her eyes wide, glancing around, secretly thinking, somewhere on this field, there must be a hidden treasure to resist wasps. If I can find it, I will definitely pass this round. There were more and more wasps, flying, buzzing around the contestants, and suddenly hearing the sound of scratching. They sprayed several poison needles at the contestants running on the field. Everyone tried their best to resist. One young man summoned a frog, a flame armor bug, and ordered it to use a burning flame wall to burn all the wasps to death. At the same time, it created a circle of fire to protect both itself and its master. Seeing that, people nearby immediately recognized it as the 6th rank pet, the raging leaf elephant,
Whoa, fancy seeing that here. It's too dangerous out here. Please let us into your circle. Hearing that, the frog's owner laughed out loud. You think you're clever? Guys like you are a dime a dozen back home. I'm not stupid. This is a qualifying round. If I save you guys, what if I get eliminated? I promise I won't attack you.
Another dude pleaded, save me, I'll pay you after the exam.
The frog's owner thought to himself, lucky I always insisted on coming to Boss Su for training, or else I'd probably be like them right now. Phew. Su Ping's training really paid off. On the other side, someone was also blasting those bees to smithereens. Su Lingyue was still running away from the swarm of bees, thinking, I've turned the whole place upside down, but I still can't find the bee-repelling secret treasure anywhere. Seriously, where is it? Could it be hidden inside the bees? If it's hidden on the Xuanying Daifeng Hill, then I can use my spiritual power to sense it.
Su Lingyue closed her eyes and observed each bee in the swarm, thinking, one bee corresponds to one contestant.
Suddenly, she noticed one bee that was different from the others. That's it! Having confirmed her target, she unleashed her 5th-level energy to accelerate. The ground beneath her feet crumbled from the intense force. She shot towards that bee like a bolt of lightning. Before it could react, Su Lingyue grabbed it. Immediately after, she pinched its wings with 2 fingers and ripped them off its body. The secret treasure hidden on the bee was revealed. Seeing this, the MC couldn't contain his excitement. Unbelievably, in just a short hour, someone has already taken the lead and found a way to solve the problem. The other contestants struggling to fight off the bees were surprised and turned their eyes towards her.
Su Lingyue put on the gold ring she took from the bee. She stood proudly on the arena, no longer afraid of being attacked. And the bees indeed no longer considered her an enemy. The MC announced, congratulations to this contestant for being the first to pass the qualifying round. Some young people nearby expressed their dissatisfaction upon hearing this. So that's how you pass the round. Damn it, all this time I've been killing those bees. Could I have ruined all the rings? Deng Mengsong, sitting in the stands, couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Thank goodness I thought Feng Shan was about to lose a star. Zhu Wentian was also shocked by Su Lingyue's technique of breaking the hidden weapon and counterattacking. So he stammered and turned to ask Su Ping, where does your younger sister study? Su Ping crossed his arms in front of his chest and said calmly, there's nothing special about it. She just followed 2 elders from the Tang family to learn a few tricks about hidden weapons. Yeah, just a little something she picked up.
If she can learn from the Tang family, she must have some impressive bloodline. The MC, commenting on the match, laughed heartily and said, in just a moment, many contestants have imitated Su Lingyue's method to win the qualification to pass the round. This time, the competition provides 100 rings, so the remaining contestants, please continue to try your best.
Contestants who have passed the round, please leave the arena to rest and prepare for the next match in 3 days. Afterwards, Su Lingyue left the arena with the ring. She couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Luckily I discovered it early, otherwise if everyone on the arena kept killing bees for a bit longer, probably no one would be able to pass this round. So she happily skipped away to deliver the good news to her mother. A guy watched Su Lingyue's departing back, looking quite dangerous. He cursed the useless trash blocking the Tang family's path, saying, now it's my turn to act. After speaking, he summoned a demonic claw beast.
Its 4 eyes glowed red. It growled softly, and then approached Su Lingyu. It used a pet skill that caused all the surrounding pets to be affected by bloodlust and the murderous intent to kill those nearby. The demonic claw beast emitted a terrifying aura, causing the swarm of bees above to fluctuate.
Strangely, Su Lingyue glanced over, felt something was up, and immediately dodged countless poisonous needles from the bees flying towards her. After dodging, Su Lingyue immediately recognized this as a secret skill of the Musa family, which can cause surrounding pets with low willpower to go berserk. This skill is too taxing on the spirit, so using it will cost half of one's spiritual power along with the pet to use the move. The green-haired guy saw that his trick had been discovered and broke out in a cold sweat. But he stubbornly refused to give up. So what if you know? The MC saw the unusual situation on the field and shouted, "Danger!" The swarm of bees in the arena seems to have been controlled by a contestant. They are focusing on attacking contestant Su Lingyue. Everyone in the stands was furious, buzzing with discussions. That's too despicable. This is deliberately targeting someone, isn't it? Who is it? How can they be so evil? I'm going to give this person a 1-star rating. The MC spoke about the rules. Although there is no clear rule explicitly prohibiting attacks from other contestants, we can morally condemn him. That guy from the Musha family wasn't afraid at all, and even gritted his teeth and grinned triumphantly. So what if it's despicable? Can being noble be eaten? Only winning is the king's way. I don't believe I can't kill you with this number. The champion of this competition must belong to the Musha family. The bees buzzed towards Su Lingyue at high speed. At this moment, she decided to open a summoning space to summon the raging phoenix. Time to unleash the big guns. Looks like the Mu family's fighter forced Su Lingyue to bring out her pet. But Su Lingyue is surrounded, like, right up close. How's she gonna fight back? No sooner said than done. A dragon-shaped pillar of fire snaked up into the air. Dragonfire burst punch. One hit, and it cleared out all those freaky butterfly bees buzzing around her. Su Lingyue and her pet strolled out of the flames, all casual. The MC's quick to fill us in. That's an 8th level pet skill, the strongest attack in the fire element range, Dragonfire Whirlwind. And coming from a dark flame beast no less. This is, like, next level pet skill stuff. The dark flame beast only has a 3-tier bloodline, but it's pulling off 8th level skills. Total top tier material. That green-haired moo dude was staring like he'd seen a ghost. What? No wonder she was hiding it. Turns out her trump card is a beast like that. But there are, like, a gazillion illusionary butterfly bees in this arena. I want to see how long she can last, with just one 8th level skill. He was about to order his claw demon beast to attack again when suddenly, out of nowhere, a bunch of purple snakes started slithering all over him, freaking him right out. He was yelling and screaming, ordering the claw demon beast to kill the snakes, but the claw demon beast couldn't see any snakes. It just saw its owner flailing around like a total maniac. That's the Illusion Nightmare Dart skill from the illusionary flame beast. Green hair's lost in the illusion, can't get back to reality, totally out of commission. Su Lingyue strolled right up to him, and he didn't even notice. Slowly, she took off the alliance ring on his finger, and as she did, she chuckled. Bloodthirsty skills have one weakness. When the star pet helps the owner share mental stress, the awareness drops, which makes it easy to sneak up and cast illusions on both the owner and the pet. Green hair watched his ring get yoinked, totally helpless, just shaking like a leaf. He stammered, Wait, what are you gonna do? Su Lingyue turned around and said, What goes around comes around. That's what my brother taught me. The dude lost his alliance ring protection and got swarmed by the bees. They piled on him like ants on candy. Once Su Lingyue snagged the alliance badge, both the pet and the green-haired dude became targets for the whole swarm of butterfly bees. His name's Tao Tai, from the Mu family lineage. Up in the stands, the audience saw him and his pet lying there, totally flattened and covered in stings, and they were freaking out, sweating buckets, muttering, That's brutal, dang, this chick's hardcore. Luo Fengtian watched the scene, pretty freaked out himself, thinking, Is this the power of the champion that the Naughty Pet Store recommended? Seems those rumors online are true. The Naughty Pet Store's the real deal. They've got countless legendary fighters under their command. They could kill a legendary tier with a flick of a finger. You're on point. But this store is a new store owned by Su Ping. I train at his place, and every time I visit I level up. Now I have already passed many people's levels, including you. Those rumors. All true, and Su Lingyue didn't give a hoot when anyone thought about her match. She was stoked to get out of there and head home to tell her mom the good news. In the stands, Zhao Wentian and Tongming Song were looking pretty hyped. Watching Su Lingyue's disappearing back, they couldn't stop showering her with praise, clapping like crazy, enthusiastically congratulating Su Lingyue on breezing through the qualifiers, easy peasy. They were just about to use this chance to say nice things to Boss Su, but then they turned around, and the seat was empty. Who knows when he pulled a Houdini and vanished. And the old guys didn't even notice. Su Lingyue slowly left the arena. There's a camera in the exit hallway. The images of the fighters leaving the arena are displayed live on the control room screens. Suddenly, the lights in the hallway started sparking, and then went out. The path ahead went pitch black. Su Lingyue got all alert and turned to look back, but didn't see anything weird. Figuring it was just an old circuit that shorted out, Su Lingyue kept walking towards the exit. At the same time, the competition control room was a total bloodbath. Corpses everywhere. Someone off the control room staff and smashed a bunch of screens. A masked dude flashed a creepy grin. He was holding a bloody knife, wiping the blood off it as he muttered, This unlucky witch, Su Lingyue, dares to compete for the champion title in the Four Great Families Elite competition. What's the boss planning to do with her? What else? The client wants her arms and legs broken. But, hey, she's kinda cute. Let's knock her out first. It's been too long since I played with such a tender, young thing. This is the Blackhound Squad. Average strength's 8th tier. They'll do anything for money. They're notorious in the Wilderness Zone. But since they often do dirty work for the Four Great Families, they've got protection. Nobody dares to touch them. Hey, the boss knows how to enjoy himself. After he's done, it's our turn to have some fun. I hear footsteps. She's coming. Let's do this. Su Lingyue was walking in the dark, cause the lights were all busted. Suddenly, a hand shot out from behind her super fast, grabbed her shoulder, and tried to pull her back. But Su Lingyue felt something was off ever since the lights flickered out. Her body was on high alert, so she spun around, ready to throw down with whoever touched her. Her leg kicked up, powered by a 5th level strength boost, and her fist flew out, aiming right at the person behind her, yelling, Eat this! Turns out it was Su Ping. He blocked his sister's attack with just one hand. Nice reflexes. Turns out it was your brother. She huffed.
Don't sneak up on me like that. One day I'm gonna accidentally cripple you. Yeah, when you can do that, you'll be something else. I came to pick you up. Let's go this way.
Su Lingyue looked at the direction Su Ping was heading, totally confused. She said,
Hey, doesn't the parking lot this way shorter?
Su Ping just glanced back at Su Lingyue without explaining, saying simply, I just came from that side. The road is super dirty, full of trash. I already called someone to clean it up. The Heishuan battle team was lying in ambush. Hearing the approaching footsteps, they emerged from the darkness.
They wanted to attack, but instead of Su Lingyue, they saw some weirdo leaning against the wall. The leader was totally confused. What the heck? Those footsteps were from this dude.
Xiao Tulu opened its big eyes when it heard them, and the bone blade in its hand released a sharp killing intent.
In a flash, it wiped out several members of the Heishuan team. It was so fast they didn't know what happened. The bone blade was like a laser, cutting wherever it hit. Tomato sauce exploded like a dam burst, flowing like a river, staining the entire area red. And this move is called Chaotic Star Reincarnation, First Blade Form, 100/Shattering Star. After finishing, Zhao Gu's blade retraction was pretty neat and smooth.
Su Ping drove the battle car carrying Su Lingyue back to the Naughty Pet Store. As soon as he parked, he saw Dao Zun standing in front of the store waiting. So Su Ping enthusiastically went up to greet him. Dao Zun Sr., are you here to train your pets too?
Dao Zun scratched his head embarrassedly and said, Yeah, how should I put it? I just happened to be passing by and wanted to see how Zhao Kulu is doing.
Then he crossed his arms and said seriously, Well, if it's busy, never mind. He sounded like he was sulking. Su Xiaoping was speechless, thinking, What's up with him? What happened between Xiao Kulu and Dao Zun in the month I was gone? Oh well, as long as it gets stronger.
Seeing this, Su Ping immediately opened the summoning space and brought out Xiao Kulu. Su Ping continued, I'm entrusting my pet to your care. After handing Xiao Tulu to Dao Zun, Su Ping and his sister went into the store. As soon as he stepped inside, huge mirrors hit his eyes. Not understanding what was happening, he asked. Anna explained. Those were brought here as gifts by people claiming to be from the Zhu family. They also placed over 100 high-level pet training orders. Alright, they also left a message. Young master, please accept these secret treasures for training. I hope Master Su won't blame us. The Zhu family will listen to your commands from now on.
Hearing this, Su Ping looked very satisfied and said, Very good, are they clean?
Anna gently scanned the mirrors with her spirit energy to check and said coldly, I've checked. There are no poisons or traps inside, but it's all just a bunch of junk. Do those shrimps from the Zihu family dare to insult you with garbage? Should I go kill them all?
Su Ping didn't think the Zhu family would have the guts to do something like that, so he went to the mirrors and opened them to see what was inside. When the mirror lids were opened, blinding light shot out, making him quickly close them. Because it was too dazzling, he cursed inwardly. Almost blinded me. What? I wasn't wrong, it's all trash. Seriously, how can you call this stuff trash? I need to go pick some good stuff from Sis Anna's place one day. Su Lingyue, standing next to him, was equally shocked, asking, Bro, so many top-grade treasures, what are you going to use them for? Su Ping laughed and said, Silly, of course, they're for you to use when you cultivate. Since we have 3 days off from the competition, quickly absorb all these secret treasures. Su Lingyue was surprised and asked, For me? But I've only seen these secret treasures in books, I don't even know how to use them.
Tang Ruyan came out from inside and said, These secret treasures are too high level for her. If she forcibly absorbs them,
she might as well be a ticking time bomb waiting to explode and die, Tang Runyan said with a smug look. What an idiot, doesn't even know basic knowledge. Su Ping suddenly remembered. Tang Runyan is the young mistress of one of the 4 great families. She definitely knows these secret treasures like the back of her hand. This is definitely the right person for the job. Su Ping's eyes shone like 2 headlights. He smiled slyly. Little Tang, come here, let's talk about this slowly. A moment later, the scene changes to a girl wearing a white swimsuit, her hands tied up, being beaten by a leaf. It looks gentle, but hearing the pop-pop sounds on Su Lingyue's back, you know it's not comfortable at all.
At this moment, Tang Ruyan was using a black rope to tie Su Lingyue's hands high above her head and pull them back. With the other hand, Tang Ruyan held a leaf and slapped Su Lingyue's back repeatedly, making her scream, Wait, stop, too much. Tang Ruyan smiled gently and reminded,
Su sis, because you keep moving around, to prevent you from going crazy during cultivation, I'm just tying your hands up. Please endure it a little. Focus your attention on your body. Su Lingyue's face was flushed red from being tied up. She was uncomfortable and didn't understand why she was in this situation.
An hour ago, in the store, Su Ping asked Tang Ruyan, telling her to say it, How should these secret treasures be used?
Tang Ruyan crossed her arms, turned her face up, and started bargaining with Su Ping. What do I get if I tell you? Are you going to release me or something? Su Ping spoke quickly and casually. You too, but you'll have to wait until after I conquer the Tang family.
Then he laughed, looking extremely sinister, clenching his fist to imply that he wouldn't make her wait long, she could rest assured. It's about to begin, Su Lingyue, standing behind, watched her brother threaten someone so happily, and didn't know what to say. She thought to herself that her brother wasn't like a male lead at all. He was becoming more and more like a villain.
Tang Runyan wasn't scared by the threat. She replied, "A titled rank like you dares to talk about conquering us. Let me tell you, our Tang family stretches across several territory cities. In Longjiang City, just a small branch of the Tang family is enough to fight against the three great families." If we're talking about the background of the Tang family, then we can't help but talk about our long history. Once upon a time, on a beautiful day, a poor bald guy came to live in the house of our ancestors. Tang Runyan was telling the story non-stop, unknowingly immersed in her story. Su Ping was getting impatient and asked, "How do you use the secret treasures? Why are you telling me your family's old stories for no reason?" So he asked the system in his mind. "System, before when I subdued Anna, you said that when establishing a contract, the contract target isn't limited to pets, right? If it can be used with gods, then it's effective for ordinary people too, right?" System replied, "Of course, everything can be a pet when using a temporary contract with humans. All existing power and knowledge remain unchanged, but the ability to think will be reduced to the level of a pet. This ability is maintained until one pet cultivation is completed. It's recommended to use the contract with those weaker in combat power, otherwise it will fail or be countered like last time." Su Ping agreed with the system's proposal and silently pulled out a temporary contract spirit talisman. He wasn't planning on wasting words with Tang Runyan anymore, he was going straight to action. Tang Runyan was in the middle of telling her story when she suddenly saw Su Ping striding towards her. She was both surprised and worried. "What does he want to do to me?" Su Ping didn't explain. He grabbed both of Tang Runyan's hands with one of his and pulled her head closer. "Originally I wanted to negotiate a deal with her, but it seems like we can't reach an agreement." "Oh well, I'll just have to resort to force." Tang Runyan was embarrassed and angry, cursing Su Ping. "You beast, let me go!" With his other hand, Su Ping touched the center of Tang Runyan's forehead, creating a bright red contract mark. Temporary contract successful. Done. Su Ping immediately released Tang Runyan's hands. Instantly she felt something was off and yelled, "What did you do to me?" Su Ping smiled lightly and said, "Nothing. How do you feel about me now?" Tang Runyan was about to curse him. "How do I feel? Right now, I just want to tear you to shreds." Before she could finish her sentence, something flickered in her mind that made her feel very uneasy. The man before her was clearly her enemy. She absolutely wanted to chop him into 100 pieces and kill him as quickly as possible. But why did she suddenly feel like his aura, his words, all images of him, were like an enormous Buddha, an irresistible force, while she was like the Monkey King stuck in the palm of the Buddha? Suddenly, Su Ping called out, "Little Tang!" Without thinking, Tang Runyan's body knelt to the ground at Su Ping's feet, and she said, "Master, what are your orders?" Su Lingyue, who was standing beside them, was speechless, not understanding what was going on. Why did she suddenly become a different person? Su Ping smiled and said with satisfaction, "Stand up, I still prefer your arrogant and stubborn look from before." Tang Runyan immediately returned to her original state. "Yeah, spit it out, this miss has no time for you." Su Lingyue was shocked again. "Huh, she's back to normal." At this moment, Su Ping asked Tang Runyan to explain how to use these secret treasures. "I want to use these 3 days to cultivate Su Lingyue." Tang Runyan didn't look too happy. 3 days? Are you an idiot dreaming?" She slowly opened the mirror and said, "Although there are many of these secret treasures, they can be roughly divided into 3 types: medicines for the body, tactics for offense, and spirit stones for tempering spiritual power. Just the first stage of medicinal baths in the room alone will take at least 3 months. Without a suitable body, continuing to cultivate will lead to immense pain at best, and shattered bones at worst." Su Ping pondered upon hearing this. It takes 3 months to bathe. Suddenly, Su Ping remembered something. "That's right, if I've already signed a pet contract, can't I bring her into the cultivation training grounds? That way, I can speed up the cultivation process, because 1 hour inside is equal to 1 day outside. So, these 3 days of vacation can be used to cultivate for 72 days outside, enough to complete the initial body tempering." Once he made up his mind, Su Ping turned on his devious mode. "Su Ping, Su Lingyue, close your eyes, sweeties." Su Lingyue saw the villainous expression on her brother's face, and stuttered in fear. "Bro, what do you want to do? Just listen to me. Would I ever harm you?" "Well, hard to say. Amen? I'll take you to a good place. Be good. Close your eyes. I'm not lying to you, promise. You can rest assured." So Su Liping successfully signed a temporary contract with Su Lingyue. The next second, Su Lingyue opened her eyes. The scene before her was that she was wearing a bikini and soaking in a medicinal bath, enduring the torment of Tang Runyan. "Ah, itchy, so itchy. Sometimes it tickles, sometimes it itches, I can't take it." Su Ping, who was cultivating the chaotic star energy chart above, also thought to himself, "Although it's slower than expected, but since there are a few days of rest after each exam, I should be able to absorb all these secret treasures before the finals." Su Lingyue below was shouting, "Bro, save me!" Hearing this, Su Ping ignored her and didn't interfere. Tung Ruyan also didn't let go. She still held the rope tightly and said with a smile, "Little you, don't shout anymore. Your big sis is helping you undergo a transformation to improve your physique, but I'm most afraid of being tickled." At this time, Su Ping above spoke up. "Focus.
During this time, you can obediently soak in the medicine to temper your body slowly. Isn't this much easier than risking your life to kill monsters in the wilderness? So many people want to soak but can't get the chance, Wah, let me go to the wilderness, please." At this time, in the Mukie family mansion, a subordinate reported. Reporting. Clan leader. The Black Hound team was attacked. What was the result?
Reporting, the entire army was wiped out. The target, Su Lingyue, is safe and sound. Several elders couldn't help but be surprised.
What? The entire army was wiped out? You're kidding me. Don't tell me you're talking about Su Lingyo when you say you killed Blackhound, the kneeling reporter stammered. We can't confirm it for the time being, because the cameras and other data were destroyed by Blackhound and others. The old clan leader's expression turned grim. Then where are their bodies? Can you guess the weapon or moves the opponent used from the wounds? The kneeling reporter, even though he was wearing a mask, you could still see the sweat pouring down as he reported on this matter. "I'm truly sorry, but no bodies were found at the scene. The people of the Blackhound team were turned into smoothies. All that remained were large pools of blood." The Mushe family elders were all shocked, unable to speak. One elder analyzed, "To be able to kill all the 8th rank experts and only leave pools of blood, I'm afraid there's a titled rank expert helping her from the outside. If we can't do it outside, then solve her inside. Don't let her enter the finals. She'll hinder the young master." After making the decision, the Mukha family head called his subordinates. The guards below were ready and waiting for orders. He slowly spoke up. "Reward them with a mature Inferno Star Hell Dragon. In addition, there are also 2 7th-rank secret treasures to help you win in the tournament 3 days later." The Inferno Star Hell Dragon is ranked 15th on the dragon species ranking. The 3 subordinates cupped their hands and thanked the clan leader. "We accept the order."
Scene change. At the Chin family, there was also someone kneeling before a secret treasure mirror, thanking them for the gift, vowing to complete the mission with their life. And in the exit passage, the goal was also to kill Su Lingyue. They had to slash her to death onto the stage and use her blood to flaunt the power of their family. The tournament was starting up again. In the arena, the host raised his voice to greet. "How have the players who made it to the preliminary rounds been resting these past 3 days?" So down below, we've got a 5-person free-for-all smackdown. The crowd's totally losing it, cheering like crazy because the fight's about to kick off. Before they throw down, the MC's gotta lay down the rules. As always, the prelims were all about speed and spotting stuff, right? But this match? This is where we see who can actually fey HT and size up the situation. This arena ain't gonna be like the last one. This 5-way rumble is gonna happen on a seriously tiny stage. Each fighter only gets 2 secret weapons. Anyone who taps out, gets knocked unconscious, or falls off the stage is out. Only 1 person out of these 5 gets to move on. Oh, quick heads up, anyone who wrecks the stage is DQ'd, got it. So y'all try not to go too wild with the skills. Roster for each arena has been posted already, so fighters, head to your waiting areas in order. Fighters whispering who's gonna be the last one standing. First batch of fighters, let's get in the arena. Alright folks, the 5-person free-for-all is officially on. Dongming Song, chilling on the sidelines with his arms crossed, can't help but think, damn, these recruits this year got some serious swagger. Most of them got some juice. Chu Wenshan, sitting next to Su Ping, chimes in, ready to gossip. "Hey, you hear the news? People from Xingkong are in our city." Of course. That makes Dongming Song perk up. Xingkong organization. You mean the Xingkong? The biggest shot in our whole damn Asian region. I heard the founder was a pet master. What are they doing here? Chu Wenshan leans in close, like he's about to spill some tea. Totally ignoring Su Ping, who's in full zen mode. Who knows, man? But nothing good ever comes from Xingkong showing up. I heard last month some big family in another city got wiped out because they had some secret treasure Xingkong wanted. Chu Wenshan's getting quieter and quieter, so Dongming Song has to practically stick his ear to him. They even blew a hole in the city wall. Almost started a beast tide. Are they nuts? All that over some petty stuff. Just then, Su Ping opens his eyes. Chu Wenshan sighs. Just hoping they ain't got their eyes on anything here. It's showtime. The host's calling the fighters to the arena. Su Lingyue's been waiting forever, and she clenches her fists as she heads into her arena. On the other sides of the stage, the fighters that will be her opponents show up. They form a little circle, enough for everyone to check each other out. The fight's about to start, the MC says his piece, but no one's rushing in just yet. They're sizing each other up first. That Zhang Shuo guy, flicking his snake tongue, gives Su Lingyue a nasty grin. Aha, so this is the girl who wants to win. Standing next to him is Ma Zong, a total beefcake with fangs and claws hanging all over his neck. He gives Su Lingyue a creepy grin. Looks like you're out of luck meeting me. Next to them is a fighter girl in sporty red gear, cracking her knuckles.
that's Geshu, and she's giving Su Lingyue the side eye. I'd tell you to give up now, otherwise you won't have any teeth to eat with. Later.
Su Lingyue's got her game face on, no fear in her eyes. She gets in fighting position. Alright, let's see it. Suddenly, a kid's voice pipes up next to Su Lingyue. A kid who barely reaches her armpit. That's Yu Zijiang, looking all scared and pathetic. Sis, they're looking at me so scary. What's there to be scared of? They're not looking at you. Besides, we're rivals, so don't be calling me sis.
Next thing you know, he's full on sobbing, wiping his eyes with his hands for real. But they want to team up and beat you. I'm next, sis. Can we team up first?
Su Lingyue wasn't planning on it, but what the kid's saying makes sense. If she gets ganged up on by 3 people, she's toast. So she smiles at Yu Zijiang. Okay, I'm down.
Hearing that, the kid's face lights up, and he puts his hand out. Sis, I'll leave my back to you, okay?
Su Lingyue takes his hand.
Yeah, and I'll watch your back too. He looks all sweet on the outside. On the inside, Yu Zijiang is totally twisted. His innocent face has already fooled countless naive girls. You ain't getting away, Su Lingyue. The moment their hands touch, he's gonna bust out the Mu family's level 7 secret weapon.
Starbinding satellite. It can lock down all star power of anyone at level 6 and below, with no way to undo it. Range of use, direct contact. As soon as he grabs Su Lingyue's hand,
Yu Zijiang takes out the secret weapon, wanting it to touch her hand and seal her powers. He smugly thinks, once you lose your star power, you can't even summon your pets. You're just a regular girl on this stage, ripe for the bullying. Out of nowhere, when he tries to stick his secret weapon to Su Lingyue, Yu Zijiang suddenly feels a shock all over his body, freaking him out. Before he can figure out what's up, he gets zapped and collapses to the ground. The secret weapon goes rolling across the stage. That leaves the other 3 fighters with their jaws dropped, and even the MC is thrown for a loop. What just happened? Why did Yu Zijiang fall? Yu Zijiang tries to get up, his face full of rage and helplessness, as he watches Su Lingyue pick up his secret weapon. Poison paralysis. She poisoned me. Su Lingyue pockets the thing, turns to him, smiles, and holds up her hand, showing her palm. The needle was hidden in my hand. Su Lingyue winks. You wanted to grab my hand, didn't you? I'll take this, thanks.
Seeing that, Ma Zong's face darkens. How did you know he was the enemy? What if you poisoned an ally by accident? Poison an ally by accident. How could I? He's just like me, he learned from the Mu family. That hits Yu Zijiang hard. Su Lingyue grabs him by the foot and drags him away, and he's still asking her what she means. Su Lingyue doesn't answer, and turns to ask the 2 remaining people on the stage. You 2 are from the Qin and Tong families, right? The girl in red gasps, speechless, while the other guy thinks, damn, she's good. How did she know? Su Lingyue throws Yu Zijiang off the stage, ending his run, then turns to face the others on the stage. From the moment we stepped on stage,
just from the way you walk and breathe, it screams out who you are. Saying that, she opened her summoning space, eyes locked on her opponents in the arena. My bro told me, show no mercy when you run into peeps from the big 4 families. Those guys all summoned their pets at the same time. They were so pissed that Su Lingyue called them out. They yelled, bullshit! You think our battle techniques are as obvious as cabbages? Ain't that easy to figure out? Stop yapping and let's get her. 3 against 1, she ain't got a chance.
Go, go, sonic speed, demonic wind. Tear it to shreds, you fierce wolf. Just as the 2 sides were about to throw down, that red-clad cat Shu suddenly looked at Ma Zong and asked,
hey Mu family, why don't you summon your battle pet? Don't you dare tell me what to do. We Moose family just lost someone to the Su family. Who knows what trick she's got up her sleeve, can't go in blind.
Hearing that, Ge Shui and Zhang Shi glared at Ma Zong and cursed. You're looking to die, huh? You dare to use us as stepping stones. Ma Zong just nonchalantly tilted his chin towards the pets fighting. Instead of bickering with me, maybe watch your pets, they're already dropping like flies.
The 2 of them turned back in a panic, and were speechless at what they saw. Their pets had only exchanged a few blows with Su Lingyue's cat, and were already getting their asses kicked.
Seeing things were going south, Ge Shui pulled out a family heirloom.
It looked like a blazing red gem, surrounded by flames. Hey you Tang dude, whip out your heirloom and deal with her, or we're all going down together. And then the Mu guy gets to feast on the leftovers alone. In her hand, there is a secret force that can boost you up to 10 minutes, that can defeat level 6 beasts. Zhang Shuo heard, and immediately pulled out his heirloom, no need to be told twice. He formed a hand seal, and spat out a snake. This is the puppet snake. A rank 6 treasure of the Tong family, moves fast and undetectable, will automatically attack enemies. Its poison can kill rank 6 powerhouses. They all, people and pets, swarmed the dark flame beast, wanting to take it down.
ASAP, Su Lingyue was pissed at this sight.
You guys trying to gang up on the weak? Got no shame. Then she pulled out a necklace and summoned the secret pet technique of the Mu family.
Swoosh. Stepping forward, she transformed completely. Her nails grew long like a beast's. Eyes turned golden. Pupils narrowed, like she became a beast herself.
"This is beast blood resonance," she commanded her pet. "Snowball, let's go." Geisue and Zhang Shuo and their pets charged together, aiming to capture the dark flame beast. But the dark flame beast turned into an illusion, suddenly becoming empty and slowly disappearing on the spot. Geishu didn't know what was going on, only realizing that the dark flame beast she was attacking was just a phantom. While Geishu was busy dealing with the puppet snake, as it weaved around her, hissing, in the air.
Suddenly Su Lingyue and the dark flame beast jumped down, closing in on Geishu, so she looked up and signaled her pet, "Targets in the air, ignore the cat, focus on her." So the two pets locked onto Su Lingyue and went for her, slashing and hacking. But Su Lingyue dodged way too easily. How could she get hit by such slow attacks? "Time for us to attack." Su Lingyue extended her clawed hand, ready to strike. Her hand flashed forward, so fast that only red after images remained. The dark flame beast beside her also unleashed dark flame claw. Su Lingyue and the dark flame beast were so fast that their pets couldn't react, getting sliced up in the process. Geisue and Zhang Shuo were shocked to see their pets injured, yelling, "What the hell is that fighting style? How does it make a person so agile and ferocious like a beast? Damn it, can't even touch her. Her physical strength is insane, taking on rank 6 battle pets head-on without a scratch." Su Lingyue and the dark flame beast attacked more and more fiercely. Geisue and Zhang Shuo didn't back down, shouting, "Don't get cocky, you can't beat me in strength, take this." As for Ma Zhong, he didn't join the fight from the start. He stood outside, observing the situation, muttering to himself, "That Subrat's fighting style looks way too familiar. If I'm not mistaken, that's pet mastery. Only high-ranking disciples of the Muha family are qualified to learn it." Back to the three of them. At this time, Zhang Shuo and Geisue, not trying their hardest to attack, would be certain to lose. Then Zhang Shuo clenched his fist and shouted, ordering the sonic demon wind to wrap around Su Lingyue's blind spot, waiting for the right time to attack. Not every battle pet master has synchronization with their pet. Most normal battle pet masters control their pet through words, with a level of understanding of about 40% to 60%. But there are some battle pet masters who have worked with their pet for many years, and just a thought or a look is enough for them to understand each other. Zhu Wenqian sat next to Su Ping watching the match, glanced at Su Ping and said, "Your second sister is still full of strength, right? Women are still so powerful as men." Also Deng Mingwang, with the same expression, said, "Now her cooperation with beasts has exceeded Old Master, because the highest can only reach 100% level of understanding." Having the Moosh family's unique pet control technique can make the consciousness of the pet the same as that of the battle pet master. Even without looking, you will know what the other person is thinking in their head. It is easy to understand that the tacit understanding rate can reach 200%. At this time, the dark flame beast had torn apart the purple snake and successfully blocked the sonic demon wind by spewing fire. And it also said goodbye to the world. Zhang Shuo shot hidden weapons at Su Lingyue. Just after dodging, Su Lingyue flew towards him, causing him to fall. Her eyes were shining at this moment. She raised her claws to finish him off first because she felt too annoyed. Just as Zhang Shuo was about to be clawed to death by Su Lingyue, a giant dark red claw suddenly appeared, hurled into Su Lingyue's face and hooked the dark flame beast as well. Su Lingyue and her pet immediately jumped back, temporarily failing to kill Zhang Shuo. The MC of the show said that it was a dragon beast. Then the dragon beast roared with a thunderous sound. Below it was its master, none other than Ma Zong. This player has been watching the battle for a long time, and finally made a move. Ma Zong stood with his arms crossed, looking at Su Lingyue, narrowing his eyes and said, "The speed is not bad." He ordered Yanxing Mo Yulong to unleash the power of the dragon. So it opened its mouth wide and roared loudly. Its roar was extremely penetrating, carrying an extremely fierce aura that was full of majesty, clearly vibrating in the eardrums of both the fighters and the spectators in the audience. Su Lingyue immediately knelt on one knee on the ground. The strange thing was that the dark flame beast was not affected at all, and still stood proudly. Seeing this, Ma Zong couldn't help but be surprised. "What? The dark flame beast is not afraid of dragon's might. The training shop is too good, but it's enough that your master is affected. Because dragon's might makes the battle pet master's spirit unstable, it is impossible to maintain the state of blood beast synergy." As soon as he finished speaking, Su Lingyue realized that the state of resonance with the pet was gradually disappearing from her body due to the influence of dragon's might. The pet control tactics temporarily lost their powerful effect, making Su Lingyue worried. She had to quickly think of a way to deal with it. Chu Wentian in the stands was gaping. What a pity. If it weren't for the Mu family stirring things up, Su Lingyue could have taken care of those two big families, Tang and Qin. Even Tong Mengsong chimed in. Why would they let a non-heir disciple use a rank 8 pet from the Dragon Realm 15? Only the Mus family, fresh off their last championship win, could have that kind of dough. Zhang Shu, clutching her injured arm, breathed a sigh of relief.
Without that freaky battle tactic, let's see how tough you are. Zhang Shu, who barely escaped the clutches of death, stood up looking smug. You little punk, you dare injure me like that, I'll teach you a lesson.
Seeing the situation, the MC commented.
Players Ji Jue and Zhang Shuo are teaming up, closing in on player Su Lingyue, who's being suppressed by the mighty dragon. Could Su Lingyue be the second player to be eliminated?
Su Lingyue, struggling to get up, glanced around and couldn't help but pout. Having such an OP dragon pet and still hiding until the very end, looks like everyone knows who's gonna win this round, huh? Ma Zong chuckled heartily. Looks like you know what's good for you. Su Lingyue didn't respond to Ma Zong, but glanced back at the two closing in. I wanted to borrow someone else to defeat my enemy, but too bad for those two from the Tang and Xin families. You guys worked so hard for half a day, used up almost all your secret treasures, but someone else is gonna steal all the credit. What a pity. Ma Zong, sensing something was off, said coldly. Hey, you little bitch, what nonsense are you spouting? Su Lingyue still didn't answer him, but turned her head slightly and asked the two behind her, Isn't that right, you two from the Tang and Xin families? I've used up too much energy in the previous battle. If the three of us team up to defeat the Muha family now, whoever wins later will be totally justified. But if you guys still side with the Musha family, then even if I lose, you guys won't be able to beat him. Even if you team up, he might even use you guys to get into the championship round himself, you know? Zhang Shuo's face clearly showed displeasure when he heard this. Although he was annoyed, the situation was exactly as she said. If they kept going like this, it would be like working for free for the Muha family. Let's team up to weaken the Muha family first. But Ge Shuai calmly stopped him and revealed a sinister smile.
That Su chick is in better shape than us. She probably still has a trump card. Let her solo against the Mushaf family. We'll sit here and recover, wait for the Mushaf family to finish her off, and then we'll fight the Mushaf family. How about we let her taste what it's like to be used as a stepping stone?
Mei Zong, hearing people talk about him, shouted,
What did you say? You think I won't take care of you guys first? Gale Shu, while casting a basic healing spell on her faction, said with a smile. If you dare, we'll join forces with that Su chick to take you down. I advise you to take care of her first. Zhang Shuo sat down to enjoy the intermediate healing spell, his face filled with joy. Haha, perfect. That way, we can ensure that Su chick loses, and we'll also have a chance to win. Mei Zong looked a little annoyed now, thinking to himself, Stop with the wishful thinking. Ugh, if it weren't for the fact that the Infernal Star Demonic Prison Dragon's attack skills could damage the arena and disqualify me, I could kill all three of you with just one breath of lava aura plus my meteorite fire dance. The longer the battle drags on, the more the Qin and Tang families recover, which is more disadvantageous for him.
To win quickly, Mao Zong ordered his prison dragon to charge towards Su Lingyue with him. Su Lingyue still didn't say anything, thinking, although I didn't manage to stick the landing with my plan, at least I'm not being ganged up on anymore. The next second she ordered her Dark Flame Beast to use Nightmare Snowball Headshot. Purple light shot out from the Dark Flame Beast's eyes, heading straight for the dragon. But the Infernal Star Demonic Prison Dragon created a protective cage around itself, avoiding the attack. Very quickly, the Infernal Star Demonic Prison Dragon swung its claws. I fiercely clawed the illusion beast, sending it flying. Su Lingyue, seeing her pet seriously injured, suddenly froze up. Suddenly seeing Su Lingyue all flustered and worried about her pet, Ma Zong flew over to attack Su Lingyue with his sharp teeth, creating a long streak of green light. Take care of yourself first. Luckily, she quickly leaned back and jumped out of the way of his attack. Su Lingyue regained her composure and analyzed the situation before her. Damn it, the dragon aura is making my body move slower than usual. Luckily, Snowball has been trained well, so it wasn't affected, otherwise she couldn't have saved me so fast. While Ma Zong and the Infernal Star Demonic Prison Dragon slowly approached where she stood, he said with a faint smile and a proud look, Don't waste any more time, just admit defeat early, because my Infernal Star Demonic Prison Dragon is invincible. Seeing them getting closer and closer, Su Lingyue had to quickly think of a solution. Why didn't Nightmare Headshot work just now? If she could find the reason, she might have a chance to turn things around. At this time, Zhang Shu and Ge Shu were still using healing spells to recover their power. The two of them closed their eyes and focused on recuperating, while Ma Zong was still fighting with Su Lingyue. He couldn't help but say triumphantly, Don't waste any more time. If you surrender voluntarily, I'll give you some face. Su Lingyue still didn't answer him, but was focusing on analyzing. Although Snowball only has upper tier rank 7 battle power, it has controlled lower tier rank 8 ferocious beasts before. But this rank 8 Infernal Star Demonic Prison Dragon is different from what Snowball has dealt with before. Could it be that Ma Zong used a battle tactic or secret treasure to resist the mental attack from Snowball's move? So many questions. She has to go forward and fight to see what's up. At this point, Su Lingyue had no choice but to go forward and probe the opponent to find a solution. With a flick, Su Lingyue and Snowball shot off in different directions, no longer working together as before. Seeing that she had changed her attack pattern, Ma Zong frowned and muttered, "What a stubborn brat. Infernal Star Demonic Prison Dragon, go take care of its pet, I'll deal with this little missy." He quickly ran in front of Su Lingyue and raised his metal claws, about to unleash his move when he heard her call out, "Snowball." It was over there, getting up close and personal with the dark black mysterious beast. Using Nightmare Headshot once again, 2 beams of purple light shot out from its eyes again.
Ma Zong quickly glanced over there, saw that it still had no effect on his pet, and arrogantly jumped closer. Su Lingyue said, "It's useless?"
Sure enough, the dark flame beast couldn't hurt the Infernal Star Demonic Prison Dragon, and was sent flying by a headbutt, but it didn't escape Su Lingyue's eyes.
While dodging the opponent's claws, she smirked. "It really is your secret treasure that's messing around, and Ma Zong didn't bother to hide it." "Oh, busted, huh?" "That's the Mu family's 7th grade treasure, the dragon spine bone. When he infuses it with his spirit power, it gives a dragon-type pet immunity to negative status effects from level 7 and below. Stat-wise, that 7th grade Netherblaze beast attack is totally within the treasure's resistance range. So what if we know? There's no way that pet can suddenly bust out an 8th, 9th, or 10th grade move. That's why he's so confident. Knowing doesn't change anything." Quick glance, and Ma Zong throws out another attack. This time he's moving even faster than before.
Su Lingyue was still in the air, reeling from his claw attack. When Ma Zong already landed on the ground, Su Lingyue frowned. Too fast. 3 bloody claw marks appeared on her stomach. "Idiot. You let Long Wei suppress you, and still willingly leave the Netherblaze beast's protective range." Ma Zong knew Shui Qiwu could somehow resist the roar of the fiery star infernal dragon. So the moment he saw her separate from her pet, he chuckled to himself, thinking, "Without her pet by her side, it's the perfect setup for me to use the Mu family's 6th grade battle technique, Shadow Step." It's a cheap copy of an 8th grade battle pet warrior's skill, the Heavenly Snow Butterfly, which blurs the body at high speeds, leaving no trace. From there he could successfully strike his opponent without them ever seeing it coming. "Without her pet, she's just a lamb waiting to be slaughtered," Ma Zong yelled, and used the battle technique to mask his movements, increasing his speed and slashing continuously at Su Lingyue. She could only use her arms to desperately protect her face from the attacks. Seeing Su Lingyue fall to the ground after struggling for a while, the host commented, "So strong. Under the relentless pursuit of contestant Ma La Zong, contestant Su Lingyue has no strength to fight back. No wonder he was trained by the Muma family, the previous champion." Seeing Su Lingyue lying on the ground covered in injuries, many probably think this is the obvious outcome. Ending that series of attacks also left Ma Zong panting and wiping away sweat. Shadow Step consumes too much spirit power and stamina. After all, it's mimicking an 8th grade skill. For a 6th grade like Ma Zong, it took a lot of effort to execute it smoothly. But with that much blood loss, Su Lingyue can't possibly fight anymore. Then suddenly, a surge of green light burst around Su Lingyue. A healing technique. Her wounds closed quickly. Su Lingyue also pushed herself up with both hands, rising to her feet under Ma Zong's shocked gaze. Ge Shui and Zhang Shi were also stunned, not expecting this girl to be able to fight and defend and even heal herself. At this moment, Su Lingyue, having finished using the advanced healing spell, stood up strongly in a battle stance, growling at Ma Zong. "Keep going. So you even know high-level healing spells? How annoying." Ma Zong used Shadow Step again, attacking more decisively and maliciously this time. "Maybe I'll rip out her guts to see if she can still heal herself." Swish, swish, swish. You can't see the person, only huge shadows moving quickly around Su Lingyue. Prompting the MC to speak again, contestant Ma Zong is attacking fiercely again. "If you can't see it with your eyes, then use something else." Su Lingyue silently closed her eyes, temporarily ignoring Ma Zong, who was frantically running around her, looking for an opportunity to kick him square in the face. He thought Su Lingyue closing her eyes was an opening, so he dashed out to attack from behind her with claws and a sinister smile on his face. At this moment, Su Lingyue suddenly opened her eyes wide and swung her foot towards the dark shadow rushing towards her. "You idiot, I'm here!" Then the dark shadow disappeared, replaced by Ma Zong, who had closed in on Su Lingyue from the opposite side. The distance between them was too close, allowing Ma Zong's claws to exert maximum combat power, so he didn't hesitate to drive them straight into the young girl's body. The match MC couldn't help but panic. Did she get hit in a vital spot? Suddenly, a gentle smile bloomed on Su Lingyue's lips. "Gotcha." "What?" Ma Zong's face paled. Before he could figure out what was happening, all the spirit power in his body vanished. Su Lingyue turned her head to look at Ma Zong, who was now being restrained. "It's the astral lock." Contestant Su Lingyue pretended to reveal an opening to lure contestant Ma Zong closer, then used the astral lock,
from which he couldn't escape on his own, to seal all his spirit power. Without spirit power, he only has the strength of a normal adult.
Even though Su Lingyue was suppressed by the dragon's might, she still easily dealt with Ma Zong, so she pinned Ma Zong down. Seeing this, Ma Zong called for help from his fiery star infernal dragon. But at this time, Su Lingyue had already ordered Jue Chua that their treasure had lost its effect, so Shu Chiwu used Dream Haunt Headshot to attack the fiery star infernal bamboo dragon. Su Lingyue planned to take care of one of them first, so she threw Ma Zong off the stage, disqualifying him from the competition.
But who knew that when they tossed him away, a sonic speed demonic wasp would suddenly fly back from somewhere and catch his body.
Su Lingyue suddenly opened her eyes wide, shocked at the changing situation. Hearing the MC announce that contestants Ge Shuai and Zhang Shuo had recovered and joined the battle,
Jie Shu, while breaking the satellite lock to free Ma Zong, said, "The big picture is important. We can't let Su Lingyue take you out either." Zhang Shu, standing next to him, also analyzed and assessed.
Her strength cannot be underestimated.
You don't want to be reprimanded by the family for not completing the mission, right? We've decided to put aside personal gain and take care of that little brat first, having the opportunity to compete again. Ma Zong immediately ordered his fiery star infernal bamboo dragon to unleash its dragon's might. The dragon's might once again made it difficult for Su Lingyue to stand firm, even with the Netherblaze Beast's support. Seeing the situation on the stage change, the MC commented,
Contestant Su Lingyue exchanged injuries for a chance to win in her solo match against contestant Ma Zong.
Now, all three of them have decided to join forces to deal with contestant Su Lingyue alone. The situation has changed again.
As she struggled against the dragon's might, she suddenly heard a familiar voice in her head. Use it, Su Lingyue said. Is that you, big brother?
Deng Mingkong and Zhu Wentian were sitting next to Su Ping, totally clueless that he was telepathically chatting with his sis. Seeing Su Lingyue about to get ganged up on by all three sides, Deng Mingkong was like, "What a bummer, didn't manage to offer either time. Almost had her." Zhu Wentian chimed in, equally bummed. "Yeah, such a promising seedling, just had to get targeted and eliminated in this round. Ugh, those 4 Great Clan peeps are the worst."
Su Ping's eyes, now switching from black to a golden glint, kept the telepathic line open to Su Lingyue. No need to hold back anymore. Unleash your trump card. Su Lingyue, listening to her bro's wise words, opened her dimension and stashed away her Xuanyan beast. The 3 goons in the arena were over the moon, laughing like hyenas.
Not feeling so hot now, huh? Regretting it? If you want to regret something, regret making enemies with our great clans. And all of them, trainers and pets alike, charged at Su Lingyue, dead set on finishing her off. But they totally missed that Su Lingyue had opened another summoning dimension and yelled, "Go, little white!"
Then, from the summoning space, a strange blue-white light burst out,
and gradually, the massive mug of a white dragon appeared. Radiating the majesty of a silver lunar star dragon, its breath unleashed a wave of extreme frost, chilling the entire arena to the bone. At this point, the 3 guys were wide-eyed and sweating buckets. Isn't that a pet ranked 8th on the dragon chart? Its level is even higher than the Flame Star Hell demonic dragon beast. It's the silver lunar star dragon, a peak rank 8 powerhouse. Its mere move, 1,000-mile ice seal, froze everyone and their pets solid. The temperature in the arena was like the Arctic, with the MC having to bundle up in a scarf and hat just to commentate.
Talk about terrifying!
The star dragon emerged from the silver mist, and suddenly, snow was falling all over the arena. Contestant Su Lingyue, with just one move, 1,000-mile ice seal, a rank 9 pet skill, defeated all 3 opponents. Just a few minutes ago, the 3 major clans, trainers and pets combined, had teamed up to attack Su Lingyue, charging in to take her out quickly. But they didn't expect she had a secret weapon.
The silver lunar star dragon was summoned by Su Lingyue from her dimension. As soon as it appeared, it unleashed 1,000-mile ice seal, freezing everything for miles around, including their people and pets, solid. The whole arena was like the Arctic, pretty darn cold. Su Lingyue checked out the scene for a sec, and then told Little White to chill out and undo the move. The hard ice cracked and slowly fell apart, revealing the 3 contestants slumped over. They were totally out of it, faces pale as ghosts, completely clueless. The MC announced the winner of this 5-person round, Su Lingyue. The crowd in the stands went wild, cheering and hollering, with a clear look of admiration on their faces. One move, and she decides the match? That's hardcore. Holding such a powerful ace, no wonder she's confident about going for the championship. First time I've ever seen a rank 9 pet skills. Some were even crying tears of joy, never even touched a dragon scale before. Her silver lunar star dragon is so beautiful, so envious, so young, and already has such a strong pet. I'm pleased to announce the match has concluded. Congratulations to contestant Su Lingyue for advancing to the next round.
The match will take place in 3 days, called the Dream Demons S-Fight. The MC went on about the Silver Lunar Star Dragon, letting everyone know, not only is it super strong, but it's also ranked 8th on the Dragon chart. In the stands, Zhu Wentian clapped and laughed, saying, "Congrats, Manager Su." Lingye's performance was dazzling, absolutely blinding. No wonder she's the champion of the mischievous pet shop. Dong Mingkong chimed in with endless praise. Just as owner Su predicted, a candidate for the championship right from the start. For sure, our school will have another talented teacher in the future.
Su Ping heard all the compliments from the guys next to him, but didn't show any signs of being happy.
His face was ice cold as he watched his sister leaving the arena. The match ended, and it was dark by the time she got home. She was the winner that day, but there wasn't a hint of happiness on her face. Instead, a look of loss.
Standing in front of the pet shop, about to knock, she suddenly heard Tang Runyan's voice from inside.
"What's up? Still an hour before training. Why so early?"
Hearing that, Su Lingyue had no choice but to open the door. Looking embarrassed for bothering her, Tang Runyan, still with her hands on her lap, calmly training, said, "Su Lingyue, come on in. You standing at the door all distracted and jittery is messing with my focus. Can't get into the zone." Miss Tang let out a soft breath, giving up on training since she couldn't concentrate. "Alright, spill it. Say it quick and then go play somewhere else." Su Lingyue didn't answer right away, but walked over to where Tang Runyan was sitting, offering a box of 6 delicious-looking assorted muffins, respectfully bowing and inviting her to have some, saying as she offered the pastries, "Sis Tang, I'm planning to train for an hour every day from now on, so I came to let you know." Tang Runyan smirked inwardly. "What's this? You were so reluctant when I came to teach you last time. Now you've changed your mind. Finally realized how awesome this young mistress's methods are, huh?" Su Lingyue, thinking about the grueling body training, couldn't help but blush bright red with embarrassment, and quickly explained, "After the tournament match today, I realized that winning the Elite Tournament Championship is still a long way off. If I keep going like this, I'm afraid I'll disappoint my brother." "Yeah, I get it." Then Tang Runyan picked up a muffin and asked Su Lingyue, "You got a reality check from your opponents, didn't you?" Su Lingyue pondered and replied, "Little White got way stronger after being with my brother for a month, but I've only had 3 matches, and I've been in danger in 2 of them. If I don't change, I'm afraid I won't even qualify to fight later on, so I want to get stronger." Tang Runyan ate her muffin while thinking to herself, could it be that the kid's worried she's not strong enough to control her pet? So Tang Runyan asked Su Lingyue, specifically, "What do you want to learn?" Su Lingyue said with a serious face, "In today's match, I was suppressed by the dragon aura of the rank 8 Flamestar Hell Demonic Dragon, unable to resist as I wanted, and had to huddle close to the snow sphere to avoid collapsing. I want to make up for this weakness in mental strength." Tang Runyan suddenly put down the muffin in her hand, also answering seriously, "It's commendable that you want to improve on that issue. Mental strength is the attribute that's the hardest to increase for a battle pet master. Very few battle techniques can strengthen mental strength, so it's usually supplemented by auxiliary treasures. Otherwise, why do you think even rank 8 battle pet masters can only control a maximum of 4 or 5 pets? But the Tang family has a secret technique that's only passed down to women, not men. Now summon your pet." Su Lingyue asked in surprise. "Summon it here? How is there enough space? It's too cramped for my dragon." Tang Runyan sighed, as if she was trying really hard to be patient talking to this girl. "You're so dense. Didn't they teach you the half-summoning technique at school? You just need to show its head. Got it. After opening the summoning dimension, don't loosen your mental power, release all the pets, but hold back like you're dying to pee but still trying to hold it in. Got it?" Su Lingyue heard that, and her face instantly turned red to her ears, and she had to work hard to steady her mood to practice, opening the summoning dimension and calling out her little white. Soon, an icy breath came from the summoning dimension. Immediately after, the snow-white silver lunar star dragon slowly poked its head out first. Seeing Tang Runyan, it roared to intimidate her, which was its dragon aura. But Tang Runyan wasn't suppressed by the dragon aura of the silver lunar star dragon. She even seemed as comfortable as if she was feeling hot, and suddenly had the air conditioning turned on. "Being cooped up in the shop for too long, I really missed the atmosphere of battle back then. Even the dragon's roar sounds pleasant." Looking at the girl in front of her without fear of her roar, the arrogant silver lunar star dragon got angry and bared its fangs, raising its sharp claws, fiercely lunging towards Tang Runyan. Seeing that, Su Lingyue reminded, "Sis Tang, be careful. Little White seems to be angry." Tang Runyan didn't panic at all, but stood her ground, using the Tang family's secret technique. "It's just a rank 8 dragon, what's there to rush about?" Su Lingyue, while barely managing to summon half of her silver scar lunar dragon, couldn't help but exclaim with joy, "Awesome! Who knew that just standing around Tang Ji could make little Bai Ning attack?" Tang Runyan coldly replied, "This family secret technique not only provides physical defense far exceeding cultivators of the same level,
but also offers comparable spiritual defense. Although it might not fully meet your needs, it can at least prevent you from being completely passive when fighting dragon beasts. It's 100 times better than the Chu family's body tempering technique. Hearing this, Su Lingyue's eyes sparkled with greedy light, immediately saying she wanted to learn this secret technique.
Seeing how excited she was, Tang Ruyan couldn't resist playing hard to get. Besides sweets, I also like savory food. Do you know what to do now? Su Lingyue hastily said. From now on, I'll buy all kinds of delicious food for you every day. In her heart, Tang Ruyan couldn't help but chuckle to herself.
This idiot, I'm not trying to scam you. Immovable glazed body is a technique only the young master of the family like me can cultivate. If you use it in those Elite League battles, someone will definitely recognize it. And then the whole family will come rushing to save me. Plus, thanks to this, someone will buy me delicious food every day, so I don't have to eat those crappy lunchboxes from that damned Su Ping, daring to make this young lady eat so poorly. What a double whammy. But little did she know, Su Ping was hiding in the shadows, watching everything. What pleased him most was Su Lingyue's attitude change, now becoming very motivated, which made him extremely happy. Then, he turned and said to the elders of the 4 great families, I've used soundproofing. Continue your reports. Everyone quickly and respectfully clasped their hands. The Feng Title Beast Emperor Elder spoke first. Our family feels the results of the match were unfair. We have punished the 2 defeated outer disciples, and see Yuer as the 4th greatest threat, after the 3 great young masters of the 3 major families.
Next was the Qin family's elder, bearing the title Bone Return. Our family doesn't care much about the Elite League, but young master Qin Shaoxian hopes to fight Yuer once. Our young master's trump card battle pet is a blood crystal demon corpse. With a battle power of the 9th rank, we advise against facing it.
Following was the Tang family elder, bearing the title Serpent Heart. Our family is still concerned about the missing young master, Tang Runyan. But the outside world still doesn't know she's missing, so the search efforts are intensifying. The last one was the bald old man, the Liu family elder, bearing the title Poison King. He chuckled, heh, because, don't bother provoking him. Our patriarch has decided to remain neutral.
Su Ping, with a blank face, annoyedly asked him, why is the Liu family so pathetic in terms of sending someone over? So he solemnly knelt on one knee, cupping his fist respectfully and reporting to the master. This subordinate has reported everything about Lord Yuan's defeat. Our family is knowledgeable, and always cautious in our actions. If we become enemies with the master, it would be difficult for us to survive. Truly, this is also not beneficial for Yungier's cultivation, so we are willing to remain neutral. That makes sense. Get up. Su Ping continued to ask about the starry sky. Regarding the starry sky, do you have any news? We have heard that the starry sky has sent a woman named Yan Bing. Accompanying her are several Feng title experts, but the specifics are unclear to this subordinate. Alright, report any news to me immediately. For the match in 3 days, help me take care of a contestant named Zhu Kuang. I'm not free to pay attention to him during this time. Help me out a bit. Alright, dismiss. Yes, master. After they had dispersed, left alone, Su Ping pondered those names like Yan Bing, Starry Sky, the strongest organization in Asia. What exactly is their goal in meddling in this elite league? Oh well, overthinking is useless. I should cultivate first. Once a week, it's time to go with Anna to the cultivation area in the Supreme God territory. He looked at the time and called Anna over. She was also aware of the time and appeared very quickly.
Let's go. To the Heart God Spring, Anna suddenly said to Su Ping. It seems like enemies are entering the territory, so are you anxiously in a hurry? Do you want to take me to the Supreme God territory? The cultivation speed far surpasses the God Spring. Just try it once, and you'll find the effect unforgettable.
Su Ping didn't answer, only thinking in his heart. Did she hear everything just now? Dream on. If I take you to the Supreme God territory, what would I have to hold you back with then? There are still many good things left unused in the demigod burial ground. There's no need to go elsewhere just yet. Thinking this, he put on an act on his face. What you said isn't wrong. But the condition to go to the Supreme God territory is that you have to achieve excellent employee status. It's written in black and white. I can't break the contract, can I? Tell me, what are your ideas about improving battle power? Anna was disappointed to be rejected, thinking in her head that she'd been tricked by this guy again. But there was still plenty of time. So, she didn't show anger, and answered his question first. If you want to improve your combat power in a short time, there is a suitable method. Tell me, what is it? Anna coldly opened her mouth with 3 words. Undergo heavenly tribulation. When the level of cultivators continuously increases, the heavenly Dao maintaining the balance will bring disaster to them. Like the price to pay for that power, mortals call it the heavenly tribulation. The heavenly tribulation causes the mortal cultivator to shed their old body, becoming something beyond humanity. Heavenly tribulation can be divided into 4 different attributes: wind, fire, water, and decay. Depending on the circumstances, the cultivator receives a heavenly tribulation with different attributes. If they overcome the heavenly tribulation, the cultivator's level will enter the legendary realm. By enduring the heavenly tribulation, a cultivator's energy is as if it has undergone refinement. Impurities are removed. The body becomes purer, and vital energy overflows. When Anna brought Su Ping to the demigod burial ground to see what undergoing heavenly tribulation was like, there was already someone on top of the Thunder Tribulation God Pavilion, ready and waiting for their heavenly tribulation to arrive. It was the 7th Divine Wind Team, the highest-ranking 9th-level trainee, displaying the Divine Bull Overlord body, enveloping himself to resist the descending heavenly tribulation. Come on. If I succeed in tribulation, I can rise to become an official member of the Divine Wind Team 7. In the sky at this moment, dark clouds were gathering as if a storm was about to occur. The clouds gradually formed a vortex. The vortex grew larger and larger, and from within the vortex, many lightning bolts shot down onto the man. At this time, he had cast a giant golden bull-shaped technique, enveloping his entire body, standing on top of the demigod burial ground, the Thunder Tribulation Divine Pavilion where he was undergoing tribulation. Su Ping, arriving and seeing this scene, trembled uncontrollably. This is the heavenly tribulation. Even from this distance I can feel a terrifying sense of oppression, Anna answered Su Ping nonchalantly. She clicked her tongue in regret. We're one step too late. The person on top of the divine pavilion has already begun tribulation. Otherwise you could have hitched a ride. Although frightened in his heart, Su Ping still revealed a clear look of interest. It's better to come and see it first. Right now, only my mom is minding the store, so I couldn't have come here and undergone tribulation right away. It took a little time to find someone who ordered online through the store's website. If I didn't shift most of the customer orders online, my mom would probably be exhausted minding the store today. Mom's blade is still doing well, you guys can rest assured and work. Then Anna glanced at Su Ping and asked, our companions are 2 ants more, aren't they coming? The ants she was talking about were probably Ling Yue and Little Tongue. They are practicing the glazed body. I don't even know what the heavenly tribulation is like. It's probably a bit too early for them. I let them cultivate in your palace, don't worry too much. Besides Anna and Su Ping coming to see the divine wind undergo tribulation, there were many others who came to watch and analyze. The range of the thunderclouds will expand another 10 miles, as expected of someone from Team 7. High aptitude. The person next to him added. Last year, Team 6 also had quite a few talented people who opened up thunderclouds spanning a dozen miles. They all became excellent soldiers with outstanding achievements. It seems like this year, the Team 7 people will also rise. Su Ping, listening to their chatter, couldn't help but wonder to himself. This heavenly talent they're talking about must be the aptitude the system mentioned. Is the level of heavenly talent connected to the range of the thunderclouds? The pets I have right now only have average aptitude. I wonder how many lightning tribulations they can trigger. As he was pondering, the thunderclouds in the sky grew even more turbulent, unleashing lightning bolts much larger than before, bringing an ever-increasing sense of pressure. At this moment, those lightning bolts relentlessly struck the golden bull-shaped shield enveloping Shen Feng's body. Inside the protective layer, he braced himself against the heavenly tribulation. Shen Feng roared, his eyes flashing, hands clenched, channeling all his power. Ancestral tree, witness this moment of my glory. As soon as he finished speaking, a lightning bolt with a 10-foot radius, 100 times larger than the previous ones, crashed down on his head. Peering through the blinding light of the lightning, the form of the divine bull gradually vanished, only managing to hold for a few seconds. Shen Feng's eyes, previously burning with determination and golden light, were now as pale as a sick man. Crack, crack. This is it. Game over, man. The tips of the 2 horns on his head snapped off. A bull-headed mask suddenly ejected from his body, hovering in the air. It radiated a faint blue protective aura around the area where Shen Feng was being crushed on the tribulation platform. But after only a few seconds, the mask shattered. With the mask shattered, and the protective aura gone, all that was left was an exhausted Shen Feng, lying on the ground. At this point, the lightning bolts in the sky vanished. The clouds gradually dissipated, and the vortex disappeared. After a moment, the remaining lightning bolts weakened, and then disappeared completely. The sky cleared, and ordinary daylight returned. The onlookers frowned at the situation, realizing he failed. Well, it was 10 miles of thunderclouds. Anyone up there would have to give it their all to resist. What a shame for someone with such high heavenly talent to bring a void ocean realm lightning-resistant treasure and still not be able to withstand the tribulation. Shen Feng trembled, covering his face and sobbing uncontrollably. Even though he barely managed to save his life, his divine altar was shattered. He's basically useless now, and it'll be tough for him to make a comeback. Knowing the price of failure, he decisively drew his sword and ended his life. Su Ping, witnessing the scene, felt the cruelty of it all. If I didn't have the system's protection, I would have been turned to ash like that a long time ago. I have to make good use of this power from now on. Su Ping turned to Anna and asked, Is the failure rate for tribulations really that high? It's not about the rate. You must have heard about heavenly talent, right? Besides affecting the strength of the heavenly tribulation, heavenly talent also represents the limit of future power. Whether or not someone can survive the tribulation depends on their current strength. Although the person undergoing the tribulation earlier reached the 9th rank, his battle power was still only at the void ocean realm. It's normal for him to fail.
Anna suddenly noticed something was off, and turned to look at Su Ping's expression, asking, I see everything, you know. What's with that look? Are you feeling sorry for someone who failed their tribulation?
Su Ping immediately shook his head in denial. What are you talking about? And Na continued. Even if our divine race bodies die, we return to the ancestral tree and are reborn very quickly. You should be worried about yourself. You should be thinking about how to survive your tribulation. Hearing this, Su Ping suddenly felt the pressure mounting. Clearly, his strongest pet, Little Skeleton, only had a battle power reaching the void ocean realm. With the current scale of the shop, the amount of energy earned each day has increased many times over compared to before. If I can't survive the tribulation, I'll use energy. If once isn't enough, I'll go 100 times.
As he was thinking, a red-haired divine race member landed beside him, respectfully clasping his hands towards Anna.
Greetings, Your Highness. It's my turn to undergo the tribulation.
Nan nodded lightly and handed over an object resembling a gilded god statue head. Lend you this treasure, be careful. Upon seeing the shield, the red-haired divine person immediately showed a look of horror. It was a shield of a god, renowned and famous within the divine realm. The face on the shield suddenly burst into laughter. It's been a long time since I've seen the outside world. A Shi's shield is a secret treasure of the Starry Sky realm, forged from the body of a Starry Sky realm expert. Its defensive power is extremely strong, ensuring that the user won't lose a hair and is difficult to destroy, Unnaze slowly said. In principle, during the tribulation, there can be no one else besides the one receiving the heavenly tribulation, because the intensity of the heavenly tribulation increases or decreases according to the heavenly talent of that person. Then pointed towards Su Ping and introduced,
This human race warrior will be tagging along on your tribulation, bringing about many changes, so I have an obligation to protect you and return you unharmed.
The red-haired divine person was moved, raising his hand to wipe away tears, and rushed towards the tribulation stage with Su Ping. He even forgot that he was crying while being touched. Thank you, Your Highness. I would give anything to protect this warrior, making Aji's shield unable to stop laughing gleefully. This kid's even crying, how hilarious.
The two flew with their fastest speed,
and soon stepped onto the divine peak of the tribulation stage.
The red-haired divine person held the shield, confidently laughing and saying, When the heavenly tribulation descends, just hide behind me. With Aji's shield here, I can survive even 50 miles of lightning.
As soon as he finished speaking, thunderclouds appeared in the sky. The dark clouds obscured the light on the mountaintop. A divine person watching turned to Anna Bahi and asked,
Your Highness, why would you let a weak human race, whose cultivation is only at the 6th level, hitchhike on our tribulation? This tribulation has 9 waves of heavenly thunder in total. With his mortal body, he'll die from the first wave of lightning, at 100 miles. Is this even considered training? That's right, if this gets out, it will affect Your Highness's reputation. Your Highness, are you listening?
But at this moment, Anna seemed not to hear, only staring ahead, not responding to the crowd. She murmured, Look, the sky is changing. Sure enough, the entire sky was no longer dark blue like before, but unexpectedly turned crimson in an instant. The divine person accompanying Su Ping was very confident just a moment ago.
He was now terrified.
His pupils widened as he looked at the scene before him, stuttering in fear. This is a chromatic heavenly lightning tribulation, Su Ping, confused, asked.
Chromatic? What's that, good or bad?
The red-haired godman trembled and explained.
In the last 100 years, chromatic heavenly lightning has only appeared a few times. It's extremely rare. Its power is 3 times that of a normal tribulation.
The gods below also lost their cool, staring at the situation above the arena. Clearly, it's just a rank 6 and a rank 9 demigod up there. How could they attract a chromatic heavenly lightning tribulation? Unless, at this moment, Anna chimed in. If it's not because of the shield, then it could be that someone on that mountain committed heavenly taboo in their past life.
Su Ping only planned to mooch off the god race to experience the lightning tribulation. But who knew he'd hit the jackpot and get a 5-colored lightning tribulation, appearing once every 100 years, and with 3 times the power of a normal one. The god race members below the arena kept observing, watching the cloud grow larger and larger, starting to count how many miles it stretched. 3 miles, 5 miles, then 7 miles, and it stopped. Although it didn't reach the 10 miles like Shen Feng's tribulation earlier, this chromatic lightning tribulation had 3 times the power, so it was equivalent to 21 normal miles.
I wonder what the aptitude of the person up there is like. Just then, Shield A, having just withstood a wave of lightning, saw the red cloud stop expanding at 7 miles, and laughed boisterously. "Rookie, is this all the talent you've got? You needed me to make a move?" The results of the previous trials I helped you with were about this much too. The red-haired dude wasn't mad at all for the shield roasting him. He actually breathed a sigh of relief.
Thank goodness Senior could still handle it, that's great. Su Ping, standing nearby, was speechless. There's nothing to be happy about having bad aptitude.
The next second, the red-haired guy raised his shield high and called out to Su Ping. "The first wave of heavenly lightning is about to strike, brave warrior. Come here quickly, get behind me." Su Ping nodded. "Got it." Then Su Ping opened his summoning space, summoning his first dark dragon hound. "Go on, go scout it out first."
Unexpectedly, as soon as the dark dragon hound appeared, the cloud in the sky, which had stopped at 7 miles,
suddenly started expanding drastically, the red getting even redder. The lightning cloud kept charging up, making the gods watching from below gawk.
The miles kept increasing. 8 miles, 9 miles, then straight to 10 miles. And it's still growing, not stopping. The red-haired godman looked up at the sky worriedly. Has it reached 27 miles already? But Shield A was super hyped. 27 miles, that's intermediate level. Keep going or I'll lose sleep. Seeing Shield A so confident, Su Ping continued to open his summoning space, releasing the silver-bone star moon dragon. Let's see how many miles this white dragon gets. The dark dragon hound expanded the cloud by 20 miles. Sure enough, the cloud above reacted immediately, quickly expanding to 50 miles. At this point, from the perspective of the god race below, the cloud was larger than the entire castle. The silver-bone star moon dragon, being 1 level stronger than the dark dragon hound, only expanded it by 23 miles. The dragon aura of the dragon race is inherent, but its talent is only 3 miles better than the dark dragon hound. Could it be because this white dragon isn't fully grown yet? Interesting. Want to see more? Then summon the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast and see what happens. As soon as the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast appeared, the sky above roared continuously. The red of the spreading cloud was all that could be seen from the lightning arena. The red-haired godman panicked at the sight. Holy crap, warrior, are you still there? Shield A also started getting flustered. Haha, rookie, I think something's not right here. The group of gods below the castle were freaking out because it was already 70 miles, 90 miles, then straight to 100 miles. What exactly is happening up there? How high is their aptitude that they're attracting a 100 lightning cloud? The godman looked at Anna, reminding her respectfully. Your Highness, let's get off the mountain quickly. If we stay here, we'll definitely be struck by the lightning tribulation. Anna didn't turn her head, saying calmly, You guys go first. I've tried this lightning cloud a few times. Even so, she couldn't help feeling uneasy inside. At first, she only wanted to use the Ascendant Heavenly Tribulation to see if Su Ping really had the ability he claimed, or if he was just bluffing with some hidden secrets. But now, seeing this scene, she knew that the pet shop owner was stronger than she could have imagined, and she didn't know whether to be happy or sad. But things have gotten to this point. She can't let him die on that castle. Anna raised both hands, summoning her secret space treasure from her sleeve to protect him. She had no choice but to bring out her most high-end divine artifact. As soon as the divine artifact touched her hand, she didn't hesitate, and flung it towards the person in the lightning to catch it. Hearing her voice, the red-haired godman raised his hand to catch it. As soon as he saw the object in his hand, his eyes widened, not expecting it to be Her Highness's supreme divine artifact. It wasn't until the cloud expanded to 100 miles that Shield A started screaming.
Su Ping also chuckled softly. Seeing Anna send over the treasure, he felt reassured and opened his summoning space, calling out his little skeleton without hesitation.
The godmen below were trying to escape from the 100-mile cloud, looking up to see that the lightning cloud was quickly engulfing the area they were running to. What's going on? Are we undergoing the tribulation? Or is the guy in the lightning arena undergoing the tribulation?
I don't need this, man. They shouted at each other to run faster. Otherwise, a lightning tribulation of this magnitude would turn them into charred corpses.
At this moment the scene was no different from hell, lightning striking randomly. The sky was boiling, swirling. The lightning tribulation expanded to 200 miles before stopping. The entire mountain peak pavilion was already covered by the lightning cloud. Don't even mention the red-haired godman, he was scared out of his pants. 200 miles he was crying his eyes out, and it was still a chromatic lightning tribulation. None of his ancestors had ever seen such a terrifying heavenly tribulation. Shield A laughed mindlessly. I've never seen a lightning tribulation like this before either. I wonder if I can withstand it honorably. Here it comes. With a bang, the first wave of lightning tribulation struck down like countless lightning arrows, directly hitting the red-haired godman's position. He raised Shield A with one hand to defend, clutching the divine artifact. Anna threw him with the other. His eyes were tightly closed, still not forgetting to shout for Su Ping to hide behind him. Mother Tree,
Please witness this miraculous moment of mine."
Su Ping was indeed still behind him, not stepping forward, but commanding his pets to unleash all their strongest defensive skills, rushing forward, opening a shield for the red-haired godman. But in just a few seconds, all 4 of his pets were annihilated, their primordial spirits and bodies completely obliterated by the lightning tribulation, vanishing into the void.
The red-haired godman, covered in sweat, turned to look at him in panic. "Your pets are all insta-killed," Su Ping smiled, unconcerned. "It's just their primordial spirits being destroyed. No big deal, everyone. Revive for me." In an instant, the system brought all the pets back for him, starting from tiny fragments, quickly restoring them to their original state. Su Ping confidently said to the godman,
"When it comes to being resilient, we're the pros. You just need to protect your own life.
Just leave these 3 lightning tribulations to him, and everything will be fine." The godman couldn't help but marvel in his heart. This mortal is more awesome than he looks. He even has the ability to reverse life and death. He still didn't forget to remind.
This is only the first wave of the lightning tribulation. There are 8 more waves to come.
The strength increases significantly as it goes on. Right as he finished speaking, the second wave of tribulation lightning, shaped like a python, emerged from the clouds, sticking out its lightning tongue, aiming to strangle the beast tamer below. This time, Su Ping didn't stay behind. Instead, he amplified the killing intent of all his pets, leading them to charge towards the lightning snake hurtling toward him.
Does being proactive even help? Little Skeleton rushed forward, using its bone blade to slash at the 2 lightning snakes nearest to it. Its slash cleaved the snake's head in 2,
but instead of dissipating, it exploded, instantly blasting Little Skeleton, who was standing right there. According to the system's info display, Little Skeleton took a critical hit, but thanks to using the undead fruit, it dodged a one-hit kill, and its shattered body instantly healed back to normal.
Su Ping assessed the situation and quickly ordered his pets to keep their distance when fighting the lightning snakes. These things explode when slashed to death, so using Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast's long-range fire seems like the most effective method right now. The red-haired guy hiding behind Shield A poked his head out to remind Su Ping, "Careful, hero. The next heavy thunder is coming soon, and it's getting faster and faster." The third wave of multicolored tribulation lightning appeared in the form of crimson wolfhounds. Su Ping didn't panic at all and said, "Good, it's here." It was his turn to make a move. Su Ping clenched his fist, unleashing the devil-suppressing divine palm. Subduing demons, an image of a golden crow god and demon immediately manifested, engulfing his fist. One punch from the golden crow shattered the entire pack of wolves. Before they could even catch their breath from passing the third wave, the fourth wave of heavenly tribulation lightning arrived. It appeared as a massive lion, pouncing to bite the silver skeleton Star Moon Dragon's neck, giving it no chance to resist, instantly obliterating its original spirit. But Su Ping got more and more into it as he fought. A golden glint flashed in his eyes, and he roared as he swung his fist again. "Bring it on!" Full resurrection on the spot. But this lion was too fast. A swipe of its paw grazed the Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast, the Dark Dragon Hound, and Little Skeleton, snatching their original spirits as well. Su Ping seized this perfect opportunity, leaping onto the lion's neck, raising his hand in a devil-suppressing divine fist pose, and smashing it to pieces. In the fifth wave, it was Su Ping's turn to lure the lightning elephant with his own body, getting skewered by its tusks. Following that, the silver skeleton Star Moon Dragon stepped forward to distract it, and Little Skeleton used its blade to chop the elephant away. With each wave of tribulation lightning, either a pet sacrificed itself, or he himself was destroyed. After death, they were resurrected on the spot continuously. Non-stop. Heavenly tribulation was originally a punishment and test for cultivators, meant to cleanse the body. But unexpectedly, as he was transcending the tribulation, he enthusiastically treated it as an opportunity to practice with his pets, dying and being resurrected repeatedly like this. Passing through the 8th level, facing all sorts of lightning shapes, from phoenixes, snakes, to earth dragons, and huge winged dragons. After passing the 8th level, Su Ping reappeared on the lightning arena. Sweat poured down, panting heavily, but his eyes were still fixed on the tribulation lightning. The red-haired god saw this and asked, "Hero, are you all right? Constant resurrection is pushing your mental strength to its limit." Su Ping then asked the god, "What level is it now?" "It's the final level. The 9th level of multicolored heavenly tribulation lightning." This tribulation lightning was no longer in the form of beasts, but a giant, intending to crush the people on the mountaintop with its hands. Seeing the hand about to crush him, Su Ping couldn't help but lament, filled with helplessness. "Damn it, I'm completely out of mental strength to resurrect anymore. Just a little bit more. Is this really the end?"
Then the red-haired guy shouted, "Hero, just a little bit more, don't give up." Then he handed Su Ping a secret treasure that Anna provided, the divine crystal prism god-sealing mirror, A secret treasure refined from an ancient nether demon, increasing the user's energy to the limit, continuously providing more energy. Clutching the secret treasure in his hand, Su Ping let out a roar, a dazzling light erupting from his eye sockets to his entire body. He could feel the spiritual power in his body was extremely rich, inexhaustible.
Let's keep fighting now.
At this moment, our male lead held the divine mirror in his hand and laughed heartily, full of swagger. He excitedly felt the surging power pushing him to continue fighting, unable to help but marvel at the terrifying power of this god-sealing mirror's secret treasure. It not only restored his energy, but the crystal prism also continued to pump power into his golden crow god demon body and devil-suppressing divine fist, elevating them to a new realm. Su Ping shouted, telling Little Skeleton to quickly use the secret technique of fusion, called Beast Soul Possession.
Little Skeleton gradually dissolved into streams of dark purple gas, thick with demonic energy, quickly flying into Su Ping's body. Very quickly, those streams of gas completely merged into Su Ping's body. The fusion state was complete.
The system then displayed a full-color electronic screen, with many different mode boxes. Each box was a skill of Little Skeleton's, such as
Beast Soul Possession, Puppet Art, Corpse Roar, Chaotic Star Reincarnation Blade, Undead Enslavement, Limb Regrowth, Undead Flattery, Corpse Rot Poison, Dragon Slayer. The system explained further, you can temporarily acquire one of the pet's fusion skills. This skill will be twice as strong as the original. Hearing this, Su Ping rejoiced secretly, because in the battles just now, it was either killing or being killed, dying and then resurrecting, until he ran out of energy. But the prism crystal could provide endless, continuous energy, and if his own body could combine with limb regrowth, wouldn't he become an unkillable cockroach? In order to enjoy the baptism of heavenly tribulation, I have to add more bait of fate. Decision made. He raised his hand and clicked on the limb regrowth frame. This was the missing piece for him, to overcome the final lightning tribulation. Su Ping's appearance after fusion had also changed, looking like a villain, a demon from the Power Rangers movies. His entire body was covered in the Bone King's armor, his face was all white, and he grew two sharp black horns full of darkness. Just as he was prepared, the giant hand of the humanoid multicolored heavenly tribulation thunder came crashing down right in front of him. After fusion, Su Ping's body size had become much larger, but compared to the approaching hand he was still nothing more than an ant. If he couldn't resist, he would be crushed to death by the two hands. Without Su Ping's command, the Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast and the Dark Dragon Hound knew what they had to do. With the Beast Soul Fusion skill, they both charged towards their standing master, quickly using all their defensive skills to transfer them to Su Ping. The Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast gave Su Ping Rock Armor, Vine Armor, Hardening, Frostbone Shell, Flame Cloak. The Dark Dragon Hound equipped Su Ping with Wind Guardian, Hard Shell, Lightning Cloak. With a bang, the red hand of the lightning tribulation descended on where he stood. Even with the high-end equipment, Su Ping had to grit his teeth to withstand this lightning tribulation. He was constantly pushed back, but after a while he stood firm, blocking the giant hand. Dude's hands, right where that freaky lightning touched, pretty much melted away to nothing, like ice cream on a hot sidewalk, and sizzling as they dripped down. Having lived and died thousands of times, with every death imaginable, he was already too familiar with the bone-deep pain, so he kept his hands there to block the lightning tribulation. He just kept regrowing his hands with his regeneration skill after they melted. The red-haired dude hiding behind the shield peeked his head out, and his face turned pale at the sight. So scary! He actually touched the heavenly tribulation on purpose, while Shield Bro was grinning ear to ear like a kid in a candy store. He praised Su Ping. "Not bad, you're making my hands itch. I want to jump in too." No sooner said than done. Shield Bro zoomed out.
"Hey newbie, come here, let's play." Thwack. Shield Bro merged onto Su Ping's chest,
using its defensive power to amp up Su Ping's defense,
and excitedly said to him, "With me here, you can fight without worrying."
As soon as Shield Bro merged, he felt the pain in his hands and the pressure on his body lessen considerably.
Truly a Starry Sky Realm treasure, lives up to the hype. Alright, watch me counterattack Heavenly Tribulation, I'm gonna devour you. Su Ping took a deep breath, used the Stellar Nucleus Prism to boost his star power, adding another layer of buffs, and then unleashed the third stance of the Demon Suppression Godfist. His Golden Crow God Demon physique was nearly as big as the red silhouette of the Lightning Tribulation. Unleashing the Demon Suppression Godfist looked like two giants facing off, one gold and one red, neither willing to give an inch.
The red giant of the Heavenly Tribulation grabbed the arm of the Demon Suppression Godfist and squeezed, shattering both hands. Su Ping didn't expect this at all. Even the third stance of the Demon Suppression God Fist couldn't stand up to the Lightning Tribulation's power.
But just being crushed once doesn't mean it's useless. And him, the King of Stubbornness, excitedly threw out another Demon Suppression God First. With the Stellar Nucleus Prism in hand, if one punch doesn't work, then 100 punches. Let's see who's more persistent. Su Ping roared madly, throwing out divine fists non-stop.
One punch is captivating, 2 punches are mesmerizing.
His hands turned woozy, and the golden crow god demon physique exploded with earth-shattering booms every time it was crushed.
At this moment, Su Ping stood tall on the lightning tribulation arena, unleashing one stance after another of the demon suppression god fist, punching faster and faster towards the lightning tribulation. Su Ping punched like a madman, his hands shattering again and again, until finally, one punch landed squarely on the lightning tribulation's face. And he saw cracks on its face? Su Ping was ecstatic. Realizing his attacks were effective, he couldn't contain his joy.
He yelled and tried again, and sure enough, the cracks angered the lightning tribulation figure.
It no longer blocked the attacks of the demon suppression godfist, but actively traded blows with Su Ping at high speed. And Su Ping didn't back down either. As many red punches flew over, as many demon suppression godfists blocked them, the surrounding sky and earth rumbled as if someone had plunged a giant tree down and stirred it all up.
The gods who ran far away from the affected area were now watching with their jaws dropped. Everyone was stunned by the mortal's power. Whether it was talent or combat power, that mortal wouldn't be out of place in the god race.
Truly an extraordinary seed.
No wonder His Highness valued him so much, sparing no expense in giving him treasures. Up there, it didn't look like a mortal piggybacking on the heavenly tribulation, but more like the red-haired god piggybacking on the mortal's heavenly tribulation. Anna's face turned cold as she saw the fierce scene on the lightning tribulation arena. That fist technique. Does he really have a connection to the Golden Crow clan of the ancient primordial era? On the top of the lightning tribulation arena, Su Ping felt that the red giant's attacks were weaker than his, and wanting to launch a decisive final blow, he turned around and roared, "Break!" From him, the Golden Crow god demon physique swung his fists together, launching a heavy punch at the red giant. As if everyone knew this strike was the final deciding blow, both sides unleashed all their power, and the entire area shook violently from the aftershocks of the two opposing forces. A second later, the golden light of the Golden Crow god demon physique became increasingly dazzling, and inside it, the red giant was clearly dissipating into the air. After a long period of resistance, and his demon suppression god first, the entire large red body soon turned into fragments. All the red clouds in the sky swirled quickly and disappeared with the red figure, returning the sky to its original blue. The fragments from the giant slowly and gently flew towards Su Ping, disappearing as they touched him, as if he absorbed them. He widened his eyes in surprise. What was this feeling?
The red-haired god realized that the lightning tribulation had ended, and ran to him, shouting excitedly, "Hero, you did it! We passed the heavenly tribulation assessment." Su Ping just quickly nodded and separated from the little skeleton, quickly landing on the ground, still clutching the prism in his hand.
At this moment, Anna, with her white wings, flew to him and asked, "How was it? What did you feel?" Touching the heavenly tribulation for the first time.
Su Ping looked at the stellar nucleus prism in his hand and excitedly laughed. "Awesome! The battle just now caused my body to constantly break down, repair, dry up and replenish. Now my body is lighter and tougher. My star power level has also increased from lower 6th rank to peak 6th rank." Shield AC next to him also burst out laughing. "We're so strong, what a refreshing battle." The red-haired god quickly knelt down, cupping his hands respectfully to thank Her Highness for providing the treasures. Su Ping looked over and saw a golden measuring stick appear on the red-haired god's head, and asked, "What's that?" The system displayed,
"That is the enlightenment bar. Each time the enlightenment bar is full, you can comprehend a skill." Why haven't I ever seen this before? Well, it's because the host's skills weren't enough before. But because of the baptism of the lightning tribulation just now, the host accidentally encountered the lightning path, and successfully overcame the lightning tribulation, accidentally absorbing the lightning path. Now the host can teach lightning path skills to people with a full enlightenment bar. Note that you cannot probe the enlightenment bar of people with higher combat power than the host.
Su Ping was now tired of feeling it. Could it be what just flashed by? Indeed, just by thinking about it, countless lightning skills appeared in his mind, never seen before. It was truly magical. The system added more information. There are a total of nine types of lightning path skills, arranged according to comprehensive ability. Lightning path skills are different from the blue star system the host is from. Yeah. Then how powerful are the lightning path skills? Can I use all nine types? Because the host has just encountered the lightning path, the understanding of the lightning path is in the early stages. Elementary lightning path can only use the first 333 types of skills. The deeper the host's understanding of the lightning path, the more skills can be used. As for the power of those types, please experience it yourself. Haha, how interesting. In that case, he can select suitable skills based on the characteristics of the pets. After returning to the Pets R Us shop, Su Ping saw that the enlightenment bars of the Dark Dragon Hound and the Silver Skeleton Star Moon Dragon were both full, and he looked very happy, rubbing his hands. "Let's try it out on you two first." The two pets looked at his sinister face,
not knowing what he was planning.
First, Su Ping looked at the dark dragon hound and thought, this dog's defense is crazy high. If I just add some suitable abilities, it'll be like a tank with thick armor. Good at defense, and with a high combat capability. He touched the dark dragon hound's head and whispered, Engrave. 773 Lightning Dao. Thunderous Ferocious Aura Domain. Thunderous Ferocious Aura Domain is an area skill that annihilates all enemies entering the domain with the power of divine thunder. The domain has a radius of 10 meters.
Unlike the Dark Dragonhound, the Silverbone Star Moondragon has more AoE damage skills, so it needs a one-shot, one-kill burst skill. He touched the White Dragon's nose, muttering, Wind God Lightning Arrow Engrave, 689 Lightning Dao. Wind God Lightning Arrow is a direct damage skill that turns Thunder God power into arrows, eliminating many defensive skills in its path within a certain range.
Su Ping couldn't help but feel secretly happy. Awesome. That means the Silverbone Star Moondragon and the Dark Dragon Hound's combat power just got a serious boost. The next match might be able to take on the young masters from the other big families. Sending Shu Kuang the Dark Dragon Hound to compete was the right choice. The 3-day break between rounds is over. And now we see the scene in the Longjiang Base City Central Arena, echoing with the host's screams. After the preliminary round, a total of 1,000 contestants in the city have passed the first arena round, and today these 1,000 contestants will compete. The Nightmare Hunting competition is held in Longjiang's largest arena. The winner of this round will naturally enter the top 5 to continue competing.
The audience below is going wild. The matches are about to get fire. 1,000 people only choosing 5. That's intense. And it's definitely a match worth watching. The MC didn't keep everyone waiting and immediately announced that the contestants should enter the arena. Next, you will be put into a deep sleep in the sleep chamber. In the middle of the arena is a supergiant machine, shaped like a large vase. On the mouth of the vase is not a lid, but a round glass basin containing a large brain. It is called the Nightmare Abyss Beast, a combat strength modification from level 9 or above. From that machine, there are 1,000 leads pricked out from the pet's brain, anesthetizing the contestants so that their consciousness is led by the Deep Abyss Dream Beast to a common dream, a place where 1,000 people can compete together, like a simulated stage. Instead of setting up a super large battlefield for 1,000 people to fight, the judges use this method, which is less expensive, while still knowing each person's fighting style. Moreover, dying in a dream only eliminates them from the competition, without affecting their lives. The match is based on points to calculate the ranking. Killing an opponent with no points will get 1 kill point, but if the opponent has points, you will win all of their points. The person who is killed will of course be eliminated from the competition.
Su Lingyue looked up at the Deep Abyss Dream Beast's brain high above, unable to help but admire its immense power. Each brain alone is assessed to have level 9 combat power, capable of bringing 1,000 people into a dream that is so real, down to every strand of hair. Contestants began to enter their individual sleep boxes, and the glass doors closed. You could still faintly hear the MC's voice. When the competition time ends, the 5 contestants with the highest scores will advance to the finals. The competition time is 5 hours, and each person can only bring and use 1 secret treasure with combat power equal to or lower than themselves. Su Lingyue turned her head back and gave a thumbs up to signal that she was ready to fight. Su Ping smiled and nodded back at his sister. Meanwhile, to prevent highly specialized people from sneaking in to help contestants advance unfairly, the judges will highlight contestants with scores above 100 points so everyone can follow their competition. After the host finished explaining the competition rules, sleep gas began to be released in the sleep chamber. The contestants gradually fell asleep and were led by the Deep Abyss Dream Demon Beast to a common dream. When she opened her eyes again, Su Lingyue and all the contestants were being led into a vortex, as if parachuting down to a peninsula full of greenery. Deng Mengsong suddenly walked over to Xu Ping and handed him a blindfold. Director, Xu, the contestants have all entered the dream. We have to wear these to see the competition. Xu Ping couldn't help but be stunned. Is it a coincidence, or is there some secret? Why do I see you everywhere?
Deng Mengsong sat down next to him, put on his glasses, smiled, and said, That's right. It's just a coincidence. I had to spend a fortune to buy this ticket with a seat next to someone who looks familiar. Not to mention buying these 2 pairs of trendy glasses. These are special glasses for nightmare competitions. They are made with biotechnology and can freely observe anywhere in the dreamscape. Soon, the Dream Demon's hunt officially began.
Su Lingyue just touched down on the desolate land, secretly assessing this wilderness before acting rashly. She slowly took off the secret treasure on her head, thinking, a jungle terrain, huh? Better do some scouting first. From Su Lingyue's palm, the Serpent Heart secret transmission mechanism technique began to activate, flashing a dark blue light. From the two small black pieces currently worn on the head, it now expands like two wings, then gradually forms like the shape of an owl. Seeing that it was ready, Su Lingyue raised her hand and ordered it to scout around to see if there were any enemies. It is a level 6 puppet owl secret treasure that moves quickly and can conceal its tracks, cannot be sensed by spiritual energy, so it is difficult for the enemy to detect, and can explore a radius of 20 miles with itself as the center. The puppet owl began to fly up to investigate the surrounding situation. After a while, it discovered a large explosion not far from Su Lingyu, not knowing what happened. Thanks to this skill, Su Lingyue had already detected two contestants having their pets fight. One side was a steel jaw beast ordered by its master to tear the opponent's throat, and the other side was a flaming bear, also ordered to spray fire and roast it into charcoal. In the bushes nearby, a young man was secretly watching them fight, using a sniper rifle. This is a level 6 biotech beast gun. The gun has a scope shaped like an eye that allows him to take down opponents without making any noise. He aimed and laughed gleefully. Two idiots making such a racket really are like live bait luring the hunter. Before he could pull the trigger, Su Lingyue appeared, hanging upside down, looking at him. At this moment, she entered a state of resonance with her pet, hanging upside down, suddenly sticking her head out and asking, "Who are you stalking?" This young man was terrified, his pupils contracted in fear. Before he could do anything, Su Lingyue gently broke his neck quickly and neatly, taking 1 point from his hand. This young man previously had 5 points, plus her own 2 points. For a total of 7 points. Su Lingyue clung to the branches above, bounced up, and sat down to observe the noisy battle on the other side, thinking to herself, "Haven't those two finished fighting yet? If they keep fighting non-stop like that, they'll attract others. I might as well keep hugging this tree and wait for the rabbit, reaping the benefits. It's both safe and effective. Once I get enough 100 points, then I'll use my brother's little white to nurture and fight head-on." Suddenly, 5 rays of bright golden light shot out from the forest, attracting Su Lingyue's attention. Unexpectedly, after only an hour, 5 contestants had reached 100 points and were being spotlighted by the organizers for everyone to see. The first was Mu family's young master, Mu Chen, with 104 points. Adding to the fun was Qin Shaoxian, the young master of the Qin family, rocking that eye-catching blue hair. Liu Qingfeng, young master of the Liu family, just hit the 100-point mark, making him the third of our Fab 5. Then we've got Ye Long Seiqian, young master of the Ye family, chilling with 102 points. Dude's got a smug grin while holding the head of some poor sap he offed. Classic. And last but not least, Chu Wen, young master of the Chu family, just squeaked past 100 points to join the Cool Kids Club. Gotta hand it to those prestigious families, they zoom ahead way faster than the average Joe. After all the intros, the MC took another look at the 5 glowing spots in the forest, and couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, "They're positioned at the points of a pentagon. Could this be the old rule again?" Su Ping, clueless about this rule, turned to his buddy Dong Ming Song. Dong Ming Song sighed dramatically and explained, "Those big-shot young masters probably cooked up a deal beforehand. First, they all meet in the center of the map. Then they take turns getting knocked out. That way, none of them eliminate each other before the finals. And they can just pick off us nobodies. It's basically like they're hogging the top 5 spots. Talk about leaving no crumbs for anyone else. Haha, Director Su, you're hilarious. Aside from you, who in our city would dare to compete with those big families?" Speaking of which, where's the young mistress of the Tang family this year? No sooner said than done. Tang Ruyan sneezed a couple of times back home. Not that she was dissing the competition, she was just stuck at the shop. Meanwhile, back in the fighting forest, only half the contestants were left standing. 2 of them were watching the pile of bodies next to Liu Qingfeng, totally awestruck. Brutal. How are you supposed to block moves like that? This young master Liu is seriously OP. Liu Qingfeng just added another 11 points to his score, bringing his total to a cool 148. He turned around coldly and scoffed. "Quit your yapping. I'll guarantee you guys a spot in the top 10. Just because you're in the top 10 of that store, remember this, without our families protecting you, you're nothing but small fry." These 2 dudes, one the son of a Longjiang business tycoon, the other the son of a high-ranking Longjiang official, immediately clasped their hands respectfully at Liu Qingfeng. Yes, we'll definitely repay the great families in the future." Suddenly, a golden pillar of light shot straight up into the sky from behind the 3 of them. Su Lingyue, who had just snagged her 42nd point, also looked up. Another golden light, the 6th contestant to reach 100 points. At this rate, could it be a dark horse contender? It was none other than Shu Kuang. He was riding on his dark dragon hound, laughing his head off. "Haha, you guys down there are just trash, dark dragon hound, wipe them all out." His score just jumped another 34 points, putting him at a total of 137. Su Lingyue recognized Shu Kuang and frowned. "Shu Kuang, why does he seem so villainous?" Su Lingyue thought his weird vibe was nothing like the hardworking guy who fought alongside her in the wilderness.
Qin Shaoxian glanced up at the golden light shining on Zhu Kuang and smirked, muttering, "That's not too far from me." Meanwhile, Liu Qingfeng sneered, "Drawing your sword? Looks like we've got a clueless newbie here. I'll teach you the meaning of, a blade that stops will be struck by the wind."
Su Lingyue was busy racking up kills in the forest, adding 2 more to her tally for a total of 44 points. She glanced up and saw 2 of the 5 young masters' light pillars, moving rapidly towards the lone light pillar. Qin Shaoxian and Liu Qingfeng were heading straight for Zhu Kuang. What? Are they trying to eliminate him so only the young masters from the big families make it to the ranking rounds? Crap, I need to get over there and help. ASAP, without my backup, there's no way Zhu Kuang can take on both of them alone.
Whoosh! A green light suddenly flashed through the trees around Zhu Kuang, slicing through the trunks. Not just one, but a whole bunch of surrounding trees were chopped clean through. The smooth cuts revealed 3 men standing right behind them. "You see me coming and you're not running," Liu Qingfeng, dressed in all white and flanked by 2 rich kids, approached Zhu Kuang.
Liu Qingfeng looked at Zhu Kuang riding his majestic pet and actually complimented him. "You've got guts." Zhu Kuang sized him up, analyzing the situation. One move and he took down so many trees, some so big you couldn't wrap your arms around them. That sword skill is seriously sharp. Then Zhu Kuang grinned, showing his teeth, and replied, "I'm a man aiming for the top 5. Sooner or later I'd have to fight you anyway, so why would I run?" The 2 goons next to Liu Qingfeng scoffed at Zhu Kuang. "You think you can snatch a top 5 spot from young Master Liu? Don't be so delusional, I'm telling you. You better surrender now, or young Master Liu's sword will show you what real power is."
"Woof woof. Those stray dogs sure bark amusingly," Zhu Kuang retorted. "Maybe later I'll be the one showing you guys what a real power difference looks like." The 2 lackeys were so pissed they were speechless.
Liu Qingfeng didn't say another word. His face was cold as he drew his sword and slashed straight out, creating a dazzling streak of bluish-white light.
It shot directly at Zhu Kuang, a falling leaves in autumn windstrike, as if slicing the air in 2. Boom! The Dark Dragon Hound and Zhu Kuang didn't dodge, taking the full impact of the attack, creating a huge explosion that echoed through the large forest.
That move of Liu Qingfeng's probably just dusted them off. How did they manage to not get a single scratch on themselves or their pet? Liu Qingfeng was just as confused about what happened, while Zhu Kuang was equally baffled as to why this guy was fanning him, probably thinking it was too stuffy in the forest.
Hey. Then Liu Qingfeng smirked and said, "Not bad. How come I've never seen you around before? This humble one is Liu Qingfeng. May I ask for your esteemed name?" Zhu Kuang pointed at himself, flashed a grin, and emphasized each word, a line he knew by heart. "Listen up. My name is Ziha." Liu Qingfeng's face turned fierce, not bothering to listen further. He unleashed an even stronger move than before. Stormy wild dance seemed to distort space, creating a series of horizontal and vertical slashes hurtling towards the Dark Dragon Hound.
Once again, the Dark Dragon Hound stood its ground, rooted like a tree, taking the impact head-on.
With Liu Qingfeng's move, the ground behind him got totally churned up, dust flying everywhere. The 2 lackeys, thinking Zhu Kuang was done for, started cackling, their faces all smug. "Ha ha, you idiot. That's what you get for messing with young Master Liu." As the smoke slowly cleared, revealing the hazy figure of the Dark Dragon Hound, Zhu Kuang's clear voice rang out. "Your old man's surname is Shu, and my name is just one word. Kuang," he mocked. "Could you maybe wait until I finish talking before attacking? All you know are sneak attacks, huh?"
Liu Qingfeng, seeing Zhu Kuang and his pet beast completely unscathed, picked up his sword and stared at it. Running into a master like Zhu Kuang basically told him to go home and sharpen his sword again. He must have been so embarrassed, because everyone with 100 points and that golden glow could see their every move. The Liu family's sword was as big as a cartwheel, yet it didn't even nick his opponent. And so, the audience in the stands erupted in chatter. "Young Master Liu is going for a 100-man slash with that sword? Forget about it. Where did this Zhu Kuang even pop out from? Dark Dragon Hounds are usually only about 2 to 3 meters tall, but that one looks at least 5 meters. How did he raise it? Did he pump it full of growth hormones or something?" Dong Mingtong was also watching that match. Why did that name, Zhu Kuang, sound so familiar? Looking at that confident smirk again, he suddenly remembered the young man who appeared on the screen during Su Ping's match with the Sword Orchid Academy instructor. But wait. Back then, he called Su Ping Master, which means he's Su Ping's disciple. Zhu Kuang's style of confident, goofy grinning was his signature. Su Ping smiled calmly, arms crossed as he watched his disciple perform, not offering any explanation to Dong Mingtong. Seeing the Dark Dragon Hound standing tall and proud, Su Ping was very pleased. Liu Qingfeng's face was now murderous as he said, "Zhu Kuang, I'll remember you." As he spoke, he opened his pet beast summoning space. From within, the head of a pure black dragon peeked out, then its massive body stepped out of the summoning space,
The dragon's neck was adorned with a thick, dark blue fabric that reflected a dazzling light. Liu Qingfeng sneered. "You're the first person to see my pet beast on this competition ground. You should feel honored." Just its sheer size was enough to blot out the sky. And being a dragon type, its dragon's might was so powerful, it made onlookers break out in a cold sweat. It's an abyssal dark dragon, ranked 5th among dragon types. Looking at this dragon, Dong Ningtong remembered a friendly match with Sword Orchid Academy years ago. Back then, Feng Tian had summoned a 7th-level Dark Dragon Fiend that defeated all of Lam Sun's top students.
Whereas Liu Qingfeng's Abyssal Dark Dragon had already reached level 9, facing this dragon, the difference in level was clearly incomparable. As soon as it touched the ground, the level 9 Abyssal Dark Dragon let out a deafening roar, the very dragon's might that the species loved to use to suppress its enemies. Xu Kuang's combat strength was only at level 6. Naturally, he was suppressed by the dragon's might, having to hug his dark dragon hound to try and resist. Liu Qingfeng slowly raised the longsword in his hand, sneering, "How does it feel to be suppressed by bloodline? Why aren't you smiling anymore? Let's see if you can take another sword strike from me, huh?" But just then, a sound of tearing wind suddenly cut through the air, and a foot appeared with extreme speed in mid-air, right next to Liu Qingfeng. Only then did he realize it was a girl and her pet beast who had just kicked his attack away. Just then, Su Lingyue and her snow mastiff had already used the momentum to bounce back, creating distance from Liu Qingfeng. After getting a clear look at him, he asked, "Are you Su Lingyue?" Su Lingyue landed, positioning herself in front of the dark dragon hound, quickly condensing spirit energy into her hands, and replied coldly, "That's right, I'm here to be your opponent." The two lackeys following Liu Qingfeng also frowned, saying, "Is she the one who claims she wants to snatch the #1 spot from Quan Qing? How come she's not affected by the dragon's might at all?" Right at that moment, a man's voice suddenly spoke up. "Su Lingyue, the battle technique you're using is the still glass body, isn't it?" Hearing this, Liu Qingfeng immediately turned to look at the newcomer. Speaking, clearly knowing what the still glass body was, Su Lingyue didn't hide it, just asked how he knew this technique. Qin Shaoqian, holding a long spear, slowly walked over and explained, "I've fought with the Tang family's young mistress, Tang Runyan, before, so of course I recognize it." Hearing this, Liu Qingfeng couldn't help but ponder silently. He'd heard that the still glass body technique, currently with the Tang family, was a secret art, only allowed for the young master/mistress to cultivate. How did Su Lingyue get this battle technique? And the strange thing was, the Tang family's young mistress hadn't appeared at all in this elite tournament. Suddenly, a terrifying thought flashed through Liu Qingfeng's mind. No wonder that Starnick's pet store in Longjiang was so notorious. Even his father was very wary of this place. And they even like to call themselves #1. He finally understood why this store dared to send people to compete against the 5 great families. Because clearly, the Tang family's young mistress was in their hands. If they even dared to kidnap the Tang family's young mistress, what wouldn't they dare to do? Qin Shaoqian saw Liu Qingfeng on the side revealing a maniacal grin, and couldn't help but ask, "What are you laughing at? Is there something funny here?" Liu Qingfeng thought to himself. Since the Starnick's pet store's power was so terrifying, it was better to let the Qin family deal with them. The Liu family would be foolish to get involved. So he turned his head to Qin Shaoxian and replied, "I heard Brother Qin wants to have a showdown with Su Lingyue, so I'll yield the stage." Liu Qingfeng wanted to let Qin Shaoxian stir up trouble with the pet store, conveniently letting the Qin family get dragged down to rock bottom so his family wouldn't have to bother. Xu Kuang, seeing everyone starting to ignore him from behind, quickly shouted, "Liu Qingfeng, by any chance your grandpa Xu here also wants to fight you for a few rounds, Su Lingyue turned to instruct, "Xu Kuang, leave that Qin Shaoxian to me, you just be careful." Qin Shaoxian's powerful aura flared with vast spirit energy, raising his long spear, his face cold as he said, "Very well. Let me test just what kind of strength someone who claims they must win the championship possesses, shall we?" Qin Shaoxian lifted his hand, opening 2 extremely large summoning spaces at once, from which 2 enormous dragon heads emerged. "Come forth, Great Earth Dragon and Thunderfire Brute Dragon." The Azure Great Earth Colossus Dragon has tough silver scales, while the Thunderfire Overlord Dragon Beast is covered in metal-like silver armor, radiating intense heat as soon as it appears, like being near an erupting volcano. The fully grown Rank 9 Lower Earth Colossus Dragon is one of the strongest Rank 9 defense-type pets, while the Thunderfire Overlord Dragon Beast is a Rank 9 upper-tier combat force, and also possesses the prestigious pure bloodline of the dragon race, ranking 7th on the dragon rankings. The audience couldn't help but be amazed when they saw them. These 2 dragon beasts are way too extravagant. Getting 1 dragon beast is already super hard, like an average Joe trying to get a freaking airplane. And Qin Shaoxian's basically got both a plane and a yacht. Qin Shaoxian flashed a confident grin, tilted his head, and said, "Su Lingyue, I know you've got a dragon beast, no need to hide it. Hurry up and summon it." Su Lingyue didn't answer, But looking at the situation, it was clear that Xuanyan Beast alone couldn't possibly stand up against 2 dragons. Su Lingyue gritted her teeth and raised her hand, opening the summoning space to release her trump card. From inside the summoning space, an icy cold air spilled out, the signature of the Silver Frost Star Moon Dragon, whose snow-white body gradually emerged. As soon as it appeared, the dragons roared at each other to show dominance. The dragon's roar reverberated in the air, making others want to kneel. Even though one was the son of a businessman and the other was the son of an official, they had never touched a dragon's scale before. Of course, they never expected to witness such a large-scale battle today, with 4 dragon beasts present. Liu Qingfeng, on the other side, prepared to fight Xu Kuang and the Dark Dragon Hound. Liu Qingfeng didn't dare to be careless now, ordering his pet to unleash an 8th-level dragon skill. The Netherflame breath formed a purple orb of energy, preparing to shoot forward. Liu Qingfeng pointed his sword at Xu Kuang's face.
Do you dare to take this attack of mine? If Su Ping's #1 disciple refused, he'd lose face. Bring it on. Xu Kuang waved his hand forward, ordering the Dark Dragon Hound to fly forward and meet the attack.
The Dark Dragon Hound was strengthened with power from a collision that shook heaven and earth.
When the Dark Dragon Hound's shield directly contacted the dark purple Netherflame breath orb,
Liu Qingfeng, seeing Xu Kuang look down on him like that, him using a powerful move only for Xu Kuang to respond with a defensive one, couldn't help but become so angry that his face wrinkled up like a monkey's butt. Netherflame breath is a high-level dragon skill, specifically used to pierce through bones and guts, yet this reckless guy can take it? Xu Kuang grinned provocatively.
Liu Qingfeng, with this level, wanting to pluck a hair off the Dark Dragon Hound is as likely as rain. Liu Qingfeng gritted his teeth in anger. He ordered his pet to hold down the Dark Dragon Hound, then realized that he, the Battle Pet Master, was the breakthrough point.
He flew straight towards Xu Kuang, assuming Xu Kuang was suppressed by the dragon's might. See where you can run.
The sword was already close to his face, but Xu Kuang wasn't afraid at all, and even had a confident expression. Run. If Xu Kuang blinks, I'll change my name to Xu Coward. Liu Qingfeng's Qingchang sword never touched Xu Kuang, because it hit a massive energy barrier surrounding him. It broke in half, as if it hit a steel wall.
Even in his dreams, Liu Qingfeng never expected that his swordsmanship, which he was always so proud of, would be shattered by Xu Kuang using just a tough shield.
The Dark Dragon Hound, while fighting, didn't forget to add Wind God's Fury, making Xu Kuang's Guardian Spikes and armor tougher, and Windstorm Lightning armor and Wind Blood battle armor.
Xu Kuang chuckled, raised his fist, and punched Liu Qingfeng straight in the face. Haha, is your grandpa's fist hard enough? He didn't forget to joke around a bit more, adding another punch with all of Xu Kuang's star power concentrated in his fist, making Liu Qingfeng spin around in the air like a tornado potato,
and then fall face first. Xu Kuang, seeing Liu Qingfeng stumbling on the ground, was very happy. Do you have any hidden moves left?
Bring them all out now. Liu Qingfeng couldn't even get up at this point. He propped himself up on the ground with both hands, his face filled with anger and unwillingness, and gritted his teeth, saying, The highest restriction of the competition is that you can only bring a level 6 treasured sword. If I had used my ordinary bone-chopping treasured sword just now, your head would have fallen to the ground long ago. Dark Nether Black Dragon. The Dark Nether Black Dragon sensed its master's call. Its eyes widened, green, and left the place where it was wrestling with the Dark Dragon Hound.
Running to stand behind Liu Qingfeng immediately jumped back and stood on the head of the Dark Nether Black Dragon. But Xu Kuang, seeing this, thought that Liu Qingfeng couldn't beat him and was running away. Immediately after, the Dark Nether Black Dragon lightly stepped, pushing the person up, in an instant roaring, taking Liu Qingfeng flying into the middle of the air. Well, don't be happy too soon. The Dark Nether Black Dragon flew to a high place above. Jianghai Qi unleashed its full power. Like someone spreading their arms wide, accumulating energy into a supergiant dark vortex, Liu Qingfeng's forehead was bulging with veins, his face ferocious. Too big! If you're good, take this move of mine, and if you're still alive, then talk.
Su Lingyue, who was constantly exchanging moves with Qin Shaotian, also noticed something unusual happening on the other side. Unexpectedly, a 9th-level necromantic secret skill, death and destruction. Standing far away, fighting with Qin Shaotian, she could also feel the terrifying energy waves coming. Qin Shaotian saw his opponent distracted for a moment, immediately seized the opportunity, and madly twirled the long spear in his hand,
mocking, Why do you look so flustered? Are you scared? Or should I tell the great Earth Colossus Dragon to protect you?
Su Lingyue dodged several consecutive thrusts from Qin Shaotian and kicked him in the leg, forcing him to use his long spear to support himself to escape.
Think about it. Even 2 of your dragon beasts can't carry you. They're about to become another ice sculpture.
Qin Shaotian didn't let these words shake him. He jumped up, raised his long spear, and counterattacked towards Su Lingyue. I think your dragon beast will become my dragon beast's teeth-grinding toy first. The murmuring in the stands grew louder and louder. The duel between Su Lingyue and Qin Xiaoxian had been going on for a while. Neither side was losing, and being able to duel with the scion of a famous family was considered outstanding from a certain perspective. If it were me, I'm afraid I would have died within 2 moves. Quick, look. Death Demise is almost fully charged. There's a high chance that 1/3 of the island will evaporate. Sure enough, very quickly, the dark nether black dragon had accumulated enough energy and threw its super huge dark purple orb down below. This orb was seriously zooming, and compared to Su Kuang and his dark dragon hound chilling below, the size difference was kinda hilarious, but Su Kuang wasn't even sweating it. He hopped onto his dark dragon hound and chuckled, "Alright, dark dragon hound, you know what to do." The dark dragon hound got the memo and let out a low growl like, "Got it, bro!" And bam! Instead of backing down, the dark dragon hound blasted off towards that death orb head-on. He was soaring through the air and suddenly stopped, hanging right in front of that thing. Then, boom, dark dragon hound unleashed his thunderous fiend domain, summoning this massive godlike energy avatar crackling with lightning all around him. The death orb slammed right into that huge thunderous fiend domain. Boom. It exploded like someone just dropped a mini nuke. Super fast, the energy from that orb got eaten up by the thunderous fiend domain, like the domain just gobbled it. The death orb got totally wrecked and vanished into thin air. With nothing in his way, the dark dragon hound was booking it straight towards Anji Heilong. The crowd went wild, totally not believing that the death orb just poofed. Did Su Kuang's dark dragon hound seriously devour that death orb with his domain skill? This is so trippy, it just turned to dust the second it touched that domain. That's the most bonkers domain skill I've ever seen. Su Kuang, riding his dark dragon hound, just grinned like a supervillain. Hee, of course. This is a pet trained by my master, what did you expect? Liu Qingfeng, looking like he just rolled out of bed, was totally stunned. He couldn't even imagine what kind of amazing person could train a pet this ridiculously strong. Master, who is your master? Su Kuang just gave the dark dragon hound another order. Unleashing the thunderous fiend domain again, he charged right at Anshi Heilong, who was freaking out. Su Kuang was all like, "Remember this? My master is the boss of the famous naughty pet store, Su Ping." The dark dragon hound and Su Kuang zipped past, leaving Anshi Heilong to get a little head scratch from the thunderous fiend domain. Peace out. While Xiao Bian got eliminated, Liu Qingfeng was internally screaming, "Su Kuang is Su Ping's disciple. This guy is crazy strong and works for that little store." Then he smirked, "So what if I'm out? Su Ping is Su Lingyue's brother. She's using the Tang family's immovable glazed body. This'll be a fun elite league to watch." With Liu Qingfeng gone, all 148 of his points went to Su Kuang. Su Kuang, still on his dark dragon hound, saw those 2 lackeys who were following Liu Qingfeng. "You 2 are going down with him." Those 2 rich kids who got carried into the top 10 were begging. "After the match, I'll tell my dad to give you tons of stuff." Su Kuang didn't even hesitate. "Get wrecked." The audience went nuts. This is insane. The exceptional pet store can't even compare to Little Naughty. Even the young master of the Liu family got wrecked. "I'm signing up at Little Naughty after this match. Forget this, I'm canceling my order at Exceptional right now." Tong Meng Song, seeing Liu Qingfeng get publicly humiliated by Su Kuang, was a little nervous. He asked Su Ping, "Boss Su, taking out the young master of the Liu family like that is like slapping the 4 great families in the face in front of everyone. Isn't that a bit much? Su Ping just smirked. The reason Su Kuang was pulling off this villain act so well was because Su Ping himself had lent him the dark dragon hound. "Su Kuang, use this dark dragon hound for now, just in case." "Wait, I get to use Master's precious battle pet? Am I dreaming?" "Of course not. Pet rentals are a main service of our store. The temporary contract will cost money, though." "Money's not a problem, Master. I'm just worried I won't be able to handle it." "Don't worry. The temporary contract only cares about the rank relationship between you 2. Even though it has a peak 9th rank combat power, it's only at the 7th rank. With your 6th rank mental strength, you'll be fine to form a contract." Su Kuang grinned like crazy and thanked his master. "Peak 9th rank, Dark Dragon Senior, I'm counting on you." "Don't call him Senior. In public, he's just your battle pet. Remember, during the match, go all out, don't hold back. It's rare to have an elite league like this. It's the perfect time to show off our store and blow away any doubts." While Su Kuang was busy beheading Liu Qingfeng's pet, Su Lingyue and Qin Xiaoqian's match was still going strong. The audience was looking up like, what the heck is that? Never seen that before. The silver radiant star moon dragon was soaring, blasting out a white beam, and a giant faceless figure with wings and a crown was hanging out behind it. The light was getting bigger and bigger, morphing into a giant that looked just like a thunder god. He slowly raised his hand, conjuring a huge bow, and took aim. The announcer was freaking out. The thunder god is targeting Qin Xiaoshan's pet with a never-before-seen skill. Qin Xiaoshan was just standing there, trying not to get blown away by the thunder god's crazy aura. He quickly summoned 2 more pets from their spaces to defend himself. Both pets were 9th rank?
One was a protector, looking like an enchanted tree that specialized in healing. The other was a red glowing blood star devil, covered in armor and claws, looking like a demon straight from hell. The announcer was yelling, "The blood star devil is known as one of the most brutal and untamable demon pets. It's definitely one of the strongest 9th rank pets, but it's also super risky. It and the hell bamboo dragon beast are considered super dangerous, like the pets listened to their master." Silver radiant star moon dragon roared, and the winged thunder god shot that giant arrow forward. The arrow leaving the bow was deafening, like the end of the world. Even Qin Shaoxian knew that taking that arrow head-on was suicide. He quickly ordered the Thunderfire Halberd Dragon Beast, the Protector, and the Great Earth Dragon to step up and protect him. The Thunderfire Halberd Dragon Beast blasted out a red dragon blood battle flame, the Protector created a green shield on the left, and the Great Earth Dragon made a golden shield on the right. The announcer had to give them props. 3 9th-rank defensive skills at once. Qin Shaoxian is no joke.
Su Lingyue, in her beast-human hybrid form, just smirked. Useless. Whoosh whoosh. The divine wind lightning ice arrow swept through, piercing the 7-colored rainbow defense of the 3 pets, then unleashed a terrifying explosion, blasting the 3 pets inside in different directions, all messed up. Qin Shaoxian was stunned. What's going on? Why isn't my defense working? He immediately ordered the Bloodstar Demon to step forward and block the Divine Wind Lightning Ice Arrow. This humanoid beast had sturdy legs and powerful muscles. It immediately raised the 2 blades on its arms, directly blocking the incoming arrow. Sure enough, the Bloodstar Demon could block the arrow, although it was pushed back a bit by the force. It growled, managed to withstand it for a moment, and then flung the Divine Wind Lightning Ice Arrow in another direction.
Where the Divine Wind Lightning Ice Arrow hit the ground, a blast shook the entire forest. Without defeating Qin Shaoxian, the Divine Wind Lightning Ice Arrow's drop eliminated 36 people, bringing the total score to 95. Su Lingyue didn't expect such a 2-for-1 deal. Xu Kuang was also thrilled.
"Babe, this power, I'm seriously obsessed," the MC shouted excitedly. "That lightning skill is terrifying, like a ghost passing through 2 level 9 defensive skills, hard to defend against. Luckily, the Bloodstar Demon's physical abilities are top-notch, barely able to escape this attack. And look at the Bloodstar Demon's blades, red-hot like iron in a furnace. I don't know if they'll melt soon." Qin Shaoxian grinned, but there was a hint of strain in his smile. "Su Lingyue, was that your full power?" "It's definitely a skill to be reckoned with, but I've neutralized it." The next second, he ordered the Bloodstar Demon to unleash a sneak attack. As soon as he finished speaking, whoosh, it moved behind Su Lingyue. Too fast, too dangerous. Even Su Lingyue was surprised by its speed. Then it raised its claws, aiming to finish her off in one go. Clearly, both sides were commanding their pets to target the pet tamers to end the fight, showing no mercy. From the chest of the Bloodstar Demon, a row of sharp teeth grew, intending to devour Su Lingyue.
But when it bit her, it wasn't Su Lingyue, but a solid block of ice. Qin Shaoxian frowned, squinting, unable to believe his eyes. It was a level 9 ice defense skill, the Ice Goddess's protection. Su Lingyue was protected by a layer of solid ice and wasn't injured at all, she said coldly. "Your Bloodstar Demon is indeed fast, almost catching up with my little bai." Before she finished speaking, the shadow of the Silver Star Moon Dragon appeared behind the Bloodstar Demon, out of nowhere. The dragon roared angrily. Without waiting for the Bloodstar Demon to react, the Silver Star Moon Dragon opened its huge mouth with icy eyes and chomped off the Bloodstar Demon's head.
Qin Shaoxian was now speechless with fear, Su Lingyue said sternly. "Little Bai's arrow just now was just a test. How do you want to fight now?"
As Qin Shaoxian pondered, he looked up and saw countless shadows of the Thunder God aiming arrows at him from all directions. Is there a mistake? Or am I being fooled? At first, one arrow was almost impossible to defend against, and just looking at this is enough to make me depressed. The next second, all the arrows shot towards Qin Shaoxian. The explosions were terrifying. Following Xu Kuang,
after Su Lingyue defeated Qin Shaoxian, his points also transferred to Su Lingyue. Her score now stood proudly. The Silver Star Moon Dragon let out a majestic roar. Who could stop them from their rampage? Hearing that Qin Shaoxian and Liu Qingfeng got owned big time, the young masters of the 2 other major families smiled. "Anyway, I hate those guys for being so cocky. Go die. We'll be the ones to kill those 2 kids."
Alright, they've brought out the Silver Star Moon Dragon and the Dark Hellhound to sweep up the remaining weak opponents. Wherever the White Dragon flew, it spewed thick ice and snow, freezing everything. And the Black Dog opened a defensive layer and charged like crazy, slamming into anyone who couldn't escape in time.
Su Lingyue, riding on the White Dragon, shouted to Xu Kuang. "Hey dude, I'll bomb from the air, you harvest on the ground, let's wipe out the rest," Xu Kuang replied. "Okay, no problem, watch my Hellhound crush them." The MC opened a minimap of the island. Everyone could see that the 2 players, Xu Kuang and Su Lingyue, were approaching the 2 players, Mu Chen and Ye Longxintian, at an alarming rate. How will the young masters of the Muanye families respond?
Or will they just sit and wait for death? Ye Longcaritian didn't expect them to arrive from the other side of the island so quickly. His face clearly showed anxiety. He snorted, trying to save face.
It's just that this competition restricts the use of high-level secret treasures. Those exploited guys aren't here. Consider them lucky. Mu Chen also sweated and echoed, yeah, me too. Otherwise, I would have found them for a showdown. After saying that, the two of them split up, going their separate ways. Instead of waiting for Su Lingyue and Zhu Kuang to come and eat them, Ye Longchen ran north and Mu Chen ran south. They all ran away. No one to fight. What a pity.
Not to mention that Su Lingyue and Zhu Kuang were prepared to fight. Su Lingyue's white dragon froze every opponent it saw.
In just a moment, the number of surviving players in the arena was only 5 in 1,000.
Announcement. The last remaining players in the arena. The nightmare hunt is over. The 5 players who advanced to the final round of Longjiang City Base have been selected. Let's congratulate the players. After the players teleported out of the map, it was time to look at the scores. Ye Longtian had 112 points. He gritted his teeth and frowned. Damn it, almost fell out of the qualifiers. Mu Chen had 118 points, he thought. Truly a bunch of monsters. Zhao Wen, with 149 points, hadn't encountered anyone, just remained silent.
Zhu Kuang had 327 points, leading the round. He was still stuck to the back of his dark hellhound. Su Lingyue's final score was 289 points, ranking second in the top 5. Please exit the sleep pods to stretch your muscles and bones. If you don't adapt well, please inform the staff about any side effects for assistance. The announcer's voice was excited, because this year's situation was more intense and better than previous year's tournaments, which were always dominated by the young masters of major families. Zhu Kuang jumped up and down happily, standing in front of Su Lingyue with a bright smile. Did you hear that just now? We're in the final round. But she frowned, worried. We can't let our guard down. There's still a final battle waiting for us. Shu Kuang, Yu Si Kuang, haha.
Ugh, you're way too serious, dude. Those 3 chumps? No way they can beat us. We each snagged a first prize, right? Shu Kuang was already grinning like a Cheshire cat, picturing himself punching those young masters. I'll take one. You take one. Then we'll tag team the third. I'll even concede to you. Boom, you're the champ.
No need to get all angsty about it.
Where does this dude get his energy? Zhu Kuang just kept yapping away, not giving Su Lingyue a break as she clutched her head in despair.
Cheer up, little nun.
Tonight, I'm treating everyone to the biggest entertainment district in the city. Let loose a little. 1 minute he's like a seizure patient, jumping around everywhere. And the other minute she's all depressed, clutching her head and worrying. Nah, I'm good. Suddenly feeling the pressure. I just want to go home and cultivate. Count me out.
Qin Shaotian and Liu Qingfeng approached Su Lingyue and Shu Kuang. Qin Shaotian clicked his tongue. Whoa, never thought I'd lose to a girl in this joint tournament. Spinning around, seeing the 2 rivals he'd just thrashed, Shu Kuang immediately went into a fighting stance. Su Lingyue also shot to her feet, sizing them up. But then Qin Shaotian flashed a friendly smile. Don't get me wrong, I just came to congratulate you 2 on leveling up, and figured I'd say hi while I'm at it.
That wind lightning arrow move of yours was pretty rad, I admit, Defeat. Hope I get another chance to spar with you sometime.
Seeing that megawatt smile, Su Lingyue was still suspicious. She crossed her arms, all guarded. Being friendly, huh? This isn't some revenge plot after the match or something similar, is it? Qin Shaoxian chuckled. Is my little sis worried about that? You're overthinking it. I wasn't even aiming for champion in this elite tournament. Zhenwu Academy is my real goal anyway. That caught Su Lingyue off guard. She was all, huh? Zhenwu Academy is like the #1 academy in the Asian region, right? Talk about big goals. Well, he's out of this Longjiang Bay City chicken coop now, so saying he doesn't need the champion title makes sense. On the other side, the 2 were being all polite and friendly. Shu Kuang just strolled over, threw an arm around Liu Qingfeng and laughed. Fighting you was a blast, dude. Want to go another round sometime? Unlike Qin Shaoxian's friendliness, Liu Qingfeng's veins were popping out. He was all, like I have time to fight with a freak like you? Bringing out a ridiculously strong pet is one thing, but you gotta put your arm around my shoulders after beating me? Seriously? Then Shu Kuang saw that guy's face twisting and, all innocent, asked. Whoa, you don't look so good, man. Liu Qingfeng just spat out 3 words. Dog bit me. Then, he waved his hand, saying he had things to do, leaving the 3 of them to do whatever they wanted. Suddenly, someone rushed towards Liu Qingfeng, calling out, Young master, please calm down. It was Liu Yuan, the owner of the extraordinary pet store. He bowed, cupping his hands, choosing his words carefully so as not to offend the young master Liu. Their little burst of luck this time was just a fluke. I have a new plan. Get lost. A loud slap echoed. The moment Liu Qingfeng heard that, he slapped Liu Yuan hard across the face, his eyes blazing. Do you even know what level of strength little burst of luck is? Did you think you could just mess with them? If you drag my family into this, I'll rip your head off and hold you accountable. The match was over, but many people remained in the stands, and the Tang family disciples were whispering urgently. There was no mistaking Su Lingyue's technique, it was definitely the unmoving glazed body. Report back to the family immediately. Su Lingyue made it into the top 5 strongest people in the entire city. That's the best result in Phoenix Mountain's history. Director Su, if you have time later, Tongmeng Song, would like to invite Su Ping to a congratulatory banquet, but then Su Ping's watch displayed an urgent message. It was from Snakeheart.
Master, our family just received an internal confidential report. The young lady's use of the unmoving glazed body may cause trouble. I have already blocked the news. How does Master plan to handle this?
So the Tang family finally came. Release the news in a few days. You can't suppress this. I have my own plans. He sent the message back to Snakeheart, then disappeared from the stands.
At the Zhao family's villa, while the disciples were eagerly training, Su Ping approached Zhao Wangjun from behind in the distance.
Everyone, train hard. Don't be lazy. He was commanding the troops, and when he glanced over and saw Su Ping, he recognized him immediately. So, he ordered everyone to stop training. The patriarch has ordered that we must greet Su Ping when we see him. So they complied, greeting Su Ping. But their eyes were looking in different directions, with a disgusted attitude, clearly forced. But Su Ping knew. Although the patriarch swore loyalty to him for the sake of benefits, the others agreed on the surface but disagreed in their hearts. Their loyalty wasn't high, and they needed to be taught a lesson.
If you don't want to greet me, then don't bother. I want to see the patriarch. The leader waved his hand and called a soldier nearby, telling him to take him to the patriarch. A jade cup of tea was emitting a fragrant aroma. The Zihao family patriarch slowly asked him, Owner Su is busy with a million things. Why do you have time to come here today?
Su Ping didn't get straight to the point, he said. The Zihao family signed a contract to cultivate over 100 high-level pets. How's the effect? The cultivation effect is extremely good. It can be said that every pet I sent to your esteemed store, after bringing them back, is like an eagle among chickens. If that's the case, why, when I came just now, did I see Zhao Wangjun training soldiers like he was training a bunch of scarecrows? The way they were flailing around didn't look like they had improved at all.
The Zhao patriarch stroked his beard and said, Because these 100 slots are only for the senior members of our Zhao family, how could the servants receive such good things?
Su Ping realized the problem at this point, thinking, so that's it, low-level workers get nothing but beatings, no wonder Zhao Wangjun has that attitude. Su Ping continued to ask, did you guys watch the elite tournament yesterday? Of course. The performances of your younger sister and disciple were too outstanding, stomping both young masters down. Especially that lightning skill that we've never seen before. We were holding our breath the entire time. Many disciples of Zhao Wangjun have recorded and observed it every day, hoping that one day they can learn this divine skill. After hearing that, Su Ping stood up and said, very good. Tell Zhao Wangjun to call out the main pets of those people. Zhao Wangjun is training now. What does owner Su want to do?
Give out some benefits. What else would I do? The Zhao family has a secret treasure specifically used in training, called the Secret Treasure Puzzle, mid-level combat strength. It has the shape of a stone snake covered in scales, with a mirror in its mouth. The job of the trainees is simply to aim their punch at it.
There were many of these secret treasures placed in the Zhu family's martial arts training ground, enough for many people to use at the same time. Flame breath slash. A blazing flame erupted, shooting straight at one of the secret treasures arranged there.
When the secret treasure puzzle collided with the flame breath slash, it lit up. A light green light enveloping its entire shape, while emitting a round green shield that wrapped around the entire stone secret treasure.
Then they saw the tail of the stone snake light up with several streaks of green light.
The owner of the pet was overjoyed, because that meant the 7 layers of green light were lit. His pet, the Scarlet Flame, had reached mid-level 7th rank combat strength. A green-haired young man with a red quilted jacket that didn't match anything stood next to him and laughed disdainfully.
Only mid-level 7th rank? Watch this.
Then he opened a summoning space, calling out his pet to show off its skills. It was a thundercloud beast. It looked like a battering ram, and from its 2 pairs of terrifying horns, it unleashed thunderbolts. The sound of electricity crackling continuously. After accumulating enough, it unleashed a purple ray of light, shooting straight at the stone snake. Just like that Crimson Flame's pet skill, BOM, a super loud crash as the lightning hits the light blue barrier, and then bam, 8 orange stripes appear on its pointy tail. That's the sign the pet skill's battle powers hit upper rank 8.
Everyone in the room saw that and started whispering amongst themselves, like, last month it was only lower rank 8, how'd it level up so fast? Looking over at the green-haired dude, one of the sons from a branch of the Zhao family, Zhao Wangjun thought to himself, sizing him up,
already got a rank 8 upper battle pet at this age. A few more years, and he could easily become a guardian. He heard the compliments, and put on a humble face. Got a better background and opportunity than me, huh? Should I try to get in on this? Nah, I'm already this old, probably stuck at this level for life. At his rate, he'll surpass me soon. Then he waved his hand, laughing, thinking, that little nurturing program is the real deal. Just send them there regularly, eat and have fun, and they'll turn into a battle pet grandmaster. Then he says, haha, not bad, very self-aware, old geezers like me should retire early. Suddenly, a familiar smile and voice came from over there. It's only been a few times at my shop, just a few small ranks leveled up. You call that fast?
Su Ping and the Zhao clan leader walked over. The leader immediately called out, Zhao Wangjun, get in line, bring out your main battle pets, all of them, so Boss Su can take a look.
Zhao Wangjun had his subordinates line up in rows, each opening their summoning space to bring out their strongest battle pet. All sorts of shapes and sizes, from dragons to bears, using wind, lightning, earth, fire, and water. A wide variety, some with almost full comprehension, others with only 1 or 2 lines.
Zhao Wangjun summoned a pet that looked like an ancient human, wearing a big string of prayer beads, holding a blade, with the aura of a sand monk gone berserk. He crossed his arms, jutted his chin at Su Ping, and said, "What d'ya think? Zhao Wangjun's crew is pretty awesome, right?" "Yeah, they all look fierce." Su Ping didn't comment on strength, just looked at the comprehension bars above the pets' heads. Bad luck or low aptitude, can't even find one pet with quick comprehension, guess I'll keep looking. He glanced over and spotted an ancient vine beast. Battle power rank 8 lower, but its comprehension bar was full. Found one. You, step out of line. Su Ping looked at the pet and asked its owner. This ancient vine beast of yours is a rank 7 plant-type bloodline, specializes in healing, but as a main battle pet, it lacks some damage, right? Hearing about his pet, Shi Wula, that was the owner name, excitedly said, yeah, I'm planning to train it into a multifunctional pet. Healing while fighting, can charge the front lines to protect teammates. Hearing that, the green-haired silver spoon dude snorted and said, great, that ancient vine beast is worse than an attack pet on the field, and worse than a healing pet in the back. This cripple pet could be kicked off the team any time. Why is Boss Su even bothering with it? You should look at my thundercloud beast. Su Ping ignored Pineapple Head. He petted the pet's head and said, healing and attacking in the same body. Huh, that's an interesting combo, I get it. The next second, he engraved instantly, 993 of the thunderous heavenly ancient vine dragon 3. A dazzling lightning glow burst from the pet's head, with a swirling wind around it. The Zihao clan leader was shocked, directly engraving a pet skill. Even a rank 9 nurturing master wouldn't use such a domineering method. After it was over, he stood up and said that he'd just given the ancient vine beast a new pet skill, combining what the kid wanted. Go try it out, and see how its healing and attacking abilities are now. The kid was knocked to the ground by the engraving wind. Hearing him say that, he was confused. New pet skill? But there's no one injured here. How can I use its healing ability?
That's easy. Tranquilizing demon first form, Su Ping swung his hand at the green-haired dude.
Before he could react, his arm was gone, blood splattering everywhere. He screamed in agony. Su Ping turned and smiled. Now it's ready. Can't avoid healing now.
He had no choice but to order the ancient vine beast to use heavenly ancient vine dragon's wrath. A lightning bolt shot out from its eyes,
merging into the shape of a ferocious lightning dragon, rushing toward the green-haired dude. He screamed in terror.
What? Isn't this just annihilation? Touching that lightning dragon will turn you to ash, not heal you? But unexpectedly, when the lightning dragon passed through the green-haired dude's body, there was no pain, and the wounds stopped bleeding. It closed immediately, and a tiny, cute mini-hand grew out of the severed arm. He was stunned. It doesn't hurt at all. Growing back an arm without pain.
Everyone who witnessed it was in disbelief, with expressions of shock. Rebirth from a severed arm, isn't that a rank 8 ultimate healing technique?
Then the lightning dragon continued its attack, charging straight at the stone snake. The shield was useless against it now. The stone snake exploded before everyone's eyes. The Zhao clan leader and Zhao Wangjun widened their eyes in shock, genuinely terrified.
The target practice dummy exploded too, and the attack power reached rank 8 ultimate. So there really is a pet skill that can both attack and heal, and it can be mastered so easily. With just one touch, the battle power jumped several small ranks. The ancient vine beast, realizing it had just unleashed an earth-shattering move, naturally felt handsome, crawling toward its stuttering, incredulous owner. Never could he imagine that one day, his ancient vine beast would be so terrifying. Su Ping smiled, crossing his arms, thinking, with that much power it still couldn't fully heal the severed arm. So he said, according to my teachings, you still haven't fully unleashed its power. Your ancient vine beast needs more practice in the future.
The troops of Zhao Wangjun's team, and even him, were speechless. A skill that terrifying, taught on the spot, so generous. Following him would have potential. Regretting their bad attitude earlier. Is it too late to make up for it now? Will he hold a grudge? Whatever, forgetting this opportunity will be a mistake. Zhao Wangjun knelt down first,
followed by the entire army kneeling, bowing respectfully to Su Yamping, shouting, the entire Zhao Wangjun's army is willing to follow Boss Su to the death.
Very good, Su Ping thought. But a loyal team isn't enough. People's hearts are what I need, but this number still isn't enough for me. Everyone who comes to my shop for nurturing these next few days will get a discount. Come early. Don't waste your precious time. So hasty, you want to get a grip on the Xiao family's defense system? Is Boss Su in that much of a hurry? He looked up, reaching out to catch a small, dry leaf that fell from somewhere. Xiao, clan head, haven't you realized Longjiang is about to change?
Suddenly, his wristwatch beeped with a new message from Snakeheart. Rest assured, master. The purpose of this Xingkong trip to Longjiang City is to ensure Yan Bingye wins the city tournament championship. The Mu and Tang families plan to collaborate with Yan Bingye, along with others, to eliminate us in the finals. Please be careful, master. Not long after, the final round of the Longjiang City Elite Tournament kicked off. 5 people, 4 guys and 1 girl, were about to battle it out. Today, the champion would be crowned. This year's champion will represent Longjiang City in competitions against other bases. Unsurprisingly, the finalists were mostly young masters and young misses from influential families, and the attendees were all big shots, causing a buzz among the audience. On the tower reserved for the influential figures of Longjiang City, 7 seats stood apart from the crowd. 6 out of the 7 seats were already occupied by the heads of major families. It was unclear who the middle seat was for, as they hadn't arrived yet. The first one sitting on the far right was Tang Longjian, head of the Tang family's Longjiang branch. He was muttering to himself, "That damn kid, making me watch such a boring match." Sitting next to him was Muchun Beihai, head of the Muchun family, who overheard Tang Longjian and said, "Brother Tang, don't get worked up. If you interfere with the finals, that great person won't just sit back and watch." Next was the youngest of the family heads, Qin Duohuang, head of the Qin family and father of Qin Xiaoqian. He was staring intently at Su Lingyue, trying to get a good look at the girl who defeated his son. The old geezer with no hair and a long, white beard was Liu Tianzun, head of the Liu family. He leaned on his hand, waiting for the match to start so he could see how strong these little devils were this year. Ye Wuj, head of the Ye family, crossed his arms, seemingly indifferent. But he came to watch the finals, wanting to see how these kids would fight. The last one was Zhu Tianlin, head of the Zhu family. This guy was too familiar. He was just there for show, and didn't care about the outcome, so he closed his eyes and remained motionless, as if asleep. Suddenly, heavy footsteps in metal-clad boots echoed from behind, mixed with the faint sound of soft-soled shoes. A group of 4 people dressed differently walked through the guards, and Xingkong spoke up. "Sorry to keep you all waiting." When the light on the tower illuminated her face, Yan Bingyu looked very young. She was decked out in Xingkong equipment, and her cold face approached. Let the competition begin. Yan Bingyu had never appeared publicly at major events in the Longjiang City base. Even Deng Mengsong didn't know who this person was. Sitting on par with the great family heads, right in the middle like a king, Xu Ping recognized Yan Bingyu instantly. The MC immediately introduced her to everyone. The one sitting in the center is Yan Bingyu, Miss Yan. Miss Yan is participating in our Longjiang City finals as a member of the Xingkong organization, competing for the championship. With the 5 remaining contestants, our tournament has attracted the attention of Xingkong. What an honor. Hearing about the Xingkong organization, the entire audience erupted in chatter. The crowd couldn't help but discuss. Xingkong? That's the strongest organization in Asia. Letting an outsider directly into the finals, that's unheard of. Keep your voice down. It's too much to be here. Be careful, you are in danger. Forget it. I'd rather watch the live stream from home, the MC continued. That means there will be 6 people competing for the championship today. Due to the change in the number of contestants, the rules of the final round have also changed. The 6 contestants will be divided into 2 groups, A and B. Through a draw, the contestants in each group will compete against each other to select the strongest person in the group. Then, the 2 strongest people from each group will compete against each other for the championship. Su Lingyue and Xu Kuang looked up at the team division board, their faces showing obvious concern. It doesn't matter who we fight, but I don't want to fight each other. Because Xu Kuang had already decided that if he made it to the finals, he would concede and give the championship to Su Lingyue. The group divisions were out. Group A included Yan Bingyue, Mu Chen and Ye Long Chechen. The remaining 3 were in the other group. Predictably, Su Lingyue and Xu Kuang were in the same group. Were they already planning to slaughter each other before even entering the finals? Although the lights on the tower where the major families were sitting were off, the sinister smiles of the Mu and Tang family heads could still be seen, as if they were preparing something. The MC announced, "Let the first match of Group A begin." First, Yan Bingyue versus Mu Chen. As soon as the MC finished speaking, everyone saw the arm of the Much family head. Mu Beihai raised his hand high, closing his eyes and making a helpless face, saying, "The Mu family concedes." Hearing this, the audience was taken aback. The Mu family was the champion of the previous tournament, but they were giving up their right to defend the championship. Could it be Xingkong? Damn! Even the major families didn't dare offend Xingkong. Our city's only advancement opportunity is being snatched by an outsider. Su Ping was also quite surprised
and didn't understand. Conceding before even fighting, Deng Mengsong, sitting next to him, sighed and said, "Although the government has never made it public, you must know that rule, right, Chief Su? The elite tournament, the world tournament. The mechanism of these talent selection competitions, big or small, is an opportunity for individuals to advance, but for the entire city, it's an opportunity to attract federal resources. If the base city doesn't cultivate strong people, it won't be valued by the federation. If the championship of the elite tournament is taken by an outsider, our city's development will be stopped, or even regress. Normally, these major families are all arrogant, but when they meet someone from Xingkong, they shrink like broken-boned dogs." Finally, Deng Mengsong told Su Ping that Chief Su must win the championship.
Su Ping said nothing, just quietly continued to observe the situation.
The MC continued to announce that the second match of Group A was Yan Bingyu versus Ye Longdatian.
Yeg Wuj, the head of the Yeg family, old Xiao aesthetic, I get it. The Mook family wanted to use Xingkong to eliminate that little escapee. My Yeg family will do the same. Although the price is a bit high, as long as there are future opportunities, my Yeg family doesn't fear anything. So Ye Wuj raised his hand and said, "The Ye family concedes." Immediately, without any fighting, two major families conceded in a row. Yan Bingyue directly advanced to the finals. Ye Wuj turned his old face to Xiao Tianlin and whispered, "Old Xiao, let me give you a piece of advice. If you still want to cause trouble in Longjiang in the future, tell your young master to suppress his strength and injure Su Lingyue." Next in Group B, the first match was Su Lingyue versus Zhao Wen. After hearing Ye Wuj's words, Zhao Tianlin gently stroked his beard and replied, "Old Ye, let me give you a piece of advice too. This time, even Xingkong themselves may have difficulty protecting themselves. If you still want to have a place in Longjiang, don't overestimate yourself."
The old man from the Yi family got angry. "What? Are you saying I don't know my own strength?" Then Zhu Tianlin spoke up. "The Zhu family concedes."
The MC was super hyped, almost couldn't believe it. What? The Zihu family's backing down too? The audience went wild again. Turns out the Zihu family is siding with Little Rascal Pet Store. Sweet. That's a way bigger chance of winning now.
The Mu and Tang families were fuming, totally lost. They actually chose to help that Little Rascal Pet Store. Are they senile or something? Just you wait, Zhuhao family, you're gonna get wiped out after this match.
Only one pair left. Su Lingyue and Shu Kuang was giving Yan Bingyue the stink eye from way across the stage. Before forfeiting, he told Su Lingyue, "Master Su Ping said Yan Bingyue's never shown her true strength, so be extra careful." "Got it," Su Lingyue replied. Then, true to his name, Shu Kuang confidently raised his hand and forfeited, but he cheered Su Lingyue on. "Get on that stage and kick her butt. Teach that wannabe champion a lesson." Su Lingyue's eyes were filled with determination, staring down her opponent. It wasn't just about the Little Rascal Pet Store's reputation anymore, it was about the pride of all of Longjiang City. Su Lingyue jumped towards the arena as the crowd roared, "Win this, Su Lingyue!" She landed with a bang, full of gusto. This battle had to end in victory. And so, the battle of the two Yus began. Yan Binju hadn't said a word the entire time, but when she saw the petite but strong-willed Su Lingyue, she couldn't help but say, "How lovely." Yan Binju was no joke. Representing a top organization in Asia at such a young age, and taking a seat of honor among the clan leaders the moment she arrived in Longjiang. But Yan Binju only complimented Su Lingyue with one simple sentence, "How lovely." To others, it was gentleness. But for a stone-cold person like Yan Bingyu, it meant death. Remembering many years ago, when she was just a girl, walking down a street on the continent, she came across a stray kitten and tore open a sausage to feed it. Her unchanging, cold expression made her look like a kind girl. Even her father patted her head and praised her. "You care is so compassionate." The servant standing next to her thought so too and said, "The kitten is so cute, does the young miss want to keep it? I'll go get a cage." After her father turned away, she replied to her servant definitively, "No need." Nyan Binju stared intently at the adorable orange cat. It was soon killed. Its entire body was covered with wounds, and it tragically left the world. Its blood splashed onto Nyan Binju's beautiful but cold face. The death of an animal didn't even make her blink. Because from birth until adulthood, Nyan Binju hated the most lovely things in the world. Nyan Binju gently landed on the stage using her red energy, staring intently at Su Lingyu, her face unchanging. This final battle was definitely going to be intense, the referee signaled, and both competitors took their positions, activating the rank 9 protection barrier. They announced the rules of the competition. This final battle would have 3 rounds. Winning 2 rounds meant victory. Surrendering or losing consciousness meant losing a round. And any treasures carried couldn't exceed rank 7. The crowd below poured all their energy into Su Lingyue, seeing her as the face of Longjiang City. Normally, some liked her and some didn't, but now they were all wholeheartedly cheering for the Little Rascal Pet Store. Someone shouted, Su Lingyue, go beat them back to where they came from. Overthrow Little Rascal Pet Store.
Before Longjiang even had a chance to respond, a purple beam of light shot straight toward his seat like a dart, exploding across 3 seats in the stands and shocking the audience. One person stuttered, "Murder. Did someone just get killed?" Another person clamped their mouth shut, terrified that they'd be next if they spoke up.
Acting so recklessly in Longjiang City, they probably don't care about the residents here. Seeing how excessive the act was, Su Qiping's eyes narrowed sharply as he looked towards the source of the explosion. That purple beam came from Zhao Yuji, a 3-star member of the Star Ocean organization, codenamed Wailing Devil, with a rank 9 high-tier battle strength. After killing the people, he glared at them, saying, "Anyone else who dares to speak disrespectfully to Star Ocean will end up just like them." Then the person traveling with him, Yin Fengxiao, a 4-star member of Star Ocean, codenamed Dragon Rider, with a rank 9 high-tier battle strength, chimed in with a laugh. "Looks like Longjiang needs to be taught a lesson. You all better sit down and watch the rest of the competition." The people sitting near the killed man were covered in his blood, trembling like leaves. Even the normally chatty MC was speechless at the scene. After a moment he stammered, "Okay then, please, the referee will continue to announce the rules. The referee will not provide treatment during the competition. Competitors, please take note. It's time to bring your pets to the stage." Su Lingyue, face to face with Nian Binju, said, "Why'd you come to steal our spot? Is it because you aren't confident enough to steal the championship title from your own city?" She just scoffed, not replying, her whole body lighting up with strange red patterns, her eyes scanning her body as if performing some kind of special seal. Seeing this, Su Lingyue activated her summoning space with her right hand, her eyes never leaving her opponent. Then, Nian Bingyue charged at Su Lingyue with lightning speed,
punching straight at her, leaving a long trail of red light, followed by an explosion. Too fast, Su Lingyue barely had time to raise her hands to protect her vital points, getting blasted away and slamming into the arena wall. Everyone could tell, even the MC commented loudly. That punch was so sudden and had the power of a rank 6, but Su Lingyue was unharmed. Stepping out of the broken wall, she stood her ground, her whole body covered in a faint glow like a chick inside a tough eggshell. Su Lingyue wasn't fazed by Star Ocean's power. Right after escaping that punch, she taunted, "Did I hit a nerve?"
Tang Long, watching the match from the stands, recognized the technique Su Lingyue was using, confirming it was Tang Runyan's immovable glazed body. He angrily clenched his fists on his seat. "So, the intelligence from my subordinates was correct. Tang Runyan is most likely in the hands of those people from the Little Rascal Pet Store."
His eyes turned pitch black like a god of death. "Su Ping, after the match, I will definitely chop off your heads and put them on display." The store owner, Dong Meng Song, scoffed in indignation. They attacked before the referee even started the match. How despicable! Su Ping couldn't help but feel worried seeing the astral marks on Yan Bingyu's body. This isn't simple.
To be knocked back that far, even with the unmoving glazed body, the astral force amplified by those marks,
is probably surpassing even rank 7. Dong Meng Song was quite surprised. Surpassing rank 7? Why is the referee pretending not to see? I suspected it during the AB team selection. The sponsors, including the referees, probably already had plenty of Star Ocean folks preemptively attacking. Even if it's not a foul, there's nothing they can do. Dong Meng Song turned and said, "They're all their people, so what's the point of continuing the fight?"
Su Ping, with a face full of unyielding resolve against the evildoers, said, "Of course we need to. Precisely because of that, we need to win even more. At this time, inside the arena."
After taking a hit from Yan Bingyu, Su Lingyu summoned her pet, the Silver Yang Star Moon Dragon. It poked its nose and cold breath out of the summoning space, then majestically revealed its towering body. A sound of wind and snow swept through the stands. Su Lingyue's little white was no longer the adolescent dragon from before. Its entire body was full of muscles, and its 2 long horns radiated a golden light that was enough to terrify opponents. The audience below clamored, recognizing that its form was completely different from the Nightmare Beast Hunt competition. They figured this dragon had mutated. The golden light covering its body looked very divine.
Yan Bingyu was still widening her eyes to assess the opponent's strength when she was hit by the Silver Yang Star Moon Dragon using its dragon might, roaring, causing her to crash down with a thud. The 2 accompanying her were also surprised by the power of the Silver Yang Star Moon Dragon. Just based on its physical body, it's suppressing a peak rank 7 astral mark. "This dragon is indeed not simple." Seeing this, her servant immediately handed over a treasured sword. "My lady, take the sword." The sword barely popped out of its sheath, and it already dazzled the eyes of everyone in the stands.
That alone showed its sharpness. Under Su Lingyue's command, Little White, quickly, tear her apart.
Then the sword flew straight into the arena from the outside,
Ignoring the protective barrier covered with rank 9 battle power, the sword pierced sweetly through the quite resilient protective shield and quickly flew straight into Yan Bingyu's hand. With the secret treasure sword in hand, she raised the sword and slashed straight at Little White. The sword cut straight into the white dragon's neck with a clean, swift motion. This rank 9 secret treasure not only left a cut, but its heat also deepened the wound. Dong Mengsong was shocked to see this. Recognizing that it was a rank 9 secret treasure sword, the Yi Tian sword, said to cut iron like mud, and had killed countless beasts of the same rank. Even the Silver Yang Star Moon Dragon probably can't withstand it. But isn't this sword the family heirloom of a family in another city? How is it in her hands?
Yin Fengxiao, seeing the situation, secretly laughed. Yeah, being able to force my young lady's Yin Tian sword to come out, you can be considered to have some skill, but it can only go so far. Then suddenly, someone in the audience stood up heroically and said, I can't take it anymore. A rank 6 match using a rank 9 secret treasure, that's a foul. Damn it, I'm so angry. The referee initially banned secret treasures above rank 7, yet she's using a rank 9 sword in broad daylight, and the referee is silent. The audience, although very afraid of death, spoke up in protest because they were so indignant. Zhao Yuji was provoked and strengthened his astral force into a purple longsword, shooting it towards the noisy audience, intending to send a few more back to their ancestors. Believe it or not, we're working here, it's not your turn to point fingers. Those audience members, seeing the purple light appear, could only wait for death. But unexpectedly, Su Ping used his Golden Crow divine demon body, throwing a golden punch straight into the purple sword, shattering it. Zhao Yuji's eyes widened, quite surprised and speechless. Su Ping then glared at him. Su Ping's hand still had lingering golden astral force, and said, If you want to fight, fight fairly, don't go overboard. Su Ping's short sentence, don't act excessively. This sentence didn't seem to be just for Zhao Yuji to hear. The referees of the competition, all rank 9 and above, secretly assessed the situation. This kid blocked Zhao Wuji's high rank 9 attack as if he were picking up a leaf. Clearly he's not someone we can mess with. Or should we ask Star Ocean for their opinion on how to deal with this kid? Zhao Wuji looked down at Su Ping from above, thinking he was just an inexperienced kid, not knowing the difference in strength, and dared to lecture on how to behave. Yin Fengxiao, standing next to him, smiled slyly. Calm down. Don't be impatient. The purpose of our trip is to help the young lady win the championship. After they finish fighting, you can deal with him however you like. He snorted, and told Yan Bingyu's maid to explain to avoid public discontent. Yan Bingyu's maid, Xiao Guo, had a high rank 6 battle power. Xiao Guo said, My young lady's Yi Tian sword has undergone spirit awakening, and can be contracted, so the sword can also be considered a star pet, and Xiao Guo is the keeper of this sword star pet. Xiao Guo is rank 6, so the sword is considered only rank 6 upper tier. Then the referees looked at each other and assessed. There is indeed a precedent for top-tier battle pet masters to awaken items, granting them sentience. Miss Yan's sword meets the conditions of a star pet, as star pets are not restricted by rank. Thus, Yan Bingyu has not violated any rules. The match continues. The MC then commented with flattering and suggestive words. One can only say that they are worthy of being the strongest organization in the Asian region. The human resource is quite abundant. Even top-tier battle pet masters work for them. But the audience didn't think so. Swords can become star pets? What kind of sect's trick is this? Clearly they are cheating. It's going to be hard to fight with such a powerful divine weapon. Yan Bingyu took the Yi Tian, raised it high to face level, and her whole body exuded a red, spiritual force, surrounding her and the sword, making everything burn like a highland fire. Her eyes flashed with fire, merging herself and the Yi Tian sword into one. Using the power of the Yi Tian sword, she opened 3 summoning spaces at once, glimpsing 3 pairs of fiery red eyes appearing, and then slowly emerging. First up, we've got the rank 9 mid-tier sorrowful flesh grub, looking like a ridiculously obese worm. Then there's the rank 9 mid-tier resentful evil god, with a human-like skull walking on 2 legs. And third, a winged dragon called the Asura Demon Dragon. Rank 9 peak tier, ranking 2nd in the dragon species charts. They're all roaring and ready to rumble on the arena. Everyone knows that Yan Bingyu is going to go all out this match, giving her opponent 0 room to breathe. Su Lingyu doesn't have as many battle pets to summon, so she stands before the silver luminary lunar dragon's claws, watches those 3 battle pets charge, and just casually reaches for her neck, fiddles with her collar, and smoothly activates her blood-packed beast form. A white light, signature of the silver luminary lunar dragon, bursts from Su Lingyu, and 2 horns sprout from her head. Even if Yan Bingyu summoned 100 battle pets today,
Su Lingyue's will to win wouldn't waver a bit. The Asura demon dragon strikes first, gathering spirit energy into a dark purple ball in its armored mouth, ready to fire at the opponent. The silver luminary lunar dragon ain't waiting to die, so it blasts out a 1,000-mile frozen seal from its mouth, icy and bone-chilling, straight at the purple energy ball. The white dragon's icy beam hits the purple ball, and the collision creates a crazy shockwave. As soon as those two attacks cancel out, the sorrowful flesh grub and the resentful evil god charge as Zhao Bai. But how could they fool Su Lingyue's sharp eyes? Those three splitting up just opened up a gap.
Su Lingyue spots it, and, together with the silver luminary lunar dragon, unleashes the lunar razor claw, striking at the two monsters. They get hit hard and howl in agony. No wonder it's the Manhua family's unique pet control skill, combined with the lunar razor claw, making it several times more effective than usual. It temporarily cripples the pets, making them unable to move. Su Lingyue doesn't stop there, immediately using the deity lightning arrow with her pet, quickly creating multiple humanoid figures, holding arrows, aiming and firing at the pets like crazy. Nowhere to run, they can only stand there and take the hits, which will surely knock them out of the arena. Suddenly, BOM, a blinding red light descends from above, blasting away all the arrows mid-flight, shattering them to pieces. Su Lingyue is shocked. How could her arrows be neutralized so easily? Yan Bingyu is still surrounded by that red spirit energy. Her Qiuenshan sword just sliced down and cancelled out the deity lightning arrow. The more you use it, the more spirit energy it drains, and you'll get weaker. If you hadn't used this move in the previous match, I wouldn't have known how to counter it. Too bad, it's potent, but it's expired, honey. Her eyes flash with fiery killing intent, and she charges forward with her three pets, a full frontal assault, claws out, and ready to shred. But Su Lingyue actually flies towards Yan Bingyu first,
blocking the sword with her bare hands, going hand-to-hand with the pet owner. Meanwhile, the silver luminary lunar dragon continues to create more lightning arrow figures above, not quite ready to fire them downwards. The two sides are in a chaotic melee, neither willing to give an inch. Su Lingyue is constantly being pushed back by the sword, widening the distance between her and her pet.
If this keeps up, the blood-packed beast form's effectiveness will be completely wasted. Very quickly, Yan Bingyu manages to slash a few cuts on Su Lingyue's body. Seeing the bloody and seemingly deep wounds, Yan Bingyu smirks. Under such intense attacks, Su Lingyu is slowly losing her footing, only able to find chances to dodge. It seems the armor she's wearing can't stop the Qiuenshan sword. Xiao Bai's lightning arrow defense isn't as effective as before. Just defending it from being pounced on by those three pets is already a huge effort. The silver luminary lunar dragon steadily watches its opponents, knowing it can't take on three at once, so it defends and attacks cautiously, making sure not to get caught. Su Lingyue dodges while sneaking glances at her pet, and when she sees the opportunity, she uses telepathy to command the silver luminary lunar dragon to pounce and grab them. The time is now. Divine skill grade 8, divine wing slash. A blinding golden light, like the midday sun, erupts from the silver luminary lunar dragon's mouth, and then multiple beams of golden light shoot out around it, forming a radiant net, enveloping all three pets, slicing them into hundreds of pieces. This skill, never shown to the public before, appears as a wide-area laser zone, ready to shred anything within range. Blood splatters everywhere. If they were any other pets, they'd probably be dead. Zhao Wuji, who's been observing, laughs out loud when he sees his comrades' pets getting heavily injured, because the young Mrs. Battle Pets are on a whole different level compared to those trash pets she faced before. Yan Bingju is only focused on killing the silver luminary lunar dragon, so she doesn't care how badly her pets are injured. She intensifies her killing intent, and directs her pets to continue fighting Zhao Bai. Such ruthless tactics. Su Lingyue then opens a summoning space, and brings out Shui Chua. Yan Bingyue's battle pets have been weakened. If she and Shui Chua just hold their ground, victory will surely be within reach. Fire Dragon Fist burst. But just as they're about to clash, Yan Bingyu suddenly thinks calmly. I've already figured out what you're up to. She knows that the Profound Flame Beast is unleashing the Fire Dragon, so she's sure that the Profound Flame Beast in front of her is an illusion and will be harmless to her. Su Lingyu was totally caught off guard, because Yan Bingyu was reading her and her pets like an open book. And get this, she even predicted that Swan Yan Beast would try to flank her from behind. So Yan Bingyu pulled a Su Lingyu, setting up a laser grid, all charged and ready for Swan Yan Beast. She went in for the kill, no chill whatsoever, sliced the snowballs to bits mid-air, right in front of Su Lingyue's horrified eyes, who couldn't do a thing. Watching her Swan Yan Beast get shredded in the sky, Su Lingyue lost it and just screamed, helpless. Yan Bingyu, the snowhound, smirked, seeing that desperate look. Hated anything cute anyway, so this suffering was exactly what she wanted to see. Loving the taste of victory getting closer. Whoosh! The red blur vanished in the air so fast it left an afterimage. Then, Yan Bingyue came out to nowhere from the left, bringing that Qi Tian sword down on Su Lingyue's face. That lightning speed was a first. Su Lingyue couldn't dodge in time. In a flash, the Qitian sword practically plowed the arena floor. The arena inside the level 9 protection was wrecked, and Su Lingyue's ice armor shattered into pieces. Unlike the time she fought Qin Shaoxin's Bloodstar demon, this ice armor wasn't going to let her stand tall. Hearing about Yinshuang Xingyue Long being kinda far away, Su Lingyue was annoyed that getting pulled apart like this would just make things worse for her. Yan Bingyue was stronger, only Xiaobai could match her now. Xiaobai, busy fighting those 3 pets, heard Su Lingyue's telepathic message and immediately turned around and knocked Yan Bingyu on her butt. Taking the chance, Su Lingyue ordered Yinshuang Xingyue Long to fire a Hanbing arrow at Yan Bingyue, but she suddenly turned to Su Lingyue, plotting a counterattack. Then she teleported in a flash and ended up behind Su Lingyue because her ice guardian goddess was tough and all, but each of Fengshen Lei Bing's arrows could pierce through any defense. Hiding behind Su Lingyue, turning the tables on her. Sure enough, Xiaobai hesitated, unable to fire the arrow, and the 3 pets jumped on it. It fought back with Bing Feng Tianli, but Yan Bingyue just flew in with her sword, using the Duanya Divine Sword to slash Yinshuang Xingyue Long's neck, making it scream in agony. Badly hurt, all of Fengshen Lei Bing's arrows disappeared without a trace. So Su Lingyue lost her defense system and couldn't attack with her white dragon's injuries. She rushed over to Yinshuang Xingyue Long with the bloody neck, worried about how bad it was. Flustered, Su Lingyue didn't notice 3 tentacles coming from behind to trap her. Couldn't move. 2 held her arms, 1 wrapped around her mouth. Su Lingyue had the words "I give up" stuffed right back in her mouth. The judge looked around at the situation. Both of Su Lingyue's pets were badly hurt and being controlled, just waiting for the final blow, hard to turn things around. Plus, she clearly gave up. The refs heard it too, but they peeked at the starry sky and saw Zhao Wuji shaking his finger, saying he didn't want the match to end there. The refs who took Starry Sky's money ignored Su Lingyue's surrender, thinking she could still fight, and kept the match going. The crowd was going wild, protesting like crazy. Everyone heard her surrender, muzzling the contestant. Now they're muzzling the public, bullying much. Zhao Wuji crossed his arms and smirked. Bullying? So what? Obviously the weak get trampled by the strong. Deal with it. What's with the barking? Beside him, Yin Fengxiao watched with a satisfied look. Now it was his young missus' turn to shine. Yan Bingyu slowly walked over to Su Lingyue, trapped by the tentacles, lifted her up in the air, trembling helplessly, as she saw Yan Bingyu coming with killer intent, but she couldn't say a word. The crowd hung their heads, not wanting to see Longjiang City's hope get snuffed out right before their eyes. Knowing Yan Bingyue, she'd probably go for the eyes first to torture her, not just a quick kill. Mu Beihai chuckled, enjoying seeing the Starry Sky opposers about to get a miserable end, while Tang Longzhan and Qin Duhuang were too worried to say anything. Even if they were stepping stones, Starry Sky's methods were not to be underestimated. Su Ping quietly watched his sister in the arena. He didn't say a word or do anything. No one knew what he was thinking. But maybe his chaotic Star Pet Store wouldn't be bringing the championship back to Longjiang City base today. Yan Bingyu, full of murderous intent, swung her elbow back, ready to stab Su Lingyue, this was her favorite part, killing something called cute. Suddenly, right above the crowd, a golden light shot up from behind, slamming into the level 9 barrier the judges put up. That golden light enveloped Su Lingyue's head as she tightly shut her eyes, bracing for impact. And it also covered the Qitian sword's tip, which was just centimeters away from her eyes. She already surrendered, so the first match ends here. Su Lingyue dazedly opened her eyes, hearing her brother's voice ringing in her ears. She saw Su Ping, empty-handed, grabbing the Qitian sword's tip, one hand clutching the red blade, the other having crushed the tentacles at some point, his entire body enveloped in a dazzling golden spirit energy. Yan Bingju, in the heat of her attack, refused to stop, trying to push the sword forward. But she couldn't budge the Qitian sword in her hand at all. Yan Bingju and the Xingkong people wondered, when did this guy appear on the stage without anyone noticing? Looking back, they realized he'd left a huge hole in the protective barrier when he rushed onto the stage, the MC exclaimed in shock. He broke through the level 9 barrier so quickly, like it didn't take any effort at all. He looked up at the referees floating above, and coldly snorted, "Aren't you going to announce the end of the match yet?" They couldn't blatantly cheat anymore. They were flustered and forgot that Su Lingyue had lost the first match. Yan Bingyu remained silent. Although this wasn't the outcome she wanted the most, all the attention and curiosity had shifted to the young man in front of her. This guy looked no different from a normal battle pet master on the outside, but why did he give off such an overwhelming and intimidating feeling? As if he were a sun god, looking down from above. She was just a tiny, insignificant human, and his dazzling golden spirit energy was too bright for her to see clearly what it was. That's the mischievous pet store owner, Su Ping. Zhao Wuji frowned. Not bad for the aura, but the arena is for contestants. You injured our battle pet master and interfered with the referee's judgment. Are you trying to bully the weak with your strength? Then, enormous star energy pulsed from his feet, causing everyone to be crushed onto the ground by the unbearable pressure. Su Lingyue couldn't breathe from the pressure, but Su Yetping remained unfazed, smiling and saying, "Don't get me wrong, I'm just a regular store owner like everyone else, here to bring some more battle pets for this girl to continue fighting in the next round." Su Lingyue looked up in surprise, seeing the shadow of a tattered dark cloak flash past. That's right, it was just a little skeleton the size of an elementary school student, draped in a cloak as dark as night, standing before Su Lingyue's bewildered eyes. She had never seen this skeleton fight since it made a big gash in the lecture hall when Su Limiping first took office as a teacher at the school. Was her brother entrusting her life to it? Zhao Wuji, realizing that Su Ping was the one who took the hit for the audience earlier, said, "Hey, I can let interfering with the referees slide, but now you're letting your own battle pet participate in the competition? Don't think we'll just sit back and watch. You dare to directly confront the power of Xingkong and even blatantly leave your battle pet behind? Clearly an act of open defiance." They wouldn't just sit back and watch. Standing on the vast arena, the Su siblings and the little skeleton looked like three tiny black dots, Su Ping said coldly. "My store has always had a battle pet rental service. Although this little skeleton is mine, Miss Yu has already rented it. I'm just bringing it to her." As Su Ping spoke, he pulled out a freshly summoned contract on his hand, handed it to his sister, and continued, "Didn't someone bring your Qi Tian's sword right onto the field as well?" It seemed that Zhao Wuji wasn't good at arguing, and was so angered that he roared. Yin Xiaofeng smirked. "Let's say that's persuasive, but what about you entering the field and injuring our young lady's battle pet?" "Simple." Su Ping pointed to Yan Bingyu's battle pets and continued. "Anyway, your young lady's battle pets no longer have the strength to fight. Why not let them retreat, and use 2 of your battle pets to replace them? The number doesn't matter." Then Su Ping smiled slyly. "Because the main thing is to make you lose convincingly." Before Xingkong could react, the elders of the 5 great families above were already clamoring endlessly. So arrogant, does he know what he's saying? Fighting Xingkong's battle pet masters? And the number doesn't matter? He's getting ahead of himself just because he has a slight advantage. "It seems we don't need to take action, that kid is dead for sure." Haha, he talks big. Daring to challenge Xingkong, you better have some skills. To Xingkong strengthened. A stream of orange gold spirit energy rose up, enveloping Yin Feng Xiao. Meanwhile, Zhao Wuji's stream of spirit energy was purple, opening up a summoning space above their heads. 3 orange, 2 purple, each of them huge. They must be summoning all their trump cards. Such strong auras. This match is too scary. The development of the match is unpredictable. Emerging from the summoning space, they came in all shapes and sizes, from dragons to horses, wielding battle halberds, tridents, and sea serpents with fangs. Roaring with all sorts of sounds at the same time, they jumped down from above with a bang, easily shattering the level 9 protective barrier. Each one had approached the extreme limit of level 9 combat power. It seemed that the competitive nature of the match had changed. It was entirely a show of strength. Then, they landed in front of the Su siblings and the tiny little skeleton-like towering mountains. Their auras surged, and their eyes glowed brightly, just waiting for the order to jump in and devour their opponents. Yan Bingyu circulated her spirit energy around her, causing the air to move like wind around her body. "Thank you, Uncle Yin and Uncle Zhao. For taking action, Binju will definitely not fail your expectations, and will make the blood of the villains splatter 3 feet, crushing their bones and flesh." The audience on the stage couldn't help but be shocked. The battle pets were even stronger than Asura demon dragons, and there were 5 of them. Su Kim wasn't worried at all, still standing proudly before Yan Bingyue's oppressive power. Su King's hands were still in his pockets. That's more like it for a fight. "Let's temporarily sign a contract with the little skeleton." Su Lingyue couldn't help but worry. She knew it was her brother's #1 battle pet. "The difference in strength between me and the little skeleton is too great. Forcibly signing a contract might backfire." Su Ping didn't say anything. Looking back, click, with a sound, the red gem on the little skeleton's knee touched the ground. It knelt on one knee, bowing its head to Su Lingyu with a sincere expression full of loyalty. Reaching one hand out forward, "Trust me." She stared at that hand full of black joints, thought for a few seconds, and then brought her hand closer to the little skeleton's hand, and stained with traces of battle. It had fought hundreds of fierce battles. If Su Lingyue knew that little skeleton hadn't just fought, but had lived and died 7,749 times, she probably wouldn't dare hold its hand. But in this moment, it knelt before her, took her hand, and raised it, treating her as its official master to protect, making Su Lingyu feel like there was no fear around her anymore. Battle pet masters who've made contracts with their pets can sense their condition without even getting close. These are the auras of Silver Frost Starmoon Dragon and Dark Flame Beast. Great, they're weak but still alive. I need to find a chance to heal them later. But it's so weird, even though I've made a contract with Little Skeleton, why can't I sense it in this space? Suddenly, a whooshing sound came from behind. But the wind was blowing from the gap behind her. Su Lingyue subconsciously saw little skeleton's true form, which was completely different from its elementary school student appearance. Inside her subconscious, it was like a ruler of its own domain. Su Lingyue realized that its overwhelming aura was covering the entire atmosphere around her. She gulped and stared back at it, wondering if this was the real conquering battle pet of her brother.
A skinny little skeleton in a dark cloak stood tall, not knowing what fear was. The MC's voice announced the start of the second battle.
If Su Lingyue lost again this time, Yan Bingyue would automatically become the champion of the Longjiang City base's elite competition.
The rank 9 battle pets roared and hissed around the arena with intimidating attitudes, making Su Lingyue freeze on the spot. One Asura demon dragon had already given her trouble. Now there are 5 even higher ranked ones in front of her. Does she even have a chance of winning? And Yan Bingyu, who was bursting with energy, her whole body full of killing intent. Can she really win?
The azure Kitian in her hand had already cut into the blood of the Silver Frost Starmoon Dragon and Dark Flame Beast without any hesitation. Su Ping, seeing that his little sister was worried, launched himself out of the arena, but didn't forget to transmit his voice to Su Lingyue. You don't need to worry about anything, just give the orders. Leave everything else to Little Skeleton. As soon as he flew out of the battle range, the battle began with Yan Bingyue's challenging order.
All the battle pets rushing forward to roast those 2 little guys. It was like a dragon snake dance all at once, like some sort of parade. Is anyone home? Come out and greet these 5 beautiful battle pets. Each of their mouths were wide open, preparing to unleash a move to finish off the 2 tiny black dots on the field.
Su Lingyue regained her fighting spirit and ordered Little Skeleton to engage, who frowned its browless forehead. As soon as Su Lingyue finished speaking, it disappeared from the spot, using Undead Blink to teleport towards the closest red dragon.
It headbutted the dragon. But due to the massive power, the dragon was deformed, its face and teeth falling out. It didn't even understand what the heck was happening.
Little Skeleton, in its berserk state, swung its chipped bone blade and, with one slash, split the red dragon's head in 2. You could clearly see its brains. A nasty fountain of tomato sauce. Yan Binju frowned at this point. Too fast, she really couldn't see its movements. The 2 purple-haired and silver-haired guys also widened their eyes in shock, not expecting a battle pet approaching rank 9 limit to be taken care of by Little Skeleton in one sword strike. Seeing their teammate killed, the remaining battle pets rushed forward and pointed their weapons at Little Skeleton's back.
But Little Skeleton didn't even bother to look back at them. Instead, it turned around decisively and performed another slash, severing all the huge arms,
cutting so quickly and cleanly that blood didn't even have time to spray out. Without giving them a chance to recover, Little Skeleton turned around, its eyes glowing red. It created some distance, and then unleashed a strike that blew 2 of the battle pets into piles of mushy meat.
A dragon-shaped battle pet opened its mouth with a long, snake-like tongue towards Little Skeleton. It cast the rank 9 dark demonic eternal eye. But this one probably hadn't brushed its teeth in a long time. It was too stinky, so Little Skeleton didn't bother slashing. It took a deep breath, really deep into its lungs, and then roared with an earth-shattering sound. Its undead howl was powerful enough to blow away a legion of undead soldiers, and now it just blew away the flesh, leaving no bones of these battle pets. No problem at all. The battle pets now look like dinosaur skeletons hanging in a museum. The confident expression on Yan Binyu's face was instantly replaced by a stunned look, and the pile of flesh fell right in front of her. Rank 9 battle pets killed by a single roar. What kind of divine being is this Little Skeleton? Since when had that divine Little Skeleton landed on the ground with the last battle pet, its throat slit? Its murderous aura made Yan Bingyu turn her head back in fright, but with its speed, no one could do anything. Zhao Wuji and Yin Fengxiao knew what it wanted to do. At this moment, they were extremely panicked and shouted, "Miss, be careful!" Yan Bingyu turned around and was slashed in the chest by Little Skeleton, blood splattering everywhere. But Little Skeleton didn't even blink, even though it didn't have eyelashes. The azure Kitian sword broke in half in front of Yan Bingyu. She suddenly remembered something from a long time ago. Hearing that in the natural world, dangerous things are divided into 2 types. The first type always wears bright colors to warn those around them not to touch them. Like, I'm powerful, so I'm actively letting you know, so you better be careful. The second type looks harmless, but from beginning to end hides its true power, sitting in the dark corner, blending in with the environment, and smiling as things go according to its plan. But this Little Skeleton doesn't belong to either group. You can only realize its existence when it lands right next to you. It's like pure blackness, from the very core. It doesn't care about the life around it, doesn't intentionally blend into the darkness, but no one can detect it. By the time you realize it's there, it already makes your hair stand on end. And once it appears, it's not just goosebumps we're talking about. One swing from it is enough to make you regret ever stepping into that darkness. I'm telling ya, it carves a gash from shoulder to hip. Long and deep, splattering blood everywhere, only the defensive treasure she had saved her from instant death. Forget the blood. The depth of that cut should have sliced her in two.
Su Lingyue kept her hands busy healing her Xuanyan beast, but her eyes never left the battlefield for a second. That little skeleton is insane. Yan Bingyu could at least pressure the Silverbone Star Moondragon into a tight spot before, but now she can't even fight back. The old clan leaders' faces immediately changed. What? Are people from the Star Ocean just meat shields? Did we overestimate them? It's still Su Ping's real strength that's beyond imagination. Just like that Poison King said, it seems like what happened with that Lord Yuan is true.
No doubt about it. Old Yi Wu scratched his chin, glanced at Zhu Tianlin, and said, "Hey, old Zhu, did you know his strength from the start?" Zhu Tianlin tossed away his fishing rod and replied, "That's right. How could you tell? I almost lost the entire Zhu family's fortune." Huh? What the fudge? Of course.
Ye Wuj knew about Su Ping's fiery visit to the Zhu family,
but he didn't know the whole Zhu family submitted after he showcased his pet leveling skills in the arena, the rarest in the world. After slashing Yan Bingyu to the ground, unable to get up, Little Skeleton walked over to her, grabbed her long hair, and yanked it back. One more order and he'd slice Yan Bingyu's throat like a chicken. Zhao Wuji and Yin Xiaofeng saw how crazy this little skeleton was, and rushed to their young miss, shouting, we surrender, please have mercy, let's talk this over, we surrender." "MCC," I exclaimed. "That's outrageous, I can't believe my eyes. Decapitating a 9th-rank pet in such a short time, Ms. Yan's side has surrendered."
Suddenly, Su Ping flew above the chaotic crowd, smirked, and asked, "Surrendering is enough. What happened to that die or die attitude from before?" His words seemed to crawl out from the depths of hell, startling Zhao Wuji and Yin Xiaofeng.
"They don't want the championship anymore," is Su Ping, who's usually quiet and aloof, determined to push the Star Ocean forces into a corner. The 5 great families' imposters never expected him to go this far. They thought surrendering was taking 2,000 steps back. But what more does he want? Does he want to kill Yan Bingyu? Have the Star Ocean people cry at the funeral? And call it even? Does he know how terrifying the Star Ocean people are?
Yin Fengxiao, hugging Yan Bingyu, who was delirious from the pain, agreed with Su Ping. "We give up the championship, just don't hurt our young miss, and we won't pursue what happened." The little skeleton still hasn't withdrawn its bone blade, making him sweat bullets. Yan Bingyu's wound was like it wasn't caused by physical force. Even with healing spells, it kept festering, emitting a strong, dark, and sinister aura, its poison devouring her body, causing her to grit her teeth in pain. Yin Fengxiao needed to get Yan Bingyu back to base for treatment ASAP to save her life.
"Oh honey, it's not that easy." Su Ping landed on the ground, gave a not-so-friendly smile, looked at the 2 Star Ocean guys fussing in front of him, and smirked. "What was that about letting bygones be bygones? It ain't Christmas, pal. If I'm not mistaken, you're implying that I'm at fault for touching you guys, but because your young miss is about to die, you have to act magnanimous, right?" His face darkened, and that smiling face suddenly radiated a palpable threat, making them unable to keep up the charade.
Zhao Wuji gritted his teeth, demanding that he remove the poison while the Star Ocean people were happily chatting. Or they'd raze Longjiang City to the ground. "If we die, we all die. We're Star Ocean people after all." Threatening people is fine, but threatening the person in charge, Su Ping clenched his golden hand of the Golden Crow divine demon body and said in a deep voice, "You're already in a weak position, yet you still run your mouth so much. You're in someone else's hands, and still don't know your place. Keeping you around is just a future threat."
While Su Ping was talking, the little skeleton had already drawn its bone blade, including Ji Yu Yan Bingyu, and switched its target to him. It should be known that if Su Ping wanted, the little skeleton could have pierced through his intestines in a heartbeat.
It clutched his shoulder and screamed,
"It cut off my arm."
The little skeleton continued to pounce on Yin Fengxiao.
Clang! The 2 swords collided, sparking fire, but he suddenly looked up and gave a triumphant smile.
"Finally here.
You dare attack us, you're dead." Turns out all the fake surrendering was just stalling for the Star Ocean's rescue squad to arrive. Since when the protective barrier of the arena had been pierced, 10 figures all reached the 9th rank, dressed in robes and suspended above. The leader held out something like a token in his left hand, emitting a blue force. Then he asked, "Is he the target of the Trial King order?"
All the Star Ocean reinforcements can fly, showing their terrifying strength, their imposing aura stirring the surrounding atmosphere. That's right, it's him. Seeing the little skeleton quietly retreat to its master's side, Zhao Wuji and Yin Fengxiao now smiled smugly.
"Su Ping, aren't you so strong? You're dead this time."
Su Ping asked blankly. "Trial King Order? Never heard of it. And who are you guys?" The old geezers sitting in the stands were also surprised to see the scene before them, using the Trial King Order.
That is the gathering order only used when a king beast threat appears in the city. Once this order is issued, the Star Ocean's General Ma Jia will send 30 9th rank powerhouses, and 10 9th rank powerhouses will enter to eliminate the king beast. Having the strength to solve the king beast, This is the biggest scepter of the Star Ocean organization, and it is also how the Star Ocean has built its reputation, standing above all others. A member of the 6-star squad, named Bu Jigeng Gua, codenamed Extreme Limit Soldier King, a 9th-rank powerhouse. He took off his hood, revealing his bald head. He opened his mouth to threaten the audience below. In the style of this organization, he said, "Those not involved in the match should leave. But if we really fight, this Longjiang city will be reduced to ruins anyway, so there's nowhere to run. Darn it, I just wanted to watch a match, and now I have no way to go home."
The audience hugged their heads and cried, "Wah, I don't want to die." Su Lingyue heard this. "Destroy the whole city. Holy crap, these guys are crazy. I have to tell Mom to leave the city quickly." Su Lingyue was worried, and about to leave the arena, when she heard her brother's voice. "Don't worry, Mom is in the safest place in the world." Su Lingyue didn't know that her shop was an impenetrable fortress, not understanding what Su Ping meant. Besides the super VIP shop, inside the shop, Anna was pouring tea and inviting his mother to eat pastries and gossip. At first the two were watching the elite match, but since those people came, the competition stopped broadcasting. Could there be something dangerous? Nothing is dangerous to Anna. She poured more tea and muttered, "Ants are just ants, even a swarm is nothing." Knowing his home base was safe, Su Ping was even more relaxed, chatting with those guys from the King Killer Order, which was just hilarious to hear. Crown themselves king to quell the chaos? Not a chance. Even the undead king hasn't said anything yet. Little Skeleton stood there with his arms crossed, chiming in with Su Ping. He seemed pretty tall. "Don't you guys know who the real king is?" The purple-haired dude, still clutching his severed arm, said, "To dare speak of such strange phenomena with such arrogance, you're really asking for it. You're just a servant. Do you have a death wish?" Then he craned his neck, looking towards the clan elders up high, and he yelled, "Longjiang's prestigious families, heed my call. Aid the Star Zone in eliminating the enemy, and you will be rewarded handsomely. Disobedience will be considered treason, and you'll be destroyed as enemies." No need for further ado. Su Ping dared to snatch the Tang family's young master. "We've been wanting to rip his heart out and dissect his guts for ages. Where's the Flying Feather Army?" Answering Tang Longjian was a guy named Fei Yu Jun, riding on an 8th-rank Violet Thunder Falcon, appearing in the sky, not just one but 1,000, flapping their wings in the air, instantly making the scene chaotic. "The Tang family has declared for the Star Zone, assisting them to capture Su Ping for me." Following Tang Longjian's pointed finger, thousands of the Flying Feather Army standing on the backs of the Violet Thunder Falcon King shot arrows towards Su Ping. A second later, an immediate rain of arrows descended on the arena, not only affecting the Su Ping brothers, but everyone there got caught in the crossfire. The roof collapsed first, with all the rubble falling on the helpless spectators, who could only cry out for help. The attack only affected the civilians, but it was nothing to the young masters of the major families. Qin Shaoxian jumped quickly out of the railing, shooting down towards the crowd, towards the defenseless spectators, quickly opening a summoning space, calling out "Protector," using vines and a giant body to hold back the falling boulders, in order to reduce casualties. Deng Mingsong, gossipy as he is, was also busy, looking up to see Qin Shaoxian extremely displeased with the Tang family's rash actions. Qin Shaoxian shouted, "Get the civilians out of here!" Hearing that, Deng Mingsong thanked him. Unable to imagine the Tang family would dare do such a thing, the destructive power was terrifying. Tang Longjian was flying around in the air, looking down. Both sides of the arena were blasted to pieces by his Flying Feather Army. He stared at Sun Yinping, yelling, "Sun Yinping, you can't escape the rain of arrows from the Flying Feather Army. Put your hands up and surrender." After ordering the attack, he landed next to the 2 Star Zone lackeys. Seeing someone had taken the lead, Yin Fengxiao raised an eyebrow, asking the remaining clan leaders, "Whose side do you choose?" Zhao Wuji hastily interrupted. "Don't think you can avoid involvement by staying neutral. Trying to protect yourselves now is violating the will of the Star Zone." Zhao Tianlin stood up first, not to respond to their call to join, but stroked his beard and closed his eyes, declaring, "This old man will naturally side with Su Banping. You guys take your time to consider." The 2 old men had taken different sides, making the 4 clan leaders rack their brains between choosing to help Su Ping or help the Star Zone. If they accidentally chose the wrong side, the losing side would definitely deal with them. This wasn't just a personal matter, their decision would bring consequences to their entire family. On one side was the Star Zone that had been dominant for so many years. On the other side was the rising force daring to stand against the tide. Analyzing it further, Su Ping could now cut through 5 9th-rank pets with just 1 beast gun. How deep does his pool run? On the other side, the Star Zone had been famous for years for dealing with dangers related to all kinds of king killer orders. Over time, their strength only increased, not decreased. Roughly speaking, they are 20 times stronger than before. The power of the Star Zone is well known by the patriarchs, and not even an exaggeration. Moreover, almost every major family sitting here has had conflicts with the mischievous pet shop. Sometimes it was for the benefits of winning the championship, sometimes they wanted to damage the reputation of the store. Who knows if helping Su Ping now would make him bite back. How much is Su Ping's emerging force compared to the existing wealth of the families?
Now helping the Star Zone would be greatly rewarded. It seems the 4 clan leaders have reached the same conclusion. Suddenly Qin Shaoshan called out, "Father!" He saw his father was about to join the Star Zone side, and immediately spoke up to stop it.
Qin Duohuang was flying towards them. Seeing his son was transmitting his voice, he glanced over. Shaoshan, it's dangerous here. In a moment, we will join forces to fight with Su Ping. It will be a dust storm. You should not stay here long. Run away quick.
Father, please change your mind. What does he mean? Even though he was the young master of the family, Qin Shaoxian usually didn't doubt his father's decisions. Why would he speak up for others this time?
Father, the Star Zone. They never cared about our lives or deaths. Even if they win, we won't gain anything. Could it be that you want to side with Su Ping? This isn't a game. Father, please be clear. The resources that the Star Zone requires are increasing every year. Today it may be 5 parts, tomorrow it may be 10 parts, and later they will want however much. Pouring resources into the Star Zone is like adding fuel to the fire.
The more you add, the bigger the fire gets. No one can stop the power of the King Killer Order. Now is not the time to be a hero, Father. You can only understand the strength when you fight. I know that's not his final power, Father. Please trust my judgment this time.
Su Ping Chu Zhang has the strength to turn the tide. His son was thinking so far ahead that he had never thought about ousting them.
Only thinking about following for a way to survive. Qin Shaoxian now reminded him of the possibility that they could have a better life if the Star Zone disappeared from this place.
The other 3 families suddenly saw Qin Duohuang stop and understood that the Qin family had chosen a different path from them.
Another ignorant fool. Zhao Wuji's face darkened. Okay, it's fine if the kid is stupid, but why is the father joining him?
The father and son of the Qin family both landed where Su Ping was standing. He just slightly curved his lips, smiling without saying a word.
The enemy of the Star Zone is definitely the enemy of Tanlongzhan. He saw Qin Duohuang and Zhao Tianlin become enemies, and he snorted disdainfully. Let you die together! The Flying Feather Army above shot arrows down like rain again.
Qin Duohuang just tossed his white coat off. Thinking about it, I'm really getting old and muddle-headed. Worrying about the clan's internal and external affairs made me lose my straightforwardness. Staying silent about Xingkong's unacceptable actions led to all this today.
But my title is still Wrathful God, and a god will never kneel before the Tang family. Qin Duhuang's roar swept outwards, incinerating all the Heavenly Feather Army's arrows. At the same time, some soldiers standing too close couldn't withstand it, getting sent flying backwards like a ragdoll by the roar technique. Qin Patriarch's one move blew half the Violet Lightning Falcons backward across the ground. The surroundings couldn't withstand it, and sank over a dozen centimeters.
The 2 old men from the Liu and Ye families couldn't help but sigh. The Qin family's wrathful god hasn't shown his face in years, yet his strength only increased, never decreased. Tang Longzhan didn't give up, waving his hand to order the Flying Feather Army to quickly reorganize. No one easily escapes our claws, not even the wrathful god. Die. Qin Duhuang gnashed his teeth upon hearing that. You got guts, come at me, I'll take you all on. Su Yanping, standing behind, suddenly smiled and stopped him. Wrathful God Senior, these small fries aren't worth your effort.
Then he ordered the Azure King army to attack. The Flying Feather Army suddenly felt chaotic and flustered. The Violet Lightning Falcons, getting their wings broken, flew freely in the air, crying out in despair.
Tanlongzhan didn't understand what was happening.
He turned back to see the entire Zhao family army fully assembled, with an imposing and fearless aura.
Forming neat rows with various ferocious beasts behind them, Shu Kuang was riding his technological dark dragon hound.
He ordered the arena to be surrounded, not allowing anyone to escape.
After waiting forever, Shu Kuang's master finally allowed them to act. And those eagles in the sky? They'll definitely be dealt with by him and the Azure King army.
The Azure King army isn't just a bunch of mongrels and good-for-nothings from the Xiao family at level 7 or 8. How can they fight against my top-tier level 8 Flying Feather army? Su Ping opened his eyes, confidently saying,
That's because you don't know how awesome the Naughty Pet Store services are. Every pet sent there quickly improves their comprehension and combat skills. Any pet with a full comprehension bar gets a Lightning Dao skill imprinted by Su Ping. It's gotta be different from those dumb birds flying in the sky, you know? Zhu Kuang, order them. Kill them all for me. Anti-air squad. Prepare the chain lightning destruction. Following Shu Kuang's order, a series of lightning strikes suddenly rained down from the sky, shocking the birds and sending them scattering. Chain lightning destruction. Lightning Dao ranked 982nd, automatically chains nearby enemies when attacking, dealing similar damage. It chains up to 12 people, but with hundreds of attacks being launched simultaneously, the Flying Feather Army had an extremely hard time dealing with it. The 2 old men hadn't interfered the whole time, just standing there like statues, marveling at the Zhao family's unexpected progress, from a bunch of rabble to a skilled fighting force with terrifying combat power. They could never understand how Su Ping's store was capable of such a huge upgrade in such a short time. At this moment, the sky was a mess of birds and people. It all happened too suddenly. The Heavenly Feather Army, which had been overwhelming with numbers, was now being linked 12 at a time because they were standing too close together.
Multiplied by the dozens of skills being released, those who were still standing firm on the Violet Lightning Falcons took the opportunity to unleash a barrage of golden arrows below. But encountering the defense line of shields in front, it didn't cause much damage to the Azure King army. While the shields were dense in front, the chain lightning destruction was still being fired non-stop behind. As soon as any Violet Lightning Falcon showed signs of trying to escape, they would aim and shoot at it.
Tang Longjian watched his famous flexible and evasive army turn into nothing more than living targets for the Zhao family to freely attack. However, did the current situation seem too coincidental? The skills used by the Azure King army were wide area locking, extremely suitable for dealing with the Flying Feather Army's ability to fly. Tang Longjian thought to himself, could he have known that I was hiding the Flying Feather Army before this happened? Damn it, if we keep fighting, my army will be completely wiped out before Su Ping even lifts a finger. How could the Tang family's Flying Feather Army ever suffer a loss like this? So he ordered the Flying Feather Army to retreat.
Zhu Kuang saw this and spoke up. Want to run? Then he pointed towards the Flying Feather Army. Enemy morale is low. Annihilate them all for me. Don't let a single feather escape. Save the eggs for omelets. Seems like the Tang family can't do anything now.
Then suddenly, the Peacemaker's voice called out, Sky Hunter satellite. Fire a shot at coordinates 31 degrees 33 north, 120 degrees 16 west. Immediately, the Blue Star satellite outside the space city's atmosphere moved extremely quickly, opening its high-powered cannon from above. Planning to give Su Ping and his crew a wishing upon a star experience, Su Ping doesn't believe in superstition. As soon as he looked up, he saw the clouds being pierced by a beam of dazzling golden light, like the sun converging into one spot.
Without saying a word, it crashed down on the Azure King army, incinerating everyone and their pets.
Sparks scattered wildly at the point of contact with the ground.
The dragon hound at the very center was blown up and still survived. These bastards are attacking from above, from a satellite hovering in space.
The young people didn't know, but Qin Duhuang looked up and shouted for everyone to run immediately.
That's a starfield weapon meant for mass slaughter. A 10,000-ton heavy nuke in the sky, called the Sky Hunter.
Those three clan leaders are such lapdogs. Seeing that, they just chuckled. You guys really think you can escape Blue Star? Of course siding with Starfield is the right move. Level them.
The Sky Hunter's cooldown seems short. It's already dropping another one on the crowd below.
Zhao Wujun wasn't trained to deal with such terrifying power. Everyone was trying to run, but it was too late. The speed was too fast. It was going to flatten a large area. Suddenly, pitter-patter sounds, and a pair of sturdy black dragon wings unfurled in the air.
Long time no see, you guys forgot about me, huh? The Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast spread its wings and its whole body, shielding the Zhu Wujun group, ready to take that Sky Hunter's full-force blast.
It hunched down a bit, taking the full hit on its back, but it didn't seem to cause any significant damage to its unbelievably tough scales. That armor it traded its pride and draconic arrogance for, learning to survive through hundreds of battles.
The old geezers were all shocked, eyes wide, totally stunned. This dragon's ranking might be high, but it should have been burnt to a crisp by that kind of cannon. The Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast still had some surprises for them. It roared, emitting a golden spherical shield of a 9th-level divine skill, Divine Iron Wall,
pushing back the Sky Hunter,
and safely enveloping everyone and their pets below. From a small ball that only covered the Zhu Wujun group, the Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast's Divine Iron Wall quickly expanded, embracing the entire ruined arena.
Just looking at the 4 pillars on each side, you know this skill's defense is top-notch. 3 or 4 more cannon shots probably wouldn't do a thing.
These Starfield guys really do have some skills. Unexpectedly forcing the Hell Bamboo Dragon Beast to use its strongest skill right off the bat. Usually, no matter how ferocious a 9th-rank beast is, it would be turned to ashes under the Sky Hunter's cannon fire. How can there still be a battle pet that can directly withstand it? Then he turned to the crew cut guy to resolve things. He smiled. Me sending you was the end of this probing, Su Ping. You've pleased me very much. That's what he said. But he secretly cursed. I thought he was just a normal kid. I didn't expect his strength to be much more profound than his appearance. If that's the case, the whole army must charge.
He relayed the order for everyone present to bring out their battle pets to meet the battle.
The Emerald King Order and the clan head stooges raised their hands to summon the best of their pets. Now to the story with Su Ping. Each spatial gate was huge. Some opened 1, some opened 2, shining brightly in the sky, revealing the red-orange summoning space of a 9th-level battle pet master, making the surrounding air feel terrifyingly suppressed.
Youngsters like Su Lingyue and Xin Xiaoxian were suppressed by the dragon turtle, but they still stood, sweating bullets, trying to resist.
The pet troop stretched to the horizon, with all sorts of creatures, from flying dragons to humanoid figures, even Sandy the river demon. What they all had in common was that they were extremely ferocious. This brutal scene was what helped Starfield stand firm and be proud of its combat capabilities for decades, easily taking over many cities as they pleased.
Leading the crowd, the crew cut resolution shouted in mid-air, All troops attack! People and pets mixed into a half-black, half-purple mess, rushing towards Su Ping and the others. Su Ping at this moment clenched his fist, looking ready to fight.
I have to take back the rights to use Little Skeleton first. This time, he has to take action himself to survive. And Su Ping, who's been riding solo all this time, only has Little Skeleton by his side. No need for any other help. As long as my little sister is well protected, I can go to battle with peace of mind. Watch over Su Ling Yue for me. I'll be back. Qin Du Huang thought he misheard. Be back. The opponent is Starfield, capable of slaying kings. Is this something that can be easily resolved?
Su Ping waved his hand towards Little Skeleton. Then Su Ping and it rose in a black-red aura. Little Skeleton gradually disappeared. This is the destined skill. Chaos Star Reincarnation Blade. Let's fight, kid.
That's a human-pet fusion. Yet it can be cast by a legendary rank at such a young age. The longer I live, the more I learn. But Ji Kangguai did not underestimate his enemy. He ordered to not let up on their guard. Our reincarnation knives are also of the legendary rank. Now is the best time to eliminate him.
Since Su Ping chose to merge with Little Skeleton instead of other battle pets, it's been dozens of chapters, and the brothers finally saw the completed form of the Beast Soul Husband, Agile form. I'll let you enjoy a little difference between the true legendary level and the fake stuff. The top row of huge pets charged up. Some used sharp claws, some used big fists, and some used glowing brooms to gang up on Su Ping's standing spot. He raised his two hands and touched them together, then slowly pulled out a violet light from the void. Zap zap. Wisps of undead aura. Don't think that just because Little Skeleton used a chipped bone knife that his agile form is also trash like that. The bone knife that Su Ping pulled out was almost as tall as his body. The whole body, from the hilt to the blade, exuded a dense aura of death, ready to go into battle with it.
If only Little Skeleton went into battle on its own, you would see it immediately jump up to the opponent's pets, pull out a bone knife from the void, and chop wherever it likes. Its favorite thing is to take advantage of its small size and terrifying speed to sneak into the opponent's formation, catching them off guard. That's also why Yan Bingyu thinks Little Skeleton is a specialist in blending into the shadows and appearing when no one expects it most. But Su Ping is different. He's not an elementary school-sized Little Skeleton. He pulled out the bone knife from the very beginning. He calmly waited for the huge pets to fly over to attack, and then slashed them all down with one strike. The blade cut so sweetly that it severed the bodies of the beasts, leaving no excess meat. But this is just a small warm-up, so only 3 were chopped down at once. But that alone was enough to make the king-slaying lords sweat bullets. Perhaps in all their expeditions to the 5 continents and 4 seas, they've never seen anyone who dared to cut down pets so neatly with one blade. The Starfield crowd stirred. The front line has fallen. The rear army quickly replenished the line, strengthened the 9th level defense to block his advance. The blade continuously slashed through the Starfield guys on the front line, leaving no one time to react. Su Ping never intended to stay here and slaughter pets one by one to tire himself out. What he always taught his little sister was to attack the battle pet master standing behind. Today, he'll personally demonstrate. Its effect is so great that the pets, having lost their masters, became chaotic, not following any order or formation. The killing intent was still there, but they were like snakes without heads, no longer knowing friend from foe. They bit anyone nearby. The Starfield's second line of defense now had to be divided into 2 parts. One part tried to find out where the hell Su Ping was attacking from, and the other had to kill the battle pets that had lost their masters, to avoid increasing casualties on their own side. Thing is, we don't gotta look for the first part anymore. Su Ping zoomed past them like a lightning bolt, his blade flashing across their necks. Blood splattered everywhere, and the pets whose masters just got iced. Total chaos, just adding to the ruckus. Crap, after getting past the front lines, that kid's just been straight up killing all the battle pet masters. That sneaky brat. Someone keep an eye on him, he's vanished again. Now all the pets without owners are spewing fire and water all over the place, making the whole scene even more of a hot mess. So Su Ping wasn't just dreaming when he said he'd take on 1,000 people and pets solo. He had a plan from the get-go. Qin Du Huang nodded, impressed. To win a fight, you gotta have a strategy like that. Can't just rely on sheer brute force. Sure, Starry Sky folks might slowly whittle down a king beast, but not people. Once a battle pet master bites the dust, their summoned pets lose their contracts and turn wild. That'll make their numbers disadvantageous. Plus, most importantly, Su Ping's a legendary level instructor. That youngin's got a good head on his shoulders, knows which side to back. Qin Du Huang was loving it, so he threw a like his way, showing that father-son bond. Xin Shaoxin didn't realize his dad was complimenting the pet store owner, so he was kinda clueless about the thumbs up. At least some of these Starry Sky guys are using their brains, not just mindlessly ordering their pets around. One dude in the crowd waved toward where Qin Du Huang and Su Ling Yue were standing. The troops that were fighting Su Ping have now started to gather around the Qin family and Su Ling Yue, shouting, "Kill!" Su Ling Yue was still out of commission, and her pets were beat to hell. Seeing the army swarming her all at once, her face went pale as a ghost. And to top it off, They're all 9th rank.
BOM, Qin Du Huang punched a giant pet right in the face, splattering its brains everywhere. Been itching for a fight, y'all gotta get through us to reach Su Lingyue. Right below his son, Xin Shaoxian, and the Zhu family's patriarch, Zhu Tianlin, also whipped out their summoning spaces, showing off their battle pets. Zhu Tianlin hasn't thrown a punch since he sat on the patriarch throne, so he went ahead and summoned a bright green dragon. His eyes flashed gold, showing him that he might be old, but he wasn't senile. To his left, Qin Shaoxian's guardian effortlessly impaled a wolf-like pet with his hook. Overall, the left and right flanks around Su Lingyue were holding up pretty well, even though the old guy and youngin were kinda struggling. When pets came in too fast, they had to use astral shields to block, since they couldn't dash in and slice pet masters like Su Ping could. Sometimes they were still overwhelmed by the sheer numbers, though. Suddenly, a dark, charred-looking thing dropped from the sky, stuck its beak towards Zhao Tianlin and Xin Shaoxian, and stomped him into the dirt, leaving a bloody mess in front of him. Wait, they were just about to fight back, and this thing stole the show.
The infernal bamboo dragon beast cackled gleefully, not tired at all. So strong, not only can its defense withstand the Sky Hunter, but its attack can easily crush enemies of the same rank. Talk about a one-sided beatdown.
But wait, there's more. Su Ping doesn't just use pets, he's got his star pupil too. Shu Kuang charged onto the battlefield riding his dark dragon hound, bashing the riffraff protecting Su Ping's sister, so Su Ping can focus on kicking ass. Shu Kuang and his dark dragon hound have been partners for months. He knows exactly what his pet's good at. First thing he threw at these guys was the Thunderous Fiend domain. For those of you who forgot what the Thunderous Fiend domain is, it's the 773rd lightning law that Su Ping engraved on the Dark Dragonhound after it survived its tribulation, giving it the ability to directly learn lightning skills. So, this skill's packed with lightning power, letting the Dark Dragonhound electrify every enemy within a 10-meter radius. Shu Kuang, riding his Dark Dragonhound, charged straight into the swarm of enemies like a wrecking ball. He used the Thunderous Fiend domain as both a shield and a weapon, quickly clearing out the pets, crushing them underfoot. The three old patriarchs gnashed their teeth, looking annoyed. They were totally outmatched in both numbers and strength. And that kid's already a legendary level instructor, now even his underlings are this scary. Damn, makes you want to switch sides. These guys really do jump on whatever bandwagon's rolling. Then, out of nowhere, Ji Gan Kwa pulled out a pet called the Blood-Devouring Demon. It made a grand entrance, looking like the main character of the chapter, like a skeleton holding a red sword up to its face. It stood behind Ji Gan Kwa. On Ji Gan Kwa's command, "This battlefield's a sacrifice for you. Drink blood, grow stronger." Meaning the more people around it die, the more this pet benefits. Explains why Ji Gan Kwa has been so quiet all this time, waiting for the frontline goons to die so he could swoop in and clean up. Before long, the blood-soaked demon had grown 10 times bigger than the infernal bamboo dragon beast. The infernal bamboo dragon beast is one of the biggest pets out there, but now it looked tiny next to the blood demon, showing just how much blood and flesh it had devoured. Qin Shaoxian looked surprised and worried. Now that it's absorbed so many 9th-rank powerhouses, this isn't good. Su Ping saw it and charged over. HMPH. No wonder you didn't care about the troop losses. You were waiting for this. Heh. It's too late now that you've noticed. Size-wise, Su Ping ain't afraid of nobody. So he unleashed the second stance of the demon suppression first. Subduing demons. Instantly, that familiar golden statue appeared, knocking that blood demon's horns clean off. Ji Gan Kwa exclaimed in shock. "What kind of weird formation is that?" Cut to Yan Bingyu, still wounded and lying there. She coughed and said to her maid, "The blood-devouring demon that Senior Bing Wang was so proud of can't even beat him." One punch broke its horns, and the next one sliced it in half at the waist. "That's it, Zhao Ju, get me out of here. Senior Bing Wang can't beat him." "Endure, we gotta endure. Wait for the day we can build up our strength and get our revenge. Yes, we'll make Su Ping pay back 100-fold. Still talking tough even on death's door." The maid, Zhao Ju, helped Yan Bingyu up, but they were stopped by the infernal bamboo dragon beast's protective barrier, unable to leave. The divine iron wall can block everything. Even news can't get out, and the outside can't see what's happening inside at all. Su Ping saw this and said, "None of you are getting away." Then, after Su Ping finished speaking, he chopped the blood-sucking demon pet into several pieces, and wouldn't you know it, it landed right on Yan Bingyu and her little maid, Zhao Ju. It happened so fast there was no dodging it. All they heard was a huge crash, then saw a giant pile of the pet's bones with no people in sight. While the battle was intensely unfolding inside the divine iron wall's barrier, a crisis meeting was held on the Starry Sky City Lord's spaceship orbiting Blue Planet. Nearly 10 high-ranking members of the Starry Sky organization who had received orders quickly appeared at the summons of the Starry Sky's leader. A report rang out inside. "Chairman, members of Starry Sky, except for the King's soldier who is on a peacekeeping mission, everyone is present." "Very good," a Starry Sky council member said. "Chairman, the reason you urgently called us back is because the seal on the abyss is loosening again." "No, it's not that serious.
Longqi and Shangmo were escorting a celestial star to Longjiang for training when someone far stronger than them wanted to kill them, so they sent out a distress signal.
Longjiang is just a small border region, yet there's someone Longqi and Shangmo can't defeat, I see. That's why I approved the King's Sacrifice Order, led by Wang Bing, to resolve it. Although nurturing a qualified celestial star is very resource-intensive, it doesn't warrant gathering all the council members, does it? True. With the power of Ming Wang, plus 39 ninth-rank powerhouses, and the authority of the Sky Lockdown granted by the King's Sacrifice Order, they can easily suppress any enemy.
Easier said than done. Take a look at this, and you'll understand.
The Starry Sky leader raised his hand and played a clip for everyone to see. Remember, this is what Sua Ping wanted them to see, not that they had the ability to observe it themselves.
The sight of 39 Starry Sky, rank 9 masters dying with eyes wide open, and the peacekeeping group, along with the clan heads kneeling on the ground, was enough to surprise the council members. It wasn't until they saw the people below were nothing compared to the mountain of pet corpses piled high. Atop the mountain, there was a faint golden speck that looked like someone was comfortably sitting.
Anyone remember when Su Ping first transmigrated,
going ham during the fight with the giant centipedes and Lei Guangshu rats?
Back then he was also sitting on a mountain of beast corpses just like that.
Only this time he's super comfy, not panting for dear life after dying who knows how many times. The old folks of Starry Sky didn't know about that. They were just shocked by the sight of the peacekeeping force looking utterly humiliated on the ground, and all the King's Sacrifice Order executors had long kicked the bucket.
Who is it? Who on earth attacked Starry Sky? To answer your questions, esteemed members of the council, the old leader of Starry Sky raised his hand to the screen, zooming in on the faint golden figure on top of the corpses.
Intelligence reports that the culprit is a young man named Su Ping, wearing a simple black t-shirt with a windbreaker, sports pants, and sneakers. Su Ping sat there proudly, silent, and unyielding. Who knows when we'll get to see Su Ping win against a bunch of pets again. He's been a shop owner all this time, and we finally get to see him take action.
The council members examined the information sent to them, reading aloud one by one. Name: Su Ping, 18 years old, awakened as a battle pet master relatively late compared to his peers, gradually demonstrating the power of the title ranks in the secret realms and Longjiang City. Currently owns a pet store in the center of town. Wait, this young? And he's already reached title rank? Indeed. This is something I didn't pay attention to at first when reviewing Su Ping's information, so I dug up all the videos of him to watch.
Whether his talent is really that high level is unknown. Unfortunately, it's blocked by the Divine Iron Wall, making it impossible to observe the details of the scene. Are you suggesting that he deliberately hid his strength? No, I suspect there's a legendary level figure behind him. A legendary level. Impossible.
Such a small border city. If it weren't capable of absorbing resources, I wouldn't want to go there even once. How could it have a legendary level protector?
According to my intelligence network, Yuan Tianxian Daosheng's trusted subordinate is very close to Su Ping. He even brazenly hangs a photo of himself with Dao Zun in his store. Dao Zun, who is known as the number 1 below the legendary level.
Indeed, without a certain relationship and inside information, daring to use Dao Zun's name to make money would likely result in his corpse being on the streets the next day. That makes sense, so we can infer that the relationship between Yuan Tianxian and Su Ping is not ordinary.
Alright, let's assume Yuan Tianxian took action to save Su Ping, council leader. Now that Bing Wang has fallen into Su Ping's hands, what should we do? Should we gather troops from elsewhere? No need. Although our Starry Sky's legendary level has been defeated, based on our connections, power, and the strength of the King's Sacrifice Order, we can also be considered a legendary level organization like Yuan Tianxian. Struggles between legendary levels only benefit other organizations on the continent. That's a major taboo. Yuan Tianxian must also understand this. So he didn't kill Bing Wang, leaving a path for negotiation. Plus, our celestial star provoked the incident first. If we continue to escalate, forcing the government to rectify, how could we bear such humiliation? Don't let a few juniors affect the image of our Starry Sky. Suppress the information, just like before. Announce that the competition was attacked by a beast tide, and our Starry Sky promptly responded. But some officials and civilians unfortunately perished. Yes, should we apologize to Yuan Tianxian or Su Ping to beg them to release Bing Wang? Apologize? You killed my main team, no matter what. That's way too much. Why be so humble? I'll handle this personally. Believe me, we're still the top organization in this entire district. Don't even mention some Su Ping. Even Yuan Tianxian has to give us some respect. Scene cuts back to the ground. Right now, Zhu Kuang is checking to see if there are any survivors left. When he gets to where Yan Bingyu was crushed, no way she's alive. She's flattened under a pile of rubble, can't even make out her face or shape. After a quick sweep, he's gathered the living and the dead into 2 groups. Just then, Zhu Kuang yells loudly to let Su Ping know that the master doesn't have any survivors left. In the sky, 3 flying ships suddenly appear, launching from outside space into the cloud layer above. Finally, the guests Su Ping was waiting for have arrived. When guests come to your house, you have to be a good host, right? Gotta show him the style of the #1 shop owner in the city.
The Xiao Yujun squad, following his orders, immediately get close to the Starry Sky ships. They didn't dare to get too close right away, because the appearance of flying ships in Longjiang's airspace is rare, hard to know what they might do. The aircraft door opens and bam! There's the big cheese of Starry Sky himself, white hair and beard and all, floating in mid-air yelling, "You ignorant little brats, get out of my sight!" The folks below are buzzing seeing him fly. Clearly a title-level expert. Smart ones will get out of the way, I'm here to negotiate. The old man strokes his white beard, his eyes flashing with cold light, no pupils to be seen. After looking around, assessing the situation, only Jie Ganqua among the tied-up people recognizes the leader of Starry Sky, and he grins, showing off his half-missing teeth, happily calling out, "Chairman of the Assembly." The elders next to him have never seen him before, so they just assume that Starry Sky's reinforcements have arrived and get happy first. Su Ping doesn't care who comes, and if it's someone with a bit of power, it's even better for him to talk to. But those trash, don't be noisy, he doesn't like it. As soon as Su Ping glances over,
Zhao Tianlin and Qin Duhuang take action. Using their astral power to silence them, they are silenced by astral power, and the tied-up people can only make sounds helplessly. The old assembly leader continues to ask Su Ping directly, "Hey, don't go too far, tell me, what conditions do you want? My subordinates were clueless and offended you. Can you let it slide, little brother?"
Shu Kuang got angry when he heard the old man's attitude and shouted, "Old man, who are you calling little brother? You're begging for mercy but you're still acting cocky. I'll knock all your teeth out, you believe it." One of the subordinates traveling with the old man was also angry and retorted, "Brat, how dare you talk to the assembly leader like that? Forget it, no need to get angry with a junior." The old assembly leader thought to himself, "I don't sense Yuan Tianxian or Dao Zun here. Could they have all gone back? Well, Su Yao Ping alone won't cause any trouble." So he put on a face with Su Yao Ping. "You killed my team of 9th Order experts. How do you want to settle this? Hand over Bing Wang, and I might spare your life." Hearing him say that, Su Ping closed his eyes and laughed heartily. "What if I don't hand him over? Can't stand it," the guy next to the old man had to say.
"You think you're all that? Don't think that just because you have a legendary backing you can get away with anything. Even Yuan Tianxian has to show some respect to the Star Lords. The guy over there is right. I advise you to know when to stop borrowing power." Su Ping then stood up and asked them, "So, you guys are very confident in your strength, huh? Then how about a bet with me?"
Hearing this, Shi Ganqua made noises as if he wanted to say something, but the old man thought he was crying for help. "Bing Wang, don't worry, I will personally get justice for you."
So he asked Su Ping, "What do you want to bet?" "It's very simple. If you can withstand my attack for 3 seconds, you can take your people and go. But if you can't, you all have to obediently submit to me." Hearing this, the old man puffed up his chest and said, "Ridiculous. Just a young Feng Hu like you, wanting to defeat me in 3 seconds. You must be a crazy man dreaming. What if I agree to your bet?" At this time, Shi Gan's eyes widened. Shing to tell the old man, don't agree to his conditions. Because Shi Ganqua knew Su Ping was a legendary level. The old man at this moment thought that Su Ping was just an arrogant young man, so he agreed to Su Ping's conditions. His hand also opened a blue summoning space, and 5 ferocious dragon heads appeared, baring their fangs and claws to scare Su Ping.
However, if the old man had seen the video of Su Si Ping punching the crap out of those arrogant bastards, he would have tried to summon 5 more just in case. Seeing only these 5 little shrimps, Su Si Ping asked him back, "Is that all you got?" The old man, Jiang Ping, mishears and asks what he means. These 5 top-grade dragon beasts he summoned are all 9th rank pets with ultimate bloodlines. Now, not to mention they've all gone through rigorous training. Their breath alone could blow away a whole forest. But why does Su Ping's tone not sound like he's bluffing at all? He doesn't show even a hint of fear, unlike the guys the old man has faced before. Su Ping reached out and opened a red summoning space, reeking of thick yin energy, from which flashed 2 familiar eyes and that unyielding face, giving the old man the feeling that he wasn't afraid, didn't worry, and didn't even bother thinking of a plan. That face was more like contempt. Why contempt? Did he not take him seriously? He was the head of Starry Sky, too used to people's submission. Now suddenly a young, arrogant guy appeared who didn't know the immensity of heaven and earth, making him furious. The green astral power on his body surged, carrying his body to grow bigger, tearing the clothes he was wearing as if someone had ripped them. Although he summoned Long Xiao to fight Su Ping, he himself didn't stay out of the battle. Then a loud thud echoed as he landed on the ground, sending up a cloud of dust. Behind the cloud of dust, you couldn't see the old man with the white beard and hair, only a young, muscular body standing in the middle of the fierce astral power, his eyes flashing, panting and saying, "Today I'll let Su Ping know what Yi Xingyan of 70 years ago was like. Kid, if you dare to play tricks and deceive me, then wait to suffer the wrath of the owner of Starry Sky." Is this a forbidden technique to reduce lifespan in order to increase physical size? Looks like the assembly leader is serious. I wonder if that move is powerful or not. Shi Ganqua and Tang Long were sweating profusely. Helplessly,
ah ring and ah ring, but they couldn't even transmit their voices through that kind of mouth-locking magic.
Oh my god!
Save me. I'm being saved again.
Looking at Su Ping, who was full of red astral power, receiving those strands of black aura from Little Skeleton, everyone recognized that it was Soul Pet Fusion again, which had blown away thousands of beast guns just now. Su Ping was also very serious. No problem, I guarantee I'll make you wholeheartedly convinced.
Little Skeleton was gradually disappearing, replaced by Su Ping's strangely changing form. Yi Jingyan's face turned a little pale as he tried to deny what he was thinking in his head.
It's been a long time since I've seen the skill control panel after fusing with Little Skeleton, huh? Su Ping hasn't gained any new skills recently, but if you pay attention you'll see that this interface is a little different from usual. As before, the system jumped out to notify him that he could temporarily receive a skill from the fused pet, with twice the power compared to the type he was using. That means after entering this fused state, Su Ping and the pet, although two are like one, the combat power only increases, not decreases.
While wondering what to use this time to silence the old Yi Jingyan with one slash, Su Ping realized that another Soul Pet fusion box had appeared on the upper left. Usually, after fusing with Little Skeleton, he could only see his own skills. But today, he saw one of his own skills, so does that mean he can fuse with another Bao Pet?
Thinking about it, this skill always had a cool aspect. It doubles the effectiveness during fusion. Meaning, aside from temporarily gaining Little Skeleton's power, he can also get double the power of another pet. So is that like 2 to the power of 3? Just so happens, there's a sandbag right here to test it on. This big shot came all the way from who knows where. If I don't test out a move on him, he'll say I'm not enthusiastic or hospitable. A service provider like me can't be so rude. Skill Beast Soul Possession selection complete. Please select 2 battle pets to fuse with. Just as Su Ping predicted, it works exactly as he thought. The 2 to the power of 3 formula is real. Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. And so, lava gathered on his arm. Very quickly, the entire Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast flew toward him, fusing to create a super cool set of armor like a warrior from hell. Besides the form he had during the fight earlier, Su Ping now also has 2 large dragon wings and a bony tail sticking out from behind. The Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast and Little Skeleton have something in common. They both belong to the undead type. So when these 2 powers combine, it might be even more than 2 to the power of 3. Su Ping's entire body is enveloped in an intimidating, fiery red aura. Oh my freaking god. Does he even know that fusing twice is a super rare skill in this world? Don't even talk about the titled rank. They couldn't do it even in their dreams. Even first-rate legendary ranks might not have this ability. The 2 Starry Sky guys following the old geezer were also dumbfounded. 2 fusions, how is that even possible? Qin Duohuang and Zhao Tianlin paled, realizing that Su Ping's cultivation had definitely reached at least the 2nd-tier legendary rank, also known as the Void Manifestation Realm. Just looking at those bony wings, as soon as Su Ping gave a kick, he shot up into the sky faster than a rocket. Let's start the countdown, old man. Su Ping, completely covered in the hard armor of the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast, dove back down with a fist crackling with intense power. On Yi Hongyan's side, he had finished casting 9-fold Colossal Dragon Protection, which was both a shield and a combo, with a seated formation created by 5 ultimate bloodline dragons. Standing behind it, Yi Hongyan was extremely tense. Su Ping's current form far surpassed Yuan Tiantang. Could it be that he has no connection to Yuan Tiantang at all? And Su Ping himself is the legendary rank? Moreover, he has mastered Void Manifestation Realm Double Fusion. The surprises didn't stop there. Su Ping could completely use the Golden Crow Divine Demon body in his fused form. The golden muscular arm, covered in the undead aura of Little Skeleton and the bone rings of the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast, created the subduing demon underworld dragon fist, punching straight into Yi Hongyan's protective layer without the slightest hesitation. The old guy was scared out of his wits. He had barely let out an oog when he saw the golden fist blow all 5 dragon beasts, skin and flesh, away. The pressure of the subduing demon underworld dragon fist caused Yi Hongyan to crash to the ground. His 2 hands were clenched into fists, using all his strength to resist the power suppressing him. He strained so hard he almost broke his bra strap, but it still didn't work. His face was being pressed down into the ground below. If he didn't surrender in another second, he would definitely be flattened like a shrimp. I surrender. He was in a hurry, he shouted. Su Legendary, I surrender, please show mercy. Giving up already after just that. He wanted to test this skill, and he wanted to punch the sandbag a little more to satisfy himself. Shi Kanghua's mouth, which had been unsealed at this point, immediately shouted for the clan chief. Everything, from Yi Hongyan's hair to his muscular body, gradually reverted to his original elderly form. He coughed a few times, trying to get up, when he saw Su Ping land right in front of him very thoughtfully. He reminded him that he had only lasted 183 seconds. He hadn't even used his full strength yet. How about trying another round of practice? The old man thought to himself. There's more. If I hadn't surrendered early,
I'd probably be annihilated. What ghost could withstand 3 seconds against a void manifestation realm expert? Cough cough, no, I accept the loss. You are now the new master of Starry Sky, the strongest organization in the entire Asian continent.
Shu Kuang was very happy to see how cool he was. Now, he too had become a student of the leader. It was unbelievably awesome. The 4 old family heads, seeing the situation, had no choice but to accept it. Starry Sky was defeated by Sui Ping. Whoever didn't want to live would dare to voice an objection. And so, the entire situation of Longjiang City completely changed.
In front of the Starry Pet Store, early in the morning, hundreds of people were lined up waiting for their turn to compete for a spot.
Because the newspaper that day had printed 3 very hot news items related to his store, the first
was that Su Lingyue had won the championship in the elite competition. The second was that thousands of wild beasts had attacked the competition area, causing serious casualties, including the death of the contestant Yan Bingyu. After that, the Starry Sky organization had repelled the attack. The third piece of news was that the Starry Pet Store, with its champion, had become the hottest place to entrust and nurture pets in the entire city.
Because of this, Anna and Tang Runyan were busy greeting way too many customers as soon as they opened their eyes. Some wanted to entrust their pets for nurturing, some needed training, some needed to buy food. There were also people asking for Tang Runyan's number, but she cursed at them. Motherfucker, get the hell out of here. After cursing, Tang Runyan had time to look around and notice Su Ping and his close friends entering the store from behind. Who's that wearing black clothes like my old man? Oh, it really is the person who gave birth to me.
Oh, Runyan's over here. Tang Longjian glanced over,
saw his long-lost daughter smiling happily, thinking that her dad had finally come to save her, and he was preparing to hug his dad in a joyful reunion. Who knew Tang Longjian wouldn't dare to look for long? Quickly turned his face away and went into the back of the store with the group of people, sweat pouring down him like a shower.
Long secretly prayed, "What father and daughter? I hope she doesn't call my name in the middle of the crowd." Tang Runyan looked at his strange behavior, seeing that he wasn't happy and excited to see his long-lost daughter, and even turned his head away. What was that about?
His expression was so serious, what could it be? And he was with the other family heads too. Everyone's expression was equally cautious. Thinking it over, Tang Runyan came up with a very reasonable and logical answer.
My dad and the elders are definitely cooperating to fight together, surrounding and attacking Su Ping in his hideout.
It had been a long time since Tang Runyan had been able to smile so happily. The day Su Ping kicks the bucket has arrived. This is a compilation from chapters 1 to 106, for those of you who haven't seen the early episodes. For the following episodes, Rain invites you to continue watching. After watching, if you like it, please give Rain a like, and don't forget to comment and drop hearts below. Thank you everyone. Translated by Rain. Posted on the Rain Review channel. I wish everyone lots of joy.